We on what? Which is Dana Centurion.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Dana on the far side.
Good morning and welcome to Paarl Gym for the second day of the Under 14 and Under 16 Paarl Gym Rugby Festival. First game on the go this morning on the A field here is Dana from Uppington. They're in the red and blue jerseys. And on the near side here, playing towards the clubhouse, we have Centurion from up north. It should be an interesting contest as it's about to kick off. Taken in there by Centurion. Straight back to the fly half who puts it downtown. Diamantfold bringing it back. The number 8 who'd been hanging back there, setting it up. It was scrappy to start and a knock on. We can settle down with the first scrum now.
Dis net Dyneveld wat 'n klein hantering daar begin. Graham. Omstandighede vir rugby is spyk en is oppervlak wat 'n klein bietjie droër is as op die eerste dag van hierdie toernooi.
Yeah, I think it's almost going to be maybe a bit too hot today, Virgil. By the time the team starts kicking off the middle of the day, it's going to be a scorcher here. Just nice position for a scrum here, but yeah, great scrum by Dana putting big pressure on Centurion. And scrappy ball here for Centurion. Well, pick and go routine here up the middle, looking to set things up. Working their way up the field. It's a bit of a slow ball now. And the Flower, Finn and Berg trying a little chip through there for Centurion. As often happens, it hits the legs of the opposition player, but they've got the ball back. And another handling error. So much, well, they got into a bit of structure there, a nice pick and go routine. Boarded out. I think that maybe a mistake that a lot of fly halves make, particularly at schoolboy level. They try that grubber. They don't really kick into the space, though. They often kick into the legs, but they got that back. And then set it up again. Unfortunately, that pod that's running off the fly half wasn't able to control it, and another scrum here, Diamantfold ball. The Diamantfold's first scrum very strong. Let's see if they can produce another one.
Ja, Graham, dit is 'n Centurion wat dan in die eerste openingsgedeelte van hierdie wedstryd die bal besit, beheer en hulle het goeie fases is opgesit hierdie voorspelers van Centurion, maar ongelukkig net daai hanteringsfout wat ingekruip het daar en hulle dan omkeer besit bewerkstellig aan die span van Dyneveld.
Let's see if Dyneveld are going to look to kick this or run this. Looks like the fly shaping to kick left footer. The left Oh no, he's not. Oh no. Not a very good kick, and they've put themselves straight back under pressure again. Oh well, looks like they've actually got the ball back here. Bit of fortuitous luck that they got the ball back, and they would eventually put a decent kick downtown. I need to touch her. You're going to see a quick one? No, they're not. Van den Berg, Maria van den Berg, the Centurion fly-off hanging back here. Good position, but decides to settle things down. But yeah, that was maybe not the best thinking there. I thought they had a left footer on the side of the field, but they played a right footer, so he's going to struggle to kick across his body. Centurion losing their line out. Diamantfeld now have no, they won it back again. Just seems like Diamantfeld just don't want the ball or can't get the ball. That's a nice play. They've got that ball back, got it wide to the winger. Nice big fullback on the outside there, who's setting it up. Been held up. The ref hasn't called maul yet. No, been stripped off him. Here we go. Diamantfeld now looking to have the ball eventually. It's been a while. A slight overlap here. Can he use it? Yes, he has. I need to touch. So nice enterprising play from both sides. Centurion taking it nice and wide. Unfortunately, the fullback going a bit upright, getting stripped. But nice to see they're both fullbacks and on the one side, wing on the other side, eventually going to get touch with the ball.
Ja, Duineveld baie goed gedoen. Hulle het gekom in die teenaanval en dis die linkervleuel Waldo Koen wat spasie aan die buitekant gesien het, maar ongelukkig was hy uitgeduik by die kantlyn.
Centurion lock there. Henry Hayes taking that line out, and Van den Berg there, but then he's got a nice educated left boot. He bangs us down into the corner. Duineveld having to try get out of there now. They had a lot of pressure. They've set it up nicely there eventually. They've controlled that nicely in the end. They've set it up. Looking to exit maybe, but they're running it out quite nicely. A couple of phases now. He's a left footer. You don't know why he didn't kick the first time when they were under the poles. And a kick, knock on there. And the referee judging the tackle was high. But a nice left-footed kick there, put the ball back into a bit of space behind Centurion. But unfortunately a high tackle, and Van den Berg now, who's getting to handle and kick the ball a lot, getting a chance to nudge it downfield. Has he missed his touch here, Virgil? He has. And, well, it could work. You got another missed touch coming back at him, and it's a further in the middle of the field. Van den Berg chips it over the top. Oh, well taken there by Duineveld, coming across. Would have been the 8th man, tracking across. Game's opening up now, Virgil.
Ja. Duineveld wat 'n bietjie balbesit kry en hulle is op die aanval.
Unfortunately, they're getting it all on the wrong part of the field, though. All the rugby's been played down there. Van den Berg's boot controlling the game. The crowd on the far side, the dads on the far side shouting a high tackle, but the ref has got his arm out. He has seen it.
Duineveld se voorspelers wat nou in hierdie wedstryd inkom.
No release there either. Is he still playing a penalty advantage? I don't know. He hasn't said anything yet. I think he can rather go back and give them the advantage now for the penalty, ref. They haven't got any advantage from the high tackle, and they've gone backwards. No, that's a bit. I'm not so sure about that piece of refereeing, Virgil. They had a penalty advantage over a high tackle. They've gone 10 meters backwards into their own half, and he's given the penalty to Centurion.
Ja, die span van Duineveld wat natuurlik geen voordeel gehad het uit daai strafskop uit nie, Michael. En dit is reg soos wat jy sê dat die skeieregter se beslissing, ek dink die span van Duineveld kan ietwat 'n bietjie ongelukkig voel oor daai beslissing.
I can see the Duineveld coach walking off on his own there. not happy with the decisions. But now we've got Van den Berg's banged it into the corner, and look, opportunity here. Oh, they've thrown to the front. I'm sure they're probably looking to maul or do some sort of set play there, but that was a tap ball down. It's got to ground. Forced it to Van den Berg, and straight through the middle goes the inside centre. Number 12, Sean Lawrence, in under the pole. So that sort of compounds the referee's decision, the fact that they've got and scored straight from it. So it's got to
Ja, die span
ground.
van Centurion wat goed doen.
Van
As ons
den
kyk
Berg,
hier
and
op die
straight through
kyk
the middle
weer,
goes.
agterlyn beweging wat tot op die punt uitgevoer word en dit is die binnensenter Son Lawrence wat 'n uitstekende 3 dan afrond vir die span van Centurion.
Yeah, a fairly simple play, but when you're close to your line, there's no margin for error on defence. He ran a good line. His opposite number wasn't able to get to tackle him, and in under the sticks. That shows you the old adage, man. Simple things done well, simple things done at pace. If you run a good hard line, or if you fly off, force the opposition centre into making a tackle. If you can't make that tackle, you're under the poles.
Ja, ek moet sê sover is albei spanne wat gelyk opweeg teenoor mekaar. Is net die span van Centurion wat die oomblik toe hulle in die kwartgebied van Duineveld kom, maak hulle toe gebruik van hulle gebiedsvoordele en hulle teken dan die eerste 3 van die wedstryd aan.
Yeah, I think maybe the key's been maybe the. Sorry, I've been calling him Van den Berg. Then about 8. It's actually Hubert Abers, the Centurion fly-off. He's got that left boot. He's pinned them down in the corner there once or twice with good kicks. Hubert Abers has, and that sort of has made the difference. Centurion have played no rugby in the. I'm sorry, Danefeld have played no rugby in the Centurion half at all. And there he goes again. He's put it back down there, forced them to counter-attack from deep. Sorry, I was calling the fly-off Abers Van den Berg for a while. Apologies. No, another mistake there. Knock on by Danefeld, and Centurion get the ball back again.
Ja, die afrigter sal nie baie gelukkig wees met daai hanteringsfout nie. Hulle het al reeds min 'n bal besit en nou staan hulle besit af wanneer hulle dit wel het.
Yeah, they've just had quite a few little silly mistakes, handing errors at key moments. Haven't been able to put the ball through any phases really, and certainly none in the opposition half. One thing they have got is a strong scrum.
Goeie scrum.
The boys from Uppington can stew it. Here we go. And another little handling error. I think that went backwards. No, the ref says no. Went forwards.
Ja, dis hy wat net nie daai aangee kon uitkry na sy buitesende toe stay nie. En die man moes bietjie laag buig daar om die bal te kry en hy slaan ongelukkig die bal aan. Belovende geleentheid vir hulle wat verlore gaan nadat hulle 'n sterk skram gehad het en die besit teruggewen het in die skram.
Yeah, they've got certainly got a nice strong scrum there, the boys from Uppington.
Ja, baie van hierdie spanne wat hierdie geleentheid gebruik om hulle kombinasies te toets in hierdie toernooi. En dis die begin van die rugby seisoen.
There we go, Ehlers again, Jabet Ehlers, a nice wide pass. And unfortunately the fullback coming in, but unable to link up with his wing. But yeah, I think I had his name wrong, but Abers, he seems to be a nice little player. He's got a good boot, good pass. He's controlling things nicely. Seems to be the difference between the teams at the moment. David Munfeld just haven't got that control of the ball when they have it. It seems to be a little bit loose at the back.
Michael, die Jelagte wat in die agterlyn ingesny net bietjie te lank vasgehou aan die bal. En moeilik gemaak vir sy vleuel, maar nou is dit Duineveld wat op die aanval is en dit lyk of dit die groot Jelagte. Nee, dis die flank. Mooi breekslag daar gedoen deur Duineveld.
Hier kom hulle. His first chance they've had, the first time they've been to the 22 of unfortunately getting a touch on the far side there. But a nice run there by the flanker off the line off the short line out, crashing it up through midfield, busting through and getting the ball away out of contact. And first chance that they've got to put pressure on Centurion. I'll see if they can maybe capitalise, pin them down here, put them under some pressure. Good line out there by Centurion, one in the middle. The ref's got the penalty advantage. Earbuds again. And this time the ref doesn't play advantage. Straight away blowing his whistle and giving Jubair Earbus another chance to clear his lines.
Ja, die span van Duineveld wat oortree daar in die loskram. Skeieregter beslis, daar was hande in die loskram geweest. Dis hoekom was dit die strafskop wat toegeken word aan Centurion en hulle wat natuurlik die kwaliteit bal belemmer het vir Centurion en die skeieregter straf die span van Duineveld.
Kick it up to out the halfway line again, and it's going to be another chance, another line out for Centurion. Chance for them to launch an attack. They miss that one they lose, goes over the jumper at 2, taken in by Diamantfeld, and here's an opportunity for them to attack. It's the same loose forward again, crashing up, not getting as much yardage this time. And now they're also left-footed fly-off like Ehlers. Was a nice little chip in behind, maybe. It'd be interesting to see how that turned out, maybe. But this time again, he's blown his whistle quickly.
Ja, die skeieregter wat beslis dat die agterlyn van Centurion ontkant was. En hy sê daar's geen voordeel vir Duineveld nie. En hy penaliseer dan die span van Centurion.
Wat hy kant toe gaan hy skop, hy kom bietjie na ons kant toe. Flaaf of what's his name?
Dwayne Jacobs.
Dwayne Jacobs, also a left-footed flaaf, the orange boots from Diamantfeld, kicking it out. Just inside the 22 of Centurion. Walking in with a 3-man line out. No, 3 in at the moment. 3 more walking in. Looks like it's going to be a maul. 5-man with a flanker at receiver. They're probably going to look to maul this one. It's 5+1 flanker at scrum off. So it's probably going to be the ripper, and they're probably going to look to maul this one over. They've scrummed well. Let's see if they can maul well. No contest at all from Centurion. Fairly weak maul defense, and if Duineveld get this going, there could be trouble here. That should be a penalty. He's got the penalty for collapsing. They'll have another chance to kick to touch if they have to. Slow ball, another pick and go coming here. As the referee's going to go back for that, collapsing that maul. So it was, as we said, they've got a strong scrum. Their ball looked pretty strong. It wasn't, even though they didn't contest, you didn't see much hit coming from the Duineveld side. It was a fairly weak contest. So you should, if they can win this line out again, they should maybe be able to get this one over.
Ja, die span van Duineveld wat nie gebruik maak van hulle gebiedsvoordele, voorspelers wat iets wat bietjie verbeeldingloos was daar met die bal. 'n Goeie lyn staan besit in hierdie geval vir Duineveld.
It must be a yellow card. This, but they managed to keep that one up. The 6th flank of getting a talking to with the referee, rightly so. He's tackling the ball carrier late, which is a possible yellow card offence, but it didn't matter. Listen, Duineveld were able to keep that one up long enough. As you can watch the replay, keep it up long enough to drive that one over. Try scored was one of the props.
Regenstein, SV Regenstein wat die 3 druk dan vir Duineveld. Hulle is op die telbord. En dit is die groot heel agter Kobus Burger wat gaan kyk of hy hierdie 3 kan verdoel vir hulle.
It's interesting how it often works in rugby. Centurion have played most of the rugby. They've been down in the half. First visit at Duineveld after the 22 of Centurion, and they managed to score a try and take the lead in this game. Sorry, I actually was wrong there, wasn't I? I forgot Centurion have scored a try. So it's actually 7-5 to Centurion now. 7-5 to Centurion. And it's going to be Ehlers to kick off again. kicked it deep into the corner there. Well taken. Very well done. He's stepped away from touch. He's given it to one of his other forwards to rumble up. They're looking a bit more enthusiastic now. Oh, here we go. That's worked out nicely. Another high tackle. But this is the flanker. He's certainly full of running. We must try and get his name, Virgil. What's his number there? His number... I think he's number 6 maybe. I can't pick up. There he is. Yeah, I think it's number 6 for Diamantfout.
Cassie Bab.
Cassie Bab. Interesting. But yeah, Cassie Bab, he's certainly been vullach with ball in hand. Had a couple of barnstorming runs the last couple of minutes. He's really brought Diamantfout into this game with his strong running. Really. Nice and low to the ground, nice and physical, and he's taking some stopping.
Cassie wat baie prominent is sover. En dis Jacobs wat die kantlyn opsoek. Hy's suksesvol. En dit lyk of die span van Duineveld so 'n klein bietjie momentum kry en hulle bietjie meer struktuur aan hulle spel het, Michael.
No, they've sort of woken up, I think, and they've started slowly, lots of handling errors, but they've certainly seemed to have got into the game now. Their handling has improved, their structure's improved, and they're looking like a much more complete rugby team now. Here we go again, lovely backline move, loop around for the fly-off. Jacobs got the ball wide off first phase, and they can set it up again. Good hard line by one of their locks, it looks like. Setting it up there. Another big boy tracking it up. Bubs there on the blind side. And then, oh no, pick and go, well done. Often go to the blind side there now. Lock again. A little handling error, but it's gone backwards. I think they can play on. Ref disagrees, and he's blown a knock on, unfortunately. But they're a much better play there. They've got that line out, got it nice and wide. Attacked in the channel, some hard running by the forwards, a couple of pick and goes. As I said, they're looking like a much more complete, organised rugby team now, and they've beginning to actually the second half of this, where we now.
Ja, dis die voorspelers wat beter kombineer met die agterspelers. Ek sal graag wou hê dat wanneer die agterspelers in die lyn insny dat hulle dit met spoed doen. Huidiglik kom hulle nie regte waar oor die voordeellyn nie. So dis een van die dinge wat beide spanne sal moet aan werk, is dat wanneer hulle die voordeellyn aanval dat hulle dit met spoed aanval.
After that knock on now, scrum, Centurion ball. The scrum's been under pressure the whole game, yeah. They need to win a clean one here and give the ball to Eebers to clear his lines.
Een van die ligpunte vir Duineveld is hulle sterk scrum. Soos jy noem, sit hulle vir Centurion onder geweldige druk. En die kwaliteit bal wat hulle kry agter is baie swak.
Another big scrum here by Duineveld. He's going to get refs giving him a free kick for pushing early or pushing too far, but I suppose any forward will say you happily give away a free kick or a penalty when you can put your opposition under pressure like that. Tap, Centurion having a go here from deep. He'll tap and go into one of their forwards in midfield. There goes the scrum off. Forster having a little snipe. He's on the ground now, so I'm sure the forwards will look to pick and go when he gets up again. Exactly what they've done. Another pick and go routine. They've been turned over. Looks like there's our boy Bub turned it over. Another little handling error. So once again, Duineveld, a couple of chances, 2 handling errors in a row. Gives their forwards another chance to scrum.
Ja, nou lyk dit of die span van Centurion geen struktuur het by hulle voorspelers. Hy is net die manne tel op en sit die koppe neer en maak kontak. Maar daar's geen struktuur wat hulle het. Hulle sit die fases op, maar die balbesit wat hulle kry is nie goeie kwaliteit nie. So dit maak die aanvalsgeleenthede vir hulle baie moeilik. So hopelik kan hulle dit beter doen in die tweede helfte.
Yeah, another scrum feed now. Centurion. Dynafeld again putting pressure on. I think they've got the turnover here. They have 8th man picking and going. So the Jacobs again into the little chip into space. Sits up nicely though for the fullback. Foster clearing his lines from the base. He's found touch. I think he wanted that to go a bit further downfield, but he got it into touch and it's going to be a line out here. Dynafeld ball.
Moet sê wat Dyneveld goed doen, is dat hulle sien die span van Centurion is iets wat onder druk. En daai skoppie van Jacobs, hy sit hom net agter in die spasie en dit is Centurion wat moet terugval en hulle kom nie uit daai druk situasie uit nie.
The 5-man line out here. Fake to the front. No one's jumping there. Eventually they go to the front. One at the front is Jacobs again. Intricate backline move, but all done a little bit slowly, a little bit too far behind the advantage line. And eventually knocked on, and there's Foster again. Nice. Knew the fullback was up, clever play. Fullback was up in the line attacking. He's dinked it over the top, and there's big pressure now on Dynafeld, and it looked like one of the backs or 8th men covering there just kicked that into touch and given that's a big turnaround from it was a Diamantfeld line out here just outside the 22. Unfortunately the back's execution let them down, and now they've right back under pressure. What's the ref given? He's kicked it dead, I think, so it's going to be a 5-meter scrum to Centurion. But they need to win the scrum first. Those forwards of theirs need to get a bit lower, a bit tighter, and try and give their backs a platform to attack.
Ja, is 'n groot fout wat die heel agter van Dyneveld gemaak het. Die bal oor die doodlyn geskop. En is 'n goeie scrum vir Centurion. 5 meter van die doellyn af.
Yeah, they scored something like this already. The 12 running a good line. Yeah, oopsie, they've done the same thing. Let the ball behind. A lovely little offload there, but Dynafeld, and they're through. So it's both sets of backlines handling, letting them down, and costing their teams. Jacobs for the tackle now. Certainly the forward packs won't be happy. A chance to attack down here. Bungled up, a chance to attack down there, messed up. The forwards having to track back 60, 70 meters, and it's already quite a hot day. But Eber is using his boot well again. But indecision there by I think it's the fullback. He's at the back all the time.
Ja, dis heel agter Kobus Burger.
It is, yeah. So he's the guy who kicked it dead. And he's a bit of indecision there as well. Not the best piece of it. Fullback play. But they've got the ball back here of Dynafeld, and off they go. Both sides using the pick and go quite frequently. Seems to be a fairly popular tactic amongst these boys. Here we go again. A blue set prop having a good crack. Maybe a bit of a tuck around the neck there, but the ref hasn't seen it. And another go. Good.
Voorspelers van Dyneveld wat goed doen.
Got the penalty advantage here, Virgil. Oh, Jacobs stepping right into a big man.
Jacobs wat besluit om die lyn aan te val, en in hierdie geval maak hy kontak met die groot voorspeler. En hy word natuurlik teruggedra deur die nommer 3, J.D. Fawcett van Centurion.
Bit of a mismatch there. I'm sure Fawcett's happy to get his hands on something. They've been struggling at scrum time. But it's what, 7-5, an opportunity here for fullback to redeem himself. Kobus Burger, legendary rugby name that. How many Kobus Burgers have we had in South African rugby? But he's made a couple of mistakes recently. There's a chance for him to bang one over and put his team in the lead just with 3 minutes left to half time.
Hy is suksesvol met hierdie strafskop. En hy voeg nog 3 punte by die telling. Wat nou opskuif na 8 punte. Hulle loop voor met 1 punt.
That's probably a fair reflection as we get to half-time. I think Centurion started the game well, dominated territory, played a bit more rugby, but Danefeld will probably come into the game more and be a bit more dominant in the last while, the second half of the half. They probably deserve their 1 point lead. Another pick and go there. Certainly the forwards have really got a bit of a rumble on there now. Unfortunately going to touch though.
Ek moet sê sover is die lyn staan baie goed van Centurion. Is net daai een keer wat hulle bal besit in die lyn staan verloor het. En JP Wiese, net wat ek dit noem, het hulle amper die bal verloor in die lyn staan.
And they've got won it back, but it wasn't clear. It wasn't the ball they wanted. Jebers out to the skip pass, inside centre. Gous, was it? Looping around. Oh, sorry, it was Lawrence. Sorry, looping around. They've still got the ball. So maybe finishing the finishing the half strongly. As we say, knocked on there by forced out of the scrum half. Danefeld have got the ball back. You have a crack here. There's space here. Run it. There we go. And he has seen the overlap. Oh, well done. Got the ball back again. Jacobs controlling things here nicely. Thought Centurion were going to finish the half well, but certainly these big ball runners of forwards, big ball running forwards of Danefeld really getting into this game now. Another pick and go. They're queuing up on the outside there. Big numbers. Can Jacobs get the ball there? Not the best option, I think, in that situation. Forwards were rumbling well. Lots of players hanging out in the wings there, and the wing from Centurion read it well. Probably not Jacobs' best kick of the day.
Ja, al wat hy gedoen het is hy het net die besit weggeskop en het teruggegee aan Centurion. So nie 'n goeie besluitneming daar deur Dwayne Jacobs nie. Hulle was op die voorvoet. Voorspelers het goed veld en meters gewen en hy het beslis om die bal vorentoe te skop.
Yeah, it's often a tactic, but used by Flaffs, and it's become more and more popular nowadays as defenses have improved. But you've got to make sure that you read the situation correctly. In that case, unfortunately, he didn't. So half time, 8-7 to Danefeld. As I said, probably a deserved 1 point lead. They've come into the game. They started slowly, but they've improved, and their forwards have certainly been the more dominant force. I think they realised again through their scrummaging that they're probably the stronger of the teams up front. Their forwards have got confidence out of that. They've run well. They've picked.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Welkom terug aan ons kykers by die huis. Natuurlik hierdie lewendige direkte uitsending van hierdie wedstryd tussen Danefeld en Centurion. Danefeld die span van Uppington en Centurion uit die noorde uit. Danefeld wat voorloop met 8 punte teenoor 7, daai 1 punt voorsprong wat hulle het. En hier aan die einde was hulle die span gewees wat lus gelyk het om te hardloop. Sal interessant wees om te kyk wat in die tweede helfte gebeur, Graham.
Yeah, here come the highlights. First try was scored by Centurion. I said they were dominant at the start, first 10 minutes or so.
Ja, die loskakel Dwayne Jacobs, wat 'n paar keer goed die voordeellyn aangeval het. maar op kritieke oomblikke wat hy net die verkeerde opsies uitoefen, veral wanneer sy span op die voorvoet is en hulle dan die gebiedsvoordeel het. Daar sien ons die eerste 3 wat deur Son Lawrence binne senter van Centurion gedruk is. Of is die buite senter Markham Wenzel. Hy het goed gedoen, goeie lyn gehardloop. Hier op die kyk weer sien ons na die 3 van Duineveld, goeie dryfbeweging. En dit is die nommer 3 Stit SW Regenstein wat afgerond het. Hy was baie gelukkig.
Yeah, I think, well, good for their forwards probably deserved the try. That's probably been the platform that set them up. It was their strong scrummaging, their strong ball carries by their forwards, their pick and goes. It's good that their forward pack were able to then score that try.
Ja, dis die eerste wedstryd. En propvol rugby wat nog vandag gaan geskied. Hele paar spanne wat nog gaan speel vandag.
Yeah, there's some big rugby. There's a serious rugby festival. A lot of the big names in South African rugby are here. Boys Eye, Paarl Gim, Affies, Paul Roos, Grey College, some of the big hitters in schoolboy rugby. I see, as I talk now, I see some Monash boys about to walk past us. So we've got the sort of cream of the crop in terms of schoolboy rugby teams here. Under 16 talent, it's high quality rugby, some serious, Virgil, when you watch this tournament and you see the quality of rugby player we have in this country, the size, the skill, the depth, you just wonder sometimes how we fail to produce super rugby at international level. I mean, there's just so much, and just never mind that, just the enthusiasm for the game. You've got all these coaches here, they're giving up time, they're coaching these boys, they've travelled from all over the country. I mean, chatting to a coach from Nelspruit, they drive 36 hours on a bus to come down to this tournament, which a lot of these teams, both these teams, I'm sure, have also made long trips to get here. The passion, the enthusiasm for the game is so big, and the level of competition is so good. You just wonder how on earth we're just unable to produce quality sides at the top end.
Eybers wat spel gaan begin. Hierdie loskaal nog nie regte waar aan die gang gekom nie. Balbesit wat hulle gehad het was nie goed nie. Nou sit Eybers, skop lekker diep af. Nog 'n fout wat die spelers daar van Duineveld doen, bal wat nie beheer word van die afskop af nie. En die balbesit wat onmiddellik oorgegee word aan die span van Centurion.
Yeah, nice position for a scrum, just outside the 22 in good 15, 20 meter blind side, if they want to use it. So, very nice attacking opportunity to start the half.
Kom ons kyk wat kan Forster en Eybers doen. Hierdie skakelpaar het nog nie op alle silinders gevier nie. Voorspelers wat vir hulle die fondasie sal moet lê, en dit sal nou begin by hierdie skram. Duineveld wat die eerste paar skrams oorheers het en vir Centurion onder groot druk geplaas het. Kom ons kyk.
Yeah, I think they might have made 1 or 2 changes in the front row there, Virgil, so let's see if their scrum improves.
Nou sit Eybers wat voer. Nog steeds die skram van Centurion, tog kom hy agteruit. Eybers wat die voor die lyn aanval, nou kom die bal uit aan die agterlyn. Hierdie vleuelstein, niemand word in besit betrap. Hulle doen goed om die bal binne speelveld te hou, nog steeds is dit Centurion wat die bal het, nou kom hy aan die agterlyn, Eybers.
Well, they haven't really got a backline. They're very narrow there at the moment. Their backs need to recycle. They're a bit slow getting wrapped around.
Syte wat sterk is in die kontak. Nou sit weer Forster. Manne van Centurion wat baie vlak lê, wat dit baie maklik maak vir die verdediging van Duineveld. Nou gaan die volleybal uitgespeel en dit lyk of hulle die man oorkant bewerkstellig het en hulle druk hom in die hoekie. Wat sê die skeieregter en hy ken die 3-2 aan Centurion en dit lyk of dit die vleuel Nerinus van der Reist is wat sy span se derde 3 gedruk het, of is dit sy tweede 3? Baie goeie werk deur Centurion, Graham.
Yeah, lovely passage of play there. Actually, they were on their side here. They looked like they were a bit short of backline players, but they sucked in again with one more carry by the forwards. Lovely little sniping break by Forster, linked up with a couple of players who were the outside there. I think fullback, wing, and eventually actually a very nice try they scored there. Mainly thanks to the good work of Foster. Nice little sniping break, linking up with fullback wing on the outside, and a very nice try to start the half.
Ja, Centurion sal moet iets voor een dag gekom het in hierdie tweede helfte. Want dit was Duineveld wat die eerste helfte, veral hier aan die einde, die eerste helfte geoorheers het. En wat hulle goed gedoen het, is dat hulle die verdediging van Duineveld ingetrek en hulle die spasie aan die buitekant geskep, die man oor bewerkstellig en van de rest die tweede 3 in die hoekie gedruk het. Die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is. En dit is Centurion wat voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 8.
Yeah, interesting. All that came actually from that kickoff that was dropped. The start from the half.
Jacobs wat spel weer begin.
Yeah, interesting. Wanting to get the game going again very quickly. Ran back to the halfway line, kicked that off.
Nou sit die bal wat uit lospad. Skeieregter beslis, die man is onkant. Manne van Duineveld, hulle sal hulle dissipline moet goed dophou. Goeie geleentheid daar vir hulle gewees. Centurion wat competerend op die loskrams is. En dis die loskakel wat die kantlyn opsoek en hy vind dit suksesvol. Lyn staan aan Centurion. Jaker JP Wiese tot dusver suksesvol was om sy springers, Chaite en Huis te kry. Kom eens kyk wat maak hy nou met hom. Wiese gooi in die agterkant, maar die bal wat afgeneem word. Nou kom skeieregter beslis dat die manne te vroeg toegemaak. Vryskop aan Centurion.
There's numbers in the line out there maybe, but
nou kom die bal uit aan die agterkant. Eybers, bietjie vlak gestaan en hy word in besit betrap. Nou sit die nommers wat bykom by die loskram. Skeieregter wat die span van Duineveld straf. Wat nie die man in die laagvat situasie alleen gelos het nie.
Yeah, I think it was Jacobs tackling his opposite number there. He didn't release him according to the referee. They've got the tees on. Coaches have sent their tee on and they want punter. If they can get this over, they've got a 7-point lead. Nice cushion.
Ja, Graham, is net die dissipline van Duineveld wat hulle in die steek laat. Dis die tweede agtereen volgende strafskop wat hulle afstaan en hierdie keer is dit amper in hulle kwartgebied. En is 'n geleentheid vir Malcolm Wenzel om palle toe te skop.
Yeah, it's actually 3 in a row. They gave a penalty there, free kick at the line out, penalty here. So that's three pieces of ill discipline in a row that have cost them. They're getting marched back down the field. It's going to eventually cost them probably 3 points and a 7-point buffer.
Dus kyk wat maak Wenzel met die bal mooi getref. Vlag is wat omhoog gaan. En dit is Centurion wat nou voorloop met 15 punte. Teenoor die 8 van Duineveld. En is Duineveld wat hulle sokkies nou sal moet optrek.
It's a similar story to the first half where Centurion started well, took the lead. Now we've seen the same thing again here. Started well, got back in the lead. Diamantfold have to wake up again and get back in this game.
Loskram wat nou gevorm word. So buite kan die kwartgebied van Centurion.
Another penalty. Same place as where the rot started last time. Same penalty there from the kickoff. They kicked off, gave away a penalty at the first ruck. Another free kick penalty. Now we got exactly the same thing happening again.
Ja, Duineveld se dissipline wat hulle in die steek laat.
I don't know, blatant hands in the rucks there, it looked like again.
Die kaptein sal hard saam met sy spelers moet praat. Hulle is besig om momentum te verloor in hierdie wedstryd. Die span van Centurion, 'n aanvallende lyn staan. Wiese wat kyk of hy sy springe sal vind. Bal wat afgeneem word aan die lyn staan deur die nommer 8 van Duineveld, Du Plessis. Nou speel hulle, een van die voorspelers wat sterk indryf. Nou kom hy weer uit na Jacobs. Hy besluit om die bal te skop. Baie min balbesit wat hulle gehad het en hy skop het weg. Nou sit Centurion wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Duineveld wat sterk is op die verdediging. Nou sit die groot heel agter Kobus Burger.
Another penalty. Oh my word.
Skeieregter beslis die manne was van hulle voete af by daai loskram.
I think offside there maybe, I don't know, but that's 5 penalties in a row now. Or 4 penalties and a free kick.
Ja, die span van Duineveld sal definitief moet werk aan hulle dissipline. Dissipline laat hulle in die steek, die bal wat nie uitgeskop word deur Centurion nie. Nou sit Burger wat aansluiting by sy buitevleuel Gladwin Strauss. Dis die eerste keer wat hy aan die bal raak en dit lyk na 'n belowende loopie. Dis Strauss aan die buitekant, wat gemaak hy? Hy klop die laaste vesting. Een man om te klop. Bal wat vorentoe geskop word. De Centurion onder groot druk.
Late tackle, the referees decided there. That was really good. What's that chap's name?
Gladwin Strauss.
It's his first time he's touched the ball, and he was full of running there. He must have beaten about 4 players, did a lovely chip ahead.
Goeie loopie wat hy ingekry het. Hy plaas sy span in 'n goeie aanvallende posisie.
Yeah, that could be a little momentum changing moment in the game. First time he's touched the ball, first time we've mentioned his name. Just out of the blue, gets the ball at the back and has a crack and showed real speed and skill. And that could, as I said, there could be a massive momentum swing in this game. It's all going against Diamantveld for a while, but now they're right back down there on the opposition 22 with their line-out. They've taken it. They can maul them over again, yeah.
Losgemaal wat aan die gang is. Hulle het goeie momentum. Dit lyk goed vir die span van Duineveld. Lyk dit of hulle oor die doellyn is en die 3 wat toegeken word aan Duineveld.
Yeah, so they can thank God Gladwin for that. I think.
Kom ons kyk wie is die 3 dikker. Dit lyk soos die nommer, soos die hakker DW Swart.
Brilliant player. All Gladwin Strauss. So there we got a wing who completely changed the momentum of this half.
En hier op die kyk weer sien ons goeie lynstaan besit. Dryfbeweging wat begin word. Dit is Centurion wat hier antwoord het en dit is die hakker wat wegbreek van hy losgemaal en hy druk uitstekende 3 vir die span van Duineveld.
Yeah, I must say the Centurions' maul defense not very good. I mean, they're just quite soft and upright, and they're giving fairly easy momentum to a strong Duineveld pack. They really needed to get lower and hit harder, or if they're not going to do that, at least sack the jumper. They haven't managed to do either, and they've conceded 2 more tries, which might cost them this game.
Burger, kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Regs verby, hy is onsuksesvol met hierdie doelskop van hom.
Still 15-13 to Centurion with 20 minutes to go.
Duineveld wat baie gelukkig sal wees met hierdie 3. Al het in die 22 gekom, 22 gebied van Centurion. Goeie lynstand besit gehad, dryfmaal wat goed gedoen was en dit is die hakker DW Swart wat wegbreek en sy span se tweede 3 druk. Eybers wat spel weer gaan begin. Hy skop diep en hy vind die nommer 8 Miller Du Plessis. Hy gee so 'n fop aan hy gee nou wel die bal uit vir Jacobs. Hy sien 'n gaping. Hy word in kontak besit, maar tog is hy wat die bal wegkry aan die buitekant.
Brilliant play.
En dis Duineveld. Hulle sterk op die aanval. Nou sit die bal wat tog lyk of dit verlore was.
Yeah, they've still got it though. I think the ref said knocked back. They've still got possession. They're starting a few pick and goes. Here we go out to Jacobs again.
Nou sit die voorspelers wat mooi kombineer. Goeie veld gevorder. Nou kom hy weer, hulle besluit om na links te speel. Nou sit die groot losvoorspeler van Duineveld. Kyk wat sê die skeieregter.
Speel nog.
Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Duineveld. Hulle maak meters. In die hoek. Een van die spelers wat die bal optel, die nommer 3, Regenstein. Dit lyk baie belovend vir Duineveld. Centurion wat nou hulle keer sal moet ken. Nou sit die voorspelers wat vorentoe maal. Sy skrimskakel van Seil wat hom soek. Nou kom hy uit. Hy gee vir Swart die 3 drukker. Hy stap so 2 minne af. Nou sit weer van Seil.
Over.
Van Seil, is dit van Seil die 3 drukker? Kom ons kyk op die kyk weer.
I think it's one of the reserves who's come on now.
Maar nietemin uitstekende werk van Duineveld. Goeie fases opgesit, die voorspelers wat goed vorentoe gebeur het.
It actually started with a lovely, well, wasn't the best kickoff by Eber, straight towards the middle of the field. Good counter attack started by the 8th man. They got that ball wide into space, and a lovely play, lovely build-up play there by.
Kom ons kyk weer op die kyk weer. Een van die voorspelers wat goeie kontak maak. En dan word die bal opgetel aan die agterkant, aan die basis van hy loskram.
Can't pick up a
Lyk
number.
of het die skrimskakel van Seil is wat hy 3 gedruk het. Kom ons kyk wat maak Jacobs met hierdie stelskop. Sy span wat voorloop met 18 punte teenoor 15. Kan hy nog 2 punte byvoeg? Goed gedoen van Duineveld om weer terug in hierdie wedstryd te kom. Nou sit Jacobs. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Met die linkervoet tref die bal goed. En dit is die vlaggies wat omhoog is. Jacobs suksesvol met hierdie stelskop en is die telling wat nou opskuif na 20.
Yeah, that's interesting. I go right back. That whole half actually changed on that run by Gladwin. Gladwin Strauss. The momentum was with Centurion the start of the half. Strauss got that ball, ran it down there, try, and then from the kickoff, another nice piece of counter-attack play and another try. So the game's turned on its head. With 20 to go, they were losing. Now, 3 minutes later, they are in the lead. 20 points to 15, 2 tries.
Eybers wat weer spel begin, hy skop diep af, die bal wat gespring word, dit is
Gladwin.
nou
Gladwin.
Strauss, hy lyk lus vir hardloop, hy kom verby een verdediger, nog steeds Strauss, sterk in die kontak. Nou sit hy nommer 5 slot, JJ Rood, goeie breekslag daar van hom, Eybers wat op sy rug is, hy kry die bal weg.
Oh.
Nou sit die bal wat los weggegooi word, en dis Centurion wat nou in besit is van die bal. Loskrim wat gevorm word, op die halflyn. Nou sit Foster, hy kry vir Eybers. Nou sit die voorspelers van Centurion, ongelukkig word die bal verloor in die kontak, en dis Strauss. Dit is Strauss, hy die balle, niemand voor hom nie. Strauss baie gevaarlik, en hy druk hom in die hoekie. En as hierdie vleuel Strauss, tweede keer wat hy aan die bal raak, en hy druk hom. Uitstekende werk daar, Graham.
Yeah, beautiful. Nice to see a winger. As I say, you stand on the wing, you don't get many opportunities. He's touched the ball 3 times. One was a great run, which completely changed the momentum of the half. Second time, and then third time, a little mistake by Centurion. He capitalizes, chips ahead, lovely bounce into his hands, and off he's gone. And really looks actually like a nice wing, compact. He's quick, makes good decisions, and maybe a underutilized player by Diamantfeld.
Ek's baie beïndruk met hierdie regte vleuel, Gladwin Strauss. Beide kere wanneer hy aan die bal geraak het, het daar belovende stukkie spel van hom afgekom, en in hierdie geval het hy die bal in die kontak opgevat, sterk in die kontak gestaan. En op die kyk weer het ons gesien, hy kry die bal, en hy kan nie gekeer word, en hy druk sy span sy derde 3.
Yeah, very nice piece of play. Not the fourth try now.
Vierde 3, verskoon my.
Yeah.
Jacobs, kom ons kyk wat maak hy met hierdie stelskop. Bal goed getref, maar ongelukkig is hy nie daar nie. En die momentum wat nou heeltemal aan die kant is in die span van Duineveld.
Yeah, it's exactly funny how both halves, Centurion have started well the first 10 minutes, and then it's just been a takeover by Duineveld. When they've had to, they've turned it on.
Telling wat nou 25 moet wees, ja, 25. As hulle net meer die bal kan versprei aan die agterlyn, hierdie agterlyn lyk gevaarlik van Duineveld. Nou sit Du Plessis.
Same kick-off again, down the middle, Du Plessis has a
Hy
run.
klop sy verdediger, en is nog steeds Du Plessis. Hierdie lang tree van hierdie agste man. Hy stel die bal weer beskikbaar, goeie retensie aangee. Nou sit Van der Merwe. Duineveld wat gevaarlik lyk in hierdie losspel. Nou word die bal opgetel word deur een van die voorrymanne. Kom hy uit aan die agterkant. Nou is dit DW Swart. Hy het die bal goed 'n paar keer gedra, en dit is die binnesenter. Hy is wat sy man klop. Duineveld wat lus is om te hardloop. En die bal wat verlore gaan by die kantlyn uit. Ek moet sê, ek is beïndruk deur die span van Duineveld. Dit is amper asof hulle nou na 'n hoë rad omgeskakel het, Graham.
Yeah, same as the first half. I say once they woke up, they actually played some beautiful rugby, and actually same mistake with the flaw, able to kick straight down Miller Du Plessis' throat twice. Du Plessis able to set up nice counter attacks from the kickoffs and go straight, get themselves straight back onto the attack, and they've won this line out back as well. Yeah.
Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Duineveld. Hulle voorspelers is lus vir hardloop. Sny aan die binnekant, nog steeds is dit die balderaar wat op sy voete is. Goed in die kontak situasie. Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. Weer die nommer 8 speler.
Miller Du Plessis.
Miller Du Plessis, hy is baie prominent. Swak bal. Maar toch kom hy weer uit aan die kant van Duineveld.
Pick and go, here we go.
5 meter. As hulle oor die doellyn kom, ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Hy doen wat die 3 toeken. En as die 5de 3 wat gedruk word, een van die voorspelers. Kan jy die nommer sien, Graham?
No, I can't down there to watch the replay maybe. But yeah, unbelievable how they've turned this around. Again, the kickoff down the throat, and they've run it back, and they've turned over the line out. Forwards really using the pick and go to good effect when they get close to the opposition try line.
Inderdaad is dit die voorspelers wat uitstekend kombineer met die agterspelers. En die plaasvervanger skrimskakel lyk dit vir my op die veld, dis Hugh Thompson. So as ons net kyk, wag weer vir die kyk weer om te sien wie daai 3 gedruk het.
Yeah, I think the prominent player now of late, apart from our friend Gladwin, has been the number 8 Miller Du Plessis. Was it not the SA Schools fullback from Paarl Gim last year, Miller Du Plessis? But this is another Miller Du Plessis, the 8th man from Daneveld, who's had 2 great runs, taking his team deep down onto the attack.
Jacobs wat suksesvol is met hierdie stelskop. Punte wat nou, telling wat nou opskuif na 32-15.
Yeah.
In die guns van Daneveld.
Yeah, what a change in the game. They were 15-8 down. 15-8 down after 10 minutes into the second half.
Ja, ek is baie beïndruk met hoe die voorspelers van Daneveld net hierdie wedstryd begin domineer. Hulle is baie sterk in die kontak en as hulle die bal opvat, kom hulle oor die voordeellyn en hulle wen meters. Eybers wat die spel begin.
They've scored 24 points now in about 9 minutes.
Daneveld wat nie die afskop kan bemeester nie. Nou is die bal aan die kant van Centurion. Hulle het baie min balbesit gehad in die laaste 15 minute. Foster wat die bal uitgooi. Nou sit die voorspelers wat weer eens die bal wat verlore gaan. Ongedwonge foute. Ongedwonge foute. Kry hulle hande op die bal. Hulle geniet gebieds voordeel nou. Maar ongelukkig is dit die foute wat inkryp en hulle staan besit af aan Daneveld. Daneveld wat hier die skram kan ingooi nadat die span van Centurion balbesit verloor het.
Ja, dis baie diep, nee. Kyk hoe ver staan hulle van die skram af. Oh.
Lyk of hulle gaan hardloop met hierdie bal. Kom ons kyk wat maak Jacobs. Hy het beter gelyk in hierdie tweede helfte. Goeie skram. 8ste man Du Plessis wat optel. Hy probeer verby die dekverdediging kom en kry die aansluiting van sy flank.
Kry hom terug.
Van Seil wat weer binne gespeel word na Du Plessis. Hy is sterk, hy is prominent. Nou is dit Strauss. Maar ongelukkig is dit die kantlyn wat wen en die bal wat by die kantlyn uit is. Ek is beïndruk deur hierdie 8ste man Miller Du Plessis. Elke keer as aan die bal raak, lyk dit belovend. Hy klop die eerste verdediger en hy plaas sy span oor die voordeellyn.
Yeah, he's nice and tall. He gets his hands through the tackles. He keeps the ball away, keeps the ball alive, and that's been a good feature of this half for Daneveld. Oh.
Centurion wat die bal terugwen nadat hulle die bal verloor het in die lyn staan. Daneveld wat 1 of 2 hanteringsfoute begaan. Maar hulle kan ingooi by die lyn staan. Sy Piwise die hakker van Centurion wat net nie sy springers kan vind nie. Kom ons kyk of Swart dit wel kan doen. Hy het natuurlik vir Van der Merwe en vir Rood. Ook Miller Du Plessis, bal wat afgeneem word aan die lyn staan. Nou sit Van Seil of liewer Foster. Loskram wat gevorm word.
Counter-ruck by Daneveld. The rest is they've gone off their feet.
Foster wat vinnig tik, hy besef hulle sal nou met punt aanteken, nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn, oorskiet aangee daar van die loskakel Eybers, die bal wat losspat daar by die loskram, aanslaan, hanteringsfoute wat net nie wil wegbly nie, en dit is die span van Centurion wat baie ongelukkig sal wees, hulle goeie aanvalsgeleentheid gehad, baie min van die bal besit gesien, en die keer wanneer dit het, verloor hulle het, eerder in kontaksituasie of hanteringsfout wat instree.
Yeah, they haven't clicked much in the second half. Their lineouts have been Centurion have struggled at set piece actually the whole game. Their lineouts haven't been great. Their scrum's been under pressure, and they're getting scrappy ball. And that sort of scrappiness is fed through to the backline, unfortunately. But there was an opportunity there for outside centre. Just given them one more pass there could have been space on the outside, but he just held on and took the contact.
Kom ons kyk. Wat gaan die span nou doen? Jacobs spring om die bal te vang, besluit om te skop. Nou sit hier die agterste driehoek van Duineveld wat druk op plaas op hierdie speler van Centurion. Bal wat afgeneem word, is Strauss, hy het spasie aan die buitekant.
Gaan hy weer?
Dis Strauss met 'n oop doellyn voor hom. Hierdie man is gevaarlik met spasie. En is Strauss wat die derde drie druk.
No, that's about what that is. They've scored 4 tries this half already.
Is dit sy tweede drie?
Sy tweede drie, ja.
Tweede drie vir Strauss. En is die 6de drie van die span van Duineveld uitsteek en jy wil nie spasie gee vir hierdie man aan die kant van Duineveld. Hy weer op die kyk, weer klop hy sy verdediging, hy het spasie, hy het spoed en hy rond hom af met 'n pracht 300 die pale.
Lekker duikslag.
Gladwin Strauss.
Yeah, certainly. I think if it for a man of the match would be either for him or Miller du Plessis, maybe the number 8. They've both been outstanding, but Strauss has had very few chances. He's really taken the chances that have come his way brilliantly. Wonderful player.
Dis net soos wat jy daar noem, Graham. Hy het beslis gebruik gemaak van sy kanse wat hy gehad het. Die paar kere wat hy aan die bal geraak het, was hy baie gevaarlik en hy het spasie gehad. En hy's 'n goeie afronder. Jacobs wat succesvol is met hierdie stelskop.
Oh, what is the score now? 39-15. What a turn. I said it was 15-8 after 10 minutes into this half.
Kan jy dit glo, Graham?
31 points in about 14 minutes.
Ja, my man van die wedstryd is beslis 'n Gladwin Strauss. Hy het 2 pragtige gedruk. Miller du Plessis, hy het 'n paar prominente lopies ingehad. Nou sit Eybers wat weer spel begin. Afskop wat nog steeds probleme veroorsaak vir die span van Duineveld. Bal wat in die kontak verlore gaan. Nou gryp die manne, skeieregter sê nee manne, kom ons skram aangeslaan deur die span van Centurion.
Well, Centurion haven't been very good this half. They started alright again. Scored a nice try at the start when Foster sniped through, but other than that, it's been pretty much one-way traffic after the first 10 minutes in this half. I think they scored 5 tries now. I think 5 tries in the last 15 minutes. So very much, as I say, pretty much one-way traffic. Miller du Plessis and Gladwin Strauss showing up prominently. Some good touches. Nice kick there for that last try from Jacobs over the top. You saw the space in behind. They put pressure on the wing. The good kick chase turned over, and that led to the try for Strauss.
Goeie skram van Duineveld. Hulle natuurlik die besit gewen, maar weer afgestaan in die kontak. Nou sit hierdie span bal wat nog steeds losspat. Hy kom uit aan die kant van Centurion. Skeieregter beslis die man het aangeslaan. Sterk skram weer eens van Duineveld. Plaas die skram van Centurion oor 'n geweldige druk.
Well, it's been a feature of the game, hasn't it? Their scrumming's been, and Centurion have no answer to this powerful scrumming performance of these boys from Uppington. No doubt some of them are farmers and alike up there in the Northern Cape, and they've certainly brought that power to bear on the Centurion boykies.
Kom ons kyk wat maak die span van Duineveld. Kan hulle nog 1-3 druk voor hierdie wedstryd eindig? Hulle voer natuurlik die bootone in die vaste fasette. Skrams is hulle sterk. Oorheers daar, lyn staan was goed geweest. Nou kom hy uit, maar dis Miller wat besluit om op te tel van aansluiting by Jacobs. Nou sit hierdie gevaarman Strauss, hy lyk lus vir hardloop. Die verdediging wat hom vinnig op hom toesak. Nou kom hy weer uit, dis die plaasvervanger Hugh Thompson. Hy voer vir sy spanmaat aan die binnekant, maar die bal wat afgeneem word deur Sean Lawrence. Goeie verdediging deur Duineveld. Nog steeds Centurion wat hom het, nou kom hy uit. Voorspeler wat sterk is in die kontak, hy vorder 'n meter of wat, hy plaas die bal weer terug. Skeieregter wat die span van Duineveld straf.
But it might be nice to see Centurions get a try at the end here. They haven't played much rugby the last bit of this half. If they can finish the game strongly, it might be nice for them. Get some confidence going to their last game of the tournament.
Nou kom hy weer uit. Skeieregter sê, manne, julle het nie ver genoeg teruggeval nie. Nou is dit Foster.
Eybers
aan die buitekant.
Try.
3 wat gedruk word deur Delport. Het lyk of hy sy Maar die skeieregter beslis is vorentoe aangee.
Oh, it's good.
Weet hy die 3 toegeken? Ja, het lyk of hy die 3 toegeken het. Dit is die heel agter Christian Delport. Hy het sy voete. Het lyk of hy vorentoe val. Maar in die momentum druk hy die 3 wel gedaan. Centurion. En hulle druk 'n 3 van hulle eie.
Yeah, I think, as I said, nice way for them to finish. They've contributed to this game, but they've unfortunately going to come out second. But it's nice that they've been able to finish off with a try, get some confidence before they go into their last game of the festival on Monday. And actually a good try, nice finish there.
Mooie aansluiting wat hy ook gevind het. Die heel agter Delport. Is min van hom gesien in hierdie wedstryd. En hy duik op die regte plek en hy druk sy eerste 3. Kom ons kyk wat maak Wenzel met hierdie stelskop. Wenzel wat die bal mooi getref het, maar hy's links verby. En dit is soos jy sê Graham, hulle die span van Centurion wat 'n bietjie hierdie wedstryd afsluit op 'n positiewe noot. Kan hulle nog 'n 3 druk voor die skeieregter die finale vletjie blaas. Jacobs wat weer spel begin. Afskop wat goed bemeester word deur een van die spelers van die Centurion. Nou plaas hy die bal terug.
Yeah, I think Virgil, I think we're fairly unanimous. I think the man of the match will be our boykie Gladwin Strauss, number 14 from Danefeld. Certainly didn't have much opportunity to start with. Only touched the ball for the first time, I think, in the second half. But that carry of his from down here on his own try line, right down to the opposition try line, was a momentum swing in the game. Danefeld scored from the line out after that. And then he scored another try later, had 1 or 2 other decent runs. Miller Duplessis has been very impressive as well, but I think just for the momentum swing in the game, the tries he scored, and the fact that he's used the few opportunities he's had so well, we'd give the man of the match to Gladwin Strauss, number 14 from Danefeld.
Strauss wat ons man van die wedstryd is, ons Liberty man van die wedstryd. Hy het goed gedoen. Centurion wat weer eens onder geweldige druk is. Danefeld. Al die momentum is nou met hulle. Jacobs wat aandui, hy gaan die kantlyn opsoek. Hulle lyn staan. Spel was uitstekend en ek dink hulle gaan nou 'n dryfmaal beweging loods van die lyn staan af, Graham.
Yeah, the 40s want one more maul try, I think. And they deserve it. They've scrummed well, they've carried well, they've mauled well. They've certainly been the dominant pack in this game. They've won this game, laid the platform for Strauss and the other backs to win this game.
Bal wat verlore gaan in die lyn staan, ongelukkig vir Danefeld. Nou is dit een van die spelers wat wegbreek hier van Centurion. Blyk of die bal kom tog wel uit by Centurion. Onder groot druk. Goeie verdediging van Danefeld. Speler wat opgehou word. Nou is dit een van die losvoorspelers wat kompeteer op die grond. Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Centurion vorentoe geskop. Skeieregter wat beslis hy? Beslis die manne was onkant.
I think the ref should just blow this game up. Now we're running late as it is, I think, and the game has been decided. But he's carrying on still.
Ja, guldige geleentheid vir Danefeld om nog punte aan te teken, daarmee verlore. En de Centurion wat uit hulle kwartgebied uit kan kom. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle in die laaste sekondes. Besluit om kantlyn toe te skop. Skeieregter wat definitief hierdie wedstryd gaan afplaas. Wat maak hy? Vind hy die kantlyn? Hy doen inderdaad. Wedstryd wat aangaan. Laaste ingooi van hierdie wedstryd. Kyk of JP Wiese sy springers gaan vind. Is baie min van hom gesien. Sy vaste voorspelers, vaste spelers van Danefeld wat alles oorheers, het bal wat voorgegooi word. Rood wat die bal kry. Nou is dit Danefeld. Thompson speel vir Jacobs, hardloop skuins oor die veld. Nou is dit die agterlyn bal wat by die agterlyn kom, nommer 13 Stein. Hy het min van die bal gesien, goeie loopie wat hy inkry. Danefeld sal hier die bal vinnig wil kry. Skeieregter wat beslis die bal is een van die spelers wat ontkant was of bal van sy voete afgespeel het. Skeieregter wat 'n strafskop aan Centurion toeken.
Nee, skeieregter wil die eindvlekkie blaas nie.
Ek het nou nie presies gesien wat daar gebeur het nie, maar 'n strafskop aan Centurion. Hulle skop weer lyn.
The two teams have been waiting to come on the field now for about 10 minutes. The next two teams, the ref's enjoying himself, he's just carrying on playing.
Wie se sal seker wil maak dat sy span hierdie lynstand besit kry. Baie swak gevaar tot dusver in die vaste fasette. Nou sit die nommer 7 flank. Engelbrecht. Sterk loopie van die nommer 4 slot. Chater. Centurion. Strafskop wat toegeken word aan Duineveld. Hulle besluit om vinnig te speel. Skeieregter sê nee, dis by die merkie. Jacobs besluit om te hardloop. Hy gee 'n klein skoppie. Paarl wat gehanteer word. Nou is dit aan die regte vleuel wat vorentoe skop. En dis die nommer 3 Stit Regenstein wat die bal aanslaan. En dit is die einde van die wedstryd. Duineveld wat die wenners is en hulle wen vir Centurion met 39 punte teenoor 20.
Yeah, 39-20 deserved win there for Duineveld. They were the better side in the day, dominated forward and scored some good tries at the back as well.
En dan kom die bal weer vinnig. Is dit nie mooi dat hulle die bal so vinnig deur die hande vat nie? Ja, daar word hulle beloon deur 'n 3.
Brilliant passage of play. Started with the scrum stood up well here against that heavy Outeniqua pack. Very nice backline play. Fast fullback coming in, breaking the line, setting it up with the forwards. A couple of pick and goes there, and then bringing it wide again. As you said, moving the ball quickly. Very good hands. Good line by the fullback. Good line by the centre. So very impressive start by Middelburg. They certainly look like they're not going to go down here without a fight. They're not overawed by rankings, which often mean nothing really, do they? But good to see them starting so well and stamping the authority in this game early, saying to Outeniqua, we haven't come here to make up numbers, we've come here to play.
Ja, Wayne, absoluut. Ek dink hulle is besig met die regte strategie. ATS Middelburg moenie probeer kompeteer teen die groot ouens nie. Laat die bal beweeg uit na die punte toe. As jy daar is, maak weer vas, maar die bal moet vinnig beweeg. Ek dink dis enige goeie rugby span wat so vinnig die bal kan versprei. Dit is dan wat die gate oopgaan. Maar dis nog lank, is nog vroeg in die wedstryd, dis nog lank in die wedstryd wat nog moet plaasvind. So ek is verseker Outeniqua gaan terugkom.
I'm sure they will. There always momentum swings in game. The previous game, we had Centurion started both halves well for the first 10 minutes, and then the Mudfold came and took control. I'm sure we'll have Outeniqua get into this game. They've got some game breakers. You can see that in their backline as well.
Maar dit is ATS wat mooi van die afskop af die bal beheer en dan gaan hy weer vinnig. Daar kom die eerste aanslaan, nou onmiddellik is Outeniqua. Twee aanslaan aan beide kant toe. Outeniqua wil daarop gekapitaliseer het en nou gaan ons tweede skram in die wedstryd kry en ek bly nog steeds te skieurig om te sien wat gaan hierdie groot pak van Outeniqua. Wat gaan hulle in die skrams maak?
They didn't, surprisingly, they didn't budge them in that first scrum. Hartier stood up very well. I was expecting a big shove from those heavy boys, but the Middelburg pack stood their ground and got clean ball for the backs and led to that try.
As ons kyk na Outeniqua se agterlyn, hulle is weerskante van die veld opgestel en daar gaan dit na die as hulle skerp met die losskakel in die senter en onmiddellik het ATS die bal in beheer. Grond toe gaan hulle, die bal is beskikbaar en daar kom hy 3, 5, 6 stellings en is in die hande en is in die lug en op. Ek hou van ATS Middelburg se strategie. Dit lyk vir my baie goed teen so 'n swaar
I commentated one of their games last year as well. They do like to move the ball to the wings. They play complete rugby, bring their backs into the game, which is nice to see. So hopefully they can keep doing it for the whole game.
Ek dink dit is wat Suid-Afrikaanse rugby kort Wayne. Ons moet bal leer om meer handvaardighede, die bal vinnig deur die hand te kan kry. Se meer ligte spannetjie die HTS Middelburg en dit blyk of hulle dit verstaan. Ons derde skram, kom ons kyk wat gebeur. Maar
Vaskop.
Nee, HTS sit hulle terug met die bal wat teen 'n vaskopie uitkom. Vinnige hande, goeie verdediging. Daar deur die 14 van Middelburg.
Hier kom hy nommer 1, die billetjie. Yes, like it. Is dit Henry?
Tiaan Papier wat daar so beheer wil neem. Vinnig weer wat uitgeslinger word na buite toe. Spoed daar op die punte nou om die verdediging binne toe aangee. Nog steeds 'n beheer van die bal. Goeie kontinuïteit wat ons nou hier sien van Outeniqua. En nog steeds beheer van die bal. Hulle het die nommers op die losbal. Daar kom die bal weer vinnig. Weer 'n man wat hulle opsit, weer 'n pakkie. Maar hierdie slag hou hulle hom in die lug. En wat gebeur nou? Weer eens buitentoe. Spelers.
Try, no, short.
That's 'n baie goeie.
We can immediately see why this Outeniqua side is so good. These backline players of theirs are composed on the ball. They've got time. They run into space. They make the passes as well. Once you go to the outside there, you can just see why they will be a good side. Why they do so well. The backs have got time on the ball. They've got skills as well. They've got feet. They pass at the right time. And if you've got these sort of backs behind a pack this size, you should be able to create a good rugby side.
Waarskynlik Wayne gaan hierdie Outeniqua span so 10-15 minute vat om ritme te kry. En dis die gevaar as hulle eers gaan begin 'n ritme kry. Maar op die oomblik verstaan HTS Middelburg hoe om komkommer te bly uit die rooi sone uit te kom. Maar hier kom hy heel agter. Lyle Jansen in die hande oor die doellyn en daar trek hulle eerste 3.
No, is die hakker? Nee, nommer 8 van Outeniqua wat oor is.
Dan uit vir Outeniqua Devan Kutse.
Ja. So hy sê dat nommer 1 is papier. Ons het Embrose papier, 'n klein skrimskakeltjie van die bulle en dan is die groot stuk papier hier.
Ja, wie by Tiaan lyk vir my by Embrose sy lengte in gewig gevat. Ja, baie pragtige 3 wat daar gedruk word. Dit het alles begin by die heel agter Lyle Jansen wat die bal uit die lug uit gepluk het. Onmiddellik doellyn toe. Sy ore neergelê het en aansluiting gevind het by Devan Kutse daar in die hoekie oorgegaan het. En kyk 'n bietjie hierso wie skop Paarl toe.
Nommer 3.
Nommer 3.
Vaskop en is oor.
Waarskynlik is dit Henry Tromp nommer 1.
Kan nie wees nie.
En Tiaan Papier is nommer 3.
Wrong way around, ja.
Ja, op ons papiere wat ons voor ons het.
Sy nommers
omgeruil, maar ek dink ons hier in die kommentaarhok sal dit maar gou regstel. En dan sal ons die papiere maar weer aanstuur.
Ja. So papier is nommer 3 en ja, dit moet Henry Tromp die Springbok hakker se seun wees nommer 1.
Ja.
Hier is 'n groot daai.
Ons sit maar hier in die hoekie van die veld. Ons is hier so op die middellyn om alles so maklik te sien nie, maar hier kom Outeniqua weer op 'n sterk aanval. Hulle 14 vleuel Aiden Boysen wat 'n mooi reguit lyn gehardloop het, sterk gehardloop het en hy word daar op die middellyn word hy oor die kantlyn gevat. HTS Middelburg se ingooi. Kom ons kyk wat gebeur in hierdie lyn staan, 'n verkorte lyn staan. En die skeieregter wat nie heeltemal tevrede is.
These Outeniqua backs must have people like Neil Powell and they're licking their lips, the sevens coaches. These guys have got serious pace and skill, these Outeniqua backline players.
Absoluut Wayne. En nou is daar 'n gespook om die bal daar in die middel van die loskram.
That's a maul, I think, hold up.
En is Outeniqua se bal. Dit wil vir my al lyk of hulle ritme aan die vind is. En HTS Middelburg sal dan daarvoor na 'n volgende rad toe moet oorskakel, net nog 'n bietjie vinniger wees, meer sekuur moet wees in dit wat hulle doen. Pragtige dag hier in die Paarl, die Tweeskloofberge wat voor ons is. Veld is in 'n goeie toestand. Regtig 'n toonbeeld van Suid-Afrikaanse skole rugby wat ons ervaar. En dit is Kutse die agste man wat daar optel. Grond toe gevat word en daar verloor Outeniqua die bal.
Yeah, not very good play there by Outeniqua at the back of the scrum. 8th man trying to turn into the scrum off, but he lost his footing and tried to throw a pass, which They got a penalty out of it.
Kom ons kyk. Dit is die loskakel. JJ Kuris wat hier na die kantlyn toe mik. En hulle stel hulle nou op vir 'n baie goeie aanval om te loods hier van so 3 meter binne in die kwartgebied van HTS Middelburg. En is HTS Middelburg se manne wat hier uitkyk wat gaan gebeur. Kyk of hulle dit kan ontsyfer. Wat is die lyn staan? Tekens nou.
Full line out. Interesting. What if they're going to maul this maybe? That's
Hy word gesek afgrond toe gevat. Middelburg wat onmiddellik afvat die bal en hulle gaan die bal. Hulle maak eerder seker. Hulle speel vir gebiede. Gaan hy uitwees? Nee, dis Aiden Boysen wat die bal daar na die middeveld toe uitslinger.
Logger slinger daar.
Laal Jansen wat grond toe gaan en nou moet uit die nuwe nommers daar kry. Hulle moet seker maak hulle tegniek is daar om met laag oor die bal gaan. Maar die bal kom nie uit die Ja, tog kom die bal uit. Dit lyk of daar so 'n ligte staking was in die spel. Was Middelburg op die aanval. Hulle losskakel. Elk vermaak.
Hy's 'n groot seun vermaak sê amper die grootste ou in die span, loskakel.
En weer is dit vermaak wat die bal kry. Na die senter toe, na die vleuel toe. Dani Alberts. En nou moet HTS Middelburg moet nou rigting kry. Hulle kan nie so doelloos speel nie. Dit gaan nie werk nie. Gaan oor die bal, wen die bal vinnig terug. Weer na die loskakel vermaak toe op die voet.
Hy geskop hom nou uit.
Ja, hy is uit. 'n Bietjie verligting wat hulle bring. Maar hulle sal uit hulle halfgebied uit moet kom. Hulle sal gebiede moet speel en is 'n vinnige ingooi. En hier kom Outeniqua nou. Pragtig binne toe van die buitevoet af ingetrap binne toe. Losgemaal wat daar plaasvind. Skrimskakel het die bal en nou net buite vinnig deur die hande.
Uitgevat.
Die goeie ondersteuning daar nie. Verrassingselement van 'n vinnige ingooi. Skuif die spel oor die veld na die oorkantste kantlyn toe. En dit sal dan nou HTS Middelburg wees wat die bal kan ingooi. En dit is die Beer Brandon, hulle hakker wat die bal daar bo die kop hou. Pragtig wen hulle lyn staan. Maar dit is skeef. Skeieregter wys dit word skeef ingegooi, basiese fout. As jy onder druk is wat jy nie kan maak nie.
Looked alright to me, but looked like quite a tough call. But
ja. Ons is kommentators is nie altyd reg nie. Graham. Maar ons sal maar hierdie een vat op die ken.
The refs unfortunately always right.
Ja. En net kry ons 'n geel kaart in die kommentaarhok, maar gelukkig hoor jy my wat ons altyd te sê het, Graham. Weer eens, Outeniqua wen die bal. En daar die binne senter toe, maak kontak, gaan grond toe, plaas die bal. Vinnig kom die bal weer. Word kort gespeel op die voordeellyn. Weer 'n pakkie wat hulle loskram wat hy opsit. Speel hom uit na die regterkant toe. Weer op die kontak gemaak en nou moet die gate begin oopgaan. Nou moet hulle vinnig wees en papier Tiaan Papier wat daar in boender met sy groote krag. En pragtig kom hierdie losvoorspeler hier oor die voordeellyn. Vinnig deur die hande. Amper 'n sonnebal wat hy daar so.
Try.
En dit is die 6 flank. Dylan Lambrecht wat die onder ons oë dit druk.
No try.
Dit vir my ook gelyk of dit 'n aanslaan kon gewees het.
You go back to that first scrum down there after that skew put in. I was quite disappointed with the Outeniqua backline. I mean, expecting scrum on the right hand side there. Lovely attacking opportunity. They were pretty static backline move. Nothing really happened, and the inside centre ended up crashing it up. But they sorted it out. They got a couple of good ball carries from the one flanker and almost scored in the corner here. But I was hoping for a bit more from their backline player off that scrum.
Graham, sal jy dit toeskryf omdat dit nog vroeg in die seisoen is dat hulle nog nie die kontinuïteit kan kry nie?
Maybe they just got the call wrong, or I don't know. But yeah, it was
Maar nou ja, dit is hoekom jy na so 'n toernooi toe kom. Kom kyk wat is jou foute en dan gaan skaaf jy weer, want die seisoen begin binne in 'n week se tyd, dan begin die seisoen nou amptelik. En dit is
Yeah, I'm
wonderlik van so 'n toernooi om dit te kan bywoon.
Yeah, I'm sure Outeniqua will be travelling down. Don't they normally come down to Boise as well early in the season?
Ja, Boise en dan dink ek is Paarl Gimnasium is juist vroeg in die seisoen gaan hulle af. Nee, Boise gaan vir jaar af Outeniqua toe en Outeniqua kom na Paarl Gimnasium toe. En nou sit 'n vinnige bal.
Vermaak.
Dat het maar begin daar van die skramskakelposisie af wat die bal laag uitgegee is.
Ref said no knocker.
Skeieregter het net daai een gesien wat ons gesien het. Weer eens is ons verkeerd, Graham. En Middelburg gaan hulle 3 druk. Is hulle daar? Daar's 'n gerof stoei oor die bal.
Also not allowed. No try, but yeah. Good play there. They got that ball to the outside nicely, like you said at the start. They moved the ball nicely into space. Attacking down the left there didn't quite. Looks like it was hold up over the line or knock on. So it can be a scrum out to Nick ball.
En nou is nou belangrik vir HTS Middelburg om die druk te behou. Goeie druk aan die skram op te sit. Al is Outeniqua groter, lekker laag sak. Hulle moet die druk daar opsit. Hulle verwerk die druk, maar Outeniqua is besig met 'n exit play om hulle losskakel genoegsame tyd te gee om die bal te kan uitskop.
What's the call, yeah?
Dis 'n strafskop. Dis 'n strafskop daar na HTS Middelburg. Die ideale geleentheid om nou 'n aanval te loods. Hulle gaan skop vir die kantlyn. Positiewe spel. Ja, positiewe spel wat HTS Middelburg hier wys. Kom eens kyk, wat gebeur nou? Dit lyk jy na vol lyn staan die Graham. Wat dink jy wat gaan hier gebeur?
Well, it's a 4-man. I think they've got a forward in scrum off, so they probably get a maul, 4-man maul. They've got a forward at scrum.
En Outeniqua vat die bal af. Dit is 'n jammerte. Maar miskien het HTS Middelburg het plan B.
Papier wat terug daar in skop, die groot nommer 3.
Kan jy glo? So groot voorry wat soveel talent het, maar dit is HTS Middelburg hier op die aanval. 14 vleuel Dani Alberts. En hy verloor die bal in die tackle, in die kontak. En dit is Outeniqua wat hierdie bal besit, wil hê. En hulle gaan speel papier. Daar na Tromp toe. En Tromp is nog steeds besig daar. Hy gee voorwaartse momentum. Kan die bal vinnig uitkom? Ja, daar kom die bal vinnig uit. En dis 'n man van die binnekant af, maar hy lei net die aandag af. En dit is nog steeds Outeniqua hier in beheer, maar hulle verloor die bal in HTS Middelburg. Daar gaan die man deur 1-2 verdedigers klop hy. Op die klein kantjie gaan hy om en nou moet hulle wyd speel, vinnig speel. En is 'n strafskop. Dit is jammer. Die ouens kry momentum en dan verloor.
It's a bit scrappy at the moment. Each team gets the ball, they knock it on, get the ball, knock it on. We're not seeing much continuity, but I'm sure it'll come.
Maar Graham, ek is bekommerd. Ek is bekommerd as jy kansse kry in rugby, dan moet jy jou kansse benut. Jy kan nie so. Ons het nou al gesien hoeveel balle. Die ouens is net mooi aan die op die voorvoet kom, dan verloor hulle die balle. Dit lyk vir my na 'n Suid-Afrikaanse rugby probleem. En ons moet dit regtig op skole vlak moet dit aangespreek word. En 'n stromp. Dis stromp wat daar gevoer word. Hy's 'n regte kanon
gevoer word.
Ja, gevoer word.
Hy word seker baie gevoer, ja. But maybe it's maybe the ball's a little bit of this so hot day. Maybe it's a bit of sweat on the ball, and they're struggling to handle it now. I don't know, but as you said, it's not good to see so many balls being lost in contact.
Graham, jy kom op vir hierdie seuns. Pragtig kom hy daar deur die gaping. Is nou die 10 koeries wat nou die bal in die hand het. Kyk net hierdie voetwerk. Kyk net hierdie klein mannetjie se voetwerk. Baie goed. En daar verloor hulle, maar daar's 'n hand in die skram.
'n geel kaart miskien. Janne in.
Skeieregter wat nou hier baie beslis gaan optree. Praat daar met HTS se kaptein.
Onder die paal daar die hande ingekom.
Kom ons kyk weer wat dis net die skeieregter wat praat. Paar lesse wat hy hier uitdeel. Nou moet die manne versigtig wees. In sy sak krap hy. Wat krap hy? Ja, hy krap 'n geel kaart daar uit. En nou.
As they say, cynical professional foul under the poles. Puts his hand in the ruck to pull the ball back for his side.
Uit en Nikwa wat hy gaan paal te skoppie.
Op sy eie, maar oorkom. Ja,
Pragtige 3. Pragtige 3 wat daar gedruk word. Deur die 7 flank Leonardo Kutse.
Maar jy sê nou pragtige 3, maar talk about skills and that sort of thing. When that guy should never be allowed to score a try. He had no support of them, just ran to him straight in and scores. I mean, they should be able to defend that better. You talk about the basics, the skills of these youngsters to tap the ball to one guy who runs over the, you'd expect better from more pride in their defensive line from a team like Middelburg. They've played so well, and to just let tap from 5 meters out and they go let the guy run over and scores quite softer.
Absoluut, Graham, absoluut. Ek dink dit is iets 'n les wat ons nou kan leer, die ander skole, jong kinders wat nou kyk. Dit moet nooit gebeur het nie. Dit is hoekom jy 'n spansport het. Jy staan nie af nie. Jy verdedig jou skool se trots. Maar kom ons kyk. Waarskynlik is dit 'n leerskool vir HTS Middelburg en sal hulle van nou af hierdie sake regstel.
Yeah, they've worked so hard in this game. They've played well. It's been fairly equal between the teams. They've had their fair share of good attacking opportunities, but to let a try like that in seems almost like a waste.
Absoluut, dis 'n lekker hoë afskop. HTS Middelburg het 'n kans om te kompeteer vir die bal. 'n Loskram uit en Nikwa uit by die kantlyn.
It's 5-all now. Is that time up already almost? 30 minutes gone. Has the clock been working? I haven't actually noticed. Can't be really.
Yeah, it's just... Maar dit is 11-5, daar verander het, en ek dink nog steeds die telling is reg nie. Ek dink die telling moet net mooi andersom wees. Maar die tegniese span sal dit seker vir ons nou regstel binnekort. Dis uit die Nikwa wat daar gedruk het en daar kom ons tegniese span vinnig. Hulle is baie vinnig en hulle stel dit reg is 12-5 in die guns van Oud Nikwa teenoor tegniese skool Middelburg. Kry met is ook so hierdie seuns. Kan jy glo, hulle is in die helfte van hulle hoërskool Rugby loopbane.
Ja.
Nog 2,5 seisoene oor. Die oukies moet nou regmaak om vir die Grand Koume week gekies te word. So hier's baie op die spel vir hierdie ouens in hulle onderskeie provinsies. Daar's 'n bietjie 'n verrassingstaktiek wat hulle daar gebruik, 'n vleuel wat insny van die binnekant af. Pragtig wat Middelburg daar so hulle bal beskerm met hulle dwinge strafskop af en nou gaan dit interessant wees wat hulle nou gaan besluit om te doen.
Miskien Paarl toe in die middel van die veld. Bietjie punte vat.
Sal nie 'n sleg idee wees nie. Die telling kan 12-8 wees. Dan sit 1-3, dan sal hulle weer gelyk.
Yeah, they might as well take their points. But I think you talk about provincial teams. I mean, Outeniqua, they tend to dominate the SVD team. Probably find 10 or 12 of these guys will make the SVD span.
Ja, aangesien hulle baie sterk span het, maar ek moet daarom ook sê, Oudtshoorn is ook nog daar en is gewoonlik 'n gelykop tussen hulle en Oudtshoorn, maar waarskynlik as jy reg verjaar, kan hulle die Grand Koume span domineer want dit is 'n baie sterk span. Alhoewel ek 'n bietjie meer van hulle op die oomblik wou gesien het.
Yeah, they have been a little bit disjointed, not quite as cohesive as you expected. They haven't been as impressive as I thought they would be. I mean they've got some these very heavy couple of these very heavy forwards. Looking they may be lacking looks like a real live wire flanker, a six close to the ground, a 7 who's a real good ball carrier maybe. There's a missing link or two I think in their forward pack.
Toegegee, hierdie seuns baie van hulle kom nooit 'n atletiek seisoen uit. Hulle het nog nie kans gehad op 'n ordentlike voorbereiding nie. Dis hoekom hierdie toernooi so belangrik is. 'n Goeie afskop. 'n Goeie afskop is die vleuel daarvan HTS Middelburg, Dani Alberts wat die spel daar aan die gang kry. HTS Middelburg gaan mooi daar oor die bal, stel dit beskikbaar en nou vinnige handjies. Maar Die visie was nie daar goed genoeg nie en hier kom hy weer. Hier kom hy weer en nou wat gaan hulle maak? Hulle gaan Vermaak wat vir gebiede speel. Dit kan gevaarlik wees. Hier's 'n groot oop stuk hier aan ons kant van die veld en Spoed gelukkig verloor hy sy voete daar, maar hier kom hy. En kom ons kyk wat gebeur nou Spoed. Kyk die voetwerk, pragtige voetwerk. Binne toe aangee Sunnyball Williams.
I say when he kicked that there, I thought Brave is a brave fly, continually kicking the ball down the throat of this back three of Outeniqua. They almost got punished there. Just a knock on there. I know you.
Dit is my probleem gewees. Hulle het pragtig aangeval. Waar die bal moes behou, toeslaan net die bal aan maar.
Here we go again.
Outeniqua is nog steeds.
Playing basketball here. Oh.
En nou kan ATS Middelburg hier kapitaliseer.
Here we go again.
Taamlike netbal, ek dink ons speel
Netball,
rugby.
basketball, ja.
Maar waarskynlik sal hulle dit regstel. Nou sit reguit lyn na hardloop. Stel die bal beskikbaar, gaan oor die bal, moenie te veel verwag. Speel die bal of 'n pakkie of wyd. Stadige bal. Hier kom Henry Tromp. Hy word mooi laag om die enkels gevat. Goeie tegniek wat ATS Middelburg gaan gebruik, maar buite toe. Daar na die spoedvrate toe. Hou 'n regte lyn. Kyk hoe maklik is dit.
Jesus.
Kan hy nou
That's a flank on his shoulder.
en dan gaan ATS Middelburg weer.
What a passage of play this.
Ping-pong spelery wat ons hierso sien.
Unbelievable skill and footwork from the Outeniqua backs, but just haven't been able to finish it off. How many times they've broken three and but they can't make that final pass.
Een ding wat my pla kry, die ouens step vir my te veel. Jy moet hardloop, trek jou opponent weer skalm, maar nou gee jy te veel aftrappe wat hy gee voordat hy die opponent wil klop en hy maak homself te mekaar.
Yeah, maybe an argument for that.
Maar ek dink soos jy ondervinding opdoen, soos jy ouer raak, dan gaan daai rustigheid in jou kom om op die regte oomblik die regte besluite te neem. So, kom ons gee die voordeel van die twyfel aan die jong spelers.
Certainly very exciting players. I mean, just these guys have got feet, they've got skill, they've got vision. They can play the game. As you said, just got to channel that correctly. And say maybe a little bit over enthusiastic to do the stepping and do the fancy stuff instead of just doing the basics, finishing things off.
Grime is nou halftyd 12-5 in Outeniqua se guns teen ATS Middelburg. Gee gou my jou indrukke. Wat sien jy? Wat is dit wat jou beïndruk? Gee vir ons 'n opsomming oor jou kennis.
I think we're going to catch an ad break quickly. Leon.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Grime, gee vir my 'n bietjie jou indrukke.
Yeah, I think we both agree. We're probably slightly disappointed with the quality of play. It's been a very helter-skelter game. Lots of exciting attacking breakouts from both teams, but not maybe the sort of composed. You don't want to use the word, I suppose, because it's an overused word in rugby. Maybe structure. You don't actually want too much structure, because that's what our South African rugby, maybe one of the negatives of South Rugby, too structure focused. But you'd like to see a bit more organisation. It's very much counter-attack, knock-on, counter-attack, knock-on, kick, counter-attack. It's up and down the field. It's exciting, entertaining, but as we said, we're not maybe getting the finishing that we'd like to see, the sort of organisation, the finishing that we'd expect maybe from sides playing at this level.
Grime, gegee dat dit onder 16 rugby is, dink jy dit is iets wat 'n mens kan aanvaar dat dit is nog nie daar wat 'n mens wil hê nie, laat 'n mens dit dalk vergelyk met onder 18, onder 19 rugby.
Yeah. As I said that now, I'm also thinking, maybe, let these X play, let them jawl and pass as much as they can and counter-attack. And, you can, if you've got the skills, the hands, the feet, the vision, the speed, you can build, when they get to the higher levels under the first team and provincial rugby, whatever, they can build the structure in. But actually, rather maybe at this level, let the X play and let them express themselves, enjoy themselves. And, you can build that, they can build that structure in later, maybe that organization in later. And I'm often saying, maybe we say this, certainly I know I'm often saying to people where there's too much structure in rugby, junior rugby, particularly in junior schools in this country where you see teams mauling and kicking for territory at under 10 and at a 12 level already, and the kids should just be playing and running as much as they can, passing as much as they can. Maybe we should applaud these guys also for running and passing as much as they can, and maybe we'd like to see a bit more clinical finishing, but they're certainly moving the ball, which is what you want.
Nee, Graham, absoluut. Ek kan nie met jou argumenteer hieroor nie. Ek hou van jou siening wat jy sê dat hierdie ouens nog hulle skills ontwikkel. Hulle moet nog nie soveel in structures vasgevang word nie. Miskien, Graham, van my kant af sal ek net graag bietjie beter kondisionering wil gesien het van die spelers. Ek dink jy mag dalk 1 of 2 of 3 spelers wees wat net 'n bietjie te groot is. En wat 'n invloed het op die wedstryd. Hulle gooi vir die groot ou en hy gaan net reguit vorentoe. Ek sal 'n bietjie meer handvaardigheid wil sien. Maar ons het maar net 'n opinie wat ons gee. Kom ons kyk in die tweede helfte wat gebeur hierso. Duidelik is daar 'n nuwe strategie wat nou met die seuns gedeel is. Nuwe energie. Ons kan dalk 1 of 2 plaasvervangers sien wat nou op die veld gekom het, wat nuwe energie na die veld toe bring. Wie weet, dit sal net die tweede helfte ons kan vertel. Pragtige toernooi wat dan hier by Paarl Gim aangebied word. 'n Toernooi wat in 1993 begin is en geloop het gelyktydig is hier net verder af in die pad by Brugstraat by Paarl Boys High onder 15 toernooi aan die gang. So werklik, as jy vandag niks het op 'n Saterdag om te doen nie, kan jy Paarl toe kom en kan jy baie goeie skole rugby kan jy hier kom sien wat vandag plaasvind. Oorkant op die B-veld in die agtergrond, daar is jy onder 14s wat aan die speel is. Maar dit is HTS Middelburg wat afskop, 'n baie goeie afskop, word baie goed beheer deur Jan-Louis van der Walt. En hier kom Henry Tromp weer, hy maak net 'n reguit pad, hy ken net een pad en dis die reguit pad. En word nou gevoer vir Papier wat weer, hy bly binne toe kom, hulle skep nou spasie. Ek hou van wat ek sien, daar word nou spasie in die buitekant geskep en nou word daar wyd gespeel, binne toe, pragtig. Ek hou van daardie beweging, Graham. En skielik is daar net spasie op die buitekant. Hoe eenvoudig is rugby, die ondersteuning nou daar is. Vinnige bal wat hulle moet beskikbaar stel en daar kom die bal. En hier's 'n hordes van Outeniquas wat hier in die middel van die veld is. Weer Tromp wat dit daar vorentoe vat. Nee, is die agste man, Kutse, ja. Wat die bal daar vorentoe, daar word verwoed beklei. Bal weer buitentoe. Spasie op die buitekant.
Good defense there by Middelburg, but yeah, Outeniquas certainly seem to have obviously got some hard words at halftime from their coaches about upping the intensity. They started this half like a house on fire, but good sort of scramble defense in the corner there from Middelburg to stop them scoring.
As Outeniqua hierdie druk kan volhou, en met hierdie strukture wat hulle nou speel, baie meer georganiseerd, dan gaan dit moeilik raak vir HTS om hier by te hou. Maar HTS het nog nie vir ons gewys wat is hulle strategie in die tweede helfte nie.
Could see again, the 8th man stole the line out there, and now they're going to go, but hier kom het dan. Dis al Trompie.
En die bus is vol gewees, Tromp wat sê, die bus is vol. Die lynregter wat sê, hy is nie aanvaarbaar. En pa Henry sal baie trots wees op sy seun. Rooi kop, hy's aan die brand. Hy het 'n paar balle gedra, hy verdien om hierdie 3 te druk.
Ja, hy wil die bal in die hand kry. He wants to obviously, like any front row forward, they want to run with the ball. He's keen, he's a big piece of meat, trying to fit into those pants of his. Oh, he must be the weight of about 3 of these backline players and fit into his body.
Ja, ek se skaapboer, daai die Oeverberg uit Grym. En as ek nou, dit is belangrik dat ons skaapboere skaap se gewig kan skat. Maar ek skat hy moet hier net onder die 130 kg moet hy wees. En dit is nie sommer enige man wat 130 kg kan stop nie.
Ja, so ja, by die lyn gaan dit moeilik wees.
Ja. Dit is wat jy verwag van so 'n groot man.
There's no one that big. That Middleburg side's all quite sort of tall and thin. They've got no real bullock kids in their side. So up against this papier and tromp, proper pieces of meat.
3 wat daar teer uit Nikwa gedruk is. Die telling gaan nou opskuif. Goeie hoë afskop hier van HTS Middelburg. Dit lyk of hulle nou weer met nuwe energie hierdie afskop gaan hanteer. Outeniqua beheer hierso op die bal uit na die losskakel Koeries toe. Binne senter is Skalk Vermeulen. Hulle maak dit weer vas, weer grond toe. Bal beskikbaar gestel. En Nico Papier.
En Tromp, lekker skippas.
Papier wat daar goeie hantering aan die dag lê. Binne na die Dylan Lambrechts toe op die 10 tree van HTS Middelburg. Is nog steeds uit Unika in beheer van die bal. Reguit vorentoe word gedryf grond toe. Hoe vinnig word die bal beskikbaar gestel en dan kom hy weer. En is goed se agste man. Ja, en dit is net mooi wat ons hier wou gehad het. Dit is so belovend. Die fases is opgestel.
Dis die bal wat seker vroeër wyd was gegaan het miskien, Dave.
Maar daar's 'n kort skop en is 'n vinnige tikkie. Unika weer grond toe. Stel die bal beskikbaar. Skrim skakel Philip Forshey wat die bal daar uitslinger na buite toe. Maar dis die skeieregter wat daar 'n fout bemerk. En die manne se koppe begin te hang.
Yeah, they've started the second half at quite high intensity, high pace. It's hot. They can see how long they can keep this going. But it is, they've got squads of 23. They've got a bench they can use. So while you're out there, you can give it your all.
Kom 'n nuwe man op. Dis Papier wat afgaan.
'n Slot wat nou inkom op vaskop. Nommer 4 wat onkom op vaskop.
Ja, nommer 4 is Johan Jordans wat nou daar op stits sak.
Skrim lekker.
Ek wonder wat sê Boksmart. Daar's 'n spesifieke reël, jy moet 'n erkende voorry wees. So waarskynlik is hy 'n erkende voorry ook en 'n slot 'n bietjie lank vir 'n voorry. Maar Boksmart het definitief hier 'n rol om te speel.
Yeah, he's obviously played in the front row before, so you just got to have 3 guys you can, or a guy who can play in each position. So presumably he's played proper and lock.
En 'n Koeries met 'n steekskoppie. En hulle vat die bal af. Outeniqua wat die bal afvat, maar hulle slaan die bal aan. Maar dit is Outeniqua wat boer in die kwartgebied van HTS Middelburg. HTS Middelburg wat definitief nou sal moet planne beraam om hier uit te kom. Mens kan nie so onder druk bly nie.
They're sending on some subs now, see, on Middelburg. They said it's hot.
En dis nou die impakspelers wat nou opgedraf kom. Nuwe energie wat hulle hier in die wedstryd gaan inbring. Skeieregter wat daar tel tot by 15. Maak seker goeie beheer oor die wedstryd wat hy hier uitoefen. En nou kan HTS Middelburg weer ingooi. Is nou belangrik om reguit in te gooi om sy springers te vind. Pragtig word dit daaroor geklap. Is jammer dit is op die grond want onmiddellik is HTS Middelburg onder druk. Strafskop daar. Hy het die tackler het die release nie en hier kan verligting vir HTS Middelburg kom. Is tog belangrik laat hy hom uitskop. Want as hy my uitskop is gevaarlike man en dis net mooi waarvoor ek bang was. 15 is Laal Jansen wat nou die aanval begin om die eerste, tweede, waar die derde man word hy grond toe gesmeer. Van die kant af in. HTS Middelburg is aan die lewe. Kom ons kyk of hulle nou kan uitskop. Graham?
Yeah, a couple of penalties in a row. I think he said going off their feet or in from the side there. And Vermaak can bang it down the touchline here, and maybe Middelburg can. Whoa.
amper is ons toerusting hier op die einde van hulle lewe. Gelukkig het hier nou niks gebeur nie. En nou, HTS Middelburg wat nou in 'n baie goeie posisie is, hier vandaan af moet hulle nou vorentoe beweeg, kan hulle.
Oh. See, got the substitutes on, the line-out not functioning so well, the back's not functioning so well either, they've gone back 10 meters.
Hulle is op die agtervoet, hulle kan nie op die voorvoet kom nie.
They're looking a bit ragged now, they've gone backwards. As we say
Pragtig,
that.
daar is sy, wat hulle deurgekom het, pragtig. Kom ons gee vir HTS Middelburg hierdie, onderdruk het hulle die bal, net bly onderdruk die bal uitgee, 'n gaping het oopgegaan. Daai senter is pragtig daar deur die gaping. Die man getrek, nie te veel probeer doen nie kry. Ons het in die halftyd daaroor gepraat. Hy het kalm gebly en hy het vir sy vleuel op die regte oomblik het hy die bal gegee en is
it's good to see he had the skills to pass the ball
prachtig,
there
daar is
to weak side at full pace.
Wat hulle deur
Drew him in nicely, played the
pragtig. Kom
big
ons gee
winger,
vir
the winger
HTS
scored
Middelburg
outside,
hierdie onder. Ek dink die geheim hierso was gewees daai sentertjie wat die vleuel in beide hande gehad het. Dit het die oppositie laat twyfel. Hy het ook nie probeer om te veel af te trap nie, reguit lyn gehardloop, gesorg dat daar spasie nie buitekant is. Ek
nice and simple. Simple things done well again,
Ek dink baie van die provinsiale en die super rugby ouens kon nou hierdie ouetjie gekyk het wat hy.
How many we've had players who've played for South Africa who couldn't make that pass at full pace to their wrong side. I won't name them, but I think some of them are now have played 40 tests for South Africa, but they would struggle to make that pass at full pace to their wrong side. A lot of them might have tucked and taken contact even there.
Graham, as dit vir ons weer afhang het ons vir daai 3-9 punte toegeken. Tegnies was die ou reg gewees. Dis wat ons as kommentators kan doen. Maar nou ja, dit is nie wat die reëls sê nie. En
nice that Middelburg are back in the game. They've played with enterprise. They're enthusiastic. They've tried hard. So it's good to see that they're back within one score.
Kom ons kyk of hulle verder kan kapitaliseer. Is dit die nuwe spelers wat op die veld gekom het wat die verandering nou gebring het? Nou moet jy die bal uitgee my ou seun, dat die bal vinniger kan werk. Dat jy hierdie Outeniqua spelers oor die veld kan trek, maar die verdedigingslinies is opgestel. En nou sal ons weer moet kontak maak. Vorentoe aangee, Outeniqua se bal.
Yeah, they just were shoveling the ball on the back line there. No one is running a hard line. No one is setting anything up.
Kom ons kyk wat doen Henry Tromp, François Breitenberg op die hakker.
Nummer 4 is nou.
En Johan Jordans wat daar op die vaskop nou gaan sak. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle nou. Ideale geleentheid vir Outeniqua om aan te val. Hulle agterlyn is na die linkerkant toe uitgesprei, maar hulle gaan die klein kykie opbreek. Kutse wat daar geef vir Aiden Boysen. Wat gebeur daar in die hoekie? Hulle beheer nog, het besit. Stromp, is die Trompie, Stromp wat daar oor die balbrug, maak seker dat die bal uitkom. Koeries wat daar uitgee, ver word die bal uitgeslinger, daar na die linkerkant van die...
But he's going to finish it, try.
Pragtig is dit. Kirsten Michaels, kom ons maak seker, Kirsten Michaels, wat daar 2 manne pyp kan, om hulle hardloop, net kort trekkies wat hy aftrap, en hy gaan druk daar op die 15 meters.
Yeah, when you've got speed and feet like that on the outside, like Outeniqua have got, they can just push that ball across the field. They know they've got the speed outside there to beat a man one-on-one, and they're not scared to push the ball out of their space and say to their wings or their fullbacks, have a go one-on-one, and generally if they got using your feet, you can get the ball away out of the contact. This time he didn't need to even get the ball away. He finished himself beautifully.
Maar ek wil aansluit by jou Graham wat jy vroeër gesê het. Kyk hoe eenvoudig was dit gewees. Dit was 'n loskram gewees. Hulle het die loskram gewen. Vinnig het die bal uitgekom, 'n wye paas wat hy oor die veld gegee het, reguit lyne wat hy gehardloop het. Baie eenvoudig. Hoe eenvoudig is rugby? Hulle het hulle self spasie geskep. En dan het jy nou net hierdie
there's always space on the outside, I suppose. If you got to have the the skill to get the ball to that space, and then you've got to have the skill to capitalize on that space, which with this Outeniqua side certainly have.
En die maak die bal
Here we
weer
go.
vinnig. Hier bal maak die bal vinnig. Nou het storig iemand wat op die buitekant net reguit kan hardloop. Hy word getackle daarso op die grond. Strafskop in HTS Middelburg. En nou. Dit is nou baie belangrik. Hulle besluit om dit vinnig aan te val. Bal word gedra. Man gaan te hoog in die verdediging in. Maar hulle beheer die bal nou weer vinnig.
Knock on.
Ek is seker is hierdie 1508 km wat nou 'n bietjie op hulle uitwerk. Graham, kom ons gee dit toe.
It's hot as well, eh?
Yeah.
It's a hot day. It's
Gauteng kry en Mpumalanga kry baie reën, so die ouens is nie nou gewoond aan die warm weer wat ons hier ondervind hier in die Paarl vandag. Nou 'n lekker 2 dae van reën wat ons hier gehad het in die Paarl. Nog nie genoeg water gereën in ons damme nie, Graham, maar ten minste het ons eerste geproef van reën. En hulle gaan weer hierdie klein kantjie om. Kutse die skramskakel. Daar vir nommer 21 Julius. Is nog steeds Julius wat die bal daar het. Gaan daar tussen die groot manne in. Gespook om besit van die bal. En dit is HTS Middelburg wat die bal hier afneem. Een man wat nou daai groot pak forwards wil aanvat, wat nie altyd so 'n goeie plan is nie, maar hy het dalk 'n ander plan gehad waarvan ons nie weet nie.
bietjie van 'n gechommel nou daar. Who's got the ball?
HTS Middelburg lyk vir my is nog steeds in beheer van die bal. Hulle het meer nommers daar by die afbreekpunt. En nou, dit is stadig deur die hande. Ek wil vinniger hande wil ek hierso sien. Nou man sien wat kort inkom. Gaan nou grond toe, plaas jou bal, nommers op die bal en laat hom weer vinnig uitkom. Hier is gate in die verdediging. Hulle moenie daar vat Outeniqua die bal af. En dit is nou nommer 7 wat daar pragtig Leonardo Kutse wat daar pragtig na die doellyn toe gebeur het. Kort van die doellyn word hy hard gelak. En dit is uit by die kant.
Middelburg, I mean, we spoke about this try that they conceded earlier where the flank just ran over the line, but their defense at the back, their scramble defense as it's called nowadays has been very good. When Outeniqua get in behind them, they're quick to get back and shut them down. So that's been a good feature. I think that Outeniqua have been close to scoring a number of times. They've managed to scrag them, get them into touch. But yeah, I think they've got a lot of reserves on now. Middelburg seem like they've sort of lost composure, lost organisation. Outeniqua, I think we're going to go away with this game, I think now.
Daar's 'n kort armpie wat die skeieregter daar sy hand in die lug het. Kom ons kyk nou. Hulle gaan definitief aanval. Hulle voel hulle kan met hulle gewigsvoordeel kan hulle hierso los gemaal afdwing. Mooi brug hulle daar oor die bal. En daar draai die man tol eintlik daar uit die verdediging uit. En dit is Johan Jordans wat opgekom het as 'n vaskopstit, 'n slot wat opgekom het as 'n vaskopstit wat daar met 'n aggressiewe liggaamshouding homself losgetol het uit die tackle uit en daaroor geduik het vir sy 3. Hy kan baie tevrede voel. Kom ons kyk net, die kyk weer. Manne is hoog, grond toe. Verdedigingslyne wat opgestel word. Kyk hoe tol hy daarom self los. 'n baie goeie tegniek wat hy hier tentoonstel. Baie tevrede met homself. Dra die bal daar, het julle gesien, ek het die 3 gedruk. Ja. Ons kan vir hierdie man 'n lekker hande klap gee. Goeie tegniek. Ek hou van goeie tegniek. Hy is oor. Pragtig is hy oor. 31-13. En daar's nog so 13 nog 9 minute, 8 minute wat nog oorbly in hierdie tweede helfte.
Yes, Outeniqua now, as I said, look like they're probably going to go away with this game now.
Daar het 'n man van Middelburg te vinnig vir die Kutse die skramskakel deurgekom.
Their kickoffs are good. They're nice. For Mark, there's a nice high hanging kickoff, which they're competing for well.
Nou moet hulle kapitaliseer. Graham,
Yeah, they need some.
hulle moet nie 1-1 wees nie, daar moet hulle mekaar nou ondersteun. Waar is die skermskakel? Vinnige bal kan hier na die kort kantjie toe kom. Pragtig draai die man die bal voor hom. En ongelukkig is hy oor die kantlyn. Hulle sê mos, die beste verdediger in 'n verdedigingsspan is die kantlyn. En nie te sien is die kantlyn het alweer sy slagoffer geëis. Die man wat net 'n bietjie te skeef gehardloop, alhoewel hy die bal mooi voor hom gedra het, het hy te skeef gehardloop. En is die kantlyn wat hierso wen.
Lovely line out by Tanikwa. A high tackle there. No. Disappointing from Otanikwa. Scrappy.
Daai bal moet definitief warm wees, Graham, want niemand wil eintlik aan hom vat nie. Maar daar's 'n man wat dan bereid is om sy hande te laat warm raak van HTS Middelburg. En dis Otanikwa wat alweer die bal hierso vat. Lank word hy uitgeslinger hier na Tinsley stuurman toe. 'n Kort skoppie oor hy, gaan hy regspring vir hom. Net spring die bal is so vaal, hy spring nie reg vir hom nie. En is 'n aanslaan hierso deur HTS Middelburg en 'n skram.
I think on this, maybe the teams that play this evening will be a bit cooler, but I think we're going to probably see slightly scrappy rugby throughout the day. Unfortunately, it's hot. The players are going to get tired. Coaches are going to have to use the subs as well, and things are going to be a little bit disjointed. And also, I think obviously a bit of sweat on the ball as well. So we're probably, unfortunately, not going to maybe see the quality of rugby. I'm sure there will be some wonderful passages of play, but as we've seen in this game, there are lots of little knock-ons, lots of balls lost in contact. Just not getting that the sort of maybe the quality of rugby we were hoping for because of those factors we just mentioned.
Johan Jordans, die 3-drukker wat daar in dons, wat 'n fase opstel. Kuris wat daar in die gat inskop. Kom ons kyk hoe lyk hierdie aanval nou. Vinnig word die bal versprei oor die grond, binne toe, buite toe. Nou sit nommers oor die balle, kan hulle weer die besit terugkry. 'n Strafskop aan HTS Middelburg. En weer eens, Graham, kom ons kyk of hy kan uitskop. Basiese beginsel, kan hy die bal uitskop en kan hulle dan daarvan 'n aanval loods. Ja, hy hou vir hom laag, tref hom goed. Op die 10 tree stippellyn skop hy hom uit. En nou is dit belangrik dat hulle nog so 3-4 fases opstel, net om tot binne in die kwartgebied van Otanikwa te kan kom. HTS Middelburg wen dit sommer hier agterdeur paas wat hy na die loskakel toe paas en swak hantering in die middelveld. Daar waar dit saak gemaak het, daar verloor HTS Middelburg die bal en is Otanikwa wat onmiddellik weer beheer vat oor die bal. Kort kantjie word daar gespeel, binne toe, getrap. Skeiedsregter wat daar 'n fout bemerk.
Boxmart, he said for Boxmart, they would know stop for an injury. But it says 10 minutes to go, these Oaks are looking mughna. The forwards all look like they're really tired from this heat. Bit of a breeze picking up now. Might help a bit.
Daar lê 'n man, hier lê ook 'n man, maar hierdie nommer 6 wat hierso lê, Dylan Lambreg wat opstaan. Dit is soos jy sê, Graham, is maar net die hitte wat 'n bietjie in die manne werk. Hulle soek 'n lafenis. Ek sien nie 'n yskas hier naby nie, seker maar warm water wat hulle gebruik. Hier onder sit 'n boorgat. Wonder of hulle sommer van die boorgat se water gebruik. Maar 'n wonderlike dag, wonderlik om hier betrokke te wees, te sien wat hierdie seuns doen. Lekker om te sien hoe die skare op die paviljoen aangroei. Ouers wat kom kyk, meisies wat kom kyk. Dit is tog die lekkerste van hierdie rugby. So 2 jaar terug, Graham, was die Kruiwenweek hier gewees. Yuri Roo het geopen, die CEO van SA Rugby. Hy was hier op Paarl Gim op die skool en net hierso hier in die hoekie waar ons sit, hierso sê het hy sy eerste meisie 'n soen gegee. So baie interessant wat alles hier op die rugbyveld, hier word nie net rugby gespeel nie, Graham. Weet jy waar jy jou eerste soen gegee het? Kan jy dit nog onthou?
No, I don't think so.
Beskeie is Graham nou. Maar daar's 'n besering in die middel van die
Some
veld.
highlights coming up here. That lovely try we saw earlier from Middelburg.
Uitstekend. Ek kan nie daai mannetjie se nommer hê, Graham. Daai mannetjie kan ons gerus. Kan ons kyk hoe word dit gedoen.
They're going to ask us for a Liberty man of the match at some stage. I don't know if there's... No one really stood out that much for me, unfortunately. What your side?
Ja, dit is nogal moeilik. Baie hak en tak was dit gewees. Miskien moet ons kyk na die 7 flank.
Nico.
Ja, Leonardo Kutse.
Ja.
Maar kom ons kyk wat gebeur. ATS op die aanval en het hy die bal verloor? Ja, hy het die bal verloor. So hartseer, so belovend en dan baie eenvoudig.
Yeah, I think you might have a point there. As I said, I thought the Outeniqua packs maybe lacking a dynamic ball carrier, but he's done that job. I think that 7 flank. He's been probably the best ball carrier there. He's offered to carry. He's made some good yards. Scored a nice try into the poles. But yeah, I think that as I said, the Outeniqua pack lacking maybe not quite as potent as I expected.
Maar kom ons gee hulle die voordeel van die twyfel vroeg in die seisoen, kondisioneringswerk, maar definitief die agterlyn wat vuur warm is. Lekker lyne hardloop, die gate gaan vir hulle net makliker oop. En nou, tweede fase wat hier afgedwing word. Grond toe word daar gegaan, is daar nommers by die afbreekpunt. Hier kom Tromp hardloop, ken net een pad en dis die reguit pad. Die smal paadjie wat hy verkies. Kan hulle weer, die bal kom net vir my 'n bietjie te stadig uit, maar kom ons kyk wat gebeur nou. Pragtig, vinnig word die skramskakel gevoer. Kurries wat 'n kort steek skoppie gee.
Try, but it should be a penalty try maybe.
Nommer 7 flank wat amper die 3 daar kan druk. Leonardo Kutse wat daar was.
It must be a penalty try. I think one of the players was held back there, but
kom ons kyk net weer 'n kort steek skoppie. Hier kom Aiden Boysen deur, die bal spring en dit is Leonardo Kutse, die 7 flank. Wat die bal laat druk, maar die skeieregter ken dit nie toe nie. En nou is ATS Middelburg 'n bietjie in die moeilikheid. Ideaal vir
their scrum at least. It's Middelburg scrum, but we've got a lock playing prop. Now we've got a centre playing scrum off. He didn't know which side to put the ball in.
Ja, en nou moet Outeniqua al hulle perdekrag. Ja, daar kom al die perdekrag nou. Word nou daar tentoongestel in die lug en op in die middel van die veld.
It's a crazy kick against these guys.
Vinnig word die bal nou versprei. Kom ons kyk wat maak spoed nou. Kom ons kyk wat spoed in voete. Ja, klein mannetjie wat daar 'n man afstamp as jou tegniek in die tackle nie goed genoeg is nie. Outeniqua wat nou weer die fases gaan opsit, die groot manne, die groot bulle waar daar opgestel.
Papier is weer op.
Papier is weer terug. Grond toe gaan hy. Manne hoor die bal, genoegsame nommers. Vinnig kom die bal nou. Skuins oor die veld, reguit word daar gemaak. Grond toe word daar gedwing. Vinnig vir die skramskakel daar weer, die 3 drukker. Johan Jordans wat die bal in die hande het, grond toe word gegaan. Nou is dit kontinuïteit. Nou is dit die fases wat belangrik is.
Papier weer. Very close now.
Vinnig word daar gevoer. 2 François Breitenberg. François Breitenberg wat daar oorgaan. Papier wat nou in die laaste tyd wat hy weer opgekom het of weer gewys het waartoe hy in staat is.
Had a bit of a rest on the side there. He's come back with some fresh legs. He's made a couple of good runs. Yeah, I think he's replaced Trompie. Yeah, I think
Henry Tromp af.
Henry Tromp's taken a break. He played almost the whole game, the big man. Now Papier's come back with some fresh legs. He's carried the ball nicely. Yeah.
Crime, ek sal sê is 'n wedstryd wat nie heeltemal aan die verwagtinge voldoen het nie. Alhoewel ons paar goeie lopies gesien het.
Yeah.
Lekker spoed gesien het, vinnige voete gesien het.
Yeah, I think as you said, maybe early season a bit. They haven't quite got their organisation and structures down, and other factors, the heat, maybe a slightly wet ball, various factors. But I'm sure as this team grows through the season, they'll improve dramatically. It's early days. I think man of the match, we're going to stick with number 7 for Outeniqua.
Leonardo Kutse.
Leonardo Kutse scored a try. He's been on the whole game. He's carried well. Probably been for us, a standout player in this Outeniqua pack who's laid the platform for these electric backs of theirs. So the Liberty man of the match, Leonardo Kutsia, number 7 for Outeniqua, ja.
Beïndruk met hierdie loskakel van HTS, trots hy HTS Middelburg, elk vermaak, goeie afskoppe, lekker
Ja.
hoë afskoppe, gee sy span
Ja,
kans om met die bal uit te kom.
yeah, he's a big boy. He's kicked well. Kickoffs have been good, but maybe they're coming another one again. Linesman has unfortunately put his flag up on the far side there.
Ek dink Outeniqua wys vir my dat hulle vir jaar kan ver kom. Lekker groot pak forwards. Nog 'n bietjie kondisionering nodig, agterlyn wat vinnige hande het, baie spoed het. As daai pak voorspelers kan hulle op die voorvoet sit, gaan hulle vir jaar gevaarlik wees.
Ja.
Kan hulle baie drie druk.
Yeah, no. If you kick badly on them, you give them turnover ball, they're going to hurt you. I would think maybe I think there must be other sides around who maybe got a better overall package, I would think. But we'll see. You never know. To say these guys, they've got the ability to score tries from anything. If you kick badly on them, you turn ball over, they're going to hurt you. But I would think maybe a high quality grade college or boys high or could maybe grind them down. But we'll see.
Seisoen is nog lank, die seisoen is nog vroeg.
Ja,
Daar kom die skram nou deur. Lekker vinnige hande, kort steek skoppie in. Is Middelburg wat die bal hier optel. Het hulle genoeg spoed hier, so as jy genoeg ondersteuning. Kan hy dit maak as vermaak, uitstekend vermaak.
That's a wing,
dit
that's a
is
wing.
die vleuel en dit is Dani Alberts. Baie goed. Dis altyd goed om jou wedstryd so af te sluit. Dit gee vir jou selfvertroue vir die volgende
same
wedstryd.
thing happened in the previous game. The losing team scored a try right near the end. I suppose it's nice confidence booster before they go into their last game. But again, one of those, we saw it in the previous game as well. These little, obviously the kicking games become more important now in modern rugby with the defences becoming so good. But a lot of these players like to try and push through these little grubbers when they're not on. You've got to grub it into space as well. You can't, and how often do they hit the opposition player's legs, comes off and goes against you. You really got to, it's a skill as well, grubbing. You got to get the ball, you got to move into space and kick into that space, not just think, oh, I'm going to have a crack at a grubber and scoop it. And how many times does it end up, as I said, like it happened there, hitting the other oak's legs, ricocheting, and they go and score the other side of the field.
Absoluut, Graham. Dit was 'n lekker wedstryd gewees om te sien. Voorspoed aan die spanne vir die res van die toernooi.
Thank you. Yeah, 36-18 final score to Outeniqua. Deserved winners of a slightly scrappy game, but I'm sure we'll see both sides improve as the season goes on.
Thanks, Graham.
Thank you.
Natuurlijk hierdie onder 16 seuns toernooi. Wat plaas van die by? Paarl Gimnasium. En in die vorige wedstryd wat ons nou gesien het, is dit die span van Outeniqua wat afgereken het met die span van HTS Middelburg. Maar hier het ons 'n interessante wedstryd. Stellenberg teen die span van Kempton Park. Dis 'n noord teen suid wedstryd. En die span wie se voorspelers prominent gaan wees, dit is die span wat die positiewe resultaat aan die einde van die dag gaan hê. Nou ja, dit is die span van Kempton Park wat spel gaan begin. Loskakel Shane Oktober. Of nee, dis die buitesenter Damien Olivier. Hy gaan spel begin. Moet sê die weersomstandighede is uitstekend. So 'n ligte briesie in die lug. Oppervlak redelik droog na gister se reën. Die hantering behoort nie 'n probleem te wees nie. En hopelik gaan ons aanskoulike rugby sien tussen hierdie twee spanne. Olivier wat spel begin. Skop mooi af. Afskop wat goed behartig is deur die speler van Stellenberg. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn Geldenhuys. Kort aangee na sy binnesenter. Nou sit hy nommer 5 slot. Neil Nelson. Hy neem die bal vorentoe, kom weer uit by die agterlyn van Duyk. Voorspelers wat kombineer met die agterspelers. Daniaan nou kom sterk loop hier, nou sit weer van Duyk. Hy soek sy losskakel op. Geldenhuys skop die bal veld af. Lyk na 'n goeie skop, goed veld gewen daar deur Geldenhuys. En 'n Stellenberg wat goed doen sover in die eerste minuut van hierdie wedstryd. Moet sê dit was 'n uitstekende lynskop van die loskakel van Stellenberg. Hulle kan ook nou die lyn staan ingooi. Bal wat verloor lyn staan besit. Maar tog het hulle hom, nou kom hy uit. Dis weer daai groot nommer 3ste Dani Hannekom. Hy dra die bal mooi. Lyk of die bal in die kontak verloor het. Goed kompeteer Kempton Park daar op die grond. Nou kom hy uit by Kempton Park. Goeie duikslag wat uitgevoer word, maar die teenaanval is nog steeds Kempton Park. Goeie loopie, hoogvat by een van die Stellenberg spelers. En is die skeieregter wat saam met hom gaan praat. Beide spanne wat hulle dissipline sal moet handhaaf. Of daar kan probleme kom. Sien nommer 12 senter Meyer Retief wat net sy tydsberekening verkeerd kry en hy kry 'n geel kaart, word afgestuur as gevolg van die hoogvat op een van die spelers van Stellenberg. Hy sal baie teleurgesteld wees. Sy span wat nou met 14 man gaan speel. Stellenberg strafskop. Voordeel wat nou met hulle is. Skopper het goed veld gewen. En dis 'n aanvallende lynstaan vir die span van Kempton Park. Eerste lynstaan wat hulle kan voer. Stefan Pretorius, hy gaan kyk of hy vir Ashley Kloete of vir Chris Opperman kan kry. Skeef van gegooi bal wat verlore gaan aan die agterkant. Nou sit Jaco Geldenhuys wat die bal mooi draai, plaas die bal terug. Van Duyk kom uit by die voorspelers. Hulle dryf mooi sterk vorentoe. Bal wat weer teruggeplaas word aan die kant van Stellenberg. Nou kom hy uit. Geldenhuys vind aansluiting aan die binnekant van sy sentermaat. Retief wat 'n bres slaan is nog steeds Retief. Nou kom die dekverdediging van Kempton Park by. Goed gedoen deur Stellenberg. Nou is dit van Duyk. Lang aangee daar aan die buitekant. Dit is die buitesenter Luca Winant. Hy word gelak. Nog steeds is dit Stellenberg wat bal besit het. Kempton Park wat sterk by die afbreekpunt is. Kompeteer vir daardie bal. Van Duyk bring hom weer terug. Amper word die bal gewoon skep. Dis man en bal wat saamgevat word, maar die skeieregter beslis is aangeslaan deur Kempton Park. En ja, daar sien ons die hoogvat deur die senter Meyer Retief. Sy dissipline was nie goed in daai laagvat nie. Eerste skram van die wedstryd, en dit is die span van Stellenberg wat hierdie skram besit het. Gaan interessant wees om te sien hoe die twee pakke voorspelers opweeg teen mekaar. Sover lyk dinge gelyk op. Nou sit Van Dijk voor die skram. Hulle besluit om na links te speel. Hy sluit mooi aan by sy buitesender Wienand. Lyk of die bal verlore gegaan het. Ja, Kempton Park het die bal afgeneem. Nou sit die skrimskakel wat skop. Bal wat spring en hy spring en hy rol by die kantlyn uit. Marco Van Dijk, verkeerde opsie uitgeoefen het, laat die bal spring. Kan nie daai ovaalvormige bal laat spring nie. Jy weet nooit wat 'n kant toe hy gaan op nie. En die bal wat by die kantlyn uitrol. Stellenberg wat hulle tweede lyn staan voor Kyle Barnard. Gaan kyk of hy vir Nelson en Pretoria skryf wat hy inderdaad doen. Nou kom hulle met die losgemaal, met die dryfmaal, maar kry sterk teenkanting van Kempton Park. Toch kom hy uit Van Dijk, hy slaat 'n goeie gaping. Kom voorbij een verdediging, hy die continuïteit wat baie goed is. Goeie retensie aangee van Dijk, nou is die bal weer beskikbaar. Dit is Pretoria wat optel en dryf, verdediging van Kempton Park wat goed is, wat hou. Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Stellenberg, hulle het al die besit op hierdie stadium. Nou dryf hulle vorentoe. Weer eens is het Kempton Park wat kompeteer op die grond. Nou is het Geldenhuys. Bal wat vorentoe geskop word deur Wienand, of is dit die heel agter Wian Venter wat ingekom het in die agterlyn. En hy bring lekker verligting. Dit is inderdaad die senter Meyer Retief wat die bal uitgesit het. Kempton Park wat die bal kan ingooi. Net so buitekant hulle kwartgebied. Pretoriërs, hy sal kyk of hy sy springers kan vind. Moet sê die eerste paar minute sit Stellenberg wat al die speelwerk doen. Nou sit Pretoriërs, hy vind vir Kloete aan die agterkant. Nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn, goeie agterlyn beweging, Jordaan wat insny. Hy stel die bal nou weer beskikbaar vir Kempton Park. Van Wyk, halfbreekslag deur die heel agter Aghenbach. Nou sit die bal wat weer uitkom by Kempton Park, Van Dijk. Olivier wat mooi insny, kontak maak. Van Dijk, skeieregter beslis, die manne het oortree en is 'n strafskop vir Kempton Park. Manne wat nie wegrol in die laagvat situasie nie. En dis voordeel vir Kempton Park. En kom ons kyk wat maak die heel agter Aghenbach. Hy gaan die lyn opsoek. Hy hom so 'n laat traject skop en hy vind nie die kantlyn nie. Nou is dit Stellenberg met 'n teenaanval. Wian Venter heel agter besluit om die bal te skop. Goed gelees daar deur een van die voorspelers van Kempton Park. Sterk loopie. Nou sit die afbreekpunte. Nou kom hy uit by Kempton Park. Van Dijk. Liewer Van Wyk. Spelers hier van Kempton Park aan die buitekant. Hy klop sy man. Dit is die nommer 13, Damien Olivier, wat 'n pragtige druk vir Kempton Park. En die oomblik wat hulle bal op die hand het, kom die bal by die agterlyn uit. En dis die Hoërskool Kempton Park wat die eerste 3 druk in hierdie wedstryd. Damien Olivier, mooi loopie, kloppie verdediging aan die buitekant. Goeie gat wat hy slaat na in die middelveld. En dit is Stellenberg wat sal kyk na hulle eerste linie van verdediging. Maar dit is die buitesenter, Damien Olivier. Mooi afrond. En die eerste 3 druk vir Kempton Park. Hierdie 3 wat teen die verloop van spel gebeur het. Stellenberg wat al die besit het, al die spelwerk gedoen het. Maar die moment wat Kempton Park hand op die bal gekry het, kom die bal by die agterlyn uit. En dit is die buitesenter Damien Olivier wat afrond. Hy gaan nou kyk om sy eie 3 te verdoel. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Nie die bal so goed getref nie. En hy's reg verby. Wel gedaan Kempton Park. Hulle het gewys dat as jy bal besit het, kan jy punte aanteken. Stellenberg sal moet kyk na hulle verdediging, hulle eerste linie van verdediging wat hulle op hierdie oomblik in die steek gelaat het. Hulle het nog natuurlik met die een man kort. Man wat afgestuur was vir die hoogvat. Geldenhuys wat die spel weer begin. Mooi afskop. Kempton Park wat die bal mooi beheer van die afskop af. Een van die spelers wat vorentoe skop. En dis goed gedoen Kempton Park. Soek die spasie goed op aan die agterkant en hy slaag met sy doel, sy lynskop. Kempton Park wat voorloop met 5 punte. Mooi gerank daar deur Stellenberg. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Dis die voorspeler wat die bal vorentoe. Nou kom hy weer uit. Cornel van Dijk of liewer van Wyk. Stellenberg onder groot druk by die afbreekpunte. Goed gekompeteer by Kempton Park. By die afbreekpunte. En as die lyn wat gevind word, goeie lynskop. Deur Kempton Park. Spel wat vinnig begin is. Nou is dit Stellenberg wat die bal uitvat. Jeligte wat die bal vorentoe skop. En is die kantlyn wat wen. Onder my aandag gebring dat daar plaasvervangers was. Aan die kant van Stellenberg en nie die oorspronklike span wat ons het. Met die by die spanlyste nie, so groot verskoning as ons die name so bietjie verkeerd het. Maar dit is 'n skrim vir Stellenberg, of liewer Kempton Park. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn, goeie agterlyn bewegings, kontak wat goed is van Stellenberg. Nou word die bal afgeneem deur die buitesenter. Meyer Retief. Nog steeds is dit Stellenberg wat die bal het. Oopkant flank, François Joubert, dra die bal mooi. Skeieregter beslis, dis die manne van Stellenberg wat van hulle voete afgespeel het. En hy straf hulle. En dis Kempton Park wat die kantlyn gaan opsoek. Mooi skop daar. Deur die loskakel van Kempton Park. Shane October. Zijn Grobler liewer. Goed gerank daar deur Kempton Park. Nou sit hy losgemaal wat hulle probeer aan die gang kry. Skrimskakel van Wyk. Een van die losvoorspelers wat wegbreek. Maar dis die verdediging, het lyk of die bal opgehou word. Goed gedoen Stellenberg sover. En die bal wat afgeneem word. Nou is hy beskikbaar aan die kant van Stellenberg. Van Dijk gee uit. Na die flank. Nou speel hulle wyd. Dis die loskakel Geldenhuys wat die bal goed versprei. Bal wat vorentoe geskop word deur Wian Venter. En dis die skeieregter wat beslis dat Kempton Park onkant was. Die agterlyn van Kempton Park onkant. Goeie teenaanval deur Stellenberg. En ek moet sê, een van die spelers goed gekompeteer by die afbreekpunte. Stellenberg wat goed doen. En hulle keer daai besit om. Hulle afrigter sal goed voel. Nou sit die losskakel. Jaco Geldenhuys vir Stellenberg. Hy vind goeie afstand. En dit beteken dat Stellenberg hier die lynstand kan ingooi. Die hakker Paarl Barnard, hy gaan kyk of hy sy springers vind. Pretoriërs. Nelson wat die slotpaar is. Nou sit Barnard, waar word daar gespring, maar die besit is nie skoon nie. Nou word daar vasgemaak. Van Dijk, aansluiting by Geldenhuys. Hy vind sy nommer 12 center, maar relatief. Hulle is onder druk. Stellenberg wat nie vorentoe gaan nie, speel lateraal oor die veld, maar nou sit die bal wat weer vasgemaak word, is die skrimskakel van Dijk. Hy is prominent so ver. Goeie aansluiting van die voorspelers. Kempton Park, baie kompeterend by die afbreekpunte. Joubert. Nou sit een van die spelers wat opgehou word in die kontaksituasie, maar hy is toch beskikbaar gestel. Dis die skrimskakel wat moet skoonmaak onder groot druk. Nou kom hy by die agterlyn uit. Bal wat verlore gaan in die kontak. Ek dink is die eerste hanteringsfout van die kant van Stellenberg af en hulle gaan skram. Skram vir Kempton Park. As beide spanne wil goed doen, sal hulle vaste versette uitstekend moet wees. En kom ons kyk hoe weeg hierdie twee voorrye op teen mekaar. Kempton Park wat hierdie skram kan voer. Van Wyk. Skeiedsregter wat beduie vir die manne, julle sal moet julle posisies reg kry, manne. Nou sit Van Wyk. Hy kom uit aan die agterlyn. Buite center wat die bal nie kan raak van nie. Omkeer besit, nou bewerkstellig. Nou sit Van Dijk, soek aansluiting aan die buitekant. Bal wat mooi deur die agterlyn gaan. Hierdie buite center, Luka, niemand eintlik lus vir hardloop. Nog steeds is die bal by Stellenberg. Bal wat stadig uitkom. Skrimskakel Van Dijk, wat die bal probeer wegskop, maar is die skeiedsregter wat beslis dat die manne van Kempton Park onkant was. En hierdie wedstryd wat teen 'n geweldige pas gespeel word. Strafskop vir Stellenberg. Is die loskakel Jaco Geldenhuys, wat die bal uitskop. En dit is Stellenberg wat die bal kan ingooi. Ja, sover doen beide spanne goed, bal wat verlore gaan, by die lyn staan, maar dis 'n vryskop wat toegeken word aan Stellenberg, die skeiedsregter wat aandui dat Kempton Park te vroeg gespring het, of is dit die nommers in die lyn staan, en dis 'n skram vir Stellenberg. Skrimskakel Cornel Van Dijk wat lus lyk vir hardloop. En dan sy loskakel Jaco Geldenhuys, hy het al 'n paar keer sy manne aan die buitekant weggestuur. Hy kombineer goed met sy binnensenter Meyer. Nou sit daai einste Geldenhuys. 'n Fopskeerbeweging saam sy buites en nou kom hy weer Geldenhuys. Hy speel na Pretoriërs wat die bal verloor in die kontak. En hierdie ongedwonge foute sal hulle moet uitskakel as hulle enigstens 'n sê wil het in hierdie wedstryd. Natuurlik Kempton Park wat eerste bloed geryk het. En dis die man wat oor die loskakel, die generaal Geldenhuys van Stellenberg, wat goed doen sover. Ja, dis die span van Kempton Park wat die eerste 3 gedruk het van die wedstryd. Buitesenters Damien Oliver, hy het mooi afgerond. Hy het die verdediging aan die buitekant geklop met spoed. En hy druk die eerste 3 vir Kempton Park. Nou sit Van Wyk. Vaskop daar, lyk het my. Mooi loopie daar, deur die nommer 12 center, Meyer retief. Hy vind aansluiting by Geldenhuys. Goeie verdediging deur Kempton Park. Nou speel hulle, dis die heel agter Venter wat ingesny kom in die agterlyn. Sterk in die kontak situasie is Stellenberg nou. Skeieregter sê die manne is ontkant. Hulle span hulle voete af daar. En dit is strafskop aan Stellenberg. Hulle is binne die kwartgebied van Kempton Park en 'n guldige geleentheid om punte aan te teken. Kom ons kyk wat maak hierdie manne van Stellenberg. Hy dui aan, hy gaan paal toe skop. Meyer Retief. Dui aan, hy gaan paal toe skop. Of hy die besluit nou verander? Ja, die besluit het verander. Strafskop natuurlik, onkant. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. Ja, hulle gaan paal toe skop. Stellenberg wat goed gedoen het om die bal deur fases te vat. En hulle toets die verdediging van Kempton Park. Die interaksie tussen die skrimskakel van Dijk en Geldenhuys wat goed is en Geldenhuys wat sy binnensenter Retief 'n paar keer al weggestuur het. Maar hulle kan net nie die voordeellyn oortrek nie. Verdediging van Kempton Park wat hou en uitstekend is. Kom ons kyk wat maak Retief met hierdie een. Indien hy suksesvol is, sal hy 3 punte byvoeg by sy span se telling. Kom ons kyk wat sê hy, die skeieregters. Vlaggies omhoog. Punte 5-3 nou in die guns van Kempton Park. Maar Stellenberg sal goed voel. Eerste keer wat hulle in die kwartgebied van Kempton Park is, teken hulle punte aan. En as hulle kan bou op daai fondasie en hulle hastige manne aan die buitekant wegstuur, kan daar probleme wees vir Kempton Park. Nou sit die buitesenter 3 drukker, Damien Olivier. Hy gaan spel weer begin. Spel wat hervat word. Stellenberg wat die bal mooi hanteer van die afskop af. Nou probeer hulle die dryf losgemaal aan die gang kry hulle bietjie momentum. Nou is die spelers wat afgaan van Dijk wat so laag aangee vir sy skakelmat gee. Skeieregter wat beslis die bal het afgeval nie vorentoe nie. Nou is dit weer van Dijk wat hom soek. Strafskop aan Stellenberg. Spelers van Kempton Park wat nie wegrol nie. En dis Meyer Retief wat nader geroep word. Hy gaan hier die lynskop behartig. Goeie skoppie daar van die center. En hy wen Veerveld vir Stellenberg. Stellenberg wat natuurlik gebiedsvoordeel geniet nou. En balbesit. Hulle wat vir die span van Kempton Park uithonger. Maar kom ons kyk of hulle enigstens iets kan uitdruk met die balbesit wat hulle het. Barnard wat sy springers vind nou. Sê een van die nommer 5 breek weg. Hy kom verby 2 manne daar, maar hy word grond toe gebring. Nou sit Stellenberg wat vinnige balbesit hopelik kry. Goeie werk gedoen deur Kempton Park en hulle wat omkeerbesit bewerkstellig by die afbreekpunt. Skeieregter beslis, die man nou het die bal gedra, het die bal vasgehou. En is Kempton Park wat 'n groot druk verligting kry. Strafskop vir Kempton Park. Hulle soek die lyn op, vind die lyn. Hy is so ver veld gewend soos wat hy wou nie. Maar die bal is uit en dis wat saak maak. Nou sit Stefan Pretorius. Gaan kyk of hy vir Opperman kan kry. Bal wat verlore gaan in die lyn staan. Loskakel van Stellenberg wat sukkel om die bal te beheer. Tog is dit Kempton Park wat nou besit van die bal het. Olivier, hy dra die bal mooi in die kontak situasie. Stellenberg wat dit moeilik maak by die afbreekpunte vir Kempton Park. Maar die skeieregter beslis hulle is onkant en 'n strafskop aan Kempton Park. Die dissipline van Stellenberg nie na wense nie. Dis die 3de strafskop wat hulle nou al afgestaan het. En dis die heel agter Aghenbach wat mooi veld wen vir sy span. Pretorius. Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan. Bal besit afgeneem word. Stellenberg goed gedoen. Van Dijk. Geldenhuys. Is nommer 6 flank wat insny. Kotse. Hy word teruggeduik. Nou sit bal besit onder groot druk vir Stellenberg. Kempton Park. Wat die bal mooi dra. Die nommer 5 slot. Nelson. Hulle is diep in die kwartgebied van Stellenberg. Van Dijk. Bal wat by die kantlyn uit is. Kempton Park kan hulle self skop. Gulde geleentheid daarmee heen. Verkeerde opsie wat uitgevoer was. Teen die bal te speel en hulle word uitgeduik. By die kantlyn moet sy goed gedoen deur Stellenberg. Vinnige gooi. Bal wat beskikbaar is. Skeieregter sê ja, vryskop. Nommers in die lyn staan. Vryskop wat toegeken word aan Stellenberg. Kom ons kyk wat maak Retief. Hy besluit om die lyn op te soek. En die beide spanne wat net nie momentum kry nie. Bal wat nie uit is nie. Nou is dit Kempton Park met 'n teenaanval. Brinklow wat die bal mooi dra. Kost 3 man om hom plat te trek. En nou is dit Van Wyk wat die bal uitkry. Een van die voorspelers daar, wat mooi die bal opdra. Van Wyk wat soek. Stellenberg kompeteer by die afbreekpunt. Hulle maak het moeilik vir Kempton Park. Nou is dit een van die manne wat indryf. Bal kom uit aan die kant van Stellenberg. Hier kom hulle met 'n teenaanval. Dis die loskakel Geldenhuys wat die bal uitspeel na links. Maar die bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie. En soos wat ek vroeër genoem het, is dat beide spanne kan net nie momentum kry nie. Indien hulle aanval loods, is dit die of die dissipline of die hanteringsfout wat inkruip. Nietemin bal besit wat omgekeer was deur hy hanteringsfout van Stellenberg. En dis Van Wyk wat die bal kan ingooi. Kempton Park, wat nou so 'n bietjie gebiedsvoordeel geniet. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie skrim. Al twee spanne skrim goed, maar het lyk of Stellenberg die oorhand het. 8ste man wat die bal optel en hy... Nou kom hy weer uit aan die agterlyn. Bal wat verlore gaan. Jordaan wat nie baie gelukkig met hom sal wees nie. Hy slaan die bal in, nadat hulle alreeds so min bal besit het. En soos ek vroeër genoem het, hierdie hanteringsfoute wat op kritieke oomblikke inkruip. Kempton Park wat 'n gulde geleentheid gehad het om te slaan na links. Maar die bal wat verloor word deur Jordaan. Goeie platform, goeie skram. Skeieregter wat vir Kempton Park straf. Bal wat vinnig gespeel word deur Van Dijk. Hy doen goed, nou word hy plat getrek. Nou sit die ondersteuning wat moet bykom. Vinnig opgetel deur een van die voorspelers en dit is die flank gevaarlik. Stellenberg gevaarlik in die losspel. Nou is dit skrimskakel wat teen een van sy manne vasgooi. En hulle word uitgeboonder by die kantlyn. Mooi stukkie speelwerk deur die nommer 6 flank. Kotse. Hy breek aan na links. Skrim wat toegeken word aan Stellenberg. Skrim vir Stellenberg. Skrimskakel van Dijk. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Geldenhuys. Kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Hy's manne aan die buitekant. Niemand wat besluit om te skop. Bal wat mooi gehanteer word deur Kempton Park onder geweldige druk. Die bal wat afgestorm word. Dis die skrimskakel van Dijk. Wat maak hulle? Skeieregter wat aandryk dat iemand strafskop vir Stellenberg. En dit is so of daar was punte vir Stellenberg. Nog steeds Stellenberg op die aanval. Kempton Park sal nou hulle keer moet ken, vinnig gevat. Voorspeler wat vastmaak, nou kom hy uit van Dijk. Skeiedsregter daar aan hulle druk om. En kom ons kyk wie is dit. Nommer 13, Luca Wienand. Hy is die 3 drukke vir Stellenberg. Op die kyk weer. Voorspeler vinnig die tikskoppie gevat. Vlak aangee. Daar so vir Wienand en hy druk hom en hy maak seker dat die 3 word gedruk. Stellenberg wat uitstekend gedoen het. Hulle die strafskop vinnig gevat. Is die skrimskakel wat goed gekombineer het met die buitesenter Wina. Hy het die bal vlak gekry. En hy die eerste linie van verdediging geoorbrug en die 3 gedruk. Niemand gaan omkeer 5 meter van die doellyn af nie. Nou is dit Meyer Retief die buitesenter wat hierdie stelskop gaan waarneem. Indien hy suksesvol is, gaan sy span voorloop met 10 punte. Kan ons kyk wat maak hy. Mooi getref. En dis die vlaggies wat omhoog gaan. Meyer Retief. Suksesvol met die doelskop. En die skeiedsregter wat aandui, dis die einde van die eerste helfte. En die Stellenberg wat goed gedoen het. Hulle druk hulle eerste 3 loop voor. Met 10 punte teenoor 5. Uitstekend Stellenberg, hulle het die wedstryd op 'n hoë noot afgesluit. Dit is natuurlijk Kempton Park wat eerste bloed geryk het.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty.
Welkom terug aan ons kykers. En hier sien ons die eerste 3 wat aangeteken was. Deur Damien Olivier, goed gedoen. Klop sy verdediger aan die buitekant. En hy rond af met 'n pracht 3. Hier op die kyk weer sien ons die eerste 3 van Stellenberg. Vinnige tik. En dit is die buitesenter Luca Wienand wat die 3 druk. Albei spanne wat goed doen. Net so hier en daar 'n hanteringsfout wat inkruip. Wat dan die momentum van beide spanne stuit. En kom ons hoop dat al 2 spanne in die tweede helfte hulle agterlyne gaan wegstuur en bietjie sprankel rugby speel. En dit is die halftyd telling Stellenberg 10. Teenoor die 5 punte van Kempton Park. Span van Kempton Park wat natuurlijk ver gereis het om hierdie onder 16 toernooi mee te maak. Paarl Gim wat gasheer speel vir hierdie toernooi. Hy is nou in sy 27ste bestaansjaar. En daar's nog propvol rugby wat op ons wag. Wedstryde wat hierna plaasvind is Sex teen Michael House. En dan die groot een Grey College teen Garsfontein later. Maar huidiglik is dit die spanne van Kempton Park en Stellenberg wat mekaar die les op sê. Kempton Park wat nog nie heeltemal oorheers het nie. Veral in die vaste fasette. En as het nog nie gesien hoe hulle agterlyn beweeg nie, sal graag wil sien dat die manne agterlangs beweeg net na een keer wat hulle gaan druk het. Toe Damien Olivier sy direkte opponent aan die buitekant geklop het, sal graag wil sien dat hulle weer die gevaarmanne van hulle sal wegstuur. Stellenberg aan die ander kant sal wil bou op hulle prestasie sover. Hulle skram goed en hulle goeie skram bied vir hulle goeie platform van die agterlyn spesifiek om te kan aanval, maar as het maar nog min gesien van hierdie agterlyn van Stellenberg. Hulle nommer 6 flank wat 'n mooi loopie ingekry het vroeër. En dis Geldenhuys wat spel gaan begin. Dis die tweede helfte wat gaan opskop. Geldenhuys goed kombineer met sy skramskakelmaat Van Dijk. Spel wat hervat word, dis die nommer 8 van Kempton Park wat die bal mooi beheer en hy breek die eerste lyn van verdediging. Nou word die bal weer geplaas. Van Wyk kom hy daar vir sy heel agter Aghenbach. Bal wat verlore gaan in die kontak. En dit is skram vir Stellenberg. Ongelukkig is dit Kempton Park wat die bal verloor in die kontak situasie. Ons het vroeër gepraat van die hanteringsfoute wat die momentum so iets wat stuit. Hulle het gevaarlik gelyk. Die nommer 8 Reino van Eden wat die bal opgedra het. Hy het een verdediger geklop. Maar die bal wat verlore gegaan het in die kontak situasie. Skram wat toegeken was nou aan Stellenberg. Kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak. Lyk vir my of daar 'n plaasvervanger nou opgestuur word. Ek moet sê dat Stellenberg se agterlyn het nog nie groot probleme veroorsaak vir die manne van Kempton Park nie. Bal wat ingegooi word. Nou besluit hulle om na regs te speel. Goeie aansluiting deur niemand. Die 3 drukker. Hy stamp een man af. Is dit nog steeds Wina? Bal wat nou geplaas word. Stadige bal. Nie wat hulle wil soekie. Nou sit Hannekom. Eerste keer wat hy aan die bal raak. Stellenberg wat die bal mooi dra. Nou kom hy weer uit na Geldenhuys. Oorslaan aangee. Daar vir een van die voorspelers. Nou maak hulle vas. Skeieregter wat sê hy is van sy voete af. Sy nommer 6 flank wat van sy voete af en nou word daar teruggepraat. En die skeieregter straf hulle met nog 10 meter. Ongedissiplineerde spel van Stellenberg. Hulle was in 'n goed geplaaste posisie. Goeie aanvalsgeleentheid gehad, maar hulle oortree. En nou is dit die heel agter Aghenbach wat verligting kan bring vir die span van Kempton Park. Bal wat nie uitgeskop is, goed gedoen deur die skrimskakel van Dijk wat die bal na binne speel. Nou is Van Dijk weer in besit betrap. Skeieregter wat aandui is 'n strafskop. Die manne was onkant. Bal is in 'n onkant posisie gespeel. En die manne van Kempton Park wat vinnig speel. En die skeieregter wat hulle terugroep. Nou sit Kempton Park vinnig getik. Gespeel. Nommer 7 flank. Neil K. Hy dra die bal mooi. Nou sit Van Wyk. Speel na links. Goeie agterlyn beweging. Maar die manne wat skuins hardloop. Damien Olivier die 3 drukker. Nou sit die flank wat die bal optel. Stellenberg goed op die afbreekpunte. En hulle maak dit moeilik vir Kempton Park omkeer besit. Nou sit die bal wat los weggeskop word. Kempton Park besit. Man wat rol. Kan die bal vinnig beskikbaar gestel word. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn van Wyk. Dis weer hy flank. Neil K. Hy is prominent. Vinnig opgetel. 1, 2, 3 meters wat hulle vorder. Van Eden. Bal wat verlore gaan. Hierdie heel agteruit nog min gedoen vandag. Hy word in besit betrap. Geen voordeel vir Kempton Park. Nou is daar 'n bietjie urgency in hierdie span. Nou speel hulle vinnig. Paarl wat nog steeds aan die kant van Kempton Park is. Lyk of die bal omgekeer is. Nou kom hy aan die kant van Stellenberg en hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Diep in hulle kwartgebied. Nou moet hulle net vasmaak. Die loskakel Geldenhuys wat druk bring. Stellenberg wat onder ongelooflike druk was. Kempton Park wat ongelukkig net nie kon afrond nie. En dit is hulle loskakel wat slag met 'n suksesvolle lynskop. Hy bring verligting vir Stellenberg. Nou sien ons 'n paar plaasvervangers wat op is by Kempton Park. Shannon Erasmus. Kempton Park se hakker Stefan Pretorius. Hy vind vir Opperman. Van Wyk. Aghenbach wat nou op loskakel gespeel het. Nou sit die plaasvervanger. Mahoney, of liewer Maloney. Bal wat afgeneem word. Nou Van Dijk. Kom Stellenberg met hulle voorspelers. Bal wat afgeneem word op die grond. Goed gedoen deur Kempton Park by die afbreekpunte. Nou sit die skrimskakel. Hulle besluit om te speel. Amper word die bal geonderskep deur 'n speler van Stellenberg. Nou is dit Kloete wat die bal dra. Stellenberg beskikbaar. Van Wyk. Skeiedsregter wat aandui dat Stellenberg aangeslaan het. Hanteringsfout wat begaan was deur Stellenberg. En dis 'n skram wat toegeken word aan Kempton Park. Skram wat toegeken word aan Kempton Park. En dit is hulle skrimskakel Christo van Wyk. Hy is bietjie meer lewendig in hierdie tweede helfte. Paar vinnige tikskoppies gevat. Sodoende sy span op die voorvoet geplaas. En nou is daar een van die manne van Stellenberg wat 'n besering opgedoen het. 'n Handbesering. Ja, dit lyk soos die nommer 3 stit daar in die hande kom wat hom seer gemaak het. Dis weer Lourens wat nou in sy plek op is. Maar ja, van Wyk wat bietjie meer lewendiger is in hierdie tweede helfte. En hy het sy span 'n paar keer op die voorvoet geplaas, maar dis die skrim van Kempton Park wat onder druk is opgetel. Die basis van hierdie skrim. Kempton Park nog steeds in besit van die bal. Nou kom hy uit. Die heel agter wat nou loskakel speel. Aghenbach besluit om die bal te skop. Stellenberg se verdediging, dis die kantlyn wat wen. Goeie opsie uitgeoefen deur Aghenbach. Hy sien daar's niemand aan die agterkant die spasie en hy besluit om die bal te skop en hy wen veld dan vir Kempton Park. Kempton Park wat bietjie gebiedsvoordeel geniet. En dis nou die hakker Barnard. Kom ons kyk of hy sy spring is van wat hy nie doen. Die bal word afgeneem. Skrimskakel van Wyk wat onder groot druk is. Nou kan Stellenberg hierdie bal afneem. Ja, hulle doen baie goed by die afbreekpunte. Nou spat die bal los langs die kant. En 'n hanteringsfout weer eens deur Stellenberg. Skeiedsregter wat voordeur speel. Nou is dit Kempton Park wat kom. Van Wyk. Hy speel vir Allenbach. In 'n loskakelposisie, oorskiet aangee na Olivier. Hy verloor die bal in die kontak. En ongelukkig is dit 'n goeie geleentheid, goeie aanvalsgeleentheid daarby heen vir Kempton Park. En dit is die manne van Kempton Park wat nou begin 'n rugby wil speel. Hulle loop agter met 5 punte. Ja, soos ek vroeër genoem het, is dat hulle geniet gebiedsvoordeel. Is net daai kritieke oomblikke wat hulle hanteringsfoute begaan wanneer hulle op die aanval is. En dit veroorsaak dat hulle aanvalsgeleenthede beperk word. En natuurlik kan jy nie aanval as jy nie die bal het nie. So hulle sal moet kyk of hulle daai gebiedsvoordeel kan omskakel in punte. Maar balbesit wat nou met die span van Stellenberg is, lyk of die plaasvervanger skrimskakel Sê Geldenhuys nou op die veld is. Hy voer die skram mooi. Bal wat nou uitkom, opskeerbeweging vlak aangee na die buitesenter, Luka Winan wat sterk hardloop. Kan Stellenberg vinnig bal kry, einste. Kom hy by die agterlyn uit en as 'n gat wat geslaan word, hand wat opgesteek word aan die buitekant, nou is dit Stellenberg, hulle lyk gevaarlik. Goeie duikslag wat uitgeoefen word. Op een van die vleuels lyk dit my na Nicolas Karstens, nou kom hy uit. Aan die kant van Stellenberg, hierdie manne lyk nou lus om te hardloop, die manne wat lateraal oor die veld hardloop. Nou word hy vasgemaak. Plaasvervanger skrimskakel Geldenhuys, speel aan die binnekant, ja, moeilike bal daar, maar dis die loskakel Geldenhuys wat mooi doen. Hy word uit by die kantlyn uitgeslinger, maar die bal wat nog steeds binnensveld is. Nou span die bal los. Agtertoe gevied is die nommer 6 flank wat nou die bal het. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel word. Geldenhuys, die skrimskakel, nou speel hulle na buite. Toets die verdediging van Kempton Park. Hierdie heel agter het nou al 2 mooi lopies gehad. Dit is goeie fase van spel vir Stellenberg. Hier kom hulle nou, Geldenhuys. Of die loskakel. Hy plaas die bal. Dis 'n goeie stukkie spel. Nou sit hy voorspelers wat bykom. Dit kos 2 man om hom plat te trek. Geldenhuys die skrimskakel. Hy besluit om deur die gaping self te hardloop. Wat maak Geldenhuys? Goeie breekslag. En hy druk die 3 vir Stellenberg. Goeie visie van hierdie skrimskakel Geldenhuys. En hy wys sy klas deurdat hy die gaping sien en die gaping vat. En hy rond hom af, hy moes 1 man klop. Die heel agter. En hy doen uitstekend. Daar is op die kyk weer. Sien ons hy vat die gaping, sy uitstekende visie van Geldenhuys. En hy druk hom en is 5 punte vir die span van Stellenberg. Mooi gedoen, Sê Geldenhuys. Hy druk die tweede 3 van Stellenberg. En dis die manne van Stellenberg se ster wat aan die lig is. Uitstekende spelwerk. Deur die skrimskakel. Hy het die gaping gesien by die afbreekpunt. Klop sy verdediging aan die binnekant. En die laaste vesting klop hy maklik en hy rondaf. Mooi 3 gedruk. Deur die buksie van Stellenberg. Nou kyk ons of die doelskop suksesvol gaan wees. Jaco Geldenhuys, die loskakel. Kom nader, wat maak hy? Die bal is goed getref. Trek die bal na links, onsuksesvol. Maar dis die span van Stellenberg wat voorloop. 2-3 wat gedruk was. Die een deur Wienand en die een deur Geldenhuys, die plaasvervanger skrimskakel. Ja, dis Stellenberg wat met hulle stert in die lug nou speel. Weer eens bloedgeryk. Nou teken hulle tweede 3 aan van hierdie wedstryd. En hulle loop voor op die telbord met 10 punte teenoor 5. Dis die span van Kempton Park wat nou hulle sokkie sal moet optrek. Al reeds meer as 12 minute verstreke in die tweede helfte. Olivier wat spel hervat. Die speler van Stellenberg wat die bal mooi hanteer van die skop, van die afskop. Nou kom hy uit aan die buitekant. Heel agter wat die besluit om te skop. Nou sit Kempton Park met 'n teenaanval. Dis die 3 drukker Olivier, hy besluit om na binne te speel. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel word nou vir Kempton Park. Van Wyk wat vinnig vra die heel agter, wat nou loskakelposisie is. Speel van sy binnemaat, hy sterk in die kontak situasie. Nou sit Van Wyk wat weer na binne speel. Hy vind vir K, wat vasmaak. Stellenberg se verdediging wat hou, nou kom hy weer uit. Dis die derde fase wat Kempton Park opsit, maar die bal wat in die kontak verloor word. Omkeer besit. Hulle sal hulle self skop. Nou kom hy aan die kant uit van Stellenberg. En dis die loskakel wat sê, nee, ons gaat hier in ons eie kwartgebied speel en hy goeie skop wat verligting bring. En hy skop die bal uit in die kwartgebied van Kempton Park en hier kom hulle met 'n teenaanval. Dis Marco Maloney, plaasvervanger heel agter. Kempton Park onder groot druk. Bal wat afgeneem word by die afbreekpunt. Nou sit Stellenberg in 'n gunstige posisie, hulle vinnig speel, kan 'n probleme wees. Bal wat amper geonderskep word deur Olivier, maar hy kan nie die bal bemeester nie. Nou moet daar vasgemaak word. En die skeieregter sê aangeslaan. En so amperkies is dit Olivier wat weg is vir sy tweede 3, maar ongelukkig slaan hy die bal aan. En dis die span van Kempton Park wat hulle onder onnodige druk plaas. Hulle kom hier met 'n teenaanval diep in hulle kwartgebied. En Stellenberg wat kompeterend is op die afbreekpunte en hulle keer die bal besit om. En ongelukkig was dit die bal wat nie na hande toe gegaan het nie, anders was daar probleme. Goeie aanvallende skram vir Stellenberg. Kom ons kyk wat gaan hulle maak. Skeieregter sê manne, julle sal moet julle posisies reg kry. Lyk met die nommer 6 flank wat nou voordruk. Kotse. Nou sit Geldenhuys die 3-drukker. Hy voer die skram. Nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn. Geldenhuys die loskakel vlak aangee na sy buitesenter. Hy het die verdediging baie besig gehou van Kempton Park. Nou sit weer Geldenhuys. Na Geldenhuys. Nou kom die bal uit. Dit is die eindste Kotse wat die bal dra. Dit lyk goed vir Stellenberg. Kan hulle vinnig bal besit kry. Bal wat geplaas word. Nou sit die heel agter. Venter wat die bal optel. Voorspelers wat nou kombineer. Hulle staan iets wat bietjie vlak. Nog steeds is dit Stellenberg wat die bal besit het. Skeieregter sê julle die bal ingevat, menere. Julle moet seker maak dat hy uitkom. En dit is 'n skram vir die span van Kempton Park. Ongelukkig vir Stellenberg wat balbesit verloor. Hulle die bal ingevat, maar kon nie die bal weer uitbring nie. Skram vir Kempton Park. Skram vir Kempton Park. Skram onder groot druk. Skram onder groot druk. Goeie skram van Stellenberg. Skeieregter sê hulle 360 grade gedraai, maar nou sal weer moet skram. Ja, ek moet sê die span van Stellenberg wat net hulle intensiteit verhoog het in hierdie tweede helfte. En dit is die skrimskakel wat hulle tweede 3 gedruk het. Hy het 'n gaping gesien aan die binnekant. En die goeie visie gehad. En dan spoed gehad. Vaskop daar, vaskop. Vir Stellenberg opgetel aan die basis van die skram. En dis die 8ste man. Ian Achenbach wat druk vir Stellenberg. Goed gedoen Stellenberg, so vrag die ware vaskop. En dis die 8ste man Achenbach wat die bal optel. En hy druk uitstekende 3 vir Stellenberg. Hulle derde 3. En hulle telling maar opskuif na 15 punte. Dis die span van Stellenberg goed gedoen. Bewerkstellig 'n vaskop. En hulle 8ste man tel die bal mooi op. Hy 2 manne wat hy nog moes met rekening hou. Maar met krag en spoed dryf hy oor die doellyn. En hy druk hulle derde 3. Nou sit die loskakel Geldenhuys wat gaan kyk of hy hierdie stelskop kan waarneem. Suksesvol. As hy dit kan reg kry, sal hy nog 2 punte byvoeg. En dit sal natuurlik die gaping rek. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Die bal mooi getref. Ongelukkig is hy links verby. Geldenhuys wat nie so goed doen met sy stelskoppe nie. Ja, dis die span van Stellenberg, wat nou met hulle sterkte in die lig speel. En dis die nommer 8 wat die bal mooi van die basis van die skram af optel. En hy dryf oor vir hulle derde 3. Dis die span van Kempton Park, wat nou iets sal moet doen om hulle energie te verhoog. As ek so kyk na die liggaamstaal van hierdie manne, lyk dit of al reeds handdoek ingegooi word, maar dis Olivier wat die wedstryd weer of spel begin. So amper was daar hanteringsfout van die afskop af, maar hulle maak mooi reg. Nou sit Van Dijk, kom uit, besluit om te skop, en dis die regtervleuel Karstens, word geklop aan die buitekant deur Aghenbach, maar hy word hard geduik. Daar die een van die manne van Stellenberg. Nou kom hy uit hier in die agterlyn. Dis K, hy het al 'n paar sterk lopies ingesit. Dis Olivier, hy kyk wat hy kan doen, maar met 2 manne op hom, kan hy nie veel doen nie. Nou sit Van Wyk, hy besluit om regs te speel. Kloete wat die bal vorentoe vat, maar hy word teruggedryf. Goeie verdediging van Stellenberg sover. Strafskop aan die span van Stellenberg. En dis die baldraer wat vashou. Soos die Engelsman sê, didn't release the ball. Briljant gedoen. Stellenberg, uitstekend. Die afgelope 15 minute was het net die span van Stellenberg, en dis die bal wat van die voet afskil daar. Meieratief, hy is nie baie gelukkig nie. Soveel veld gewen soos wat hy wou nie, maar nietemin Stellenberg wat die bal kan ingooi by die lyn staan. Hierdie akker, Karl Barnard. Hy het op 'n paar geleenthede gesukkel om sy springers te vind. Kom ons kyk, wat maak hy nou? Hanteerwerk nie so goed nie, maar dit is die 8ste man wat 'n gaping slaan. En hy druk hom aan die buitekant. Goed gedoen deur die nommer 8, Ian Aghenbach. En hierdie man het spoed. Hy klop 2 verdedigers. Uitstekende 3, as ons kyk op die kyk weer, die bal wat nie skoon gevang word in die lyn staan nie. Maar dis Aghenbach met die bal onder sy arm. Hy klop sy verdedigers, ek moet sê swak verdediging. Maar dis Aghenbach wat dit uitbuit. En hy druk hulle 4-3. Daar eerste linie van verdediging van Kempton Park, nie na wense nie. En dit is hulle afrigter wat baie hard saam met hulle gaan praat. Maar dis die span van Stellenberg wat goed doen. Allenbach wat 'n mooi 3 afrond, goeie individuele poging van hom. Hy die bal bemeester, nie 'n skoon lynstand bal nie, maar hy kry tog die bal onder die arm. Moes hy 2 man klop, hy stamp 1 af. En dis die kruisverdediging wat onsuksesvol ook was. En hy druk sy eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Ek moet sê, hy het 'n goeie wedstryd gehad, hierdie Ian Aghenbach. Hy was 'n handvol in die losspel. En hy word beloon met 'n pracht 3 in die regterkantste hoekie. Nou sit die nommer 12 center Meieratief. Hy gaan kyk of hy hierdie stelskop suksesvol kan waarneem. Is nie 'n maklike skop nie. Hier kom hy nou, wat maak hy? Hy het die bal mooi getref, het lyk goed. En die skeieregters beslis hy's oor. Nog 2 punte by. Stellenberg loop voor 22 punte teenoor 5. En daar's 22 minute wat verby is. Kempton Park wat nog geen bedreiging was vir Stellenberg. Dis net daai 1-3 wat hulle gedruk het. En hulle agterlyn wat op daai 1 wyse punt aangeteken is. Olivier, hy hervat spel. Goed was die balbeheer van die afskop af. Nou kom die bal by die agterlyn uit, Stellenberg. Hulle lyk lus vir hardloop, maar die bal wat verlore gaan, hy laaste aangee. Hanteringsfout. En dis 'n skram vir Kempton Park. Daar belovende beweging hier aan die buitekant wat tot einde kom. Bal wat aangeslaan word. En dis Kempton Park wat 'n skram het. Hulle skram natuurlik heeldag onder druk sover. Dis die span van Stellenberg wat daai vaste faset oorheers. En ek dink dis een van die redes hoekom hierdie agterlyn van Kempton Park nie op hulle silinders kan vier nie. Van Wyk. Hy gaan die bal ingooi by die skram. Strafskop vir Kempton Park. Manne wat inskram van Stellenberg. En is die intensiteit van Kempton Park wat baie laag is. En is die heel agter Aghenbach wat die lyn gaan opsoek. Hy skop die bal uit. En is vir die eerste keer in 'n lang tyd die span van Kempton Park wat in die kwartgebied van Stellenberg nou is. Aanvallende lyn staan vir hulle. Kyk of Pretoria sy springers kan vind. Dis die plaasvervanger Hakker, Durich Ban wat nou op die veld is. Hulle het bietjie gesukkel in hulle lynstane. Nou sit die skeieregter wat sê uitgemik. En dis 'n vryskop aan Stellenberg. Wat gaan hulle maak? Ja, as die nommer 12 wat bykom en sê, manne kom hier uit ons kwartgebied uit weg. Kom ons skop die bal veld af. En ons maak dit 'n bietjie moeiliker vir Kempton Park om aan te val. En dis 'n goeie lynskop daarvan Meyer Retief. En Kempton Park wat die bal kan ingooi. Dis die plaasvervanger Hakker Kreer. Bal wat verlore gaan in die lyn staan. Ja, dit was die storie van Kempton Park. Hulle vaste fasette wat hulle in die steek gelaat het. Hulle sukkel in die skrams, sukkel in die lynstane, agterlyn wat die skoon bal kan kry nie. En dis die rede hoekom hulle nog nie op hulle silinders gevier het nie. Maar net die teenoorgestelde van die span van Stellenberg. Goeie fasette van hulle, skrams goed, lynstane was uitstekend. En dis die 4-3 kan getuig van dit. Nou sit Geldenhuys wat die bal voer. Die skrimskakel. Hy gee die bal uit vir Geldenhuys, loskakel of nee, dis die binnesenter wat nou op loskakel speel. Nou kos dit die heelagte wat ingesny kom. En die buitevleuel wat uitgeduik word by die kantlyn. Goeie kruisverdediging of dekverdediging van Kempton Park. Lyk vir my soos Stewart wat nou op die veld is. Kempton Park se Jaden Kreer wat nou in die lyn staan voer. Hy vind sy springer. Bal wat nou by die agterlyn uitkom. So opskiet aangee. Nou sit die bal wat vorentoe geskop word deur Stellenberg. Maar dit is die vleuel Willemse wat mooi kom dek. En dis Kempton Park wat weer in so 'n groot druk is. Nou sit die plaasvervanger Erasmus wat vorentoe skop. Hier kom probleme as die bal kan uitkom uit die agterlyn, die spasie aan die buitekant. Maar hy besluit om die bal vas te hou. Nou sit Stellenberg. En die bal wat stadig uitkom. En die skeieregter wat aandui dat hulle kan ingooi. Ja, ek moet sê dat die pakvoorspelers van Stellenberg wat baie beter doen as die manne van Kempton Park. En hulle het natuurlik 'n goeie platform geskep sover vir hulle agterlyn. En as ons nou kyk na wie ons Liberty man van die wedstryd is dit moeilik om te sê. Moeilik om te sê, want almal het hulle hande opgesteek. Losvoorspelers wat goed gekombineer het van Stellenberg. Goed gedoen in die losspel. My Liberty, man van die wedstryd, gaan aan die binnesenter, Meyer Retief, hy was natuurlik die eerste 3 drukker, hy het goed gedoen op verdediging en op die aanval. Spel goed afgewissel, is ook nou in die Loskakelposisie. So die Liberty man van die wedstryd, nommer 12, Meyer Retief. Die span van Kempton Park wat nog onder groot druk is hier in hulle kwartgebied. 2 minute se speeltyd oor, sal hulle graag hierdie wedstryd wil afsluit op 'n positiewe noot. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn, Retief. Hy besluit om die lyn aan te val, dra die bal mooi. Skeieregter sê strafskop van die ondersteunende spelers wat van hulle voete af is. Nou sal Kempton Park bietjie intensiteit moet lig. As ek hulle was, het ek daai strafskop vinnig gevat. Maar is Achenbach, die heelagtige wat sê, nee manne, kom ons soek die kantlyn op. En Achenbach wat die kantlyn vind, hulle wat eenvoudig net nie aan die gang kon kom nie. Dis nou die span van Kempton Park. Gesukkel op die aanval, gesukkel op die verdediging. Eerste linie van verdediging wat hulle by tye in die steek gelaat het. Nou sit die plaasvervanger raker wat die bal verloor. Weer daar die 8ste man. Achenbach is 'n mooi loopie. Nou speel hulle na regs. Hier kan probleme kom. Stellenberg op die aanval. As hulle vinnige bal kry, sit een van die voorspelers met 'n mooi loopie. Dit kos 2 man om hom plat te trek. Nou spat die bal los by die kantlyn. By die kant en dit is 'n Kempton Park wat die bal geneem het. Die manne van Stellenberg wat moet terugval. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Kempton Park. Nou sit hulle, lyk hulle of hulle 'n paar fases wil opsit, maar die bal wat agtertoe spat. Nou sit Achenbach, die heel agter wat die bal opneem. Nou dryf hulle weer vorentoe, Kempton Park. Kwaliteit van die bal wat nie so goed is, nou kom hy uit by die voorspelers. Verdediging van Stellenberg wat heel dag goed was. En hulle het verhoed dat Kempton Park enigstens oor hy voordelyn kom. Hy besluit om te skop onder druk. Nou sit die plaasvervanger speler, nommer 23, Erasmus. Maar dis die dissipline van Kempton Park wat hulle in die steek laat en die manne wat van hulle voete afgaan by die afbreekpunt. En is 'n strafskop vir Stellenberg. En hulle besluit om paale toe te skop. Die wedstryd wat feitelik op die einde is. En dit is ons man van die wedstryd, ons Liberty man van die wedstryd, Meyer Retief, wat besluit, hy gaan paale toeskop. Ja, Stellenberg wat natuurlik die beter span was in hierdie wedstryd. Alle fasette geoorheers. Baie sterk in die losspel, baie kompeterend, by die afbreekpunte, hulle dinge moeilik gemaak vir Kempton Park. En is Meyer Retief. Wat gaan hy maak met hierdie strafskop? Hy is tussen die pale deur en dit is die einde van die wedstryd. Stellenberg wat hierdie wedstryd wen met 27 punte teenoor 5. Uitstekend gedoen Stellenberg. Uitstekend gedoen Stellenberg. Hulle wen hierdie wedstryd 27 punte teenoor 10. En Kempton Park sal weer terug moet gaan na die tekenbord. En moet werk aan hulle foute en swakpunte wat hulle hier begaan het.
Good afternoon and welcome here to Paarl Gim U16 and Paarl, where we've seen some exciting schoolboy rugby and preparing for a clash between two exceptionally proud rugby schools in Mark Klaus from Mattel and Sachs from down the road in Cape Town. Mark Klaus produced a couple of Springboks, the latest, Pat Lambie, what an exceptional player, and one of my favourite players, Pat Saliers. Also from Mark Klaus, Mike Rhodes currently playing in Saracens in England and pushing to make the England side. From Sachs, a very proud old boy, Percy Montgomery, 100 test matches for South Africa and a great ambassador for the school. With me in the commentary today is Virgil Rule, standing in for Antila, who's unfortunately been in a fender bender on the N1 and will only join us in the second half. Virgil, thanks for joining us again.
Dankie Andries en 'n hartlike goeiemiddag aan ons kykers. Ons het natuurlik uitstekende seuns rugby gesien sover hier by Paarl Gimnasium. En dis die manne van Sachs en Michael House wat die stryd gaan aanset teen mekaar. Michael House wat speel in hulle tradisionele rooi en wit en Sachs met hulle blou en wit.
Neither teams here today sporting numbers on their back, so extremely difficult to call them as they is, so forgive us when you do make mistakes, but nonetheless, what an exciting match this should be. Two proud rugby schools, private schools, one from Natal and one from the Western Cape, coming up against each other here today. And as we look at these two sides on this beautiful day in Paarl and Sachs, looking to get this game started.
Ja, die manne wat lus lyk om te speel. Dit is natuurlik Sachs tweede wedstryd wat hulle speel. Op hierdie tweede dag. Ek dink hulle was suksesvol in hulle eerste wedstryd. Op die eerste dag van hierdie paastoernooi. En die manne wat lus lyk om die bal bietjie rond te gooi.
As we look on as Dean Reich is set to get this match to a flying start.
Wedstrijd wat begin word deur Sachs. Goed gedoen deur Michael House om die bal te bemeester van die afskop af. Nou kom hy uit hier aan die agterkant onder groot druk. Nou is die bal aan die kant van Sachs. Hierdie is 'n groot voorspeler. Sachs wat goeie bal op die voorvoet het. Nou kom hy aan die agterlyn by Sachs. Goeie verdediging deur Michael House. Vinnig opgetel daar deur een van die groot voorspelers van Sachs. Weereens word hy opgetel en gedra, maar dit is Michael House se verdediging wat hou. En hy dryf die bal terug. Nou kom hy aan die agterlyn. Groot baldraer, bal bietjie onder druk daar en die bal kom uit aan die kant van Michael House. Vleuel wat spasie het, maar die kruisverdediging wat oorkom. Benoude oomblikke vir die manne van Sachs. Die span van Michael House wat bal besit het op voorvoet. Skrimskakel besluit om te skop, verkeerde opsie in my opinie. Nou sal hulle moet vasmaak. Hy plaas die bal nou. Nou sit weer die loskakel wat die bal op die voet sit. En hy skop die bal weg onder groot druk.
Excellent defense there by Sachs, and Mark Klaus charged down twice in the build-up to this and then forced him to kick the ball out on the full. Sachs looking extremely hungry here today, and they've asked some questions of this Mark Klaus house defense, and they'll have to get their act together if they want to compete.
Mooi gerank daar deur Sachs, bal wat beskikbaar gestel word. Nou kom hulle met 'n dryfmaal beweging wat goeie momentum het. Nou werk die voorspelers, werk baie hard, hulle wen meters. Die momentum wat nou met Sachs is. Baldraer wat die eerste lyn van verdediging breek. Nou sit die skrimskakel Thurston Kloete. Hy vind aansluiting. Bal wat weer eens beskikbaar is, Kloete. Speel aan die binnekant. Na een van sy voorspelers. Nou word die bal teruggeplaas. Kloete na sy binnekant. En is 'n goeie stukkie spel hier van Sachs af. Die hantering wat bietjie onder druk is, nou kom hy uit. Hulle sal nou moet konsolideer. Dis Sachs nou. Dis Dienereits, hy's baie gevaarlik hierdie man, hy klop 2 man, is dit nog steeds hierdie vleuel, en hy druk hom, en 'n Seks wat eerste bloed reik, deur hulle linker vleuel. Dit is die nommer 11, Cameron Aberklin, hy doen uitstekend, hy klop 2 verdedigers, jy wil hierdie man spasie gee nie, en 'n Seks wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0.
Fantastic start there by Saks, put pressure on this Mark class defense and duly rewarded with an excellent try on the corner by the left wing, Cameron Aberklin. Now Dean Reich trying to add the extra points, but Virgil, I must say, from the opening minutes of this match, it looks like Mark class will have the hands full.
Ja, Michael House wat onder geweldige druk verkeer was hier die eerste paar minute. En die balbesit wat behoort aan Seks, hulle oorheers die balbesit in die eerste opening minute. Maar wat se klas van hierdie linker vleuel. Cameron, hy het baie werk gehad wat hy moes doen. Hy klop 2 manne aan die buitekant en hy rond af 'n pracht 3 in die linkerkant se hoekie. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy nou met hierdie stelskop. Dis die 3 drukker, tref die bal uitstekend, maar hy's net links verby. Die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is, maar die Seks wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 0.
Excellent strike there by Flav, Dean Reich and Mark class for the first time in this match, going to get out of their half, and hopefully they can put some pressure on this Saks team. They want to get their hands on the ball, Virgil. They've not had an opportunity to have a go at this Saks defense.
Spel wat ervat word deur Paarl Gim. Mooi bemeester van die afskop af, Saks. Lyk of hy beskikbaar is aan die kant. En nou spat die bal los by die kant, skeieregter wat sê speel aan. Seks wat die agterlyn wat die bal onder groot druk kry, maar daai speler het goed gedoen. Ek dink is die binnesenter. Hy sterk op sy voete. Nou gaan hy af grond toe. Kom die bal uit by die agterlyn. Of iets wat van voorspelers wat die bal dra en is Seks wat nie mooi skoon besit kry nie, maar die skeieregter wat strafskop toeken aan Seks. Manne van Michael House wat oortree daar by die afbreekpunt. Hulle die bal by die kant uitgeskop. En nou sit die linkervleuel, die 3 drukker, Cameron Aberklin wat gaan kyk of hy die kantlyn opsoek, wat hy inderdaad doen. Goeie lynskop, Andries.
Promising start there by Saks. Got out of jail there with a penalty forced on Mark Klaas, and Mark Klaas just not being able to keep hold of the ball when they do have it. Interesting lineup option there by Saks, and getting down straight into the back line, and a strong carry in the midfield by a man that goes by the name of Emos only. Looks like an exceptionally big 16-year-old, Virgil.
Hy's 'n groot man. Hy's 'n groot man vir so 'n jong man. Ongelukkig wat die skeieregter aandui dat Saks het die bal vorentoe gespeel. En dit was 'n belovende beweging van die lyn staan af. Michael House wat bietjie verligting kry, skram wat na aan hulle toe geken word. Hulle wat vir die eerste keer in die gebied van Saks kom. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. Kellerman wat die skram voer, nou 8ste man wat optel, oorskiet aanslaan, aangee. Nou is dit die linkervleuel wat onder groot druk is en die bal wat afgeneem word deur Saks. Nou sit hier die speler wat kom met 'n mooi loopie. Hy word afgrond toe gebring. Bal wat weer uitkom aan die kant van Saks. Nou besluit hulle om te hardloop. Bal wat wild weggegooi word en is Michael House wat besit oorgeneem het. Nog steeds Michael House, wat maak hierdie spelers? Belovend langs die kantlyn af. Ongelukkig die bal wat in die kontak verloor word, Andries.
Yeah, Virgil, great handling skills from both teams there. A lot of offloads from Mark Klaas, and that is where most of the tries get scored from these days, from the offload in the contact situation. Unfortunate again for Mark Klaas, had an excellent opportunity from that middle scrum to have a go at the Saks team and get some points on the board. Turned that over, in turn got turned over again and had a crack at the right-hand corner and promising stuff from them.
Ja, Michael House sal hulle self van die voet skop, of hulle sal hulle self ieder wil skop. Hulle was in 'n gulde geleentheid gewees om punte aan te teken. As min wat hulle bal besit gehad het, en min gebiedsgevoordeel wat hulle geniet. Maar hulle is in die kwartgebied van Saks. En ek moet sê, Saks wat hulle self onder onnodige druk sit, wanneer hulle die bal wel by die agterlyn uitkom, is niemand wat reguit maak nie, almal wat net skuins oor die veld hardloop, en die bal aangee, en al wat die verdediging van Michael House doen is dat die manne skuif net aan en hulle maak dit dan baie maklik om te verdedig. So dis iets wat Sex sal na moet kyk as hulle enigstens suksesvol wil wees op die aanval.
Mark Klaas with a excellent opportunity here, the right-hand scrum, 4 backline sets on the left, and various options open to the fly of Callum Paarl.
Skrimskakel wat voer, maar Michael House se skram wat onder geweldige druk is. Sex wat goed doen sover. Hulle moet hierdie skram verdedig. Michael House wat bal besit het, geniet nou op hierdie oomblik 'n bietjie gebiedsvoordeel. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle van hierdie vaste verset af. Sex wat gewys het hulle wil is 'n sterk skram weer eens van Sex af. Nou kom die bal by die agterlyn net, maar die skeieregter sê die manne wat indruk, bal wat vinnig gespeel word deur die skrimskakel van Michael House. Nou kom hy uit. Een van die voorspelers wat mooi draai, sterk op sy bene. Verdediging van Sex sal nou suksesvol wees. Dis weer Michael House met 'n teenaanval. Nou word die bal weer geplaas aan die kant. Dit is die skrimskakel wat hom druk. Hy sien nie wie sien die spasie en hy druk Michael House se eerste 3. Uitstekend gedoen daar deur die skrimskakel Callum. Hy rond 'n mooi 3 af. Die voorspelers van Michael House wat die bal mooi gedraad, goeie meters gevorder. En hier op die kyk weer sien ons bal wat uitkom by die voorspelers. Daai man struikel oor sy voete, maar die bal wat beskikbaar gestel word en dis Brett Kellerman wat die 3 druk. Uitstekende werk Michael House.
Fantastic fight back there from Mark Klaas, put under pressure for the first 10 minutes of this match and coming away with what would hopefully be a 7-pointer as we look at Callum Paarl trying to add the extra points. Does look like a heavy set fly from the first channel there and probably stands his man defensively also. Great ball retention shown there by Mark Klaas. It's amazing what can happen if these guys just manage to hold on to the ball through a couple of phases.
En dis die doelskop wat suksesvol is. En dis Michael House wat vir Sex voorloop met 7 punte teenoor 5. En ek moet beamoen wat jy sê, Andries, die retensie aangee van Michael House wat uitstekend was, die ondersteunende spel van die voorspelers wat ook goed was. En hulle rond 'n pragt 3 af in die vorm van Brett Kellerman.
Marcus will want to make sure of this kickoff. They want to receive it well and make sure that they exit well out of their own half.
Spel wat hervat word, goeie duikslag van Sex op die man wat die bal hanteer het. Maar die bal wat beskikbaar is nou vir Michael House. Nou kom hy uit. Dis die loskakel onder groot druk. Hy besluit om te skop. Hy skop die bal uit by die kantlyn onder groot druk van Sex af.
That was probably a satisfactory exit there from Mark Klaas, not getting charged down again and relieving some pressure from their fly half Callum Paarl. And again, Sax now have an opportunity to have a go at this Mark Klaas team and a shortened version of the line-out option taken with a couple of big men looking to carry strong into the midfield.
Sex wat goeie lyn staan, nou kom die bal in die agterlyn uit. Voorspelers wat kombineer maar die bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie. Michael House wat goed doen by die afbreekpunte, nou sit Michael House. Voorspelers wat indryf, lyk of Sex sterk op die bal kompeteer daar. Weer eens Michael House. Manne wat goed is in die kontaksituasie, skeieregter sê strafskop. Hoogvat daar op een van die Sex spelers. En dis beide spanne wat na hulle dissipline sal moet kyk, Andries.
Rightly so, Virgil. The high tackle rule being enforced quite strictly these days in all forms of rugby, and rightly so. It's a dangerous tackle and something that we want to eradicate from our match. Just in the start of this match, you can see that defensively, the whole world has gone away from the drift defence and they put a high premium on line speed, and both these teams getting off the line quite quickly defensively, making it tough for the attack to hold on to the ball, and they have to make decisions in a shorter space of time, hence forcing the turnovers.
Michael House, wat die skram kan lyn staan en kan ingooi. Mooi gerank, mooi bal besit, nou kom hy, maar die skeieregter beslis is nie reguit ingegooi nie, skeef ingegooi. Onbegonne fout wat begaan word daar deur Michael House. Ongelukkig, daai fout wat inkruip daar, skeef ingegooi by die lyn staan. Skram vir Sex.
Slight wind coming up, going right to left as we sit here today, Virgil, and probably making it a bit tougher for the hookers to get the ball in straight. And in Paarl, the wind can push quite strongly this way if it does come up in the afternoon.
Goeie skram van Seks. Nou sit die voorspelers wat kombineer, nou kom by die agterlyn uit. Regte vleuel wat vir die eerste keer bal gekry het, nou word die bal vinnig opgetel. Speel weer na binne toe, maar die aangee wat verlore gaan. Michael House wat besit van die bal gehad het, verloor hom weer. Wille aangee en dis die lyn staan toegeken aan Seks.
Slightly messy start to this match. Both teams turning over quite a lot of ball and not managing to build phases. We saw earlier Mark holding on to the ball and getting rewarded for it with a 7-point. My feeling is, Virgil, that they just have to calm down a little, go back to their structures, do what they've been training and try and get reward from that.
Goeie lyn staan besit vir Seks. Nou sit die een van die voorspelers wat vorentoe speel. Hy kom voor die lyn. Bal wat beskikbaar gestel is. Nou kom hy uit, goed gekombineer tussen die twee losvoorspelers. Dit lyk gevaarlik hier vir Michael House. En hy laaste aangee wat nie moes gemaak gewees het nie, gaan verlore. Omkeer besit wat nou bewerkstellig word. En hanteringsfout hier by, hy het 'n mooi loopie gehad. Hy moes net vasgehou het, maar hy besluit om die aangee te gee. Daai aangee was glad nie aan nie. En 'n Seks wat die bal verloor in die kontak.
It's a fantastic line there, and Virgil, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the tight head prop Enos with a blue headgear ran a fantastic line, showed an incredible burst of pace, and then forced the magic pass at the end. It would have been exceptional to see that come off though.
Belovende beweging wat tot die einde kom. Voorspelers daar wat goed gekombineer het. Nou kom hy uit by die basis van die skram. Die center wat besluit hy gaan hierdie bal opvat. Hy doen goed. Kom oor die voordeellyn. Skrimskakel wat om regkrim te skop, maar die bal wat opgetel word onder groot druk en die bal wat in die kontak afgeneem word deur Seks. Nou sit die manne van Seks wat vorentoe beweeg en dis die verdediging van Michael House wat onder groot druk is. Vinnige bal na regs. Nou sit die voorspelers wat inkom. Hulle vorder mooi sterk in die kontak. Goeie verdediging van Michael House. Onder groot druk Seks, maar dis die skeieregter wat sê dat die man wat die laagvat gedoen het, hy het nie gelos in die laagvat situasie nie. En dis 'n strafskop vir Seks. En die diep in die kwartgebied van Michael as hulle besluit om vinnig te speel. Dryfbeweging oor die doellyn en hy plaas die bal. Swak verdediging deur Michael House. Wat sê die skeieregter? Het hy die 3 toegeken? Ja, hy het die 3 toegeken en het lyk asof dit die flank is.
Michael Musa, if I'm correct, who's just flown over for a magical try there, and the Mark class defense not being able to stop the big frame that came storming at them from 5 yards out.
As ons kyk na die kyk weer, is dit Michael Musa wat vinnig besluit om die tikkie te vat en hy dryf werk hard met die bene en hy kom oor die doellyn en hy druk die bal. Uitstekende spelwerk daar van die 7 flank Michael Musa.
Fantastic try there by Musa and great leg strength showed there, Virgil. And I don't know if you noticed straight after the try got up, there was a little bit of a scuffle and the 2 boys went to each other and just apologized, which is great to see.
Nou sit die doelskop. Hy suksesvol. En dis Seks wat voorloop. Dit is hulle tweede 3 gewees. Doelskop suksesvol. Die punte wat hulle opskryf na 12 toe. Seks wat voorloop met 12 punte. Nou sit Michael House wat spel hervat. Skeieregter wat aan die spelers is voor die bal gewees, voor die skopper. En dit was 'n eenvoudige fout wat hulle daar begaan. Andries.
Very frustrating for a coach to see something like that. You've just been scored against, you've conceded a couple of points, and you have an opportunity to get the ball into the opposition half and to make an error like that, an unforced error like that is in my view almost inexcusable. This is also a fantastic opportunity for this Saks team to have another go. They've been exceptional when they kept the ball in hand. They've got a couple of tall, lanky runners in their back line, and they'd back themselves to get reward from this.
O'Connor wat die bal optel, kombineer met sy loskakel, maar wilde aangee, wat amper verlore gaan. Nou maak hulle weer vas. En die bal wat beskikbaar is, Nou kom hy uit. Is dit Musa's 3 drukker. Vinnig opgetel deur O'Connor. Nou sit die linkervleuel wat skrimskakel speel is Musa. Weer eens is dit hy wat die bal dra. O'Connor wat soek. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Is dit die binne senter wat die verdediging klop. Hy kom verby 2 man. Bal wat vinnig geplaas word. Derde fase bal vir Seks. Hulle doen goed. Bal wat vinnig na regs gespeel word. Hanteringsfout wat inkruip. Bal wat vorentoe verloor word in die kontaksituasie. Michael House wat bietjie kan asemhaal. Skrimskakel wat die bal op die voet sit. En hy toets die regte vleuel. Hy klop sy man, hy kom die man het baie spoed. Hy is ons 3 drukker. Michael House sal hulle verdediging moet ken nou. Nou sit die bal wat terug gesplaas word. Seks nog steeds in beheer. Voorspelers wat vorentoe dryf. O'Connor gee uit vir sy losskakel. Bal wat in die agterlyn iets wat staties kom. Maar nog Seks wat nog steeds beheer het. Nou sit Musa. Hy wat groot vra vir die verdediging van Michael House. Die bal wat op die voet gesit word. Wat maak hulle? Die skeieregter wat die 3 toeken en dit is die vleuel aan die oorkant. Wat die 3 druk, uitstekende opsie van die loskakel om die bal op die voet te sit. Hy sien die spasie aan die buitekant en dit is die vleuel wat afrond met 'n mooi 3.
That's fantastic touch by the fly of Dean Reich, if I'm right, with a red headgear. You saw the space in behind and a deft little chip into that area and a great chase by.
Het lyk of dit die buitesenter is wat die 3 kon gedruk het.
Yeah, this Saks team looks exceptionally well coached. Virgil, if I can say that, they look like they've got some good structure. They run into the ball quite nicely, and they've got a plan and they're trying to execute that, and they're doing that quite nicely.
Ek is beïndruk met die loskakel Dean Reich van Saks. Hy dikteer spel baie goed en hy het 'n stukkie kreatief wat hy daar in die orde van die dag wys om die bal deur te skop. Hy sien die verdediging lê vlak. Hy skop die bal deur. En dit is sy spanmaat aan die buitekant wat 'n mooi 3 afrond. Doelskop wat onsuksesvol is. En dit is Saks wat voorloop op die tellbord met 17 punte teenoor 7. Saks wat al die speelwerk doen. En hier op die kyk weer sien ons die bal wat uitkom. Dit is die loskakel Reich wat die bal vorentoe skop. En sy spanmaat wat mooi opvolg en hy druk die 3. Hy's in ekstase. Spel wat nou hervat word deur Michael House. En dinge wat bietjie morsig is by die afskop. Saks wat die bal nie mooi kon beheer nie. Maar die span van Michael House wat aangeslaan het. En die skeieregter wat aandui dis 'n skram vir Saks.
Michael House is just struggling to get their hands on the ball here, Virgil. They're trying to push for it. They're trying to get the ball, and unfortunately these little errors are just creeping into their match at the moment, or their game at the moment. Just going back to the try scored by Saks, it was great to see the fly of Dean Reich take the ball to the line and then get the dab through when the defence started to close in.
Bal wat opgetel was deur O'Connor. Nou sit Kloete. Bal wat aan die kant uit kom. Opgetel aan die basis van hy loskram. Steeds is dit Saks wat in beheer is van hierdie bal. Voorspelers wat sterk is wanneer hulle die bal dra. Fop aangee, bal wat geskuif word aan die agterlyn en hierdie man is die eerste keer wat hy aan die bal raak. Goeie skoppie wat hy sit en dit is die ondersteunende spel wat nou bykom. Michael House onder groot druk, hier 5 meter van hulle doellyn af. Bal wat na die loskakel toe kom onder groot druk, moet hy uitskop. Wegskop, maar mooi sê, goeie, briljante speelwerk hier aan die buitekant van hierdie linkervleuel. Of is dit die heel agter Letje? Goed aansluiting gevind, spasie aan die buitekant aangeval. Is 'n jammerte dat daai skoppie, dat hulle nie bal besit herwin het nie. Nou sit die lyn staan van Saks. Lyk of die bal skeef ingegooi is, inderdaad. Skeieregter dat aan die bal skeef ingegooi, gilde geleentheid daarmee heen vir Saks. Hulle het 'n aanvallende lyn staan gehad, maar die besit verloor nou. En 'n skram vir Michael House. So 7 meter weg van hulle doellyn af.
Looks like the hook on the field for Saks. Anita Kalipa just not getting that ball in straight into the line, and that was an excellent opportunity for Saks to get a couple of points on the board 5 minutes before the end of this first half.
Kellerman wat die skrim voer. Vandaan sluiting by sy loskakel maak. Kort aan geen bal wat amper onderskep word. Skeieregter wat sê uit die bal afgeslaan. Vir my het gelyk of hy gegaan het vir die onderskep. Maar die skeieregter wat besluit is intentional knockdown, soos wat die Engelsman sal sê in 'n straf vir Saks. En dit's Michael House wat bietjie asem kan haal.
Yeah, the referee's being very strict on the slap down these days, and rightly so. There was a possible opportunity there for Mark Klaus to break the line and get in behind the Saks defence, and that was stopped by a naughty hand coming through to stop the ball from going through.
Lyn staan van Michael House. Dis weer suksesvol. Goed gerank daar in die lyn staan. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn, maar weer eens daai klein foute wat inkruip. Die hakkers wat hulle springe sal moet vind, sal moet reguit ingooi. Grasoppervlakte wat geensins nat is nie. So ek verstaan nie hoekom hierdie manne nie die bal reguit by die lyn staan kan ingooi nie, Andries.
Yeah, Virgil, as we mentioned a little earlier, wind's picking up a little, and probably not enough strength behind the throw to keep it straight for long enough to get it into the line out. But it must be tough for these youngsters. The Saks team have got a couple of tall boys in the second row, making it tough for Mark Klaus to get their own line-out ball. As we look on, a couple of changes happening as we speak. On outside centre, we've got Ben Mazulu on for Saks, and it looks like we've had a change in the front row as well.
Bal wat by die agterlyn nou uitkom. Aangee wat verlore gaan weer eens. Nou sit Michael House wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Maar hy word in besit betrap. En die skeieregter wat die voordeel speel hier, niks voordeel vir Saks nie. Of vir Michael House liewer.
Just getting a little messy towards the end, yeah, Virgil, and Saks not being able to hold on to their ball, and passes going in behind players. It's as if they're starting to get a little tired and need this break coming on. Paul Heat probably getting to them.
Michael House wat hierdie skram kan voer. Hulle skrams is onder groot druk. Het lyk of hulle na regs gaan speel. Kom hy nou uit. By die agterlyn, loskakel wat besluit om te skop. Dis die linkervleuel van Saks wat die bal mooi hanteer. Michael House kompeteer by die afbreekpunt, maar hy kom tog uit by Saks. Sterk loop hier daar die een van die voorspelers. En dit kos 2 man om hom grond toe te bring. Nou sit Kloete. Hy gee vir die 3 drukker Musa wat goed veld vorder. Nou sit weer Kloete. Goeie kombineer daar met die binnesenter. Hy's 'n sterk man, sterk op sy voete. Dit kos 2 man om hom plat te bring. Kloete wat goeie bal kry, maar hierdie keer is hy onder druk, maar die skeieregter beslis die verdediging is onkant. Onkant. Michael House wat onder geweldige druk verkeer, en is die spelers van Saks wat goeie fases opsit. Hierdie voorspelers elke keer as hulle die bal dra, kom hulle oor die voordeellyn, en die verdediging van Michael House wat onder geweldige druk is, Andries.
Exactly, Virgil. The Saks team does look like they have quite a extensive weight advantage when it comes up, when you meet the two packs up against each other. The Mark Klaus boys probably fighting a little bit above their weight, trying to stop the Saks team from getting over the line. A couple of big lads in their pack of forwards, Virgil, and they're carrying strong, they're carrying directly, they're getting their back line over the advantage line, hence making it quite tough for Mark Klaus to defend.
Strafskop, Musa druk weer vinnig. Druk sy tweede 3. Hy druk sy tweede 3, Musa. En dit is 'n direkte kopie van sy eerste een, 5 meter van die doellyn af. Jy gaan die diamond sommer maklik stoppie. En dis Musa wat sy tweede 3 druk van 'n strafskop af. Michael House se dissipline sal hulle na moet kyk. En dis Saks wat die wedstryd in die sakkie het sover, Andries.
Definitely, Virgil. Strong carry again there by Musa. Good leg drive, getting over for a second 5-pointer of the day, and he's been exceptional for this first 27-odd minutes, putting a lot of pressure on Mark Klaus, and it just doesn't look like they're going to be able to stop him today.
Goeie beweging wat afgerond is, nadat Saks se voorspelers goeie fases en lopies opgeset en hier kom die doelskop nou, suksesvol. En die telling wat nou opskuif na 24 teenoor 7. Die manne van Sex wat mooi rugby speel, jy kan sien dat die man is goed afgerig. Ek is beïndruk met die agterlyn, spesifiek die losskakel. Reeds wat sy manne goed wegstuur, kombineer baie goed met sy binnensenter. Michael Haas wat speel nou weer hervat. Sex wat hulle afskoppe goed hanteer. Sterk loopie daar, die een van die voorspelers. Nou sit Kloete wat vir hom vra. Een van die manne wat dryf, hy word lastig geval deur Michael Haas se verdedigers. Kloete kry vir sy loskakel, die binnensenter sterk op die, hy kry die aangeef weg na een van die voorspelers. Nou sit weer die binnensenter, hy besluit om te skop. Verloor die bal in die kontak en is dit Michael Haas wat kom met 'n teenaanval. Kan hulle die bal vinnig kry, verdediging van Sex wat gou organiseer. Nou sit Michael Haas. Hulle het 'n bietjie bal besit. Sex wat hulle onthou van die bal besit. Kom uit aan die agterlyn. Goeie laagvat wat toegepas word. Skeiedsregter wat aandui. Man is onkant. 3 fases van Michael Haas wat hulle opgesit het, maar hulle kan nie oor die voordelyn kom nie. Sex se verdediging is eenvoudig net te goed, Andries.
Well, yes, the referee deeming that Sex rolled away too slowly there and slowing down the ball of my class. But yes, we've got a lot of one-off runners from my class, so not making it any tougher for the Sex boys to defend. They know exactly who's coming. They're double hitting those boys and making it tough for my class to get over the gain line.
Na op die kyk weer het ons gesien Musa wat sy tweede 3 druk. Goeie lyn staan besit wat gewen word deur Michael Haas. Nou kom die bal by die agterlyn uit. Mooi gekombineer. Nou die buite van die linkervleuel wat vir die eerste keer in 'n lang tyd bal kry. Hy vorder so loopie of wat. Tog is die bal beskikbaar vir Michael Haas en dis weer hier die een hardloper, one of runners soos die Engelsman sê. Michael Haas kry weer besit. Loskakel wat 'n fop aangee. Doen maar verdediging van Sex wat hou. Nou sit die bal wat beskikbaar is vir Michael Haas. Hy kom bietjie stadig en dis die skrimskakel wat besluit hy gaan self hardloop. Michael Haas wat net nie die voordeellyn kan oortrek hier. Nou sit hier die voorspeler. Hy stamp een man af, maar hy word grond toe gegooi. Michael Haas in 'n goeie posisie. 3 fases wat hulle nou al opgesit het. Hulle wat nou bietjie wyd speel. Michael Haas en dit lyk of hierdie opsie vir hulle werk. Bal wat die loskakel wat aangee, goeie kombinasie. Man wat opgehou word in die kontak, goeie verdediging Sex. Nou gaan hy grond toe. Nou sit die bal wat uitkom. Hy besluit om te skop teen een van sy manne vas en die bal wat terugspring vir Michael Haas. Bal wat geplaas word. Kom uit by die agterlyn, een van die voorspelers wat mooi reguit hardloop. En dit kos 2 man om hom plat te trek. Nou sit weer die agterlyn. Wille aangee. Tog is dit die bal wat bly by Michael Haas. Speler op sy voete, hy sal met grond toe gaan. Beskikbaar weer vir Michael Haas. En dis asof Michael Haas se spelers op kritieke oomblikke net die verkeerde opsie uitvoer, maar die skeiedsregter wat aanwys dat Sex onkant was.
And right towards the back end of this half, probably the last play, Virgil my class showing some encouraging signs with ball in hand. Unfortunate, and as you mentioned, that when they're under pressure, their first option is to kick. We looked at the scrum of trying to kick the ball over when the ball slowed down a little, and then at the end here also, right wing Michael Bradford opting to put the ball onto the foot. They look good when they keep the ball in hand. They look dangerous if they build a couple of phases, and you'd expect them to just keep on chipping away at the Sax defence.
Ek het opgelet dat die voorspelers bietjie meer weier speel, Andries, met hulle 'n forward attack, soos wat die Engelsman sê. Hulle voorspelers val weier aan en dit veroorsaak 'n bietjie probleme vir die verdediging van Sex. Lyn staan wat verlore gaan, gulde geleentheid weer eens. Balbesit wat afgestaan word deur Michael Haas. Hulle sal nie baie tevrede wees nie. En Sex wat net die bal uitskop. En die skeiedsregter wat aandui, dis die einde van die eerste helfte. En dit is Sex wat voorloop 24 punte teenoor 7 vir Michael Haas.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Ek met die manne se die nommers is die manne wat op die veld is. Die halftyd telling wat 24 is. En 7 van Michael House, 6 wat natuurlik hierdie wedstryd voorloop. Groot gedeeltes van hierdie wedstryd wat 6 geoorheers het. En Michael House wat hier aan die einde van hierdie eerste helfte goeie paar fases opgesit het, maar ongelukkig hulle besluitneming op kritieke oomblikke wat hulle in die steek laat. En kon hulle nie daai gunstige posisie waarna hulle bevind het afrond met punte nie, Andries.
Yes, Virgil, it was exciting rugby from Sax. They look well-drilled, well-coached team, and they seem to be making the better decisions, keeping the ball in hand for a bit longer and rightly leading the scoreboard at the moment. This Mark-class team, they'd be looking forward to get the win behind their backs and hopefully play a bit more rugby in Sax's half to try and put some pressure on Sax early on. It's very important for this Mark-class team to score first. The first 5 minutes of this next half would be crucial for the outcome of this game, especially in the case of Mark-class. They can't afford to go down another 5 or 7 points, because to claw back 24 points from 25 minutes will be exceptionally tough.
Daar sien ons die afrigters van Sax wat hard praat. Saam met hulle manne en vir hulle sê, manne, julle het goed gedoen sover. Kom ons bou op dit. En dan die afrigters van Michael House wat nog harder praat en sê, kom aan manne, ons kan beter doen. Michael House wat agterloop. Hulle sal definitief eerste punte moet aanteken in die tweede helfte. As hulle sê wil het in hierdie wedstryd. Sax wat alle fasette van hierdie wedstryd geoorheers het. Maar ligpuntjie vir Michael House hier aan die einde. Het gewys dat hulle voorspelers bietjie meer georganiseerd is op die aanval. En as hulle die bal deur die fases vat, kan hulle vir Sax probleme gee.
Virgil, what a fantastic tournament this is over Easter. The cream of the 16 rugby players in South Africa all coming together in the same school over the same week and competing against each other. They've been running this for a couple of years now, and it's just becoming better and better as they go. And what a beautiful town to be doing it in. Paarl in the Boerland, just an exceptional place, and parents and families and everyone just happy to come and visit, come watch and support their boys play and make a good holiday from it.
Ja, dit is so sê, daar terecht sê Andries, is die 27ste uitgawe van hierdie toernooi, begin in 1992. En ek moet sê die kwaliteit van rugby wat ons hier gesien het, is van die hoogste gehalte. En jy kan sien dat hierdie spanne goed afgerig word. Toeskouers wat ook die rugby geniet, uitstekende dag vir rugby. Is 'n ligte windjie, grasoppervlak wat uitstekend is. So het so 'n bietjie reën gehad donderdag. En die skare het dit omtrent geniet. Natuurlik was dit bietjie moeilik, die weersomstandighede, maar die Kaapenaars het nie gekla oor daai bietjie reën wat geval het nie. Maar vandag is die omstandighede perfek vir rugby. Afrigters van Michael House wat nog hard praat saam met die manne. Kyk of hy laaste sekonde motivering nog kan inkry. Sê, kom manne, kom ons bly by ons sisteme. Kom ons bly in ons strukture. En ons speel die wedstryd soos wat ons hom wil speel. En nie soos wat die opponente wil hê ons moet dit speel nie. Michael House sal hulle stempel moet afdruk in die scrums, in die los spel. Sal meer kompeterend moet wees by die afbreekpunte. En die besit moet bemoeilik vir hierdie gevaarlike seks span. Hulle losvoorspelers is natuurlik baie gevaarlik in die losspel. Die seks losvoorspelers nou. Dis Michael wat spel gaan hervat. En hulle gaan hierdie tweede helfte vir ons begin. Goeie afskop. Net binnekant die kwartgebied. En is Musa wat 'n fout begaan. Net soos wat hy die bal ontvang, trap hy by die kantlyn uit. En is 'n aanvallende lyn staan vir Michael House. As hy die lyn staan, besit kan bemeester. En die bal deur 'n paar fases sit, kan dit probleme wees vir seks. Bal wat bemeester word deur Michael House. Skrimskakel met 'n goeie loopie. Nou word die bal geplaas, kom uit. Bal wat weer opgeneem word deur een van die spelers. En die skeieregter wat 'n strafskop toeken aan Michael House en die bal wat vinnig geneem word, maar die skeieregter sê, nee meneer, hier is die merk. Neem hom waar op die merk. En die dissipline van seks wat hulle in die steek laat by die afbreekpunte.
A lot more intensity showed by Mark Claassen. Evident that they had a good chat over half-time and they look more urgent and they look more willing to have a go at this Saks defense. Dream start for them in the second half.
Skeieregter wat voordeel speel vir Michael House. Manne van Saks wat onkant was. Michael House wat nou in besit is van hierdie bal. Nou kom hy aan die agterlyn, vlak aangee van die senter. Hy kry die bal met verdediger op hom. Nou sit weer die voorspelers binne toe aangee. Dis pragt stukkie werk hier van Michael House. Skeieregter sê nee, geen voordeel nie. Seks ontkant, is 'n hoogvat. En daar lyk probleme, een van die manne wat seer gekry het. Een van die manne van Michael House wat seer gekry het. En die kontak, skeieregter sê is 'n hoogvat. En hy straf hulle vir die hoogvat wat plaasgevind het.
Definite step up here, Virgil. This Mark Class team looking hungry to get some points on the board, and it's important in this first 5 minutes of the second half for them to give the first blow, so to speak, to get some points on the board and claw their way back into this match. If they manage to score now, there'll be a little bit of a momentum shift in this match where Saks have had all the momentum from the start of this match. They'll have a little bit of a momentum shift. They've got the wind behind their back, and they can really make this Saks team start worrying about the outcome of the match.
Voorspelers van Michael House wat bietjie meer georganiseerd lyk. Hulle het ook die kontinuïteit wat hulle nie in die eerste helfte gehad het nie. Wat dinge vir hulle bietjie meer gemaklik en hulle steek ook die voordeellyn oor. Wat hulle bietjie meer gevaarliker maak. Nou sit die strafskop 5 meter van die doellyn af. Bal wat by die agterlyn uitkom. Beskikbaar vir Michael House. Nou sit die voorspelers wat die bal opvat. Sterk in die kontak. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn, binne toe aangee. Michael House nog steeds besit. Goeie werk deur die spelers. Goeie platform wat geskep was. Nou kom hy weer uit by die agterlyn. Bal wat deur die hande gaan. Verdediging van Saks wat daar is. Manne wat lateraal hardloop van Michael House. Nou is daar iemand wat moet regheid maak. Iemand sal moet regheid maak en 'n Saks wat kompeterend is by die afbreekpunte. Skeieregter wat beslis, hulle is ontkant. Nou word dit vinnig gevat, maar hy speler gly. Hy's 'n meter wat weg van die doellyn af. Michael House, skeieregter ry aan, hy's van sy voete af, guldige geleentheid wat verbrou word daar, Andries.
Definitely, Virgil. They look like scoring every time they touch the ball, but just unfortunately couldn't finish it. Just interesting to see also two different approaches from these 5-meter penalties. Saks have the luxury of giving the ball to Musa, who just bears his way over and scores a try every time he touches us. But they, Mark Class, smaller men on the field, they have to be a bit more creative and duly try to do that, but unfortunately not being able to finish it off. You have to commend also at the same time this Mark Class pack. A lot smaller than the boys they're up against, but they're still going in there with a lot of effort.
Lynskop wat suksesvol was. Saks manne wat nie lyn staan besit kan bemeester en nou kom hy uit hier in die agterlyn. Michael House wat lus lyk om te speel. Man wat 'n gapingslaan aangee wat verlore gaan. As die finale aangee wat verlore gaan, is 'n beweging wat belovend gelyk het. Maar ongelukkig die hanteringsfout wat weer eens inkruip. En dis 'n lyn staan vir seks.
Smart class team definitely has to sharpen up on their handling skills. They've put in a lot of effort to get here, and if they don't score within the next couple of minutes, I think that would be them.
Mooi gerank. Deur seks. Nou kom die bal by die agterlyn uit. Kombineer mooi met die voorspelers. Bal wat iets wat lospad aan die basis van hy loskram. Dis die loskakelryds wat die bal op die voet sit. Maar skeieregter wat vir Michael House penaliseer. Hy sê hulle is onkant. En gelukkig vir seks is dit 'n strafskop.
Saks doing really well to keep the Mark class team out from scoring in the first couple of minutes and rewarded with a penalty and an opportunity to relieve some pressure.
Goeie lynskop van Cameron. Ons het lanklaas hierdie agterlyn gesien van seks hardloop. Hulle gevaarman Cameron, as hy in spasie is, kan hy baie gevaarlik wees en hy kan punte teen jou aanteken. Sal graag wil sien dat seks gebruik maak van hulle vaste fasette en die bal deur die agterlyn stuur. Nou gooi hulle na voor lynstand besit wat nie so skoon is nie. Nou sit seks wat vorentoe dryf. Bal wat beskikbaar is. Kom uit by die loskakel, vlak aangee vir Musa. Hy klop een man. Nou word uiteindelik grond toe getrek. Kom weer uit by die agterlyn. Oorskiet aangee. Daar vir die buitesenter. Hy binne buite toe en in sy finale aangee wat na die hand toe gaan. Belovende spel hier van seks. Ons het nou net gepraat van as die bal by die agterlyn uitkom kan hulle gevaarlik raak. Maar ongelukkig word die bal verloor. En dis weer Musa met 'n sterk loopie. Nou sit Michael House wat hulle keer sal moet ken en dit is hy hastige vleuel Cameron. Maar hulle hou hom mooi dop. Nou word hulle weer na regs gespeel. Kort aangee na die binnesenter. Die bal wat verloor word. Kan Michael House kom in 'n teenaanval. Bal wat geplaas word. Hierdie voorspelers van Michael House wat net nie hulle stempel kan druk op hierdie wedstryd nie. En dis so jammer. Hulle kon gekom het met 'n teenaanval, maar die bal wat verloor word in kontak.
Ominous signs at the moment for this Mark class team. Virgil, this Saks side looking hungry to get a first try on the board after half time. Running great lines. Mikhail Musa, that's the man with the white headgear. He's been exceptional, carried exceptionally strong, tough to bring down to the ground. Also has the skills to get the offload away in contact, and he's been a handful for this Mark class team. And he's been backed up by extremely hungry Saks side.
Die scrum wat toegeken word aan Michael House. So lyk my een van die seks manne wat die bal verloor het in die kontak. Skeieregter wat voordeel gespeel het. Die vaste fasette van Michael House wat onder geweldige druk verkeer het. Nou kry hulle skoon bal. Iemand sal met regheid maak. Loskakel besluit om te skop. Goed gedoen daar deur die speler van seks. Bal mooi bemeester. Nou moet hulle die bal plaas en beskikbaar stel, maar hy word opgehou in die loskram bal wat tog uitkom. Een van die voorspelers wat die bal sterk dra. Nou kom hy uit by die agterkant. As Musa sonder sy skramp het. Hy dra die bal mooi. Goeie fases van seks. Nou kom hy weer uit. Die loskakel wat die bal agter sy rug moet hanteer. Maar Michael House wat hoog gevat het. Skeieregter wat hulle penaliseer. Dissipline van Michael House wat hulle sal moet fyn dophou. En nou kom seks. Strafskop vinnig gedoen. Hierdie flank lyk lus vir hardloop. Hy die spasie mooi aangeval. En hy sit vir seks op die voorvoet. Nou kom die bal uit weer by die voorspelers. Tel die bal op en dryf. Nou kom hy raak hy beskikbaar. Dis die loskakel. Iets wat staties. Maar die skeieregter beslis die bal is aangeslaan. En Michael House wat die skram kan voer.
Again, Mark class being put under a lot of pressure defensively, getting a little tired, not having as many men on their feet as they probably would have liked to have, and also being forced to put more than one man into the tackle. The Saks are really running hard at them at the moment and making it tough for them to defend. Just have to mention that they look like Saks have now substituted the star man Mikhail Musa. He's had a a fantastic game and is given a well-deserved rest.
Nou is dit die bal wat uitkom by Saks. As hy loskakel, hy val die voorlyn aan van Michael House. Saks wat weer besluit om na links te speel, maar die loskakel wat hierdie keer besluit om die bal te skop. Dis nou Dean Reitz. Michael House wat goed geherstel het. Maar hulle verkeer onder geweldige druk. Ek weet nie hoe lank hulle kan uithou onder hierdie groot druk wat Saks vir hulle onderplaas nie.
It just looks like the brute force that the Saks team is using is starting to get due reward. This Mark-class team they've been forced to make a lot of tackles, and they're starting to fall off a couple of tackles at the moment. And as a result of that, the Saks team getting in behind them and then freeing up that exciting backline that they have. And like you mentioned, Virgil, you just can't see this Mark-class team being able to bear more than this for any longer.
En nou is dit Michael House wat diep in hulle kwartgebied besluit om te hardloop. Skeieregter sê Saks is onkant. Skrim van Michael House wat onder druk geplaas was daar deur die groot manne van Saks. En die span van Michael House wat hulle intensiteit nou sal moet lig.
Not getting as much purchase on that kick as he would have liked. Callum Paarl got the wind in his back and an opportunity there for him to get himself and his team out of his own half. As a result, still under pressure at this lineout. As we said, it's been tough to get the ball into the lineout, and Saks have been competing well.
Lynstaan besit wat gewen is deur Michael House. Hulle het nie baie hulle hand op die bal gehad in hierdie tweede helfte nie. Nou sit die bal wat by die agterlyn uitkom. Onder groot druk, verdediging van Saks wat heel wedstryd uitstekend is. Nou word die bal opgetel deur een van die voorspelers. Nog steeds is dit Michael House wat in besit is van hierdie bal. Stadig maar seker wen hulle die meters. En 'n Saks wat die omsit bekeer bewerkstellig en hulle speel vinnig. Die bal wat verlore gaan. Skeieregter sê manne, julle het die 10 tree teruggestap nie. En die voordeel was nog steeds aan die kant van Saks is.
Tight end prop with a blue headgear. Ian is doing well to get over that ball and affect the turnover. He's been having a rest for the last couple of minutes and comes on with a lot of energy and makes his impact felt right from the start. Great opportunity here for Saks to take the game away from Mark-class. They've been forced to make a lot of tackles, Virgil, and looks like they're going to get reward from all those hard carries quite soon.
Ja, vir enige span is dit moeilik as jy nie bal besit het nie en as jy nie gebiedsvoordeel geniet nie. En dit was nou die storie van Saks, ongelukkig, van Michael House. Hulle bal besit bietjie minder as Saks en hulle het nie so baie gebiedsvoordeel geniet nie. En hulle is die span wat die hele tyd onder druk verkeer het.
Just interesting there, Virgil. Mark-class opting to defend that 5-man or 5+1 line. Only 4 men in the line-out. And really giving Saks an opportunity to have a go at them and drive them over the line. Unfortunately for Saks, they got blown for a bit of obstruction there, or truck and trailer as they call it. And another opportunity for Mark-class to get out of their half.
Ja, Michael House wat baie gelukkig is. Saks het gevaarlik gelyk met daai dryfmaalbeweging. En die strafskop wat aan hulle toegestaan is, en dit is die loskakel wat die druk verlig met 'n goeie lynskop. Hulle was redelik suksesvol met hulle lynstane. Een van die ligpunte vir Michael House. Lynstaan besit wat onder druk is, kom hy uit by die agterlyn. En nou maak hy vas een van die voorspelers. Saks wat sterk is op by die afbreekpunt en die bal wat lospad aan die agterkant. Dis die verdediging van Michael House. Wat maak hulle? Goeie geleentheid vir Saks, maar die skeieregter wat vir hulle penaliseer vir Saks, en dit is Michael House wat groot verligting het.
Just Mark-class just holding on by their bootlaces at the moment, throwing everything that they can at the Saks attack, just putting their bodies on the line to try and keep them out.
Ja, ander is hierdie span van Michael House kon eenvoudig net nie aan die gang kom vandag nie. As gesukkel die agterlyn sukkel om aan die gang te kom en die voorspelers kom nie oor die voordelyn nie.
They're just up against a better team today, Virgil. They've got bigger boys they're facing, a well-coached team, and they've just not been able to match up with what's been thrown at them.
Bal wat weer verlore gaan in die lyn staan vir Michael House, opgetel deur Sex. Nou word die bal geplaas. Sklutie wat die bal speel na links. Voorspelers van Sex wat goed gedomineer het. Daar sit Musa, ons 3 drukker. Hy is los deur en hy druk sy derde 3 verspot maklik. Hy het die bal opgetel, niemand by die afbreekpunte nie. En is die continuïteit van Sex wat Michael House geen antwoord het nie en die voorspelers wat goed doen en die 3 wat afgerond en gedruk word deur Musa. Hy druk sy derde 3. Andries, as ons moet kyk na man van die wedstryd, as hy die man wat sy hand opsteek, hy het 'n goeie wedstryd, goed in die kontak, goed op die verdediging en hy het nou al 3-3 gedruk.
Virgil, I really hope that he is Michael Musa, and we've not had it wrong all day because he's been exceptional and we've been credited to someone else. But just as we look at the slow-mo replay of the try score by Michael Musa, just fantastic awareness to pick that ball up at the base of the scrum, saw the space in front of him, had the pace and the skill to get through it, and a fantastic finish. But he's been exceptional. His carry is strong, he's made good tackles, he had the awareness to pass the ball when he needed to. Just a very mature player for a 16-year-old.
Doelskop wat onsuksesvol is. En ons het gepraat van die druk, hoe lang kan Michael House die druk uithou? En daar het Sex se voorspelers gewys met hulle continuïteit, hulle ondersteunende spel wat goed is en Musa wat die bal van die basis van die los skram optel en niemand voor hom en hy druk 'n verspot maklike 3. Spel wat hervat word deur Michael House, groot druk. Hierdie manne wat die bal nagejaag het, maar Sex het die bal mooi by meester. Nou die bal beskikbaar, plaasvervanger skrimskakel wat op die veld is. Bal wat vorentoe geskop word. Mooi gedoen daar deur die Sex speler. Bal wat by die agterlyn uitkom. Goeie verdediging deur die binnesenter van Sex. Hy was goed op verdediging. Manne wat die bal van hulle voete af speel van Sex, skeieregter wat hulle straf. Michael House wat nou die intensiteit sal moet verhoog. Hulle het minder as 15 minute oor om punte aan te teken.
This Michael House team has not stopped trying, Virgil. They've thrown everything they had at the Sax team, and they're very industrious at what they're trying to achieve, and they've got the intensity. They're just lacking that little bit of fortune or that little bit of spark to get them over the line. They've been boxing above their weight, and they've come up against a Sax team that is exceptionally determined.
Ja, ek moet sê Andries, die verskil vir my tussen die twee spanne is natuurlik die pak voorspelers. En die voorspelers van Michael House wat nie hulle stempel in die wedstryd afgedruk het, en natuurlik hulle bietjie kleiner as die manne van Sax. Michael House op die aanval, maar hulle verbeeldingloos op die aanval. Sax wat weer eens oortree by die afbreekpunte. Hy wat nie die spelers toelaat om die bal te plaas nie in die verdediging. En dis die loskakel van Michael House wat die kantlyn opsoek, wat hy ook dan nou suksesvol doen. En Michael House in 'n lang tyd in die kwartgebied van Sax met 'n aanvallende lyn staan.
The last time we saw them in this part of the field, Virgil, was from the kickoff in the start of the second half, and they botched that line out. So let's hope they can make this one count. They've opted for the 4+1 line out, 5+1, and again, line out not straight. And Baneli Satoli would be extremely disappointed with that. Another opportunity for his side to get onto the board, and unfortunately, not being able to do that.
Ongedwonge foute aan die kant van Michael House. Bal wat skeef van die lyn staan ingegooi word. Hulle was in 'n uitstekende posisie gewees, aanvallende lyn staan vir hulle. Hulle staan balbesit af. En Sax wat die bal kan ingooi in hierdie skram. Het lyk vir my hulle gaan vlak speel na binne toe, soos wat die agterlyn. Nou kom hy uit. Binne senter wat die bal kry, sterk loopie. Kom voorbij een verdediger, nou is die bal terug na 6 voorspelers wat bykom. Loskakel wat hom reg maak om te skop. Rights, nie baie geskop vandag nie. Nou kom Michael Haas met 'n teenaanval. Bal wat na buite gespeel word, maar die spasie wat gou toegemaak word. En die verdediging van 6 wat uitstekend is. Tog kom die bal by Michael Haas uit. Nou sit hulle nog 'n fase op. Voorspeler wat die bal plaas, kom uit by die agterlyn. Nou sit die bal wat deur die hande gaan. Een van die manne wat die bal gryp en hy slaan die bal aan. En hulle afrigter seker niks meer hare oor op hierdie oomblikie van belovende beweging wat tot 'n einde kom deur die hanteringsfout van Michael Haas Andries.
Unfortunate there for Mark Klaas. It looked very promising and they looked like they were going to get over the gate line and start playing some rugby. But this Sax defence is also being well organised. They had a lot of numbers on their feet. They closed down the space quite nicely and they didn't allow Mark Klaas to get any easy yards, so to speak. It's just been the story of the day for Mark Klaas. As soon as they look like they're going to get some points on the board, as soon as they look like they're going to start building some phases, they just knock the ball on and give Sax the easy out.
Scrum vir Sax. Hierdie agterlyn lyk nou lus vir hardloop as die binne senter. Nader kom bal wat aan die basis van die scrum opgetel word. En as hierdie manne die bal optel en hulle hardloop dan kry hulle meters. Hulle plaas die verdediging van Michael Haas onder geweldige druk. Nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Maar die voorspelers wat prominent is, baldraers, sterk baldraers, sterk in die kontaksituasie. Nou is die plaasvervanger loskakel op die veld. Weer eens hier die voorspelers van Sax wat hulle stempel opdruk. Nou kom hy weer uit. Goeie gecombineerd deur die voor- en agterspelers. Jaker wat een man afstamp. Hy sterk op sy bene. Lyk of Michael Haas hom wil ophou. Toch gaan hy grond toe. Nou plaas hy die bal. Weer eens is dit die voorspelers, die continuïteit wat uitstekend is. Bal onder druk daar van die skrimskakel. Baldraer doen goed om die bal te beheer. Nou sit weer by die agterlyn. Een van die manne wat ingesny het. Hy gevaarlike vleuel. Nou sit Sax wat nog steeds die bal het. Michael Haas wat goed doen op hierdie oomblik met hulle verdediging. Binne toe aangee. Sax wat goed doen. Hulle beheer die bal mooi. Die bal wat deur die hande gaan. En is wat sê die skeieregter? Is hy oor die doellyn? Ja. Skeieregter wat die drie toeken aan Sax. En die bal wat deur die hande gaan. Sax wat die bal mooi deur fases vat. En hulle rondom af met uitstekende 3 onder die pale deur die voorspelers.
That's a fantastic try, Virgil. Just well worked also as we look at the finish of this exceptionally good move from Sax. They kept the ball through plenty phases, great offloads in contact, good handling, and as this game's progressed, the handling's improved and they're rewarded with a fantastic try at the back of that. And they'll be exceptionally happy with that. Their coaches will be happy with that. That's the way we want to see boys play rugby. Move the ball through hands, take the space when it's given to you, and a fantastic finish and 7 points on the board.
Vinnige stelskop geneem sommer daar. Ag nee, die stelskop het sommer besluit om te skepskop en hy voeg nog 2 punte by. Maar ek moet sê ek is beïndruk deur die vaardigheid van hierdie voor- en agterspelers en ek hou van die manier hoe die voor- en agterspelers kombineer. En Michael Haas as hulle hierdie wedstryd kan afsluit op 'n positiewe noot, sal dit hulle selfvertroue baie goed doen. Spel wat hervat word. Bal wat goed bemeester was van die afskop, nou sy sterk op sy bene. Skeieregter wat aandui die Michael Haas het oortree en nou werk. Is 'n losgemaal wat daar aan die gang is. Baie veld gewen deur Sax. Nou kom die bal vinnig na regs. Plaasvervanger loskakel op die veld. Skeieregter sê speel aan. Nou spasie aan die buitekant. Die man oor was bewerkstellig. Die man het net te lank aan die bal gehou. Sax wat goed doen daar. Maar die bal wat by die kantlyn uitgaan.
You just can't keep the Sax team down, Virgil. They're looking extremely dangerous at the moment, and they're just growing with confidence as this game goes on.
Lyk of een van die manne seer gekry het van Sax. Hard kontak gemaak. Maar ja, ek kan nie genoeg beklemtoon hoe beïndruk ek is met hierdie spelers van Sax nie. Hulle vaardighede is goed. Spesiale spel is goed. Hulle aansluiting is uitstekend. Ondersteunende spel is daar. En die kontinuïteit het ons gesien van die voorspelers wat topklas is. Nou sit die lyn staan vir Sex, gooi aan die voorkant. Lyn staan besit wat nie so skoon is nie, maar tog kom hy in die agterlyn en dis die flank van Sex wat 'n mooi gaping slaan. Hy het een man om te klop en hy doen dit goed. En hy druk Sex op 5-3. Uitstekende werk van die flank van Sex. Hy hardloop mooi in die gaping aan. En hy klop die laaste vesting van die verdediging. Hy moes nog hard werk, maar hy druk uitstekende 3. Die manne van Michael House wat net eenvoudig die antwoorde het op die vraag wat Sex wat vir hulle vra nie. En daar sien ons hoe sny hy mooi in, bal onder die arm. Kry die bal op spoed. Gee swenk na links. En hy klop die verdediging aan die buitekant. En hy rond 'n pracht 3 af. Wel gedaan, Sex.
Fantastic try there by Saxon, just picking his line quite exceptionally, and we saw the Mark Klaus boy just shooting out of line defensively, creating that space, and then taken by Saxon. A fantastic finish at the end, and it's as if this Mark Klaus team has been broken. They just don't look like they can fight their way back into this match at the moment, Virgil.
Net die manier van hoe hy op die bal gehardloop het. Hy hardloop uit diepte, sit spoed op die bal en hy klop die verdediging, werk baie hard en hy druk 'n mooi 3. Nou sit die doelskop onsuksesvol deur die plaasvervanger loskakel. Maar hierdie Sex-span, hulle het uitstekend gedoen sover. Hulle het van Michael House totaal en al geoorheers in alle fasette. En die tellbord getuig van dit.
It's been a fascinating half of rugby, Virgil. We spoke about Mark Klaus and the importance of them to get into this game early on in the second half. They looked like they would do that, but they just didn't manage to score early on, and now, as a result of that, Sax are running away with this match.
Ongelukkig die bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie. Een van die minfoute wat Sex begaan het vandag.
Just full of confidence also at the moment, having a crack from their own 22 and feeling like they can score from anywhere. Only another 3 minutes to go in this game, Virgil. Probably time to start talking about the man of the match, and in my mind there's only one guy that can take it, and I'm hoping it's the right guy. I'm hoping it's the guy we've been mentioning and calling all day, the guy with the white headgear, packing down in the second row. We believe it's Michael Musa. If we're wrong, we do apologise, but I believe the man you see there with the white headgear, he's been fantastic. All over the park, carried well, tackled well, made great decisions like we mentioned earlier, and duly rewarded with the man of the match.
Ja nee, hy het definitief my stem vir die man van die wedstryd. Wel gedaan, Mr. Musa. Jy is ons Liberty man van die wedstryd. Goed gedoen in die kontaksituasie. Baie goed op verdediging. En goed die bal gedra. En dit is wat vir my, wat Michael House nie gehad het vandag nie, is die voorspelers wat nie 'n platform geleed het vir hulle agterlyn nie. En alhoewel hulle fases opgesit het, het hulle nie oor die voordelyn gekom nie en kon hulle nie vir Sex onder druk plaas nie. Nou is dit die skram wat gevoer word. Michael House se skram weer onder geweldige druk. Hulle kry dit reg om die bal uit te kom en dit is die loskakel met 'n rare breekslag. En hy druk net langs die regte reg op paal. Uitstekende stukkie spelwerk vir die eerste keer wat hy die voordele aanval. Rond hy 'n mooi 3 af, stukkie individuele spel van die loskakel. En hy verdoel sy 3 met 'n skepdoel.
Virgil, duly rewarded there, Mark Klaus, for the manner in which they've played this game. They've been up against a stronger team, but they've not gone away. They've always been willing to have a run at this defence. If you look at Paarl, just showing the inside ball, taking the ball flat for the first time in this match, like you duly mentioned, and rewarded with 7 points for it.
Loskakel wat vlak gestaan het, bal op spoed gekry en hy breek die eerste linie van verdediging. Spel wat hervat word deur Sex. Is nog so 'n minuut of wat oor van hierdie wedstryd. Daardie 3 sal die selfvertroue van Michael House baie waarde toevoeg. En nog 'n fout wat begaan word deur Michael House, die skrimskakel wat die strafskop vinnig wou vat en is die skeieregter wat sê dis die einde van hierdie wedstryd en Sex wen hierdie wedstryd met 41 punte teenoor 14. Wel gedaan Sex en goed gedoen Sex.
Fantastic match of rugby, Virgil. We saw a team in Sachs just dominating my class and my class not giving up until the very last minute. Up against a bigger, stronger and fitter team and a just scoreboard and probably one that reflects the game the best.
Baie welkom aan ons kykers. Dis Garsfontein teen Grey College. Garsfontein wat vir Grey College vroeg in hierdie eerste helfte onder druk plaas. En Garsfontein span al die pad daar van Pretoria af. Grey College natuurlik van Bloemfontein. Goeie rugby wat ons gesien het sover. Garsfontein wat die bal mooi rank in die lyn staan. Nou is dit een van die manne wat wegbreek. Kom die bal weer by die agterlyn. Goeie aansluiting. Goeie verdediging van Grey College. Garsfontein wat besit geniet in hierdie eerste en dis een van die manne wat deur die gaping kom. Maar die verdediging van Grey College wat uitstekend is. Skeieregter wat beslis, dis 'n strafskop teen Garsfontein. Bal vasgehou op die grond. En is 'n Grey College wat goed doen. As die vleuel wat die lynskop waarneem en hy maak seker dat hy die bal uitsip. Garsfontein wat al die speelwerk gedoen het. In hierdie eerste minuut, al die bal besit, al die gebiedsvoordeel. Vir Grey College onder geweldige druk geplaas. Die lyn staan besit, wat verloor word deur Grey College. En dis die skeieregter wat aandui is 'n skram vir Garsfontein. Eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd. Ons gaan kyk hoe die twee pak voorspelers opweeg teen mekaar. Die manne van Pretoria wat lus lyk om te hardloop. Stefan Spies, hy het goed gedoen sover op die loskakelposisie. Nou sit Nel wat onder groot druk die bal kry daar van die basis van die skram. Kom die bal by die agterlyn uit. Hierdie manne lyk lus vir hardloop. Goeie dekverdediging. Kontinuïteit, retensie aangee van Garsfontein wat uitstekend is. Nou sit die manne van Garsfontein wat vorentoe gaan. Sterk by die afbreekpunt en nou kom hy weer uit by die agterlyn. Dis die binne aan 'n senter wat nie sy aangee kon wegkry nie. Dis Grey College wat verdedig vir al wat hulle werk is. Nou sit weer die loskakel. Onder druk aangee. Grey College doen baie goed. Die loskakel Stefan Spies. Hy het my nogal sover beïndruk in hierdie wedstryd. Net so ook die voorspelers van Garsfontein. Nou kom hy uit. aan die buitekant. Dis die nommer 6 wat aftrap na binne en buite. En hy speel aan die binnekant na sy center wat die doellyn oop is. Kan hy die laaste vesting van verdediging klop? Hy doen inderdaad. Maar nie, hy word plat getrek, net 1 meter of wat van die doellyn af. Goeie werk deur Garsfontein, uitstekende werk Grey College. Goeie verdediging. En dit was amper of Garsfontein druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Belovende spel. Goeie kombinasie tussen die flank en die ondersteunende spel van die binnensenter. Dis nou Bertus Sadi. Hy het mooi aangesluit. En dis Garsfontein wat die spasie aanval. Sterk skram deur Garsfontein. Hulle plaas vir Grey College onder geweldige druk. Grey wat besluit om in hulle eie 22 gebied te hardloop. En die baldraer vorder uitstekend. En nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn, maar die bal wat verloor, agtertoe verloor en is Grey wat nou groot druk die kante en opsoek. En hier kom Garsfontein met 'n teenaanval. Dit lyk baie gevaarlik. Spasie aan die buitekant van nommer 23 is dit Grey wat kom en 'n teenaanval nadat die aangee verlore was. Nog steeds is dit op sy voete, goeie loopie wat hy inkry. Nou kom die bal weer uit aan Grey College se kant. Hulle het sover nog net verdedig. Rare geleentheid vir hulle om aan te val. Nou kom die bal weer by die agterlyn. Loskakel besluit om die voordeellyn aan te val. Hy kom oor die voordeellyn. Bal word teruggeplaas. Nou gaan die bal deur die hande. Dit lyk gevaarlik, dit lyk belovend. Die speler kom terug na binne toe. Sy retensie aangee is uitstekend. Kan Grey College vinnige bal kry. Nou kom hy uit na een van die voorspelers. Sterk in die kontaksituasie. Nou plaas hy die bal. Grey op die aanval. Garsfontein onder druk. Nou kom hy weer Fop aangee van die loskakel. Hy kom deur die gaping en hy druk hom mooi. Fop aangee aan die buitekant. Hierdie loskakel van Grey College. Hy breek die eerste linie van verdediging en hy druk 'n mooi 3. En dit is Grey College wat vir Garsfontein sê, dit wat julle doen kan ons ook doen. Indien die beter die twee spanne wat mekaar die slag aan sê. En hulle doen uitstekend daar op die kyk weer sien ons die loskakel. Gee die Fop aan, gee na die buitekant toe, breek binne toe. En hy druk sy eerste 3 vir Grey College. Nou kyk ons of die vleuel suksesvol is met die doelskop. Ja, die vlaggies is omhoog. Dis Grey College wat voorloop met 7 punte. Teenoor 0. Garsfontein wat al die speelwerk gedoen het. In die begin maar Grey wat hulle hand op die bal hê. En is 'n goeie stukkie spel van Grey College en hulle teken punte aan. Spel wat ervat word deur Garsfontein. Grey wat nie die afskop kon bemeester nie en onmiddellik is hulle onder druk. Nou sit Garsfontein wat die bal soek. Dis die skrimskakel Nel, hy speel na binne na een van sy voorspelers sterk in die kontaksituasie. Nou sit Grey College op die agtervoet en is Garsfontein wat breek. Wat sê die skeieregter? Strafskop vir Garsfontein. Man is oor die lyn, 3 word toegeken aan Garsfontein en hulle slaan onmiddellik terug. Wat 'n wedstryd het ons hier op hande. Van die een kant na die ander kant. En as die een span wat sê dit wat jy doen, kan ek ook doen. Wel gedaan Garsfontein, plaas vir Grey College onder geweldige druk. En dit is die manne wat lus is vir rugby speel vandag op hierdie tweede dag van hierdie onder 16 toernooi. En dis die nommer 5 slot. Arnold van Nieuwkop. Hy druk 'n pragt 3 vir Garsfontein. Doelskop is suksesvol. Stefan Spies. Hy het sy agterlyn goed weggestuur so ver in hierdie wedstryd. Kombineer uitstekend saam met Zander Nel. Dis nou die skrimskakel. En dis Grey College wat hierdie wedstryd gaan ervat. Wedstryd wat wiplank ry. Goed bemeester van die afskop af. Nommer 4 van Vieren. Garsfontein doen goed op die afbreekpunt en nou sit Spies, hy besluit om te skop. Goeie skop van Spies, die bal wat reg spring en hy wen fair veld vir sy span. En dis Grey College wat besluit om vinnig te speel, kom hulle met 'n teenaanval uit diep uit hulle kwartgebied uit. En hy kry die gaping, nou sit die ondersteunende spel wat bykom. Grey College uitsteek in ondersteuning aan die binnekant, suksesvol, nou moet hy net die laaste aangee uitkry. Verdediging van Garsfontein wat die hou. Grey College op die aanval, Garsfontein onder druk. Nou word die bal na rechts gespeel, dis die loskakel. Hy word opgehou in die laagvat situasie. Nou sit Grey College, continuïteit uitstekend. Hulle soek die bal. Nou is die bal beskikbaar. Grey College. Aan die buitekant druk hy om. En het lyk vir my of het die heel achter is. Van Grey College wat uitstekende 3 druk. En is Grey College wat onmiddellik terugslaan met 'n mooi bewerkte 3. Diep uit hulle kwartgebied uitval hulle, kom hulle met die teenaanval. En dit is die 8de speler wat hy mooi 3 afrond. Grey College druk hulle tweede 3. Magies, ek is omtrent uit asem. Is van die een kant van die veld na die ander kant van die veld. En is hier die 2 spanne wat lus lyk vir rugby. En ons kyk of die skopper linkervleuel suksesvol gaan wees met hierdie doelskop. Feitelik teen aan die kantlyn. Dis 'n moeilike skop. Maar kom ons kyk wat maak hierdie jongman. Is baie beïndruk met die kwaliteit van die rugby wat hier gespeel word. 2 topspanne, 2 topskole wat mekaar die stryd aan sê. Bal is goed getref, maar ongelukkig is dit links verby. En as Grey College wat hierdie kragmeting voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 7. Uitstekende speelwerk deur Grey College, deur Garsfontein. Albei spanne is redelik gelyk op. Spies wat hierdie wedstryd ervat, skop lekker diep in. Weer die voorspelers wat kompeteer by die afskop. Maar die bal wat aangeslaan word, net soos wat die speler opgegaan het om die bal te vang in die lug. Beide afrigters van hierdie spanne kan baie goed voel op hulle spelers. Beide spelers wat uitstekend doen sover. Garsfontein al die pad van Pretoria af. Hulle wys wat hulle kan doen. Nou sit Grey College. Regtervleuel wat die bal op die voet sit. As die skeieregter wat sê die manne was ontkant. Voordeel, of 'n laatloop liewer, is 'n laatloop. En die voordeel wat aan Grey College is. En hulle besluit om die kantlyn op te soek. Goeie speelwerk deur beide spanne sover. Beide spanne is lus om te hardloop. Gee die bal lig. Bring die voorspelers in spel in. Lyn staan bal wat mooi gerank word deur Grey College. Nou kom hulle met die losgemaal. Momentum wat so iets wat gestuit word. Nog steeds is dit Grey College in besit. Skeieregter wat voordeel speel. Nou sit Grey College voor voetbal. Binne senter wat binne toe sny. Hy word wel grond toe gebring, maar hy's nog steeds op. Grey College wat goed lyk. Nou sit die voorspelers kort aangee aan die binnekant. Nog steeds balbesit aan die kant van Grey College en daar lyk probleme aan die buitekant. Skeieregter wat nog steeds voordeel speel. As hy laaste aangee net na hand kon gaan, kon daar probleme vir Garsfontein gewees het. Nou sit die manne van die Grey College. Groot duikslag wat uitgeoefen word. Jy kan hoor die skare in die agtergrond. Hulle het hom gevoel. En hy staan swaar op. Groot duikslag. As ons weer kyk op die kyk weer, hy lyk bietjie dronk. Dit was 'n massiewe duikslag wat uitgeoefen was op hom. En hy was letterlik teruggeduik. Goed gedoen daar deur die manne van Garsfontein. Maar nog steeds is dit Grey College wat op die aanval is. En hier sien ons weer op die kyk weer, die bal kom uit aan die kant van Grey College en hy word hard geloop deur die voorspeler van Garsfontein. Afrigters wat bietjie bekommerd is oor hom. net seker maak dat hy reg is om die wedstryd aan te gaan. Gray wat ingooi in die lyn staan. Skeieregter wat aandui dat die bal agtertoe verloor is. Nou swak aangee van die skrimskakel af, maar dis die binnesenter wat reg maak. En nou is dit Garsfontein wat deurhardloop. Maar die skeieregter wat aandui die bal was aangeslaan. Hy was so dit of die manne van Garsfontein kuier weer agter die pale van Grey College. Goeie wedstryd wat ons sien hier in Paarl by Paarl Gimnasium. Dis die 27ste uitgawe van hierdie onder 16 en onder 14 toernooi. Julle kyk natuurlik hierdie wedstryd tussen Grey College en Garsfontein. Wedstryd wat in 'n hoë tempo gespeel word, goeie aansluiting van die binnesenter, verdediging van Garsfontein sterk. Nou speel hulle na regs Fop aangee en die bal wat op die voet geplaas word, belovende spel. Wat sê die skeieregter? Hy's daar. En die 3 word toegeken aan Grey College. Fop aangee van die loskakel, hy van die aansluiting van sy vleuel, hy sit die bal op sy voet. En hy druk 'n goeie 3 vir Grey College. En die momentum wat nou heeltemal by Grey College is. Ek vra om verskoning vir ons kykers by die huis as my stem so nou en dan wegslaan. Maar die wedstryd wat teen 'n geweldige tempo gespeel word. Grey College wat al die momentum het, daar sien ons bal wat op die voet gesit word, speel is 'n spoed. En hy druk 'n 3. Grey se derde 3 van hierdie wedstryd. En hy gaan kyk of hy sy eie 3 kan verdoel. Wat 'n wedstryd beleef ons nie hier vandag. Tussen Grey College en Garsfontein, die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is. En as ek het die Grey College wat voorloop met 3-3 teenoor 1. Garsfontein wat hier die laaste 10 minute onder groot druk geplaas was deur Grey College. Die aansluiting tussen die voorspelers en die agterspelers uitstekend. En dis die loskakel Spies wat die wedstryd ervat uitstekend deur Garsfontein van die afskop. Bemeester hulle die bal en nou sit hier die groot voorspelers wat optel en vorentoe dryf. Spies vir sy binnesenter. Sadi, nou maak hulle vas. Nou sit weer die vleuel wat hier die bal het, of sit een van die voorspelers. Goeie verdediging deur Grey College. As Garsfontein wat hier weer in die wedstryd moet kom, hulle sal nou moet punt aanteken. Nou sit die voorspelers wat optel en dryf en die bal wat verloor word in die kontak. Skeieregter sê speel aan. En dit is Garsfontein wat hulle tweede 3 druk. Uitstekend, so vrug die waar. Die nommer 6 flank van der Linde. Hy druk die bal aan, nadat ons aanvanklik gedink het dat Garsfontein die bal in die kontak verloor het. Maar dit is Grey College wat die bal losgeruk het en so die bal wat losgespat het. En dis die nommer 6 flank, Joe Henry van der Linde, wat afrond met 'n mooi 3. En hierdie wedstryd wat Wiplank ry, van die ene helfte na die ander helfte. Goeie belovende rugby wat ons hier sien. Dis die flank natuurlik Joe Henry van der Linde, wat Garsfontein se tweede 3 gedruk het. Dis die loskakel Spies. Kyk wat maak hy. Doelskop was onsuksesvol. Beide stelskoppers wat sukkel met hulle doelskoppe. Maar beide spanne wat uitstekend doen. Wanneer hulle bal besit het, doen hulle baie goed. Voorspelers die bal opdra, kom hulle oor die voordeellyn. Hulle sit die fases op. En dis Garsfontein wat goed doen om die bal te bemeester van die afskop af. Spies wat kry, gee vir sy binnesenter, hulle haal iets wat skuins, maar dis die buitesenter wat reguit maak. Hy sterk op sy bene, hy aangee wat hy moes maar liewer vasgehou het. Nou het hy die besit teruggegee aan Grey College. Garsfontein sal nie gelukkig wees met hulle self in daai beweging hier. Dis die buitesenter Duist wat mooi reg het gemaak het, maar hier kom Grey College. Bewerkstellig die man oor aan die buitekant, maar die aangee wat nie na die hand gaan nie. En gee kans vir die verdediging van Garsfontein om te organiseer. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterkant by Grey College. Goeie verdediging. Garsfontein die manne kompeteer op die afbreekpunte. Ja, strafskop vir Garsfontein. Goeie werk van die flank. Hy kompeteer daar op die grond. En hy wen die bal. Dis die nommer 2, Dupree de Wessels. Hy wen die bal vir Garsfontein. En Garsfontein wat bietjie kan asemhaal. Grey College baie gevaarlik gelyk as hulle die bal het. En 'n Spies wat die kantlyn opsoek. En hy skop die bal uit. So 10 meter binne die halfgebied van Grey College. Wessels gooi aan die voorkant, dis Wessels. Dra die bal mooi, nou plaas die bal, maar die lijnregter beslis, hy het uitgetrap. En dis 'n mooi spelwerk, mooi kreatiwiteit van die Jakker. Dupree Wessels gooi aan die voorkant, kombineer saam met sy stit, maar ongelukkig het hy uitgetrap. Dis Grey College wat hier die lyn staan kan ingooi. Min om van te kies van hierdie beide spanne. Gooi agter, bal wat verlore gaan. Garsfontein wat in besit is, besit verloor. Nou is die bal wat lyk of het aan die kant van Garsfontein is. Hulle moet nou binne toe kom, weg van die kantlyn af. En is Garsfontein wat uitgedruk word by die kantlyn. Goeie dekverdediging van Grey College. Grey College se lyn staan wat nie op al sy silinders vier nie. Jakker wat nie sy springers kan vind nie. En dit maak dit 'n bietjie moeilik vir hulle om aan te val van die lyn staan af. Nou sit Garsfontein, ekskuus, Grey College. Nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn. Swak aangeheer, lyk of hulle die bal vorentoe verloor het. Garsfontein Spies, hy word hard geduik deur die senter van Grey College. Nou speel hulle na links, die voorspeler wat in speel na die binnekant toe, hy sterk op sy bene. Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Garsfontein, nou kom hy uit. Dis die nommer 4 slot van 4 in die 3 drukker. Strafskop aan Garsfontein. Binne trefafstand, kom ons kyk wat maak Spies. En het lyk of hulle pale toe gaan skop. En dis die kaptein Sadi wat aandui, hulle gaan pale toe skop. Garsfontein wat groot druk op Grey College plaas. Voorspelers wat die bal mooi dra. As hulle kontak maak, is hulle sterk in die kontak situasie. En hulle kom oor die voordeellyn. En hulle wen meters. En dit maak natuurlik 'n groot verskil. As jou voorspelers vir jou voorvoetbal gee, kan jy agterlynbal jaar. Spies, wat maak hy met hom? Suksesvol met hierdie strafskop. Hy voeg nog 3 punte by. En Garsfontein wys dat as hulle in die gebied van Grey College is en hulle maak foute, gaan hulle vir die span van Grey College straf. En dis die loskakel Stefan Spies, hy voeg nog 3 punte by, bring die telling na 13 punte vir Garsfontein en 17 punte vir Grey College. Spel wat hervat word. Bal wat mooi bemeester is. Deur van Vieren. Nou sit Spies. Speel aan die binnekant na sy kaptein Sadi. Speel van sy buitesenter. Manne wat oor die veld hardloop. Iemand sal moet reguit maak. Maar die retensie aangee van Garsfontein is baie goed. Hulle hou die bal lewendig. Die linkervleuel wat goed doen. JP Snyders. Nou sit Spies wat besluit om te skop. Die linkervleuel van Grey College wat binne toe speel. Hy gee so afterapie, speel buitekant. Goeie verdediging. Nou sit die bal wat vorentoe geskop word. Dis die heel agter wat sal moet kom dek. Hy word in besit betrap. Dis die skrimskakel Nel wat reg maak. Nou sit Valentine, of eerder Spies, wat die bal onder groot druk wegskop. Valentine het mooi reggemaak nadat hy kom dek het. Garsfontein moes net die spasie na buite toe aangeval het. Daar was groot spasie aan die buitekant. Maar toe besluit hulle om na binne te speel en dit het hulle ongelukkig onder groot druk geplaas. Nou is dit die span van Grey College wat kan ingooi. Rank mooi. Kom hulle met 'n dryfmaalbeweging. Nou kry hulle momentum. Garsfontein wat hulle nou terugstoot. Soos die Engelman sê met die counter shove. Onkant spel van Garsfontein vinnig gevat. En dit is 'n strafskop aan Grey College. Skeieregter wat beslis dat die manne van die kant gekom het. Ek het gedink hy het 'n strafskop gegee. Maar dit is 'n skram wat toegeken is aan Grey College. Nadat die man van Garsfontein die bal verloor het, nadat hy probeer het om die bal af te neem. Dit is 'n aanvallende skram vir Grey College. Binne center lyk of hy die bal gaan kry, maar daar's probleme by die basis van die skram. Tog kry hy die bal binne center. Sterk hardloop hier, die bal vlak gekry, plaas die bal. Nou kom hy uit aan die agterlyn van Grey College. Ja, goeie besluit geneem om terug te gaan. Dis 'n meter van die doellyn, nou word hy opgetel by die basis van die loskram. Baie naby vir Grey College nou, wat maak hy? Bal wat uitkom aan die agterlyn. Fop aangee van die loskakel. Druk hom onder die pale. Eenvoudig. Wys hy gaan uitgee. En hy breek die kontaklyn en hy druk Grey College se 4-3. Die loskakel van Grey College mooi gedoen. 'n Spies, hy sal baie kwaad wees vir homself omdat hy daai tydslag verbrou het. Maar as die loskakel van Grey College druk 'n mooi 3 fop aangee. Druk die 3 onder die pale. Dis Grey College wat die telling verder vat na 22 punte teenoor 13 met die stelskop wat moet kom. Ek moet sê, elke keer as Grey College in die gebied van Garsfontein kom, dan teken hulle punte. En die doelskop is suksesvol. Dit skuif nou die punte na 24 vir Grey en 13 vir Garsfontein. Ek is baie beïndruk met beide spanne. Talentvolle spelers, vaardighede van die spelers wat uit die boonste rakke is. Hierdie keer bemeester Grey College die bal van die afskop af. Nou maak hulle vas. Het lyk of die bal toch afgeneem was. En dit is die man van Grey wat die bal onderskep. Maar die skeieregter wat beslis daar was aangeslaan. Of liewer die manne van Grey College was onkant. Ja, die manne van Grey College is onkant en is 'n strafskop vir Garsfontein. Hulle kan bietjie asemhaal. En as die loskakel Stefan Spies, hy besluit om die lyn op te soek. En is 'n aanvallende lyn staan vir Garsfontein. Hulle was lanklaas in die gebied van Grey College. Hierdie eerste helfte natuurlik verbygevlieg. Tempo van hierdie wedstryd. Die 'n hoë pas gespeel word. Nou is dit Garsfontein met 'n dryfmaalbeweging. Hulle is oor. En hulle druk 'n 3. En dit is die slot daar van Garsfontein nommer 5. Van Nieuwkoop. Dis die nommer flank van der Linde wat mooi rank. En soos wat hulle afgrond toe kom, begin hy dryfmaalbeweging. En hulle voer om uitstekendheid en hulle teken punte aan. En van 4 druk Garsfontein se 4-3. Kom ons kyk wat maak Stefan Spies met hierdie doelskop. As hy suksesvol is, kan hy nog 2 punte byvoeg by hierdie telling. Hy het die bal goed getref. Wat sê die lynregters? Ja, onsuksesvol. wil weer eens beklemtoon, ek is beïndruk met beide spanne. Vaardighede van hierdie spelers wat baie goed is. Albei spanne wat uitstekend doen in die losspel. En ook in die vaste fasette. En is min om van te kies van hierdie twee spanne. Grey College wat die wedstryd hervat. Mooi bemeester. Wissels. Bal mooi bemeester, nou is dit Spies. Hy moet spring om die bal te vang. Nou besluit hy om te skop. En hy jaag dan ook sy eie bal. Nou kom Grey met 'n teenaanval. Hulle besluit om die bal te lig te gee. Aftrap na binne toe. Klein vleuel, maar hy tog stamp hy sy man af. Stel die bal beskikbaar. Nou is die bal wat stadig kom na regs. En die man en die bal word terselfdertyd geduik. Omkeer besit vir Garsfontein. Kan hulle kom en 'n teenaanval. Skrimskakel wat besluit om te skop. Nel. Ek dink nie dit was die regte opsie nie. Sy afrigter sal nie baie gelukkig wees saam met hom, is die verkeerde opsie. Nadat hulle die omkeer besit bewerkstellig het, skop hy die bal doelloos weg en hy gee dan balbesit terug aan Grey College. Hulle wat natuurlik die lyn staan kan ingooi. Lyn staan besit vir Grey College. Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan. Garsfontein, hy is beskikbaar aan die kant van Garsfontein. Nou is dit die voorspelers wat optel en dryf. Voor is so 2 meter. En een van hulle spelers wat wegbreek van hy loskram. En nou kom hy agterlyn, dis Spies. Hy vind een van sy voorspelers wat 'n goeie loopie insit. Maar hy word goed grond toe gebring deur Grey College. Nog steeds is dit Garsfontein. Lyk of die bal afgeneem was. Nou kom hy aan die kant van Grey College en hulle kom in 'n teenaanval. Bal wat wyd gespeel word. Grey College nog steeds in besit, maar die skeieregter lei aan. Die bal is vorentoe aangegee. En dit is die einde van hierdie eerste helfte. Magnifieke spel van albei spanne. Soos ek genoem het, die spel word teen 'n geweldige pas gespeel. En die tempo wat baie hoog is. Wel gedaan, beide spanne. Grey College wat voor op 24 en Garsfontein 18. Ek moet sê die kondisies vir rugby is uitstekend. En as min om van te kies tussen hierdie twee spanne. Albei spanne wat gebruik maak van hulle geleenthede en punte aanteken.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible, your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty.
hulle bal besit het. En is die manne van Grey College wat baie sterk is in die kontaksituasie. Nou kom die bal naar links. Binne, buite. Maar hy word hard geduik. En 'n bal wat verlore gaan. Skeieregter wat aandui vorentoe aangee. Grey College wat natuurlik hier die eerste helfte met 'n bang begin het, soos wat die Engelsman sê. Somme van die afskop af wat hulle 3 aangeteken het in die linkerkant se hoekie. Skram wat in duie stort. Skeieregter wat sê kom aan manne. Ons het mooi geskram in die eerste helfte. Kom ons kry ons posisies reg. Zander Nel het goed gedoen sover vir Garsfontein. En dan nou strafskop aan Garsfontein. Skeieregter beslis dat die manne van Grey College die skram laat val het. En dis Garsfontein wat nou sal moet eerste punte aanteken. Grey College al reeds 'n 3 gedruk in die tweede helfte. En hulle sal nie te ver wil agterloop nie. Goeie lynskop deur die loskakel Stefan Spies. En hy plaas sy span in 'n guldige posisie. Aanvallende lyn staan vir hulle net so binnekant die kwartgebied van Grey College. Die hakker de pre-wissels wat sy springers goed gevind het sover. En hy doen dit ook in hierdie geval mooi gerank. Dis die skrimskakel wat 'n fop aan gee. Hy het gesien die verdediger van Grey College kom oor. En die verdediging wat goed is van Grey College plaas die manne van Garsfontein onder druk. En maak dit vir hulle moeilik om hulle normale spel te speel. Maar nietemin skram wat toegeken word aan Garsfontein. Gebiedsvoordeel wat nog goed is. Hulle is net so 'n meter of wat uit die kwartgebied van Grey College. So dis nog steeds 'n aanvallende posisie vir die manne van Garsfontein. Nel sal seker maak dat hy skoonbal kry. Nou word die skram gevoer. Goeie skram. Nou kom hy uit na Spies. Wat gaan hy maak? Binne aan toe gee vir sy sentermaat. Nou word hy grond toe gebring. Nou kom die bal uit as wees Spies. Hy besluit om te skop. Klein bietjie spasie aan die agterkant. En is hy eelagter van Grey College wat merk gevang het. Dink nie dit was die regte opsie van die loskakel nie. Grey College wat die bal veld afskop. Bal wat nie in die hande gekry kan word deur Garsfontein nie. Nou kom nommer 23 met 10 aanval, Wayne Kamfer. Goeie verdediging van Grey College, 2 manne wat hy daarmee rekening moet hou. Stadige bal na die heelagte Valentine. Hy besluit om te skop, goeie skop as die bal reg spring. Kan dit vir Grey onder groot druk plaas, maar dit is die regte vleuel. Hy klop een man, hy speel binne toe na die ondersteunende spel. Goeie duikslag deur Garsfontein. En die manne kompeteer by die afbreekpunte. En die bal wat stadig uitkom na Grey toe. Nou is dit die speler wat vorentoe dryf. En hy kom weer aan die kant uit van Grey College. Garsfontein baie sterk op die verdediging. Vinnige bal Grey College. Dis die buitesenter wat aansluiting vind by een van sy voorspelers. Nou gaan die spasie oop. Goeie duikslag deur Garsfontein. Maar die bal wat nog steeds aan die kant van Grey College uitkom. Nou speel hulle na regs. Bal wat rol uit die los gemaal, uit die los skram uit. En Grey College wat die bal terugkry onder groot druk. Strafskop vir Grey College. Strafskop vir Grey College. En die skeieregter beslis dat die manne ontkant was. En Grey College wat die lyn gaan opsoek. En is die regtervleuel wat seker maak dat die bal word uitgeskop. En Garsfontein wat onmiddellik onder groot druk geplaas word. Aanvallende lyn staan 5 meter van die doellyn af. Grey College wat die lyn staan kan invoer. Nou word daar hoog gerank. Goed gedoen deur Garsfontein. Hulle neem die bal af in die lyn staan. Grey College wat hulle self sal skop. Gilde geleentheid wat hulle deur hulle vingers laat glip het. Hulle was in 'n baie goeie aanvalsposisie gewees. Maar dis Garsfontein wat die bal in die lyn staan afneem. En die losskakel van Garsfontein lyk my die skeieregter 'n strafskop toegeken aan hulle. Die manne van Grey College wat geoortree het en 'n Stefan Spies die losskakel van Garsfontein wat seker maak die bal word uitgeskop. En die balbesit wat terug is in die hande van Garsfontein. Hulle net seker maak hulle vind hulle spring is goed gedoen deur Grey College. Hulle neem die bal af in die lyn staan, maar die skrimskakel van onder groot druk die bal kry. Nou sit hier die voorspelers van Grey wat deur die gaping hardloop. Dis die center wat die 3 gedruk en hy speel na binne. Baie goed gedoen deur Grey College. Nou speel hy weer na die binnekant en dis hier die groot speler, maar hy word teruggedaag deur Spies. Is die doellyn wat wink vir Grey College. Omkeer besit op die doellyn. Skeieregter wat beslis, hy hou vas meneer. En Garsfontein kan asemhaal. Belovende tydperk van speel vir Grey College. Wanneer die manne aan die bal raak, hardloop hulle in die spasie en die voorspelers. En hulle hou vir Garsfontein aan die raai. Garsfontein wat bietjie asem kan haal. Nadat hulle lyn staan onder druk was. Nadat hulle onder 'n druk situasie was. Met Grey College 'n meter van die doellyn af het hulle omkeer besit bewerkstellig. Nou sit Garsfontein. Kyk wat maak hulle. Mooi gerank. Deur die 3 drukker van Vieren. Kom die bal uit aan die agterlyn waar die bal wat verloor word. Onbedwonge foute deur Garsfontein. Hulle sal nie gelukkig wees met hulle selfie. Hanteringsfoute wat nou inkruip. En dit is Grey College wat in 'n gunstige posisie is om punte te kan aanteken. Aanvallende skram vir hulle. Albei skram sover wat goed doen. Albei pakke voorspelers wat goed skram. En die manne wat bietjie praat met mekaar aan die voorkant. Skeieregter wat sake goed beheer het tot dusver. 10 minute al reeds verstreek in die tweede helfte. Grey College natuurlik hy 9 punte voorsprong. En dis 'n strafskop aan Garsfontein. Ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Die manne wat die skram laat val, het is die tweede keer wat dit gebeur. En Grey sal hulle dissipline moet aanhaaf as dit kom by skramtyd. Nou sit Spies wat seker maak hy skop die bal uit, wen lekker veld vir sy span. En hulle kan weer ingooi in die lyn staan. Grey College wat nie gelukkig saam met hulle self sal wees nie. Hulle het vir Garsfontein onder groot druk geplaas, maar ongelukkig kon hulle nie daai druk omswaai in punte nie. Nou sit Garsfontein, gooi aan die voorkant. Skeieregter wat aandui, hulle die bal verloor en toe hanteer een van hulle spelers sit in 'n onkant posisie. Strafskop vir Grey College. En dis die basiese foute wat hulle momentum stuit. Grey College wat besluit om die kantlyn op te soek. Vind dit, suksesvol met die lynskop. En hulle is weer in 'n goeie aanvalsposisie. Min om van te kies tussen hierdie twee spanne, die voorsprong maar net 9 punte. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle, spring voor, nou kom hy uit by die agterlyn. Is baie beïndruk met die loskakel, oorskiet aangee. Grey College lyk gevaarlik, spasie aan die buitekant. Hy moet net na binne speel, ondersteunende spel wat bykom. Goeie spel van Grey College. Sit vir Garsfontein onder druk. En die skeieregter dui aan, die 3 is gedruk in die regterkant se hoekie. Grey College wat nou momentum kry en die boetoon voer in die wedstryd. En hulle het goed gedoen om haar die 3 te druk. Wel gedaan, Grey College. Het lyk net of Garsfontein hulle voete bietjie van die pedaal afgehaal het. Die intensiteit het hulle bietjie verlaag. Maar Grey aan die ander kant, hulle trap hy pedaal net al hoe dieper en dieper in. En is mooi om te sien hoe die voorspelers en die agterspelers mooi kombineer met mekaar. En hoe hulle die man oor bewerkstellig aan die buitekant. Grey College doen uitstekend om die verdediging in te trek. En dis hoe hy 3 gekom het. Kyk asof die stelskop suksesvol gaan wees. Ons kyk wat maak hy. Hy het die bal goed getref, het lyk goed. Het lyk goed en die vlaas omhoog. Nog 7 punte vir Grey College. En die telling wat nou gaan opskuif na 36 punte teenoor 20. Het lyk of het die 8ste man was, wat so daar tussen die bene van 'n Garsfontein verdediger gedruk het. Maar spel wat nou hervat word. Grey College wat die bal kry onder groot druk. Nou sit hier die loskakel. Ek hou van sy visie. Nou sit die manne daar aan die buitekant wat spasie het. Dis die linkervleuel wat in spel kom. Hy besluit om in te sny. Dis Grey College wat nou al die speelwerk doen. Nou aangee wat verlore gaan. Nou sit Garsfontein se manne wat sê is ons beurt om te hardloop. Baie gevaarlik in die losspel. As hulle vinnig na links kom, al besluit om regs te speel, dis Garsfontein met 'n teenaanval. Hy sny in. Klop sy man aan die binnekant, die bal wat teruggelê word vir Garsfontein onder druk. Is dit die skrimskakel wat nou speel na binne toe? Na sy sentermaat, hy klop een man, maar uiteindelik word hy plat getrek. Nou sit Stefan Spies, die loskakel van Garsfontein. Hy lyk lus om te hardloop. Nou kom die bal weer uit aan die kant van Garsfontein. Die manne beweeg oor die veld. Is Valentine, hy het min bal gehad vandag. Balbesit van Garsfontein wat nie so suiwer is, die Spies wat besluit om die voordeellyn aan te val. Nou kom die bal uit. Grey College baie kompeterend op die afbreekpunte. Maak het moeilik vir Garsfontein. Kry nie skoon balbesit nie. En die skeieregter wat beslis Grey College is onkant. Garsfontein wat 'n paar fases opgesit het, maar niemand wat reguit maak nie. Manne hardloop almal dwars oor die veld. En 'n Spies wat die kantlyn opsoek. Hy skop die bal uit. En is 'n 5 meter lyn staan vir Garsfontein. Aanvallende lyn staan Garsfontein wat baie lank klas in die 22 gebied van Grey College was. Goeie lyn staan besit en lyn staan wat afgetrek word. Ons kyk wat kan Waterkloof nou maak, optel en dryf. Sterk dryf loop hy, maar het lyk of die bal in die lug opgehou word. En Grey College het baie goed gedoen. Die momentum is met Garsfontein. Skram wat natuurlik aan hulle nou toegeken word. En dis 'n goeie geleentheid vir die manne van Pretoria om nou punte te kan aanteken. Vir die eerste keer in 'n lang tyd wat hulle in die kwartgebied van Grey College kom. Elke keer as hy was, het hulle seker gemaak hulle teken punte aan. En kan dit ook aan nou die geval is, nou kom hy uit na Spies. Hy speel die bal in die agterlyn, is Valentine wat insny, maar hulle hom mooi dop. Nou kom hy weer uit by die agterlyn. Daai vleuel het nog min bal gekry, maar die bal wat doelloos weggegooi word, tog bemeester hulle die bal. Hy kom weer uit. Bietjie kommunikasieprobleme daar tussen die spelers en die bal wat verloor word, aangeslaan word deur Garsfontein. Ja, Garsfontein sal nie gelukkig wees met hulle self daar nie. Hulle het 'n geleentheid gehad waar hulle kan punt aanteken. Is net die kommunikasie in daai spesifieke geval tussen die skrimskakel en sy voorspelers. Hy wil vir die agterlyn speel, maar een van die voorspelers het geroep vir die bal. En die bal nou natuurlik aangeslaan in die proses. Een van die spelers wat seer gekry het. Is net besig om uit te vind wat gebeur het. Skeieregter sê ja, ons kan aanspeel. Dis een van die manne wat seer gekry het, dis die nommer 5 slot, Arnold van Nieuwkoop. Hy was 'n hand vol in die losspel. As ek dit mis het, is hy ook een van die 3 drukkers. Hy en van Vieren mooi gekombineer. Maar nou terug by die skram. Dis 'n Grey College. Dis 'n pak voorspelers wat goed gedoen het in die skrams. Het hulle man gestaan. Nou kom hy uit. Skrimskakel word gepla word deur Nel. Dis die vleuel wat die bal mooi bemeester, maar net wanneer ek dit noem, verloor hy die bal in die kontak. En dis Grey College se speler wat sterk op sy voete staan. En hy word uitgegooi by die kantlyn. En die manne wat mekaar voel en met mekaar praat. En is nou amper 20 minute in die tweede helfte. Die pas van die wedstryd wat bietjie afgeneem het. Grey College seker gemaak dat hulle skep hulle geleenthede om in punte. Wanneer hulle in die gebied van Garsfontein kom, teken hulle punte aan. En dit wys op die telbord. As die lyn staan wat verlore gaan deur Garsfontein, Grey College wat die bal mooi opsit. Nou is dit weer een van die voorspelers wat optel en dryf. Dit het vir hulle baie goed gewerk. Nou kom die bal uit na die binnensenter toe. Hy probeer sy man afstamp, maar hulle kry hom op die grond. En dis die bal wat gewoon geskep word deur Garsfontein. En hy is beskikbaar. En is Nel wat hom soek nou. Gee hom uit. Voorspelers wat in die agterlyn inkom. Nou sit Spies op 'n buitesenter posisie, die loskakel. Een van die spelers wat in besit betrap word. En die besit wat Garsfontein kry is nie suiwer nie. Hulle word teruggeduik deur Grey College. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Hierdie agterlyn van Garsfontein het baie min bal gekry. En dit is die regte vleuel. Gericke. Maar dis Grey College wat die bal afgeneem het en hier kom hulle met 'n teenaanval. Oorskiet aangeef van die voorspelers. Nou bring hulle hom uit na die agterlyn. Daai man word in kontak betrap. En uitstekend gedoen deur Garsfontein. Hulle het die bal stadig gemaak en die bal op die grond gewen. En goed omkeer besit bewerkstellig. Ja, Garsfontein sal uit hulle kwartgebied uit wil kom. Hulle sal hulle speelwerk wil doen in die gebied van Grey College. En Grey College loop voor met 36 punte teenoor 20. 9 minute se speeltyd oor Garsfontein. Wat 3 keer moet punte aanteken. Goeie lyn staan besit. Nou kom die bal in die agterlyn binnesenter wat na binne breek. Sy voete word onder hom uitgehaal. Spies speel na binne. Oorskiet aangeef vir die linker vleuel Gericke. Hy sien spasie, maar soos hy spasie aanval word dit vinnig toegemaak. Nou kom dit weer uit aan die kant van Garsfontein. Opskiet verdediging van Grey College. Hy man vind aansluiting aan die binnekant. Die ondersteunende spel van Garsfontein uitstekend, goeie retensie aangee deur hierdie spelers. Goeie aangee vaardighede, dis Spies, Paarl wat in die kontak verloor word. En dit is Stefan Spies se lyn wat hy hardloop die verkeerde lyn. Hy maak die spasie toe vir sy binnensenter. Indien hy sou binne toe breek, sou hy spasie skep aan die binnekant en kon daar probleme gewees het vir die span van Grey College. Maar hulle doen uitstekend op die verdediging. Dis nou Grey College. En die span van Garsfontein wat baie hard gewerk het en die bal verloor in die kontaksituasie. Goeie skram vir Grey College. Kom uit by die loskakel, oorskiet aanslaat, al paar keer gesien, dat hulle gebruik maak van die oorslaan, aangee. Een paar keer vir hulle gewerk, wat het die man oor bewerkstellig het aan die buitenkant. Maar in hierdie geval het dit nie gewerk nie. Bal wat aangeslaan word. Hanteringsfout wat begaan is. Moet sê die span van Grey op hulle eerste dag nie so goed gespeel nie, maar dit lyk of het een heel nieuwe Grey span is. Hulle laat hierdie span van Garsfontein hard werk vir hulle punte. Dis die skram wat in duie stort, maar die skeieregter sê die bal is beskikbaar. En dis 'n aanvalbeweging, Gericke wat in die lyn inkom. Nou kom die bal weer, dis Spies wat besluit om die lyn aan te val, maar hy is alleen geïsoleer. En dis Grey College kompeteer op by die afbreekpunt. Hulle het wel die bal gewen op die grond. En daai call, soos wat die Engelsman sê, het van die lynregter gekom. En dit is Spies wat op sy eie probeer die voordeellyn aanval. Ongelukkig vir Garsfontein verloor hulle bal besit. En is Grey College wat wel verdient hierdie wedstryd gaan wen. In die losspel was hulle net beter. Hulle het spasie geskep. Hulle center, hy het die verdediging geklop, hy het oor die voordeellyn gekom. Maar die agterspelers ook goed gekombineer saam met die voorspelers. Mooi gerank daar deur die slot, Sesonke. Goed geverdedig deur Garsfontein. Grey College moet sê hulle recycle die bal baie goed en daar praat ons weer van hy binne center, hy slaan 'n mooi gaping. Nou sit die ondersteuning wat sukkel om by te kom, tog kom hulle nou by. En Grey College wat voor voetbal kry, dis die loskakel, hy val die voordeel lekker aan. Nog steeds is dit Grey College, hy was nie vastgehou nie. Skeieregter sê, Garsfontein, julle was onkant. Ja, Grey College was die beter span, elke keer as hulle die bal het. Kom hulle oor die voordeellyn, val die spasie aan, kom deur die gaping. En die verdediging van Garsfontein wat by tye net die antwoorde het vir die agterlyn en voorspelers van Grey College nie. Strafskop wat of die lynskop oftewel suksesvol waargeneem was. Grey College weer 'n goeie geleentheid om punte aan te teken. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle. Manne wat in die middel gooi. Bal van bo af. Ja, dis weer hy center, hy maak groot probleme. Goeie loopie, wat sê die skeieregter? Ja, goeie 3, mooi 3. Grey College. Wel gedaan, Grey College. Hy man het 'n barshou gespeel vandag. Elke keer as hy die bal raak, is daar probleme, hy val die voordele en dan stamp een van die manne weg. En is Grey College wat weer 'n 3 aanteken. Is net asof Garsfontein hier in die laaste gedeelte van die tweede helfte net 'n ander span geraak het. Hulle het nie antwoorde gehad vir die vrae wat Grey College vir hulle gevra het nie. En die doelskop is suksesvol. En nog 7 punte word bygevoeg. Telling skuif nou op na 43 punte teenoor 20. As ons moet kyk na wie ons man van die wedstryd is daar 'n hele paar manne wat hulle hande opgesteek het. En hierdie span van Great College wat verwoestend was in hierdie laaste paar minute. Toch besluit hy nou om te speel. Manne speel nou met selfvertrou, hulle loop voor op die telbord. Bal wat uitkom in die agterlyn, daai linkervleuel, hy het nog niks gehardloop vandag en hy lyk lus vir hardloop. Hy sien spasie, hy het baie spoed en hy besluit om die bal op voet te sit. Was dit die regte opsie? Garsfontein wat die bal net gaan dooddruk. Hierdie Grey-span, hulle is gevaarlik as hulle begin hardloop met die bal. Skeieregter wat beslis dat die bal is oorgedra oor die doellyn. En 'n aanvallende skram vir Grey College. Besluitneming van Garsfontein, nie 100% nie. Die besluitneming nie 100% nie, aanvallende skram vir Grey College. Skrimskakel wat nou voer. Bal wat uitspat in die agterkant, maar tog bemeester hulle die bal mooi. Eerste linie van verdediging vir Garsfontein wat hulle in die steek laat en Grey College druk nog 'n 3 in die hoekie. Linkervleuel. Mooi afgerond. Is hy eerste linie van verdediging van Garsfontein wat hulle onder groot druk sit. Daar sien ons op die kyk weer die bal wat uitkom. Speler wat die bal opsit, hy klop die eerste man. Bal wat uitkom aan die linkerkant met baie spasie, druk hy linkervleuel. Met 'n mooi duikbeweging rond hy die beweging af. En is Grey College wat voorloop met 50 punte teenoor 20. Met die doelskop wat moet kom. Doelskop wat moet kom. Maar hierdie Grey College span, hulle was verwoestend in hierdie tweede helfte. Spanne was gelyk op. Eerste helfte, in die begin van die eerste helfte het hulle sommer begin. En die intensiteit en die tempo was baie hoog. Wat maak hy met hierdie ene? Het lyk goed. Hy is regs verby. En dis die skeieregter wat beslis. Dis die einde van hierdie wedstryd. Wedstryd wat op hoë tempo, hoë intensiteit gespeel was. En dit is die span van Grey College wat uit hierdie wedstryd stap as die wenners. En wel verdiend. Want dis die beter span wat beter gespeel het. En hulle het vir Garsfontein getroef in hierdie wedstryd. Wel verdiende oorwinning Grey College. Baie
far from Paarl Gymnasium. And they'll be going up against Dr. Eger Jansen all the way from Boksburg. Eger Jansen obviously on Thursday, managing to pick up a 49-12 victory over Diamantfeld in the very first game of this festival. Pretty sure we're going to be seeing some exciting rugby once again. It's a completely different day today to what we saw on Thursday. Thursday the clouds was in the sky. You could barely see the mountains in the background. And today there's not a cloud in the sky. The sun is out. We are pretty much set for a beautiful, beautiful game and a beautiful day of rugby. As we get things underway, the referee blows his whistle, and it is Eger Jansen's Kyle Bernardi who gets the match underway. The ball claimed by Boland Landbou just outside of their 22, and they look to make their way through the middle through hooker James Kutsia. Receiving the pass from Trevino Swats, the little scrum half, gets the ball out to his fly half, who sends it out to the center, sets the wing off on the outside, but his attempted chip, should I say, is charged down by Bernardi, doing excellent work there on cover defense. It's an exciting start then from Boland Landbou, making their intentions clear early on, that they are looking to give the ball some egg, set their back line off and get their wingers some ball. Just under a minute gone in this game, and we will have our first set piece. Boland Landbou with the throw in on Eger Jansen's 10-meter line. It's a bit of movement and the ball goes to the back. It's secured by Landbou. A little bit of a slow ball for them, but they managed to maintain it, and it's once again the hooker James Kutsia who takes the ball up on the first pass. Now gets sent to the back line. A little bit of a bounce ball there for fullback Putam Wolman, but he picks it up and he secures the ball. And once again, excellent work there from Eger Jansen. From the outside centre, Keegan Balfour, who wrapped his opponent up in the tackle and got some support to bundle him over into touch. And we are now on the other side of the field with Eger Jansen this time having the throw-in. On Thursday, obviously, we saw, because of the slippery conditions, that set pieces weren't really at a premium. But I'm sure that today, when you consider that the conditions is a lot drier, it's a lot hotter, that we'll see the lineouts finding their jumper and scrums pretty much going according to plan. It's a little bit scrappy here for Eger Jansen, just outside the 22. And as we say that the attacking players just going off their feet at the ruck time, according to the referee, and handing Boland Landbou a penalty. Be interesting decision here from the flyer of CJ Sneeman, and seems as though he's opting to go for poles. Just 2.5 minutes into the game, and it's pretty much been Boland Landbou all the way thus far. As we see CJ Sneeman, the Boland Landbou flyer half, getting his kicking tee, and the ball placed is on the angle. We're looking at around about 28 meters for the youngster to line this up as he takes his mark and he gathers his thoughts. There's a nice little hush coming from the crowd, which is always good to hear. Giving the youngster a little bit of respect, and as you can see here, he's starting to concentrate. Taking his time over this one, making sure that he goes through his processes. The strike is good. It sounds pretty good off the boot. The crowd loves it, and it's over. First points to Boland Landbou. CJ Sneeman getting the first points, putting the, could we say, home side in the lead. 3 points to love after 3.5 minutes in the game. I say it's been all Boland Landbou in this opening few minutes, because they've managed to maintain position for the bulk of it. Eger Jansen being forced to do some more defending in these opening minutes than they would have liked. They probably would have wanted to have their hands on the ball and see if they can make use of their forwards. We know what Their number 6, Marco Fenta, had an excellent game on Thursday, and he was adjudicated to be the man of the match. He was absolutely brilliant in defense and his work at the breakdown, and actually also managed to get a try in that game. So, hopefully he can put in another one of those performances. Boland Lambo then failing to find Snyman from Boland Lambo failing to find touch with his penalty, but it seems to work out in the end as J.G. Jansen's Jaden Dupree collects the ball and opts to kick it himself, and he finds touch just outside his 22. So a bit of a moral victory there for Boland Landbou as they set up this attacking line out just outside the opponent's 22. Unfortunately there for the hooker, James Gutsia, his throw-in not finding his jump here. J.G. Jansen have managed to secure it, and that's their number 8, Redlinghuis, who've decided to bash it up. Bernardi now on the ball, spreads it out to his centre. Ball goes out to fullback Jason Edwards, who was pretty good in that opening game, and he's full of running once again today. Gets the ball almost to his opponent's 22. Unfortunately for him, just running into one of his players, impeding the Boland Landbou team from making a tackle, and we will see Boland Landbou then having the put into the first scrum of the game, 5.5 minutes into it. Now, there's certainly a festive atmosphere out here today, and the sun is out. The people have come out. The stand looks pretty decently full, and as opposed to Thursday where it was a little bit chilly and the rain certainly fell, making play a bit harder. But yeah, as we can see, the passes are certainly sticking. Landbou then securing the lineup, but it's a little bit scrappy there at the back. Managed to clear it up though, but powerful tackle coming in there from J.G. Jansen. So they push their opponents into their 22. Snyman passes the ball out wide now. And finds the winger. There's a bit of a goose step, but once again, none other than the J.G. Jansen fly half, Bernardi. He's there again on the cover defense, and he's certainly showing his worth today. Proving that it's not only the forwards that can tackle. It's really nice to see a fly-off who's willing to put his body on the line and make some tackles. J.G. Jansen then with the line out just outside Boland Landbou's 22. It's a good little attacking platform. We haven't seen them really launch something from a set piece, but they have secured it. Bernardi gives it off to number 8, Redlinghuis, who's taken down. You can see Landbou working hard on defense here and being forced to work hard by J.G. as they maintain possession through Redlinghuis, who cuts inside, spots a gap, beats a defender but gets taken down, recycles as well. Deminit gets the ball off again. Nice little carry there. Bernardi steps inside. It's a nice little play here from J.G. Jansen as they maintain possession. That's Donovan Redlinghuis this time on the ball, but excellent work there from Boland Landbou at the breakdown. Turning over possession. Unfortunately for them, the referee brings play back for an earlier infringement. It seems like he's going to have a little bit of a word with his linesman. Linesman must have seen something untoward. Let's hope it's not anything bad. As we certainly don't want to see in this festival of rugby. We don't want to see youngsters being ill-disciplined and being shown yellow cards and getting the team down to 14 men. I mean, in a festival like this, you want to see full-strength team playing against full-strength sides and yes, ill-discipline is pretty much part of the game, and yellow cards and red cards are there for a reason, but we wouldn't want to see the referee dig into his pocket at this moment in time. He's bringing the captains together here and having a bit of a word to them. Maybe some things off the ball that he himself and his assistant referee are not happy with. So there we go. Nice little sportsmanship there from the captain, shaking hands. Players obviously respecting each other, which is good to see. And it seems as though I got my call wrong early on, saying that J.G. Jansen is going to get a penalty from an early infringement, but referee has deemed from that little off-the-ball scuffle that Boland Landbou are the ones who will have the ball, and Snyman has it in his hands, and hopefully he'll be able to find touch this time. It's a slight little breeze on his back, and he uses that pretty well as he finds touch pretty much just outside Yahya Jansen's 22. As is Virgil, you've been a pretty busy man today. Is your voice okay? Having to commentate on all these tries that have been scored early this morning?
Ja, die stem wil sy nou en dan wegslaan, maar hy hou. Ek moet sê, ons het goeie rugby sover gesien op hierdie tweede dag. Dis die manne van E.G. Jansen daar aan die kantlyn probeer wegraak. Dis bal wat na binne toe gespeel word. Goeie tuikslag en die laaste aangee wat net nie na hand toe kan gaan nie. Landbou wat onder groot druk was. 'n Baie groot druk. En die bal wat vorentoe aangegee was en dis E.G. Jansen wat ongelukkig balbesit verloor in die proses.
Well, there, once again we see there the danger that the E.G. Jansen backline poses. The initial break coming from the outside centre, Keegan Balfour. And he's certainly full of running in this opening 10 minutes or so. It's nice to see that the backlines are, when they get the ball, that they are interested in running with the ball and taking it to the opponents. And, once again, the fullback, Jason Edwards, getting himself involved, which is always good to see the fullback coming up into the attacking line and joining in the rest of his backline. We saw Jason Edwards, obviously, on Thursday, putting in pretty good performance on attack. And it certainly seems that confidence is carried on in today.
Ja, ek moet sê, ek is baie beïndruk met die vaardighede van hierdie jong seuns. Hulle speel rugby op in 'n hoë klas topgehalte rugby. Dis 'n goeie skram van Boland Landbou. Dis die nommer 12 wat ingesny kom. Stadige bal besit van die loskram af. Lyk of die bal omgekeer is deur E.G. Jansen. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van E.G. Jansen. Sterk losvoorspeler, sterk in die kontak, sterk op sy bene. Speel hulle weer, nou word die rigting verander. Nou kom hulle na die regterkant toe. Die manne wat oor die veld hardloop, nou is dit uiteindelik die nommer 12 wat bietjie vorentoe gaan. E.G. Jansen wat nog steeds wag vir hom. Bal wat stadig uitkom uit die loskram. Een van die manne wat misvang. Skeidsregter wat voordeel gespeel het, Boland Landbou ontkant.
Exciting little passage of play there from E.G. Jansen, showing that they are more than just wanting to give the ball to the back line and let them do all the running. Showing pretty nice little continuity there as they kept the ball nice and tight, taking to Boland Landbou and forcing them to make tackles, and unfortunately for Landbou, making a little bit of a mistake inside their 22, giving away a penalty, finding themselves offside. And now we see E.G. Jansen with an excellent attacking platform as Bernardi pops the ball into touch about 7 meters from the try line. E.G. Jansen here looking to get themselves on the board. So far the only points of the game has come through the boot of Boland Landbou fly half CJ Snyman. He slotted about a 28-meter penalty in the opening 3 minutes to hand himself on his side a 3-love lead.
E.G. Jansen wat die lyn staan voer, mooi gerank. Boland wat probeer het om die losgemaal onmiddellik af te trek, onsuksesvol. Nou sit E.G. Jansen wat sukkel om 'n bietjie momentum te kry in die bal wat aan die kant van Boland uitkom. Manne wat onder groot druk daar is, besluit om te hardloop in hulle kwartgebied. Nou sit die skrimskakel wat self skop en hy skop die bal veld af. Hierdie vleuel van E.G. Jansen, hy is baie gevaarlik in die losspel en ongelukkig vir die vleuel van Boland Landbou. Verloor hy die bal wat hy probeer om die bal te onderskep. As hy die bal aan moes gevang het, was daar probleme vir E.G. Jansen. En hierdie hakkerry is lus vir hardloop. Elke keer as hy in die bal vat, kos het 2 man om hom grond toe te bring. Nou speel hulle wyd, daar spasie aan die buitekant. E.G. Jansen sterk hardloop. Skeidsregter wat beslis iets het gebeur daar. Het lyk vir my aan die laagvat. As kyk net weer op die kyk weer. 'n belovende stukkie spelwerk daar teen die linkerkant se kantlyn af. E.G. Jansen baie gevaarlik in die losspel.
Yeah, I think the referee just losing a little patience with Bernard Lambo inside their 22. They're giving away a little bit too many penalties for his liking. And he had a little bit of chat there with the captain, just informing him that I believe 1 or 2 more infringements inside the 22, and we could, have the unfortunate situation where Bernard Lambo will be down to a minute. But EG Janssen certainly have the momentum at the moment. They are playing with plenty of confidence, and that confidence coming from big carries from hooker Paarl Gim. He's the one that is, proving to be a handful for the Lambo defense. As you said, Virgil, takes about 2 or 3 defenders to bring him down, and that's once he gets over the advantage line, EG are building up that momentum.
Ja, ek dink nie ons sal wil hê dat een van die spelers afgestuur moet word nie, sal baie graag wil hê. Maar hier kom nou 'n sterk dryf maar beweging en is EG Janssen, die nommer 2 van Eden. Paarl Gim wat die eerste 3 aanteken vir EG Janssen.
Yeah, there we see it. Excellent take at the line out by Marco Venter, and EG Janssen showing good basics here, keeping their patience, waiting for their momentum, shoveling the ball towards the back, and hooker Paarl Gim, easiest of touchdowns. All he needs to do is literally just fall over the line, because the back in front of him has had the power. They've had the precision to get the side over, and Paarl Gim is the man that benefits.
Goeie tydperk van spel vir EG Janssen. En hulle het gewys as hulle in die 22 gebied kom van Boland Landbou, gaan hulle punte aanteken. En as die doelskop wat suksesvol is, Benadi wat seker maak die doelskop is suksesvol. En hulle loop voor met 10 punte teenoor 0. Of is het 7 punte teenoor 3?
Yeah, it was certainly the first points from EG Janssen, and just shows that in the first few minutes of the game, they never had much of the possession. They were forced to make a lot of tackles. And, since then, since conceding that early penalty, they've got themselves, got their hands onto the ball rather. And plugged away at this ball in defense, asking a lot of questions of them. And at the stage, EG Janssen then, or at least Boland Lambo not having the answers for EG Janssen's powerful driving maul.
Skeiedsregter wat beslis is onkantspel. Die bal wat van die afskop af in 'n onkant posisie gespeel was, daarom die strafskop aan EG Janssen. En dit is 'n mooi lynskop, mooi baie ver veld gewen.
Virgil, I'm really impressed with this Kyle Bernardi, the fly-off of EG Janssen. He's got a good composure and a good head on his shoulders. He's definitely full of running and he makes the right decisions. And when it comes to his goal kicking or his kicking into touch, he certainly makes sure of it.
Bal wat afgeneem word in die lyn staan. Nou kom die bal uit by Boland Landbou. Besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop. EG Janssen wat die bal nie kan bemeester en nou is dit Boland Landbou op die aanval. Nou is dit die voorspelers wat inkom, sterk gehardloop. Bal wat beskerm moet word, nou kom hy uit die loskram uit. Voorspelers van Boland Landbou wat 1 man alleen ingaan. Dinge bietjie makliker maak vir die verdediging van EG Janssen. Hierdie skrimskakel, hy is heeldag besig. Maar hy word in besit betrap. Toch kom die bal nou uit by Boland Landbou, tel op en dryf. Skeiedsregter sê hy het aangeslaan, skram vir EG Janssen.
Yeah, unfortunately for Boland Landbou, they're getting a little bit over-eager and not showing enough composure, but there's lessons that these youngsters will learn. In that play there, the fly-off, CJ Snyman spotting the gap, putting the little bit of a chip kick in, but not only did he put the chip kick in, but he followed his own kick up, and when the mistake came from EG Janssen, he was the one that pounced and managed to retain possession for Boland Landbou. Unfortunately for them, then 2 or 3 phases later, just losing the ball, but interesting time here, another scrum. EG Janssen with a defensive scrum, so to say, on their 22.
Bal wat uitkom. Benadi wat die kontak vat. Nou kom hy weer uit in die agterlyn. Verdediging, opskietverdediging van Boksburg wat werk. Sit vir EG Janssen onder groot druk. Skies van Boland Landbou. EG Janssen is natuurlijk van Boksburg. En as die opskietverdediging Skeiedsregter wat beslis die man is ontkant. En 'n geel kaart vir die nommer 13. Hulle was onkant en dit is soos jy gesê het, Tariq. Hy raak nou ongeduldig met hierdie manne wat nie hulle dissipline kan handhaaf nie. En die lynskop wat onsuksesvol is, nou sit Boland Landbou, kom met 'n teenaanval, hy's baie spasie aan die buitekant. En dis die heelagte wat besluit om binne toe te speel, hy klop 2 man. Nou plaas hy die bal wat beskikbaar is, optel en dryf. 'n Goeie kenmerk van hierdie Boland Landbou skool. Nou sit die skrimskakel, Swarts, hy gee uit na een van sy manne. Bal wat lospad van die loskram af, Boland Landbou 'n geweldige druk. Hy is nou weer beskikbaar, nou kom hy uit. Hulle wag vir hom, uiteindelik kom hy uit. Vinnige hande na die binnensenter, 1 man om te klop. Hy speel weer terug, maar groot duikslag wat van die kant af kom. En hy het nie die speler van J.G. Jansen gesien nie. Swarts voer weer vir een van sy voorspelers, nommer 8. Redelinghuis. Hulle is iets wat 'n bietjie van verbeelding loos en gee die bal besit onnodig weg. Die speler van J.G. Jansen wat in besit betrap word, die nommer 14, De Pre. En die skeiedsregter wat wys die vlaggies op. Mooi gedoen Boland Landbou. Omkeer besit bewerkstellig.
Virgil, there's no doubt who the crowd is supporting out here. I think most of the supporters in the stands are parents and family members of these Boland Landbou kids, and every time something happens, like especially on that tackle that we heard, where the crowd really get behind it, and every time Boland Landbou gets the ball and something happens, the crowd is certainly get behind them, which is lovely to see. And it's we really hope that the kids can feel it on the field and use that as an extra motivation for them to get themselves on the other side of the field.
Ja, Boland Landbou wat natuurlijk 'n klipgooi van hier van Paarl Gim af is. Bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie. Boland Landbou wat nie tevrede sal wees met hulle spel sover nie. J.G. Jansen wat hulle onder geweldige druk sit in die losspel, maar ook in die loskrims.
Once again, we see J.G. Jansen showing what they can do on defense, and it's something that we saw on Thursday as well. They worked really hard at the breakdowns, and when it came to the alignment and the organization on defense in the loose play, they said every single person knew exactly where they needed to be, and I think that is probably what has given them the edge in this first 22 minutes of the game, is that everybody knows where they need to be.
Hier kom J.G. Jansen nou met 'n aanval. Sy los heel agter Jason Edwards, hy is prominent en hy besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop, en is J.G. Jansen wat lekker ver veld gewen het. As die lyn staan wat in die kwartgebied gaan plaasvind van Boland Landbou, is natuurlik hulle ingooi. Maar Jason Edwards, ons het gesien ook teen die wedstryd teen Diamantveld, hy was baie prominent in sy spanse bewegings en het 'n trio wat self gaan druk. Nou sit J.G. Jansen, hulle wen besit van die lyn staan. Nou kom die bal uit in die agterlyn. Mooi aansluiting van Redelinghuis. Sy ondersteunende spel was baie goed sover. Dis die loskakel Benadi. Hy is nie bang om die voordeellyn aan te val nie. En dis 'n strafskop aan J.G. Jansen wat vinnig gevat word. Skeiedsregter, hy het genoeg gehad van hierdie ongedissiplineerde spel van Boland Landbou, en is die tweede speler, die heel agter, Boeta Moelman wat afgestuur word. Hy is die tweede speler, ongedissiplineerde spel van Boland Landbou skool.
Yeah, Boeta Moelman, not really going, or at least playing by the rules there. J.G. Jansen taking the penalty with a quick tap and finds himself 2 or 3 meters away from the opponent and decides that he needs to put the tackle in, and it's come down to a situational thing. Maybe it was a case of the players in front of me, I need to tackle him. Whatever the case may be, unfortunately for Landbou, that's the second player in the sin bin.
Ja, J.G. Jansen sal definitief hierdie voordeel moet uitbuit. Hulle is op volle sterkte, Boland Landbou, 13 man. En is 'n aanval lyn staan, mooi bemeester in die lyn staan, nommer 6, Venter. Nou gaan hulle kyk of hulle hierdie dryfmaal beweging van Stapel kan stuur en dan gaan hulle besig om momentum op te bou. Die bal is hier in die agterkant. Lyk soos die nommer 2 hakker. Goed gedoen en hy druk hom. Dit is inderdaad Kyle Peppler wat die 3 druk vir E.G. Jansen. Dis hulle tweede 3. En dit kom uit goeie werk van die lyn staan af. Goeie dryfmaal beweging. En dis Kyle Peppler wat sy span se tweede 3 druk.
And Peppler once again benefiting from quite a dominant rolling ball there for E.G. Jansen, and it's the second time that we've seen them score a try from that position, securing the ball nicely at the line out time, setting themselves nicely, waiting for the ball and Landbou defense to not really have enough resistance, and that's when they push their way forward. And nice little work from them, from E.G. Jansen. They kept their composure nicely, shoveled the ball to the back to find Peppler, and you know, for the second time, all the hooker needs to do is drop himself down over the line.
Kom ons kyk wat maak Benadi met hierdie doelskop. Ja, die vlaas omhoog. En dit is E.G. Jansen, voorloop met 14 punte teenoor die 3 van Boland Landbou. Dit is E.G. Jansen wat die wedstryd na Boland Landbou toe vat. En Landbou het net nie antwoorde vir E.G. Jansen sover nie.
Opening 5 minutes certainly belong to Boland Landbou, but since then the 20 minutes that has elapsed since that time has been all E.G. Jansen. They've soaked up that early pressure, and the moment that they got their hands onto the ball, they are managing to score points pretty much with every, I would say with every attack, but every meaningful attack.
Bal wat nie bemeester kon word van die afskop af nie. Een van die minfoute wat E.G. Jansen tot dusver begaan het. Nou is die bal aan die kant van Boland Landbou. Kom uit Swarts. Sker vlak aangee vir die buitesenter. Sterk daar so by die afbreekpunt, en nou is dit hier die hakker van Boland. Hy is deur 'n gaping. Kan hy die laaste linie van verdediging klop, maar hy word plat getrek. Die momentum nou met Boland Landbou. Is van die manne wat roep vir die bal. Die voorspelers wat 1 vir 1 ingaan. Man is oor die lyn, maar die skeieregter sê hy is opgehou. En is 'n skram vir Boland Landbou.
Fantastic run there from Boland Landbou hooker James Kutsia. He's also had a pretty good game and a strong game with his carries.
En daar kyk weer, sien ons, die bal kom uit. Kutsia, hy stamp sy 1 man af. Nou sit die spoed wat hom moet dra, maar is 2 man op sy rug. En is goeie dekverdediging deur E.G. Jansen.
And now once again E.G. Jansen showing that their defense is well organized, despite that break, their cover defense managing to able to snuff out that attack, and the secondary drive there from looked like Luan Stein, the number 5 lock of Boland Landbou, as he dropped his shoulder to get himself over the line. He managed to get himself over the line. Unfortunately for E.G., or unfortunately for Boland Landbou, it was held up, and there we see the assistant referee coming into the referee to inform about something that's happened. And this time it's Thursday's man of the match, Venter, who unfortunately finds himself being sent to the sin bin.
Ja, ongedisciplineerde spel. As jy in die tackle sit, in die laagvat situasie ingaan, moet jy jou arms om die man bring, seker maak dat jou hande om sy lyf is. Jy kan nie met jou elmboog die laagvat uitoefen nie.
It's an excellent attacking platform here for Landbou, finding themselves with 1 man up in the scrum. It's 8 against 7 in this one, and as the scrum feeds, you'd expect Landbou to recycle the ball quickly, and it does come out. Sniper on the blind side, or well tackled there from E.G. Jansen, but it's Landbou number 8, Stefan Jokier, gets himself over the line, and Boland's got their first try.
Goeie werk gedoen deur Boland. Goed gedoen, skrimskakel, Swarts. Hy moes hy aangee uitgekry het, maar dis die verdediging van E.G. Jansen wat hom pla. En die nommer 8, nog keer hy rond af, 'n welverdiende 3 vir Boland Landbou.
It just shows you what can happen when you have an extra man on the field there. Egea Janssen not having that extra body and that little sniper on the blind side, something that the loose forward would usually go and pick up. But when you have one of your loose forwards that's unfortunately off the field, you've got to secure the scrum first. That would be your first duty before you can peel off and help out on your defense. And Boland Landbou making use of the extra man and getting themselves right back into this game.
Die idee van Swarts was daar geweest. Hy hardloop om en hy wou die verdediger trek, maar hy het 'n bietjie te lank aan die bal vasgehou om sy spanmaat in die spasie in te sit. Maar hy speel terug na die binnekant toe en daar vind hy van Nortjie wat dan die 3 gaan druk. Doelskop suksesvol. CJ Snyman suksesvol met die doelskop.
Snyman showing excellent technique there with his conversion. You know, it's a tricky little conversion when you're coming in from that angle, especially for the right footer, because he's got to somewhat kick it around his body, so to say, and you know, showing excellent technique, kicking through the ball and keeping his head down. It's not his second kick of the game, so he's contributed 5 points.
En hier kom Boland Landbou. Die momentum nou weer teruggeswaai het in hulle guns. Bal wat veld af geskop word in die kwartgebied van Egea Janssen. Kom eens kyk wat maak Edwards. Hy probeer sy man klop, maar sy onder druk aangee, onderskip, deur die binnensenter. Moody, en hy rond 'n goeie 3 af.
Man, oh man, what a change to this game. This last few phases, or the last play in the game has certainly done. Unfortunately for Egea Janssen, Edwards under a little bit of pressure, hands the ball off to Jaden Dupree, whose only option, maybe he could have realized, and just kick the ball out into touch just to relieve the pressure. He tried to throw the $1 million pass, and unfortunately for him, Boland Landbou's Moody is there, picks off the pass, and it's an easy little canter in for the inside center.
Ja, ek sê vir jou Tariq, die manne se besluitneminge wat hulle in die steek gelaat het, die manne van Egea Janssen, hulle sit hulle self onder geweldige druk. En een van hulle al wat hulle moes gedoen het, soos hy genoem het, of uitgeskop het, of die bal in veld ingespeeld het, en die doelskop weer eens suksesvol, en nou is dit skielik aan 'n prentjie wat hier voor ons afspeel.
It's a complete change in the complexity of this game, with Boland Landbou finding themselves 14-3 down not too long ago, and in the final 2 or 3 minutes of this first half, managing to get 2 converted tries of their own, and they now head into the halftime break with a 17-14 lead. I mean, this game has ebbed and flowed all the way. It's been Boland started the game pretty strongly. Egea Janssen came back into the game, scoring 2 converted tries, and then, as we saw at the end of that first half, Boland Landbou getting themselves back into things, and not only getting themselves back, but finding themselves 17-14 ahead.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gymnasium Under-16 tournament, and if you've missed out on this first half, where have you been? It's been one of those games where it's up and down, either side can't take it. And Virgil, we've just come off a first half where we've pretty much seen Landbou dominate the opening few minutes, Egea Janssen then getting themselves back into it, and it seemed as though that they're going to be heading to the halftime break with a comfortable lead, but Boland Landbou had other ideas.
Ja, Boland Landbou, dit is natuurlijk amper vir hulle soos 'n tipe van 'n tuiswedstryd. Hulle natuurlijk, soos jy genoem het, was onder groot druk. En die manne van Boksburg, Egea Janssen, wat hierdie wedstryd net hier aan die laaste paar minute kom verloor en toegelaat het dat Boland Landbou weer in hierdie wedstryd kom en uiteindelik die wedstryd voorloop in hierdie wedstryd.
Yeah, we've seen some excellent plays from both sides, and on the side of EG Jansen, Kyle Pepler managing to dot down twice for his side off the back of 2 successful rolling mauls, the result of 5 meter scrums for EG Jansen, and the fly half Kyle Bernardi making no mistake in slotting those 2 conversions. Interesting thing about Bernardi so far, he still hasn't missed a kick at bowls. Thursday he slotted all of his conversions, and that is 7 all in all, so he's taken his conversion tally to 9 from 9 for the 2 matches he's played thus far, which is excellent to see that Fly-Off has got his kicking boots and he's brought it with all the way from Boksburg.
Ja, goed gedoen Bernardi. Maar jy kan sien hy's 'n loskakel met 'n kop op sy skouers. En as hy goeie voorvoetbal kry, kan hy die spel dikteer en sy span op die voorvoet sit. Hy het goeie aansluiting gevind met sy agterlyn in die eerste helfte, waar hy sy hastige vleuel, nommer 14, Jaden de Pre, 'n paar keer weggestuur het. En hulle sal hoop dat hulle daai momentum van die eerste 20 minute van die eerste helfte kan oordra in die tweede helfte.
Some brilliant performances from either side. Jason Edwards, the EG Jansen fullback, certainly looked full of running as he did on Thursday. And it's nice to see that he still wants to get the ball, he still wants to run it. When you consider that on Thursday we had the overcast conditions, the field was a little bit wet, and today it's glorious sunshine, it's dry facilities, a dry field, and he's still looking dangerous ever with ball in hand, and he's obviously being supported nicely by Kyle Bernardi, the fly half of EG Jansen. And then on the Paarl Landbou side, we see the hooker James Kutsia had some very strong carries and getting his side over the advantage line and giving them the go forward momentum. And then not to mention the little scrum half Trevino Swartz, who's been very busy, kind of like a Aaron Smith type of scrum half. He's always wanting to get himself involved in the play, and it seems as though as you can see there on your screen, as he walks towards this the scrum, he's busy barking instructions at the back line. So that's what you want to see from a little scrum half, is somebody who is in tune with his players and he knows exactly what to expect from them.
EG Jansen wat nie die bal kon bemeester het van die afskop af nie. Scrum nadat Boland Landbou afgeslaan het. Nou sit 'n skerp beweging. Bernardi en De Bruin. Maar die manne van Landbou het vir hulle ingewag. Nou sit weer die optel en dryf. Bal wat nog steeds aan die kant. Bal omkeer besit. Bal wat nou aan die kant van Boland uitkom. En is die loskaker wat die bal vorentoe skop. Maar dis EG Jansen wat mooi kom red het. Nou kom die bal uit by die voorspelers. Hulle probeer kyk of hulle veld kan wen. En 'n paar fases opsit. Nou sit Bernardi wat vorentoe skop, uitgesien as spasie. Maar nou sit die heel agter Boeta Moelman wat weer terug op die veld is. Hy lyk gevaarlik. Hy kom verby een man. Dis nog steeds Boeta. En nou word Treklom eintlik grond toe. Het lyk of die bal afgeneem was. Nee, Boland Landbou nog steeds in besit van hierdie bal. Nou kom hy uit goeie kombinasies. Kombinerende spel van die voorspelers. Nou sit Swartz, hy kry sy loskakelmaat aansluiting. Bal wat verloor word in die kontak. Skeieregter wat voordeel speel. Hy sê nee, hy het nie aangeslaan, hy sien nommer 14. Hy is so ampertjies deur. Nou sit weer daar die hakker. Sterk man. En is Boland wat die bal deur fase sit. En is Swart, nou kom hy uit. Na een van die voorspelers die slot. Stein. Na sy slotmaat. Gelyk of hy die bal wild weggooi en is 'n skoppie van die 3 drukker. Gelukkig vir EG Jansen is daar iemand wat kom red. En is die plaatsvervanger speler Giovanni van Eden en hy druk die bal dood.
Excellent work from Boland Landbou there, showing their composure on attack, taking the ball through the phases, not getting too frazzled, but unfortunately for them, the attack coming to nothing. Moody putting the little bit of a grubber in, trying to send his wing, Aldo Reitenbach down the touchline, but good work there from E.G. Jansen's number 22, Giovanni van Eerden, to spot the danger and get them, at least rescue his side from conceding another try.
Ja, E.G. Jansen, of Boland Landbou wat vir E.G. Jansen onder geweldige druk plaas in hierdie eerste 5 minute van hierdie wedstryd. En hulle boer in die kwartgebied van E.G. Jansen. So met gebiedsvoordeel loop hulle los voor. En dan ook balbesit. Is net 'n jammerte dat hulle nie kon afrond nie. Hulle 2 geleenthede gehad. Maar dis die spring van die bal wat aan die kant van E.G. Jansen gegaan het.
Virgil just shows you what momentum can do. Boland Landbou ending that first half off pretty strongly, getting those 2 tries. And all of a sudden, look at them. They look full of running. They are just wanting the ball in hand and wanting to take this game to E.G. Jansen. E.G. Jansen, on the other hand, as we saw at the start of the game, having to do much of the defending in the opening minutes of this second half.
Baie gevaarlike spel wat daar gebeur is. Een van E.G. Jansen se manne vir Boland Landbou spelers oor die 180 grade lig. Hier kan nog 'n man van die veld afgestuur word. Skeieregters baie streng as dit kom by hoogvatte. Ja, is 'n geel kaart vir die nommer 13. Keegan Balfour. Hy het net sy tydsberekening verkeerd gehad. Hy het die man deur die 180 grade gevat. En is E.G. Jansen sy eerste geel kaart.
Yeah, this just shows you what a hard-hitting and tough game this is. To both sides trying to get their shoulders in and trying to put their opponents down on the ground. Unfortunately for E.G. Jansen on that occasion, Keegan Balfour, the outside centre, doing things a little bit of the illegal way, and now E.G. Jansen finding themselves with their second man in the bin. Both teams now have had 2 players in the cooler, and this has now allowed Boland Landbou's fly half Snyman to have another potted goal. And Virgin, I'll tell you, if anything's to go by this guy's technique, he certainly fancies himself to knock this one over from right in front and about 47 meters.
Ja, E.G. Jansen sal baie teleurgesteld wees in hulle dissipline. Sagte foute, foute wat ingeslyp het. En elke keer as hulle dissipline hulle teleurstel, as hulle strafskoppe afstaan, gee hulle vir Boland Landbou geleentheid om punte aan te teken. En dis nie wat jy wil hê nie. En terecht soos jy daar genoem het, CJ Snyman, die deurswaai van die been. En hy is suksesvol met hierdie strafskop en hy voeg nog 3 punte by vir die span van Boland Landbou.
Yeah, excellent technique there from Snyman, keeping his head down through the contact point, making sure that he follows through with his kick. And I tell you something, Virgil, that goalpost could have been 10 meters further back and it still would have gone over.
Spel wat weer vat word, maar die bal wat nie 10 trek en nou 10 meter. En is Boland Landbou wat nie die bal kon bemeester nie. Nou is dit die bal wat aan die kant van E.G. Jansen uitkom. Is die skrimskakel, die minuut, wat sy binnensenter voer daar, sterk op die bene, kyk hoe werk hy met die bene, het lekker meters gewen nou, nou is het weer die minuut wat die bal kry onder druk, hy speel vir een van sy flanke, wat kontak maak, nou kom die bal uit, by die voorspelers, hulle hou hom, by die voorspelers is Rederlinghuis, hy is 'n sterk baldraer, is goeie momentum aan die kant van E.G. Jansen, nou sit die hakker, Peple die 3-drukker, wat sê die skeieregter, die bal verloor in die kontak, en al die momentum wat verloor gaan deur hanteringsfoute, en dis die span van E.G. Jansen wat baie ongelukkig sal wees.
Yeah, it's good to see the side, Boland Landbou, organizing themselves in defense there, finding themselves under a little bit of pressure, but managing to snuff it out as they organize themselves properly on defense. And they got the line going nicely, and they got their line speed good. So the moment that they could make that tackle on Pepler, unfortunately therefore that Walker looked maybe a little bit of a, what do they call it, white line fever, trying to get his third for the game. Unfortunately for him, losing the ball as he went to ground. And but fortunately for his side, though, even though that they do not have possession, they certainly still have a little bit of an upper hand, finding themselves on Boland Landbouw's 5-meter line. Virgil, I'm not sure you see, but our little scrum of Swats has moved over to the wing, and seems like one of the replacements are taken over at scrum off.
Ja, dit wil vir my so voorkom. Plaasvervanger skrimskakel wat nou op die veld is. Seker een van die manne wat beseer is. Goeie skram deur E.G. Jansen. Skrimskakel is onder groot druk. En CJ moes die bal wegskop onder groot druk, maar die bal is nie uit nie. Nou is dit die vleuel van E.G. Jansen wat hard geduik word. Vorentoe geskop word. E.G. Jansen, ek dink dit was die regte opsie nie, en dis die bal wat oor die doodlyn rol. En dis 'n skram vir Boland Landbou. Dit was die verkeerde opsie daar deur Jaden de Pre. Hy is die persoon wat die bal opgevat het, kontak gemaak het, en wat sy span onder groot druk geplaas het.
Yeah, the switch there to wing for Swats made no difference, because the moment Snyman kicked the ball to try and relieve the pressure, unfortunately he miscued it. But Swat was on hand. He charged after it, realized the ball might go out, so he decided to put the ball into his foot as it came down, sort of like a soccer player having a shot at goal. Kept the ball infield and chased it up. So as the moment that E.G. Jansen picked the ball up, he was the man that was there making that first tackle, making a big tackle, and giving his side enough time and allowing his lock, Marco de Wit, to get there to support him.
Ja, goeie observasie van Swarts. En nou is dit Boland Landbou wat spel vervat in die halfgebied van E.G. Jansen. Goeie skoppie daar van die loskakel. Nou kom hy weer terug, maar kompeterend deur E.G. Jansen by die afbreekpunt. En dit lyk of hulle die bal omgekeer het. Die bal gaan uitkom aan die kant van E.G. Jansen. 10 minuut. Soek vir Benadi op, maar hy kry vir een van die voorspelers. Jansen onder groot druk. Hulle het net nie die momentum nie. Nou sit die nommer 3 stit Redlinghuis wat hulle oor die voordeellyn bring. Bal kom uit in die agterlyn, maar die druk is net te veel. En kom ons kyk wat sê die skeiedsregter. Een van die manne wat seer gekry het. Boland Landbou wat gestraf was, van hulle voete afgespeel, dui die skeiedsregter aan. En E.G. Jansen wat die druk kan verlig.
It's an exciting game, this, Virgil. I mean, it's end-to-end stuff. Neither side wanting to give the opponents the upper hand, and I'm pretty sure we're going to start seeing some really tired bodies. The tackles have been hard. Both teams are really getting themselves into this game. Ferocious tackling, strong carries, exciting backline. This game has got it all.
Peple vind een van sy springers, maar verloor balbesit. Skeiedsregter sê dis Boland Landbou wat die bal aangeslaan het. En die skram word toegeken aan E.G. Jansen. Net om terug te kom na jou gesprek van die loskakels, CJ Snyman. Die loskakels, al die loskakels van Boland Landbou was afgerig deur Vlokse Leeu. Die skopafrigter van die Bulle en laaste by die Stormers in Westelike Provinsie. So dit is die rede hoekom die man se tegniek so goed is, want hy het 'n goeie skopafrigter gehad.
It's fantastic to see that, you know, a guy like Vlokselia is involved with the youngsters and getting the next generation of fly-off to perform the basics and do the basics really, really well.
Skerp beweging daar deur Benade, saam met sy binnensenter, maar Boland Landbou het hom vir hom ingewag. En Boland Landbou baie sterk by die afbreekpunte, maar nou sit E.G. Jansen wat half deur 'n gaping gegaan het. Nou besluit hulle om weer na regs te speel. Is hier 'n leelagter wat na binne toe trap. Stel hy die bal weer beskikbaar, 10 minuut. Hulle hou die bal tussen die voorspelers. Goeie fases wat hulle opsit. Nou besluit hulle om te skop. Is dit Benadi? Was dit die regte opsie? Ja, Benadi sal nie gelukkig wees met homself met daai opsie wat hy uitgeoefen het nie. Nou sit die eindste CJ wat die bal veld afskop. Kan E.G. Jansen met 'n teenaanval kom? Dis die regtervleuel Jaden de Pre. Hy word in besit betrap. Boland Landbou wat baie goed doen. Nou word daar 'n skoppie uitgeoefen deur die skrimskakel 10 minute. Hy sien sy man is onder groot druk, maar daar's niemand wat die bal opvolg nie. Lyk soos moe manne hier op die veld. En Boland Landbou wat verligting kry deur die plaasvervanger skrimskakel wat die bal uitskop.
Yahya Jansen looking a little bit frazzled on attack, I must say, Virgil. Early on in the first half, we see that when they had the ball and took the ball through the phases, they were pretty happy with keeping ball in hand and allowing the back line to do much of the play after the forwards have done their work. This time around, though, they seem a little bit unsure of themselves of what to do with the ball, and that's why we're seeing some of the backline players trying to put the kicks in to try and get in behind the Boland Landbou defense. And that also tells me that credit must go to Boland Landbou and the defense, because the defense is so organized that Yahya Jansen feels they can't get through them. The only way to get around them is to kick the ball in behind.
Ja, wat ek oplet is dat die span van Yahya Jansen is by tye bietjie ongeduldig. Hulle moet eers die fases opsit sodat die platform reg is vir die agterlyn om te kan speel. Maar heidiglik elke keer as die agterlyn die bal kry hulle dit soos wat die Engelsman sê flat-footed, en die verdediging is dan daar onmiddellik op hulle. So hulle kan nie oor die voordeellyn kom nie.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It certainly seems as though Bernardi in the second half for Yahya Jansen is not really getting the ball as go forward and not giving his backline a platform to work from. Like you say, Virgil, he's receiving a flat foot, but here we see Yahya Jansen coming through on the blind side through Balfour. Balfour with a strong carry and obviously trying to make up for the yellow card that he received earlier on in the game.
Ja, Balfour terug op die veld. En 'n belovende hardloop stukkie daar deur hom. Hy het initially die een man geklop aan die binnekant, maar te lank vasgehou aan die bal. Hy moes die bal na binne gespeel het. Die ondersteunende spel was daar gewees. En die skeieregter wat aan die bal was aangeslaan aan die kontak.
Seriously exciting stuff, Yahya Jansen finding themselves 6 points down, but not going to be taking things lightly to Boland Landbou. They certainly want to show the side from Paarl that they are here to play and they are not going to be folding, and they're going to go in search of their third try. And Boland Landbou here with the defensive scrum about 10 meters from their try line. So I'm pretty sure we'll see a solid scrum here from Landbou and the ball finding Steeman, who if we take everything into account that's happened in the game, will certainly, and hopefully, I don't put the markers on him right now, find touch for a relieving kick.
Ja, ek moet sê albei spanne se scrums was goed so dusver. Nou hoor ek ons die plaasvervanger skrimskakel te Ron wat sê werk hard, boys werk hard. Maar nou sit Yahya Jansen wat die druk sit en is 'n vaskop omkeer besit. En dis hy skrimskakel die minuut wat onder groot druk is, maar hy bal wat tog aan die kant van Yahya Jansen uitkom. Nou sit Benade, of is hy binne senter, hy wys of hy aangee en hy klop 2 man, sterk op sy voete, mooi hardloop hy daar deur die brein, en dit is Yahya Jansen, oor die doellyn. En kom ons kyk wie is dit, dit is die nommer 6, Marco Venter, uitstekende stukkie spelwerk hier deur die span van Yahya Jansen. Net asof het gelyk het, asof hulle afgeskryf is, kom hier die manne terug en hulle druk 'n pracht 3.
Fantastic work there from inside center, Louis de Bruin, who took that ball and set off on a massive run, taking 2 and 3 defenders with him and setting it up nicely there for the flank Marco Venter, who makes up with a try. Obviously early on in the game he received a yellow card and he makes up for it this time, but credit has to go to that pack of forwards for that massive scrum and getting the tight head, turning possession over and ensuring their side gets possession inside the opponent's 22, which set up that beautiful try.
Ja, dit is net wat die dokter voorgeskryf het. Groot sterk scrum, sit die scrum van Boland Landbou onder groot druk, bewerkstellig dan die besit, omkeer besit en hulle gaan druk 'n briljante 3. Mooi loop hier deur die binnensenter, Louis de Bruin en Marco Venter rondom af.
Yeah, Bernardi's 10th successful conversion still hasn't missed one. Ensures that his side is now 21 points to 20 to the good. Boland Landbou found themselves 6 points up just before that play, are now trailing by 1, and I'm sure we're going to start hearing the crowd getting involved and getting behind the ball and Landboy boys to try and G them and get them over the line for another try.
Ja, E.G. Jansen wat nie die bal kon bemeester het van die afskop nie. En hulle gee nou vir Boland Landbou 'n goeie geleentheid om 'n aanval te loods. Aanvallende skram in die kwartgebied van E.G. Jansen. E.G. Jansen het nou gewys dat hulle 'n sterk skram, sterk losvoorspelers. Hulle gaan kyk of hulle weer vir Boland Landbou onder druk kan plaas en daar sien ons dat Swarts weer terug is op die skrimskakelposisie. E.G. Jansen wat vir Boland Landbou onder groot druk plaas. En dis een facet van hierdie wedstryd wat hulle daarom oorheers, Tariq.
Yeah, E.G. Jansen certainly dominating scrum time here at the moment. It seems as though Boland Landbou not being able to cope with what is being brought from E.G. Jansen there on the tight end. But here we see the winger, number 11, Ridnik Moses, trying to G up his forward pack, probably telling them and ensuring and giving them the confidence that, listen, we are in an attacking position, we are on the opponent's 22 and we have the ball, so dig a little deep at this next scrum and ensure that we maintain possession. And obviously with Swats back in the scrum half position, feeding the scrum, anything can happen because we know he's a nippy little scrum half who likes to dictate play and can produce something spectacular off the back of the scrum.
Ja, kom ons kyk wat maak die agterste driehoek van hierdie Boland Landbou span. Boeta Moelman, die paar keer wat hy aan die bal geraak het, het gelyk of hy lus is vir rugby, lus is om te hardloop. Die vraag wat ons moet vra is, gaan Boland Landbou 'n goeie, stabiele skram het, of gaan hulle onder druk geplaas word? Ja, E.G. Jansen wat die oorhand oor hulle het, maar tog kom die bal uit by Swarts, hy besluit om te skop, sit die skop hier aan die agterkant oor, maar dit lyk of hy te ver geskop het, en een van die spelers van E.G. Jansen druk hom dood. En dit is onnodig, balbesit weg wat hulle gegee het. Hulle was op die aanval. Dink nie dit was die regte opsie daar deur die skrimskakel nie, Tariq.
Yeah, unfortunately for Swarts, none of his backline players were moving up with him, and the moment he decided to kick the ball, obviously E.G. Jansen's defense were all up in the line. Spotted a little gap in behind them, but himself not having enough pace, and the supportive runners from Boland Landbou not being able to chase that ball down, and that's a golden opportunity gone begging for Boland Landbou. But fortunately for them, they are back in possession. This time they've been pushed back all the way into their half, thanks to that excellent 22 dropout from E.G. Jansen.
Nou sit E.G. Jansen wat weer besit van die bal bekry het. 'n Skrimskakel wat weer die bal op die voet sit. Dit was ook nie 'n baie goeie opsie van hom nie. Hulle het nou net die bal gekry en toe skop hy die bal weg. Nou sit die loskakel, CJ Snyman, hy skop 'n hoë bal af op die heel agter Jason Edwards. Hier kom die manne van E.G. Jansen goed gekompeteer in die duikslag situasie. Nou speel hulle hom wyd en daar spasie aan die buitekant. En ongelukkig is dit die center Keegan Belfour wat die bal verloor. En dis onbedwonge foute wat beide spanne maak. En jy sit jouself net onder groot druk, want dit maak dat jy nie aanvalle kan loods nie, van die momentum word gestop.
Two-man overlap there for E.G. Jansen on the outside, and here we see Boland Landbou's excellent work on defense, working hard for each other. It was at this point that E.G. Jansen had a two-man overlap on the outside, and the Boland Landbou winger Aldo Reutenbach had pretty much had only one option, and that was to go for the intercept. He did that, and unfortunately the ball never stuck to his hands, and fortunately or unfortunately for E.G. Jansen, they managed to maintain position, although had that ball stuck to Rautenbach's hands, he could potentially have been gone for a try.
Skeieregter wat beslis dat Boland nie aangeslaan het nie, maar waar ons sit, lyk dit of hy wel aangeslaan het. Bal wat beslis vorentoe gegaan het, Boland Landbou wat gelukkig is. Hulle wat 'n bietjie geluk aan hulle kant het. Lyn staan vir Boland Landbou.
Little over 10 minutes to go in this game, Virgil, and Boland Landbou down by a single point. Eeghe Jansen holding a 21-20 lead in this encounter. But we've seen the game ebb and flow, and we've seen this a lot from Snyman as well. The moment he gets the ball in and around the halfway line from a set piece, he looks to put a kick in to place Eeghe Jansen under pressure, and fortunately for him this time, his players are up in there, and they are managing to keep Eeghe Jansen pegged on their 22 at this moment in time.
Ja, Eeghe Jansen wat hulle self onder onnodige druk plaas, maar hier kom hulle nou met 'n teenaanval. Hy speel na binne, die ondersteuning is by verkeerde opsie. Verkeerde opsie wat hy speler uitgeoefen het. Hy het die ondersteuning aan sy binnekant gehad, maar hier kom Eeghe Jansen, bal wat op die voet gesit word. Mooi opgetel. Hy speel na binne toe en dit is die nommer 7 flank Werner Groenewald wat druk vir Eeghe Jansen. Goeie spelwerk daar deur die center Keegan Balfour, sy ondersteunende spel in hierdie situasie het hom nie in die steek gelaat en hy speel na binne en Werner Groenewald rond hierdie 3 af vir Eeghe Jansen.
Yeah, excellent work there from Eeghe Jansen, and it all started with the hooker Pepler, who made that first initial break, and once he made the offload, it seemed that things would go a little bit disarray, but Eeghe Jansen managed to hold on to possession, getting the ball through the hands. It's a little grubber in behind the defense. Keegan Balfour goes tearing after it. Excellent little pick up and judgment there of the bounce of the ball. He gets the ball off onto the inside to Groenewald, and it's an easy run in there for the flank.
Uitstekende werk deur Eeghe Jansen. En kom ons kyk of Benadi sy suksesvolle doelskop ratio kan handhaaf. Dis 'n maklike ene. Ja, die vlaggies is omhoog, hy is suksesvol.
4 from 4 on the day, Virgil. 7 from 7 on Thursday. That makes it 11 out of 11 for Benadi. This guy certainly brought his kicking boots with from Boksburg. And it's always nice to see a fly off. Complementing his team's tries by getting the conversions over, and now we see Eeghe Jansen taking an 8-point lead, 28 points to 20 as we enter the final 10 minutes of this game.
Al die druk wat op Boland Landbou is, hulle loop agter met 7 punte. Goed bemeester die afskop, is weer eens die nommer 8, Redlinghuis wat die kontak situasie opvat. En is Benadi wat om regkrim te skop wat hy wel doen. Hy het spasie gesien hier in die agterkant. Dis die linkervleuel Moses. Wat gaan hy maak? Hy kom in 'n teenaanval, maar hy word in besit betrap. Eeghe Jansen wat sterk is by die afbreekpunte, maar Boland Landbou wat nog steeds besit het. Nou sit die skrimskakel wat skop. En hy bring verligting vir Boland Landbou. Hulle was onder groot druk. Goeie werk deur Eeghe Jansen.
Yeah, Boland Landbou under enormous pressure at this moment in time, and once again we see Virgil, Boland Landbou starting the second half strong. Eeghe Jansen absorbing as much pressure as they could, and now that they are certainly back in the driving seat with all the momentum, and hopefully we don't see at least if you're an Eeghe Jansen fan, you wouldn't want to see a replica of the first half where Boland Landbou coming back in that final 5 minutes to take the lead, and if they do this time around, they're going to end up winning this game.
Pepler, bal wat uitkom na Benadi. Hy speel aan die binnekant vir Redlinghuis, sterk gehardloop, prominent in al die bewegings. Nou sit die bal wat na links kom. Moet sê Boland Landbou, hulle kompeteer goed by die afbreekpunt en maak dit moeilik vir Eeghe Jansen. Nou is dit Balfour, ondersteunende spel van Eeghe Jansen wat baie goed is. Skeieregter beslis as hy vorentoe aangee. Ongelukkig hy laaste aangee wat vorentoe was en die momentum heeltemal daarmee heen is. Belovende beweging daarmee heen.
Virgil, Keegan Balfour has certainly impressed me since coming back onto the field following his yellow card. He's looked as though he's wanting to make up for the time that he spent on the sideline, and he's certainly done that. He's been involved in some excellent plays. He's had some strong carries. He's chased well, and he's certainly done his part on defense as well.
Net so buite skerm is dit die 8ste man Redlinghuis wat van die veld afgehelp word. Lyk of hy 'n beenbesering opgedoen het. 'n Sterk loopie wat hy daar aangesit het. Lyk soos 'n lambout. Skram behoort aan Boland Landbou. Kom ons kyk. Ja. Nou kom die bal uit by die agterlyn. Moody oorskiet aanslaan wat hy gee daar. En dis die plaasvervanger Tron wat op die vleuel is. Bal wat baie stadig uitkom aan die kant van Boland en nou is dit Swarts wat hom vinnig neem. Dis die spelers van Boland van E.G. Jansen wat nie ver teruggeval het nie. Nog steeds is dit Boland Landbou in besit van hierdie bal. Swarts, ek kan sien die intensiteit moet nou gelig word. Hulle loop agter en hy Boland speler word eenvoudig teruggedryf. Nou is dit Swarts, hy moet ingrawe. Hy gee so 'n boogpaas, maar dis sy Snyman wat die bal verloor in die kontak. Ongedwonge foute wat begaan word deur die span van die Boland. Hulle het goed gelyk op die aanval. En net op kritieke oomblikke wat hulle die verkeerde opsie uitoefen.
Yeah, this little scrum of Swarts just trying to lift the intensity for Boland Landbou, and unfortunately the rest of his teammates not quite on the same page. Swarts obviously identified that, you know, things need to be lifted here a little bit as we enter the final 5 minutes of the game, and Boland Landbou needs to get themselves back in it, finding themselves 8 points down at this moment in time with 5 minutes to go. You know, probably a little bit of tired legs, the sun beating down on them, sapping a little bit of the energy, and it's all up to E.G. Jansen now. All they really need to do is manage to keep Boland Landbou at bay.
Groot fout begaan deur die skrimskakel, die minuut. Hy skop die bal direk uit en hy gee geleentheid vir Boland om weer terug te kom in die kwartgebied. Nou sit die bal wat uitkom by die agterlyn, Snyman wat die bal opvat. Nou stel hy die bal weer beskikbaar. Voorspelers wat optel en dryf. E.G. Jansen wat die bal bemoeilik. Nou kom hy uit in die agterlyn. Plaasvervanger wat op die veld is, nommer 19. Boland Landbou wat nog steeds besit het van hierdie bal. En is 'n hoogvat deur E.G. Jansen en hulle kan in die moeilikheid wees. Is 'n paar insidente waar hierdie hoogvatte plaasgevind het. En die skeieregter het 'n paar van hulle beboet met geel kaarte. Daai speler baie gelukkig om nie ook afgestuur te word nie, maar dis Boland Landbou op die aanval. Strafskop word vinnig gevat. Nou speel hulle met die voorspelers. Hard grond toe gebring deur een van E.G. Jansen. Nou sit weer Swarts wat voer vir sy hakker aan die binnekant, dis Snyman. Aangee wat verlore gaan. Nou sit die binnesenter De Bruin. Maar die skeieregter beslis E.G. Jansen het aangeslaan. Aanvallende posisie vir Boland Landbou.
Yeah, Virgil, another exciting and excellent attacking platform here for Paarl Landbou. Hopefully they are able to maintain their composure and be able to launch a meaningful counter-attack. We know they have to score at least twice, trailing by 8 points. Converted try only gets you 7. But Virgil, let me just bring your attention as we get into the final 3 minutes to a player who I feel, and as a player I'm going to throw a name in for man of the match. Obviously there's been quite a few contenders with
skerp beweging met die buitesenter. Swarts wat onder groot druk is die center daarvan E.G. Jansen wat dinge moeilik maak. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant, maar die skeieregter sê nee, manne, daar was hande in die loskram en hulle word gestraf. Hande in die loskram en onkant. Nou sit Swarts, hy speel vinnig. Voorspelers van Boland wat prominent is. Swarts wat weer uitkom, die voorspelers wat nou meer weier staan, en die bal wat omgekeer word die E.G. Jansen, die baldraer wat die bal vashou op die grond, en dit is 'n groot fout wat die manne van Boland Landbou begaan.
Yeah, Virgil, as I was saying before, that exciting bit of play happened. Speaking a little bit about the man of the match nomination, and I think somebody that can score 2 tries, has his hand involved in the third, and then provides an anchor for a strong scrum, certainly deserves the award. So I'm pretty sure you're going to agree with me that the hooker of E.G. Jansen, Kyle Peppler, certainly a deserved Liberty man of the match for this game.
Hy kry my stem vir man van die wedstryd. Hy het natuurlik 'n groot rol gespeel vir sy span. Soos jy noem, 'n aandeel gehad in 'n paar drieë, sterk op die verdediging. En dan ook op die aanval was hy baie effektief geweest.
Final minute and a half of this game, Boland Landbou have a little bit of the ascendancy, as we saw at the end of the first half. On that occasion, in the first half, they managed to overturn quite a bit of a deficit to take the lead into the halftime break, and Ege Jansen's defense has got to be on their toes for this last period of play. This Boland Landbou's looking to come back strong at this one.
Goeie setbeweging van Boland. Voorspelers wat mooi combineer. En die wedstrijd wat afgeblaas wordt. En dit is die span van Ege Jansen. Maar hierdie wedstrijd wen 27 punte teenoor 20. En die span van Boland wat hulle self kan skop. Gulde geleentheid wat hulle gehad het om punte aan te teken. Toe hulle in die kwartgebied kom van Ege Jansen. En hulle kon dit eenvoudig net te doen. Wel gedaan Ege Jansen.
Absolutely exciting game of rugby here in Paarl at the under 16 Paarl Gymnasium tournament.
And Paarl Gymnasium surely would look to get out of their own half here and just settle things down a little, with a lot of emotion being part of this match.
Yeah, we see Waterkloof unable to take the ball cleanly and are under a little bit of pressure as Paarl Gym comes up with a good line of defense. They managed to put the hit in, keeping the opposition player up, and have forced the maul. It goes to ground. And what looks like, unfortunately for Waterkloof, the ball failing to emerge from that one, and turnover ball. Paarl Gym with a feed for the first time of the game, and Andries, I'm pretty sure that will be a hostile crowd for Waterkloof in this one.
Definitely be a hostile crowd with a lot of home support here for Paarl Gymnasium, and probably what is a dream start for them, Tariq. They received a kick-off, exited well, and then put the Waterkloof boys under a bit of pressure. And now this first scrum coming up. Really excited to see what happens in this thing.
So I want to tell the listeners and the viewers, we're going to ask for a little bit of an apology from them. As we can see, Paarl Gymnasium not playing with any numbers on their back, so it makes things a little bit tricky for us. Fortunately, Waterkloof do have numbers on their back, so when it comes to their players, we'll certainly know who's who. So if we do get some of the Paarl Gym players wrong, please do forgive us. As mentioned, no numbers on the back makes things a little bit tricky. We saw there a nice little strong carry from Paarl Gymnasium, putting Waterkloof under all sorts of pressure, and they concede a penalty, which gives Paarl Gymnasium an opportunity to advance the ball forward. It's an excellent click there from the fly-off, finding touch just inside the 5-meter line. It's perfect platform for the home side to launch an attack here with the line out on Waterkloof's 5-meter line.
Paarl Gymnasium always have a strong pack, and they'd look to set this maul and get stuck into this Waterkloof tight 5, and well set drive and going forward. Tariq, and they're looking good to get them to the scoreboard quite soon in this match. Driven forward there by the Paarl Gym boys. Gets it done, and a great start for this Paarl Gym boy on their home field in front of their home people, and they'd be stoked with that.
Yeah, we saw it in the previous match with Ege Jansen, a strong set maul, powerful drive from the pack of forwards, and almost certainly gonna get yourself a try. Paarl Gymnasium then taking the early lead, 2.5 minutes into the game. Here we see it once again, well set and well structured maul there for them. Goes to ground, and fantastic start for the home side, getting the first points of the game. It's also the first try of the game. Paarl Gym off to a flyer. Fly off then lining up his first kick of the game. As you can see there, that's about the 5-meter line from the touch line. So he looks to be about 8 meters from the far touch line, kicking in from the right hand side of the field as he steps up. The striker's pretty decent, and unfortunately for the home side, he pulls it to the left, but 3 minutes gone in this game. Paarl Gymnasium, the home side, has got the 5-0 lead.
And they'd want to replicate what they did from their first kick-off, Tariq. Field this well, get the ball back into this Waterkloof half and try and put them under pressure again defensively.
We haven't seen Kloffies launch any sort of attack. They haven't had their hands on the ball in this opening 4 minutes. And here we see again Khamis managing to secure the kickoff, and they maintain possession on their 10-meter lines. Get given to the inside center, who goes on a little bit of a run, sets it to the outside, and it's the fullback that's come up into the line, and he's setting off. He's on the 22. Nobody in front of him. Paarl Gymnasium off to an absolute flyer, getting the second try of the game. He's going to canter in under the poles, and the crowd here must have enjoyed that little break.
That was a fantastic try scored by Paarl Gymnasium, and probably the ideal start for them going into this match. 2 tries up within the first 5 minutes.
Now there we see the fullback coming up into the line, receiving the pass from his outside centre, spots a little gap on the outside, puts on the afterburners, and there's going to be no stopping him from the cover defence of Waterkloof. He stepped up, Andries, managing to slot his own try, and Paarl Gym has raced to an early 12-0 lead with 5 minutes gone in this game.
That was a fantastic kick there, and a great start for him also, and I must say he looks like a lively player. Strong build, good feet, and extreme pace on him.
It's really exciting to see Khamis making the most of the opportunities that they have with ball in hand. We've seen them maintain the ball from the kickoff on 2 occasions, and have had 2 forays into Waterkloof's 22, and on both occasions have come back with points. Khamis once again securing the ball from the kickoff, and the little scrum half just barking orders at the pack, wanting them to go to work, and it's a little bit of a strong carry, but turnover from Waterkloof in the tackle. Unfortunately for them, ref has brought them back for a penalty, the home side's way. Waterkloof not releasing the tackle player there at the breakdown, and Khamis with another chance to get the ball into Waterkloof territory and set up an attacking platform. Fortunately there for the fullback, it looks like his kick coming off on the inside of the boot, and he probably didn't get as much distance as he would have wanted, but it remains Khamis with possession on the halfway line. That line out there not going to hand, and it's going to be the first time, Andries, that we see Waterkloof with ball in hand.
Yeah, and great to see them have a crack at Paarl Gym, and as I say, that ball gets turned over and it's Gym that comes away with it. It looks like their captain Erik Besson, who had his hands on the ball there. Another strong carrier from the Lucid prop, and he is a burly boy, but met nicely by the Waterkloof defence. Another strong carry there by Paarl Gym, and this pack of forwards look like they're going to be a handful today.
Might be the occasion seems a little bit too big for these Waterkloof boys early on in this game. I mean, you're playing against the home side in the festival that they are hosting, so maybe it's a little bit intimidating for them playing against these Paarl Gym boys with all the supporters in the stands, and it's going to probably take them a few minutes to settle down in the game, and hopefully this is that opportunity that Kloffies needed just to settle themselves, winning a penalty just outside their 22 and being able to find touch relatively close to the halfway line. But the good thing is that they're maintaining position, and let's see their first line out of the game.
Kippen feeding that into the line, and a turnover comes away of Paarl Gym, and they're really making this counting. Another line break by the outside centre, and another burst of pace, and he is outstanding, this boy. He can play. Fantastic pace on him, and a good eye for the gap, and just looks a class above the rest already.
And our second try for him in this game, once again getting the ball on the front foot, build a little bit of momentum, spots a gap, and he doesn't need a second invitation with his pace, getting over, cantering over, easy little dot down. Paarl Gymnasium starting like a house on fire. 3 tries already in the opening 8 minutes, and a conversion to come. Khamis, their 3 tries and 1 conversion has handed them a 17-0 lead at this point in time with this conversion. Successful conversion here will take that league out to 19, and Andries, 19% potential 19 points as we see him line the kick up, and he certainly gets that one over. It's 19-0 to Paarl Gim when he only had 8.5 minutes to play.
They look to replicate what their first team did up at Menlo Park in Pretoria, and definitely a great start for them. 19 points up after only 10 minutes. Unbelievable stuff by Paarl Gymnasium.
Waterkloof certainly under plenty of pressure here as we see this kickoff. It's nice and high, allowing his forwards to try and get to the ball. Gim is knocking the ball on there, probably their first error at the restart. Waterkloof securing it then more or less on the halfway line as the scrum half goes digging. A little bit slow for Kloffies, allowing Gimmies to line themselves up on defense, and there's a strong carry there we see from Gimmies. Good little clean out. The ball gets sent wide, and unfortunately it's lost forward. The pass got the ankles. Gimmies playing a bit of soccer. It's two little kicks and it's going off the charge. Comes off the upright. Fortunately for Waterkloof there, I think they escaped with a little bit of fortune thanks to the upright. Ball bouncing off it, and man oh man, Gimmies have come out to play in this opening 10 minutes.
Very lucky there for Waterkloof, and yes, as you rightly say, Tariq, Gimmies are here to play and they're here to prove a point. They're hosting this tournament, they come off a win against Grey College, they certainly have a point to prove here.
Waterkloof with a deep restart, getting the ball into Gimmies territory, but the Gimmies backline are looking dangerous. And as I say that, they cough the ball up in the tackle, and that's the Kloffies fly off, managing to secure it. It's a little bit slow, and there's plenty of pressure from Gimmies. Referee though not allowing it. It's a quick tap there from the scrum off, and he sets off, taken down a little bit high, and probably the Gimmies defense not back 10 meters. Referee playing advantage. Kloffies now on the front foot as they make their way slowly but surely towards the Gimmies try line. Comes out then, the ball spread to the fullback, and it goes through the hands. And excellent defense there from Gimmies. Waterkloof looking a bit static, and kind of being forced to run laterally with the ball. But here we see one of the tight forwards with a strong carry busting through a tackle and looking to get his sides up front foot ball. But once again we see excellent defense from Gimmies, forcing the turnover. Unfortunately for them, the referee was still playing advantage and brings the play back to about 10 meters in front of the uprights, pulling Gimmies back for a high tackle. Excellent attacking platform here for Waterkloof.
Definitely, Tariq, and interesting to see what they'd opt to do here. 19 points behind, 11 minutes on the clock, and probably the right decision. 3 points, yes, you start building momentum, but being 19 out, you need to convert those to 7 pointers, and a great option, and also excellent kick into the corner.
Certainly an excellent kick, finding touch on the 5 meter line. It's going to be excellent attacking platform here for Waterkloof. But first and foremost, the hooker needs to ensure that he's going to find his jumper, and I'm pretty sure what we've seen from what happened to Gimmies for their first try, they set that maul, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see the same thing from Waterkloof here, provided that the hooker finds his jumper. And as I say that, the ball is thrown to the front and is secured. Waterkloof setting their maul, getting into excellent position, but got to give Gimmies their due. They are stemming the small butt as it fractures a little bit. Waterkloof both their momentum, and they get over the line. Waterkloof on the board, 12 minutes into the game.
Fantastic fight back from Waterkloof. They've taken a couple on the nose here, Tariq, and they've responded quite nicely with a driving try of their own, and exactly what they would have wanted. They wanted the team to respond positively from what has been a disastrous start for them, and this is a great response from the Waterkloof side.
Yeah, Paarl Gim setting the defense pretty strongly, and Waterkloof was struggling a little bit to gain the momentum at the early stages of that maul, but Kloof is showing the patience to keep going with it and keep plugging away. So the moment that they spotted that the Gimmies defense broke up a little bit, they set through and they got themselves through, get them for their first points on the scoreboard. And the Waterkloof fly off, lining this one up. It's an important kick just for his confidence. He sends it in a little bit low, and unfortunately for him, pulls it to the left. A little bit of a tricky conversion attempt that, but matters little, I would say, because Waterkloof in what was their first sort of meaningful attack have got themselves on the board, now find themselves trailing 19-5.
Just worth a mention here, Tariq, that Paarl Gim are playing with the wind here, and as we speak the wind starts picking up during the day also, so they've got a slight advantage coming into this match with the wind at their backs. Waterkloof would have to manage that quite nicely during this game.
That clearance kick not really finding touch and handing possession back to Paarl Gymnasium as they come back up, and they are full of running this back line. Good little restart there, and it's a little bit of a shift in the play as the ball goes from right to left. Nice little footwork and hands here from this one. Looks like an exciting little winger. Unfortunately for him, losing the ball as he goes to ground. Andres maybe showing a little bit too much flair.
I don't think he can show too much flair any time of day, Tariq. It's good to see the boy using his feet, trying to get into a soft shoulder, and just unfortunately spilling that ball. Second scrum of the match, Waterkloof with a Waterkloof feed here. And what I believe is probably a bit controversially, I believe this is a great platform to attack from in this part of your field. So much space in behind. If you back your passing skills, you should be able to get to the edges.
And the thing that has impressed me over these past 2 days, Thursday and today, from both sides, is that the wingers, whenever they get the ball on the outside, they've got the presence of mind to cut back infield to ensure that the ball stays alive and keeps their side's momentum going. Waterkloof then securing that scrum and looking to run the ball outside of out of their 22, should I say, at this moment in time. Gim's line speed then on defense looking pretty strong as they push up early and stem Waterkloof's attempt to run the ball out. Unfortunately, they're at the breakdown. Gim is looking to steal it. Ball being knocked on, and Waterkloof has got another chance to relieve the pressure here with the scrum feed inside the 22.
Fantastic defense there by Paarl Gim. Probably sensing that Waterkloof were going to have a go and had their defenders up flat and made some good tackles.
I saw a solid scrum from Waterkloof before, and then once again a nice little solid scrum from them. It's pretty even keel at scrum time then between these sides as Waterkloof looks to run their way once again out of their 22. Little kick through not going according to plan. Gim's have managed to gather the loose ball in possession just inside Kloof's 22. It's a little bit slow there for the scrum half, but looks up at his options. Ball comes out, strong carry, takes 2 players to try.
The advantage of knowing.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gymnasium Under 16 tournament, and currently we're in the halftime break between Paarl Gymnasium, the home side, and Waterkloof. Paarl Gymnasium managing to dot down on 6 occasions in that opening half, and Kloof is managing just a solitary try of their own as Paarl Gim have taken a 36-5 lead in the opening half. And Andres, is there a way back for this Waterkloof side, or are we going to see Gimmies playing into the wind in the second half, just consolidate what they have?
Look, Tariq, it's quite difficult to judge. Paarl Gim, yes, they're playing into the wind at the moment, but they look so dangerous with the ball in hand, and the wind might force them to keep the ball in hand a bit longer, forcing the Waterkloof guys to make more tackles and probably make a couple more mistakes. So this is really tricky for the Waterkloof at the moment. They don't want to be kicking Paarl Gymnasium the ball and just give them free ball to attack from, but they don't want to play too much rugby in their own half. So ideally what you'd want them to see is to kick into the corners, but kick it out. Kick it out, force a set piece, and force Gim then to make a decision. If they then you kick the ball out, then you've got opportunity to attack from. But at this stage, Paarl Gymnasium is just dominating every single aspect of this match. They're dominating the breakdown, dominating line-out scrums, broken play. They're just exceptional at the moment.
Is there something that the coach have to tell Paarl Gim at this stage? Because it kind of seems that everything that they are doing and everything they are touching is going to gold. They are solid in the scrums, as you've mentioned, and that's providing the backline with excellent front foot ball and some really exciting players in this Paarl Gim side. And it's going to be interesting to see how they do play now, considering that they are going to be playing into the wind. We've seen in the first half that they have been trying to kick the ball in behind the Waterkloof defense, and it has helped by applying the pressure. So that tactic maybe could not work in the second half, considering that they are playing into the wind. So maybe we'll see that they keep the ball in hand more and allow this backline players to actually run with the ball.
Yeah, I think the message at halftime would be to keep on doing what you're doing, but to be wary of not allowing the game to become too loose. They've done well because they've stuck to their guns, they've stuck to the structures that they've been training, and they've been executing nicely. The last thing you want to do now is to make the game loose, because that would help Waterkloof to get back into this match. Because if you make the game loose, you're taking your forwards out of the game. You're making it effectively making a game of touch, and then Waterkloof will be right back into this match. So the message from Manus and Etienne at this stage probably would have been, listen guys, let's just keep to what we've been doing. We're going into the win, we're going to keep the ball in hand a bit more often, but just keep on sticking to the structures. From Waterkloof's side, like we said earlier, Tariq, extremely tough for them. They have to just keep on fighting, kick into the corners, get into the territorial advantage and try and get your hands on the ball and then keep it.
Yeah, Andres, I'm just having a look at these feathers and the trees a little bit, and the wind is certainly starting to pick up. So this might just favour Waterkloof in the second half as they play downwind, and the referee gets the game, or at least the second half, going Ethan James with a nice high hanging kick for his forwards to get to. And it's been an area of the game that Gimmies have pretty much dominated. Every time there's been a restart, we've pretty much seen Paarl Gim come away with the ball.
Yes, they just seem to get their hands onto the ball all the time, Tariq, and a couple of changes on the field at the moment. Paarl Gymnasium coach is probably feeling that they've all but won this match and sent on a couple of lads that need some game time and resting the bodies for their clash on Monday.
Another solid scrum here from Gimmies. It's being pushed a little by Waterkloof, and it's probably the first scrum that we've seen that has gone to ground, and we have seen, or at least the first scrum that we've seen Waterkloof putting Paarl Gim under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, but I think that the Waterkloof boys will be fired up, and they are not a team that's going to go down just without a fight. So you'd expect them to come back, and actually it'd be disappointing if they weren't going to come back and fight hard for the next 30 minutes of this match.
There we go, referee judging that Paarl Gim a little bit too eager to get their bind going on that scrum, and free kick here to Waterkloof. When you find yourself under this sort of pressure, Andries, I actually thought that they would have probably just wanting to kick the ball up in field, but a nice little tap and go, a strong little carry there. Has seen Waterkloof getting the ball on the front foot and taking the game now to Paarl Gim in possession on their 10-meter line as they spread the ball out to the back line. A nice little wraparound move there from number 10, Ian Trollop, but he's wrapped up in the tackle from Paarl Gim. Fortunately for him, Tiran Rulofse, the scrum half, is there to help and mop things up. Waterkloof losing a bit of territory, and there we see the pressure from Paarl Gim on defense, forcing a little bit of a handling error from Waterkloof, and Paarl Gim now getting themselves on the ball. It's again that exciting scrum off Bradley Jacobs, who gets it, sends it on to what looks like Fuljoen with a nice little strong carry. Jacobs passes it on to the Toy, who sets off, takes the tackle, takes the contact, and looks to set the ball up. Waterkloof working hard at the breakdown there. Jacobs trying to get his hand on the one. Fortunately there for Paarl Gim, what looked to be an exciting and enterprising phase of attacking play results in them knocking the ball on and handing possession back to Waterkloof.
What started off as a free kick for Waterkloof on the 22-meter line now ended up with a scrum a couple of phases later further back. And again, Paarl Gymnasium just extremely structured and organised on defence. They're coming off the line quite nicely and making good double hits. That forced a turnover and opportunity for them to play. You must say, quite surprised that they didn't go on and score from that turnover.
Yeah, we just see a little bit of a break in play, and for those of you who are unfamiliar with the schoolboy game, you'll notice that despite there being a break in the play, you'll see that the time keeps going. Obviously at schoolboy rugby they look to keep the time going and not have not too many stoppages, but when injuries do happen, you'll notice that the clock does not stop running. It keeps going and it eats into the time, and let's hope that that the Waterkloof player who finds himself laying prone on the floor at this moment in time, it's nothing too serious. The medics are certainly attending to him, It's a nice little break in play here for Waterkloof just to compose themselves once again. I mean, we're only 3.5 minutes into the first half, but they are looking a little bit rattled still.
Yes, they are, and probably a good time to reflect on the good rugby that we have seen in this match. 33 minutes into it, 6 tries from Gimmies, 1 try from Kloof off a drive, off a line-out drive, but just all in all, good all-round rugby from Paarl Gymnasium. It's just good to see that there's still teams out there that are willing to work hard for each other. They're willing to move the ball around, and they're doing it effectively. You don't see a lot of knock-ons from these boys. Just also have to mention, we've spoken about a lot of players. Jabe Steenkamp, 8th man for Paarl Gymnasium. Not the biggest lad on the field, but definitely one of the hardest workers out there, and he's also had a significant impact on this match. One of those guys that works hard, but you don't often see him around the field because always in the ruck doing the hard drive.
Here we see the player being helped off the field, and what was a nice touch there was we saw one of the Paarl Gim assistant coaches sitting, or at least standing over him and making sure that everything is okay and that it's nothing too serious. But let's hopefully that Waterkloof player gives a speedy recovery on what looks like an ankle injury. But play resumes now with Waterkloof having the put into a scrum roughly about 12 meters from the try line, and if anything is to go by, Paarl Gim are going to be licking their lips and trying to get themselves a tight head here.
Fantastic scrum there again from Paarl Gim. Looked at under a little bit of pressure on the previous one, but fought back nicely there. And strong kick there by Waterkloof, fly off Ian Trollope, and an unfortunate knock on by Adru Murray. One of the very few mistakes we've seen from this Paarl Gymnasium side, but probably something that Waterkloof needed to get back into this match. Had he received that and gathered that nicely, it was Paarl Gymnasium on the front foot again. And as we stand at the moment, line-out ball for Waterkloof, and an opportunity surely to Orique that they must want to convert from. They want to keep the ball in hand over here, and they want to be able to play rugby and get some points on the boards. If they don't score next, don't say never, but there's no chance in my mind that they'll come back to win this match.
Certainly when you're facing such a massive deficit, you want to get yourselves on the board, or at least get some score on the board early in the second half. And unfortunately there, an attacking chance for Waterkloof coming to nothing, as the scrum of Divan Roelofse deemed to have fed that scrum in a little bit skew and allows Gimmies to come away with attack as they spread the ball to the left. That's Riley on the ball. Again, getting the ball, that little winger, and he's just setting off on any run that he can get. Gimmies maintaining the ball now as they edge closer towards Waterkloof's 22. Jacobs spreading the ball out here to the fly off, and it's the other Jacobs, Andre Jacobs, who gets the ball this time, takes the contact and sets up the next phase. And referee judging Waterkloof to have been offside there, that play, and dangerous times for Waterkloof as Gimmies go on attack once again.
Ominous times to Orique, definitely, and surely Ethan James is going to look up the touchline here, and he's going to ask that massive pack of forwards of his to come rumbling over the try line. And I must tell, as a backline player myself, it's great to see the forwards rumble over the try line and do all the hard yards, because all you have to do is stand and admire, then jog back to the halfway line and give everyone a high five.
So they say don't forget the clap in as they drive the ball over. And here we see Gimmies securing the ball a little bit, probably not going to plan, but they have secured it. Jacobs on the ball, gets it to Du Toit, who puts it on the inside. James with a fantastic line coming off on the outside centre. A little bit of an infield little run there from the outside centre. And Paarl Gim, man oh man, have they come to play. Unfortunately though, for the home side, referee judging that pass to have gone forward, and I'm pretty sure James must feel a little bit disheartened by that. I certainly got that call wrong. Maybe I should listen to the referee from time to time.
A great line there by Ethan James, and held up nicely by John Du Toit. Good line ran from him, but then unfortunately the pass going forward and to the relief of Waterkloof. Must say Ethan James, exciting player. He's got a lot of. He reminds me a lot about Robert Eberson. Hey, not the biggest player, but quite strong, quite physical, with a good step, and he takes a good line. He decides to run a line and takes it.
And it certainly seems that he knows which lines to run and when, and certainly backs himself when he's got the ball in hand. And as we see Sean Grobler then of Waterkloof getting the ball and kicking it. But Gimmies have secured it, and that's Riley on the ball once again. Diminutive figure, much like looks something similar to Gio Aplon playing on the wing there, Andres.
Definitely a little nippy character with a lot of fight and very feisty, isn't he? And you know, Paarl Gim's doing well to keep Waterkloof knocked into their own half here. They're playing into the wind, but you know, they're making sure they're getting the ball straight back into the Waterkloof half, and they're making it tough for them to exit from there. Off a penalty there, another line-out boy Waterkloof's way. Hopefully they manage to secure their own line-out ball and have a little go and play some rugby. I must say, I think they are tired of tackling at the moment. Their shoulders must be sore. They've had this massive back run at them, and as I say, that great line-out ball for Waterkloof.
Waterkloof getting their back line into it, and once again we see Grobler having a little bit of a wrap around there, what looks like to be his outside centre, Julian Bochner. Waterkloof then maintaining possession through Rolofse, the scrum half. Getting the ball to Grobler, who puts the kick in, using the wind that is back to his advantage. Pushing Gimmies back inside there, 22, and that looks to me like fly off Jan de Toy, who's, or my apologies, that's the fullback Arno Murray, who's cleaned that up, and he sets off on a bit of a run and gives it to Riley, who in the second half, once again, looking full of running. Every time this little winger gets the ball, you can see a massive smile on his face, and that's what you want to see. You know, players want the ball, and even though they're getting tackled, they're not making the meters that they want, that they walk away with a smile on their face.
Yeah, great to see Moran Riley enjoy himself. When we right back where we started, the previous movement, the line out on the 10-meter line of Waterkloof, as we look at Smith carry that forward. Just like to see this Waterkloof backline being a bit more direct, a lot of cross running and loops around each other's backs, but instead of just taking the ball straight forward and taking the shortest line to the try line. Again, Tori, great defence by Paarl Gymnasium. We've said it before, well coached, physical, you know, well structured team, and they know exactly what they want from this. The Waterkloof side on the other side just looks a little disjointed. You know, they've got a back line that's not really taking the ball to the line. There's a lot of wraparound moves and not really fixing anyone, so quite easy for the Paarl Gymnasium boys to make those double hits and turn the ball over.
Pretty lateral from Waterkloof, and the moment you do that, I'm pretty sure you're allowing the opposition backline to readjust themselves and get themselves into position, as we see Paarl Gim securing the ball from the back of the line-out, and Bradley Jacobs finding what looks like Michiel Besson, the inside centre, with a massive run from him as the forwards are now getting involved, and that's Murray handing it off to Riley, and unfortunately once again the pass deemed to have gone forward by the referee, and I'm certainly sure from what I saw, the referee was bang on that call, but certainly dangerous times for Waterkloof right now.
This Martin Riley looks exciting, eh? Just looks like he's enjoying himself, plays with a bit of rugger, loves to get his hands on the ball, smile on his face, and exactly what we want to see from schoolboys playing this game we all love. Another scrum here for Waterkloof, another opportunity for them to have a crack at this Paarl Gymnasium team, and they've not managed to get any purchase from their cracks.
Solid scrum then from Waterkloof as Rolofse gets it out to Trollop, and then once again we see there Andries another wraparound move, and once again it's a little bit lateral, but the forward Boshoff getting the ball, and he decides to take the direct route, running it at the opponents, and tight forward there. Harting doing exactly the same as the forward, showing the backline players exactly what to do, taking the ball to the line at the defense, and as we can see, getting themselves over the advantage line.
Getting themselves over the advantage line when they're going straight forward, but unfortunately from that Flav playing deep off that ruck again and making it easy for the Gim boys to get off the line. You want to see them when they make the gay line, let the 10 take it flat, keep engaging those defenders, keep on forcing them to make decisions in a short space of time, and hopefully forcing a mistake that way. You know, if you get the gay line, you take the ball back deep again, it's so easy for that Gim defence line to get back into shape again and make good hits.
The moment we've seen Waterkloof forwards running the ball at the Paarl Gim defenders, you know, the defense has looked a little bit disjointed, and the moment Waterkloof sends the ball to the back line, we've gone a little bit lateral. It's allowing Paarl Gim then to shift, which is what we saw in that previous play, forcing a little bit of a turnover, and Gim is back on the attack again, just over the Waterkloof 10-meter line. Bradley Jacobs goes digging, pass the ball out here to Jan de Tooy, who finds James. James will have a goose step, goes at the defense, takes 2 players to stop him. And excellent work here from Waterkloof on defense, managing to hold James up, but the ball squirts loose, and that looks like Arno Moret going down the left touchline. And man, oh man, it seems like it's a little bit too easy there for the...
You wouldn't believe it, Tariq. Another forward pass. 3rd try that's been scored from a forward pass for Paarl Gymnasium at the moment. And I'm just having a look at the coaches behind the poles here. Martin is an animated character in himself. He's going absolutely crazy. Probably he's telling the other boys it can't be forward. Can't be forward from behind the poles. No line to see it whatsoever, but he is convinced that that did not go forward.
Yeah, well, unfortunately there for Paarl Gim referee, his decision is final. He's not going to change his mind. So Waterkloof coming away with possession through another scrum, and it's a solid scrum once again from Waterkloof. Wayward pass there from Roelofse, but it is wrapped up by inside centre Pretorius, who puts a little kick through, and Paarl Gim fullback Arno Moret sits off on attack. And Andries, as soon as this Moret kid gets his hands on the ball, he's looking to run at every occasion.
He has, and he's got the license to do so, leading by 43 points to 5 or whatever the score is. You've got the license to run. Sorry, apologies, 36-5 at the moment, but he's got a license to have a crack, and why wouldn't you?
Penalty then for Waterkloof, and with the wind behind their back, that's
criminal, Tariq.
It's
that's
disappointing.
Criminal. That's an ideal opportunity for them to get the ball into an attacking position of the field. Unfortunately, that ball rolled straight over the dead ball line, and Paarl Gymnasium opting for the scrum from where the kick was taken.
I mean, with the wind behind your back, you certainly want to ensure your touch. And as we're just seeing off your screen, the exciting outside centre of Paarl Gim, Ethan James, being replaced with 15 minutes left to go. Andries, he's had an excellent game.
He's been fantastic, and he's an exciting prospect to the future. Just having a look at him walk off the field, extremely well built and athletic individual.
And are getting high fives from the coaching staff. They are pretty pleased with the effort he's put in. And I want to see the... it's probably the 2nd time in this game only that the scrums have been reset. Referee just having a little bit of a word there with the front forwards, with the front row of both sides. And I'm not sure what he's saying to them. The scrums have been pretty solid all the way through. But Paarl Gim, Bradley Jacobs with a feed, goes digging, gets it out. Jan de Tooy passes it on to Moret, who's taken down in the tackle on Waterkloof's 10-meter line. And excellent work there from Waterkloof at the breakdown. This time showing that they are here to defend and that they can defend, winning the turnover. Excellent body position there at the ruck to force that turnover.
Yeah, good turnover of Waterkloof, and let's hope that they do find touch. And as I say, that he finds an excellent touch at Flav Ian Trollop, and now this is the opportunity they've been waiting for. Probably left it a little bit too late. Now the 13 odd minutes to go, but they want to get another score on the board at the moment.
And absolutely, Waterkloof then with the line out inside Gim's 22. The ball once again for Kloofs goes to the front, and they sent the ball. We see the scrum off. Roelofse barking orders at his front row, geeing them on, having a little bit of a slap on the big boys' bottoms, getting them to go forward, and it's certainly working as Waterkloof has now the ball now on the front foot, and it goes from Trollop to Bogno, who unfortunately loses possession, and this looks like one of the replacement players of Gim receiving the ball, cutting it. Moret's up there, his pass is a little bit wayward, but Riley, presence of mind to chase that ball back, gets it. Cuts back on the infield and keeps the ball alive for Gim. He seems a little bit isolated, but support players coming in there now, securing the ball. Gim in possession just outside of Waterkloof's 22 as the forwards are now put to work. Ball comes out, Bradley Jacobs once again hands it off to one of the loose forwards. Jacobs quickly to that ruck, gets fast ball going. Little bit of a pop pass quickly through the hands, and we're on the outside here with Jandre Jacobs. And referee bringing player back, judging Waterkloof to be offside under his
Exciting stuff.
Waterkloof's defense. A little bit too eager there on defense.
Oh, well, Waterkloof actually doing well in the second half to keep them out. Albeit they've scored 3 tries from the forward passes or whatnot, but they've done extremely well to keep out this Gim team in the second half. 43-5, or is that 36-5 at the moment? You know, the scoreline hasn't changed that much in the second half, and probably like we said at half time, this Gim side has gotten a little loose. They've got this game in the bag, and they've gone away from their structures. And just a lesson to learn here, that structures are there for a reason. They're there because they work. They're there because they manufacture points for you. And as soon as you go away from that, you're putting yourself into a difficult position.
Yeah, 19 minutes into the second half. Just about 11 minutes to go in the game. Neither side being able to add to the halftime scoreline of 36-5. But, I mean, Andries, when you are Gimmies and you've got a 31-point lead heading into the second half, do you mind not scoring any points 20 minutes into the second half of the game?
No, well, it's early days in the season, and as a coach, you want to see your team improving all the time, and they've put themselves in a position here to really put away this Waterkloof side, and you want to see them play the perfect game of rugby. As you look at Bradley Jacobs with that excellent pass of his, and that looks like Maureen Riley into some space, and no one's going to stop that smiling speedster in for his second try of the match.
Yeah, Waterkloof once again guilty of not putting the ball away into touch. The kick was collected by fullback Murray, who set up a little bit of a run before passing the ball to Jacobs, and I mean that nugget is come off. He knows exactly where the speedsters are, sending a long ball out to Riley, and he doesn't need a second invite to grab his side's 7th try of the game. Waterkloof under all sorts of pressure, not knowing what to do and how to handle the relentless attacks from Gimmies.
Yeah, they've been exceptional, Tariq. This Paarl Gim side, a force to be reckoned with in schoolboy rugby. Really, really well coached, well drilled team. They've got excellent players. They've got they've got a setup here that's extremely competitive. They've got a strong rugby tradition. They've got the school that expects so much from the players, and they do live up to those expectations. Excellent kick there, but just not over at the end of the day. You know, that's Paarl Gymnasium. It's a double medium school. They've got fewer boys than most of the other traditionally strong rugby schools in South Africa, but yet they manage to be competitive. And have to mention, we've got Paarl Gymnasium and Paarl exceptionally strong. We've got Paarl Boys Eye and Paarl exceptionally strong. We've got Boer and Lampo down the road, exceptionally strong. We've got Stellenbosch, we've got Paul Ruiz over there, exceptionally strong team this year. A lot of talent in this part of the world.
Waterkloof then getting the final 10 minutes of the game underway here as Gimmies once again secures position. Bradley Jacobs again barking orders at his back line, and late tackle there on Jacobs by the Waterkloof winger, and as you can see Gimmies are, well, with Jacobs with the ball in his hand, he's just strolling along, you know, smiling, having a chat to his players. It seems like it's an enjoyable outing here for the Gimmies boys. 41-5 up and 8 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, extremely enjoyable for this Gim team, and probably very disappointing and frustrating for the Waterkloof boys on the field. Trying to just do a bit too much as we look at the captain Eric Basson with a good take in the line out there, and then this guy Jabez Steenkamp. What a live wire he is, a strong carry into the midfield. Punches above his weight, does he, Tariq, and it's exceptionally exciting to watch him play.
It's amazing what confidence does, and Gimmies certainly have plenty of that. Every player wanting to get their hands on the ball and wanting to do something, but as we said, Waterkloof have managed to turn the ball over as Rulosa finds Smith. Waterkloof then looking promising on this little bit of an attack here, and that's the hooker. Carries the ball strongly. Slow ball here for Waterkloof. It's not what you want to see. You might want them to have the momentum, and it's again another strong carry from Smith, who busts through a tackle and pretty much not getting themselves over the advantage line. But penalty then to Waterkloof for an early infringement from Gimmies. Referee bringing them back for Gimmies not rolling away the breakdown as Rulosa takes it a little bit of a tap and goes quickly. Passes on to Grobler, who takes the tackle and goes to ground once again. Ball's a little bit slow for Rulosa, who has to go digging, trying to find it. gets it to his fly half, Trollop, who shovels it on to Vanderberg as Waterkloof keeping anything in position and taking it through the phases as they spread the ball now through the hands, and contact taken then once again from these number 7 loose forward Van Rensburg. Roelofse passing it on to Trollop. Trollop finding one of the replacement forwards who makes 2 or 3 meters as Waterkloof continue to probe for a gap, and we see Gim's defense handling the attack pretty easily, but Waterkloof is now getting themselves on the advantage line and now edging their way closer, about 7 meters from the try line. That's Trollop, gets it off to Kuppen. I do apologize if I got that pronunciation wrong, but Waterkloof remain in position. Roelofse giving it to one of the replacement locks, and he sets off with a strong run, taking a defender with him, gets to about 4 meters, 3 meters from the line as Waterkloof now building up ahead of steam. Trollop on the ball, handing it to Jacobs, who keeps the ball alive. Jacobs again with a little bit of a pick and go, but Gim's defense have got him wrapped up and over the line they go, but Gim's have managed to hold him up. Andries, exciting play finally from Waterkloof.
Definitely Waterkloof keeping the ball in hand and putting this Gim's defense under a little bit of pressure. And the first time that we've seen this Gim defense being stressed a little, Waterkloof keeping the ball in hand, going over the gain line, being very direct like we asked them to be early on in this match, and they're getting some just reward of that.
Andries, as we enter the final 5 minutes and have a brief breaking play as the referee consults with his assistant, it's about that time in the game where we've got to figure out from these 30 players on the field who's been the standout, and I'm going to throw that your way. I'm going to allow you the honor of announcing who you feel the Liberty man of the match for this game is.
Thank you, Toriko. I appreciate that. There's a plethora of players that could be man of the match at the moment. Big English word from myself, Afrikaans boy from the Free State. But yes, in a tight forward match, you often see the forwards become man of the matches, and because it's a hard graph, it may give you those small yards and those little victories in an open match like we had today. It's only fitting that one of the exciting runners in this match gets the man of the match award. So, Ethan James played extremely well for the 40-odd minutes that he was on the field, and had he stayed on the park, probably would have given himself the man of the match. Bradley Jacobs has been excellent. John Du Toit has been good. Everyone's been good on the field today, but the player that excited me the most today and gave us the most joy to watch, no doubt, the left winger Marlon Riley from Paarl Gim U16 is my man of the match today.
I think we need to rename him for the rest of this festival and probably the rest of the year. If we manage to commentate on the Paarl Gim games, we should start calling him Geo from now on, as Paarl Gim maintain position now with 4 minutes remaining in the game. Strong carry from Steenkamp, the number 8, as you mentioned. The pack of Paarl Gim pretty strong, and Steenkamp very central to that. Fortunately for them then, at the breakdown, losing position as Waterkloof comes away with it, as they set off on the attack, getting themselves into Paarl Gim's 22. Roelofse goes digging once again, and then nice good pass, unfortunately not being able to go to hand, and Paarl Gim turning the ball over, and this is Andre Jacobs who sets off on the right wing, takes down 2 defenders, unfortunately for him, stepping out into touch, and Andries, another one of those exciting wingers from Paarl Gim.
Definitely exciting players, Andre Jacob, and probably could have been man of the match if we got the ball a bit more often. It's just the nature of the game. The ball was spread out to the left-hand side of the field, and the ball got into the hands of Marlon Riley way more often than it has come this way of the field. Exciting players in this team, all across the board. If you go from 1 all the way through to 50 in the replacements that come on, they've got a good squad going in this Paarl Gim side.
Well, the future of Paarl Gim rugby is certainly looking strong, and it's going to be exciting to see what these youngsters will do at first team level when they reach there, maybe next year or in 2 years' time. It's going to really be interesting to see how they progress through the ranks, and I'm certainly going to be keeping my eye out on a number of these players.
Definitely, they're a strong squad. They've come together for quite some time now. They've been well coached. Going forward, exciting times for Paarl Gim. Having said that, they already have a strong side this year. They've had 2 good wins over in Pretoria in the Noordside tournament, and they're coming back home for the massive festival that we're looking forward to next week.
Jacobs then under a little bit of pressure at the back of that scrum, but it doesn't seem to phase him as the ball is wrapped up by one of his teammates. Paul comes out to the toy, who finds replacement centre, and that's Arno Marais joining the attacking line from fullback. He's hit a little bit hard, and Waterkloof get themselves over the ball. Illegally so, says the referee, as they've gone straight over their feet. 1.5 minutes to go in this game. Bradley Jacobs takes the little tap. Goes sets off on the round, finds Riley on the outside, and this winger, there we go. This is why he's the man of the match, ladies and gentlemen. This is why he is our Liberty man of the match. Sheer speed, sheer pace. You cannot stop him on that outside.
Fantastic stuff. He's got an incredible burst of pace, and every time he gets his hands on the boards, as if he's got this massive smile on his face, and there he goes, a little step on the outside. No one can catch him now. Warren Riley, there you go. Thank you very much. Try number 2 or 3, that is, for him. Fantastic young player, and rightly given the Liberty man of the match.
And 8 tries to Paarl Gim in this game, and like you said, Andres, any one of these Paarl Gim players could have gotten the Man of the Match award. And Riley proving to everybody then exactly why he was handed, or he got the nod in this game. I mean, it's exciting to see wingers getting the ball and just backing themselves and backing them speed to take the opponents on, especially around the outside. And you know what we need to take into account that you know, that little run that he had minimal space on the outside, yet he backed himself, he backed his skill and his speed, got it on the outside, and man, oh man, it's Gim's
absolute jet shoes there, Tariq. Just put on the afterburners, and no one was going to catch him. And this surely last kickoff of the match, and a good one it is there by Ian Trollope, well fielded by Paarl Gymnasium.
That's the first kickoff that we've seen Waterkloof actually compete, and there's a massive hit that came in. We certainly heard it here. We probably could have heard the crowd get a little bit of a ooh going as it hit, but Gim's come with the ball, and they've spread it out wide, and it gets to Riley once again, who still looks full of running on that left wing. Fortunately for him, he is bundled into touch, and Paarl Gim, there it is, referee calling the end of the game. Paarl Gim running out 46 points to 5 victors over Waterkloof. 8 tries to them. Andres, an excellent game. Paarl Gim certainly deserved winners, and unfortunately for Waterkloof, they came up against a side well organized, well coached, and executed everything perfectly.
Fantastic game to watch. Exciting stuff for Paarl Gymnasium. Waterkloof outplayed in all facets today, and they'd have to look to rectify that on Monday. But what an exciting and what a great advert for schoolboy rugby in South Africa, and great place, Paarl, in the Western Cape, to be hosting this tournament.
Well, thank you for joining.
I wonder how many people are actually watching this stream. Probably no one. Good evening and welcome back to Paarl Gymnasium, where we coming into the business end of the evening, the last 3 games of the day. Big one coming up here, Oakdale Ludbow from Riversdale up against Hoërskool Monument, or Monas as they are also known, up there from Krugersdorp, up in the Gauteng region. 2 big rugby schools. It's going to be a big physical match, I'm sure. Two very proud rugby schools doing battle. With me is Charles Greff. Charles, any thoughts before the game? Have you seen any of these sides play before?
Afternoon, Graham. It's a wonderful day at Paarl. I haven't seen these 2 sides go yet this week, but I'm sure there's going to be a big clash we got in our hands today. I mean, Monas were one of the top under 15 sides ranked last year, and Oakdale, the men from Riversdale, always a tough physical side. So I'm sure we'll have a nice physical matchup on our hands today.
Yeah, it's nice. It's cooling down a bit now. It's been a very hot day here in Paarl. I think it has affected the quality of the rugby slightly. There have been a lot of handling errors. I think once boys have got tired and hot and the ball's got a bit slippery and sweaty, the quality of rugby maybe hasn't quite been what we expected. Paarl Gim put in a very clinical performance now. I did miss the Grey Garsfontein game. I'm not sure of the quality of that one, but the games I watched earlier on were a little bit scrappy. But we're probably getting now into the sort of, as I said, some of the bigger schools, as it were, and the quality of rugby should improve as the conditions cool down a bit as well.
Yeah, there's a nice gentle breeze at the ground as well, and like you said, it's actually close to perfect conditions for the boys to play in. And really looking forward to how these two sides will have a go at each other.
Waiting for the teams now.
See the
Monas in the characteristic white jerseys, Oakdale in their dark blue, both playing in their normal classic school colours. Oakdale, very strong rugby school out of Riversdale, make up a lot of players who get into the SV Deer sides along with Otanikwa every year. Monas, strong presence always in the Gauteng region.
Now they also have a big number of players in the Lions Grand Week sides, and I'm sure we'll see quite a few of both of these teams' boys in the Grand Coma week come the June holidays. Yeah. So we'll be able to keep an eye on these guys.
Old boys, I'm trying to think old boys. I know Monas, that's Jacques Fourie. He's a Monas old boy. I'm trying to think of any others that have come through.
Willem Alberts and Jaco Tauta are both some old boys and
of Monas.
From Monas, yes, and from Oakdale we've got
Johan Miller
and Pieter Vandenberg.
Yeah.
Both of them also
Springboks.
Also both Springboks from Oakdale.
Oakdale usually, I mean, they're farmers. They're from Riversdale. Usually nice and physical up front. Often have some big chaps up in the front row. We'll see now, but Monas, they seem to have some taut timber as they're going to come on the field here now. Certainly not going to be standing back physically.
Yeah, I think we can expect a very, very physical game today between these two sides.
Unfortunately, Monas coming out without numbers on. That's going to make it a little bit tricky for us. Let's have a look if Oakdale, have they got numbers on? Yes, they have. So that'll make life a little bit easier. Just hopefully they're wearing the same ones that they're in the program. But unfortunately, commentating the way we are here as amateurs, as it were, we're going to have is going to be a little bit hit and miss. You'll have to bear with us as the game goes on.
As the team's just having the last minute team talk before the game gets going.
Referee looks like old Andre Bester, or Bessie as he likes to call himself.
So he's just checking if he's got his linesman in position.
Both teams having the usual schoolboy rugby last minute on field huddle. They've probably spoken for hours before the game and had about 3 huddles on the warm up field, but always like to have another one when they get on the field as well.
You can never have enough of those. And
don't know what's always said in those things, but anyway, it's part of rugby tradition almost nowadays.
I can really see a couple of very tall players on the Oakdale side. The number 5 lock, Corneille Raal, looks like a real...
number 7 flank there as well. Big. Oh, that 5 lock is massive. What's his name?
Corneille Raal.
Yeah,
we'll have to keep an eye on him during line-out time.
He obviously grew up in the manure, big boy. There he takes that kickoff as well. That's him, came in from the touchline, took the kickoff cleanly and straight onto the attack. Oakdale. 9, 10, 12. Fiercely contested breakdown there by Monument. And there we go, the handling errors that have been there the whole day. First knock on, Monas get the turnover ball, look for it straight back onto the attack. Or a little bit static as they got that ball there. Managed to fight that one to ground. Slow ball now. Having a run. Scrag tackle. Brought to ground all around about the halfway line now. A little bit messy. Nothing really happening. Monas setting it up. They might look to kick this one. No, they're spreading it again. But all very lateral, all going backwards. They might have been better off. Not that we want to see necessarily kicking, but in that situation, if you had 2 or 3 slow balls in a row, it might have been better to put ball to boot. But they have won a penalty. They can slow things down and probably kick to touch and settle into some structure. What do you think of that start, Shah?
Yeah, so it looks a bit of a iffy start there to Monas. They weren't quite sure of their of the attacking plans there. Moving a little bit laterally between the phases there.
Yeah, I think it looks a bit like early season. They haven't quite got their structures in place of how they want to get out of their half. But they got the penalty. They've kicked it to touch. They've got a line out on the Oakdale 10-metre line. Interesting to see if they can get the ball over this Raal Boykie. Their line out's going to have to be spot on today. If Oakdale get this Cornet Raal into the air, it's going to make line outs hard to get. But they throw over Raal's head into space, but unfortunately the throw skewed and it's been turned over as Oakdale have got the ball.
It really looked like he had an impact on the line out there.
Yeah, I think they looked like they're slightly wary of him, but I mean the funny thing was they got into space and all they needed was a straight throw. But anyway, they've turned it over and Oakdale, and that's Raal carrying the ball now into the 22. Supporting on the inside. He's quite a mobile lock. He's a big boy. He's quick. He took that kick off. He's had another nice carry there. He took that into contact, tackled, didn't release, and here they go again. Oakdale, the quick tap. Referee said that Monas went 10 metres.
Looks like Oakdale's ready to run with the ball this afternoon. Playing into this light wind. Looks like they're going to keep the Monas guys on their toes.
Yeah, it's good to see that they're playing with high intensity, looking to move Monas around. But yeah, as we say, that looks like they're going to settle things down and maybe take the 3 points.
It looks like
number 13.
Van der Linde, the 13, that's lining up to kick the post.
Alwig van der Linde. Yeah, so good to see this Cornet Raal is into the game early. Kick-off take, a nice run, won a penalty there. Alwig van der Linde. He's going to kick for Paarl here, number 13 for Oakdale. Excuse me. Left footer. Might have kicked him, missed it on out to the left. It was a fairly simple kick, but he pushed it on out to the left, and we're going to have a 22 drop out Monas ball.
Monas will be looking to clear the lines here. I'm sure they're going to try and get a deep kick off here to win some field position.
He might have kicked it out on the full though. Where's the linesman? He's still making his way back from behind the poles. From a long way away, he's caught it out on the full, and it's going to be a line out or a scrum, I think.
So let's see what Oakdale decide to do. It looks like they're going to have a line out.
Yeah, they're probably going to look to impose themselves with the maul here, I suppose, maybe. Let's see what they set up here.
So setting up a full line out. Yeah, I agree. They'll probably try and set up a
yeah, they've got the 6 flank at the scrum half in the ripping positions. Definitely a maul we're going to see here. Big corner Raal, and unbelievably they throw it over his head.
But it's Jan-Hendrik Skuman, the number 8, that carried the ball strongly there to make a few meters. So
yeah, it's really
feet. And there's Raal again.
He's a key player for them. It looks like one of their main ball carriers. But really, in that sort of situation, it was virtually unopposed. That line out, it was poor that they weren't able to find him. A man of that size, unopposed, virtually on his own. And the hooker can't find him. That's certainly, I think, been a little bit of a feature of the day. All the sides, skew throws, overthrows. One of those individual skills that players should be working on. I once had a boss, Charles, who used to say, well, actually, when I coached the side once at UCT back in the day, my manager used to say having a hooker who can't throw in the line-out's like having a secretary who can't type.
Yeah, and I mean, it might also be one of those where there's a short turnaround from the Thursday game. Maybe some of the guys having a bit of fatigue as well. So, but a nice line out there by Monash that win the ball, and looks like they're trying to set it up with one of the big loose forwards.
Yeah, they've set up in the midfield, but quite deep there though, and good line speed from Oakdale on that second phase.
Keeping the pressure on Monash there and not allowing them to get in any kind of rhythm with their attacking play. It's a lost goal for Janssen van Vuren here. I think that
must have been off. Was that for offside or hands in the ruck? Or?
I think there was creeping offside there. Probably referee adjusted. They were just a yard or so offside when they pressed up on the defensive line.
They're not making it too difficult for Monash with this. They put Raal right at the front of the lineouts to contest there, so there's no one else contesting behind him. So it's pretty simple actually for Monash if they just throw the ball to the tail over Raal's head. That's a really easy take. I'm not so sure about this technique going with a 3-man taking on Raal, but they've just moved their pod back, and again easy take over Raal's head. So it's interesting that Oakdale don't adjust Raal at all. He just seems to stand still. He lets the opposition just move their pod to the back and take an uncontested ball. You'd think with someone of that size that they'd look to try and put a better contest in place.
Yeah, we would have expected some of the coaching staff to have made the players aware of the situation on a 3-man line out with a strong jumper like that. It would have been pretty simple to just fall back a couple of meters there and contest the line out. But they were fortunate that the feed wasn't straight and the scrum awarded.
Now they've got an early shove according to the referee. Actually, now that I think about it, this ref, he blew my match on Thursday, and the whole second half was every scrum was virtually a free kick, and he seems to be getting into the same rhythm again today. So early pushing, early engaging. But here we go, Monash on the attack. Out on the touchline, brought to ground. Nice ball, Philly.
And the referee deciding that the 13, Van der Linde again there, wasn't
putting his hands in the rack.
The ball.
Yeah.
And again, Janssen van Vuren was actually the fullback from the vault.
Yeah, so they've got after all that, Monash have got a nice opportunity to drive themselves. They're 5 meters from the line. They're walking in, 5-man setup. Looks like they've also got a forward at receiver, probably going to be the Ripper. So I'm sure we'll see a Morlia at the tail. And again, a skew throw. As you said, something that's blighted the day almost, the poor throwing of the hookers, and it carries on there. Both sides have had an attacking line out, and on the 5 meters, both sides haven't been able to win it.
It's Ferreira, the flank from Oakdale that collected that loose ball and set up that phase for the fullback Willemse to clear his lines.
Yeah, so it's as I said, expect. Wouldn't say at this level. It is schoolboy level under 16s, but these sides have put a lot of time and effort into their preparation. Two good attacking lineouts, both lost.
Monash feeding it here just outside the 22. Nice line-out win there by Maton, the 8th man. Getting some meters into the 22.
Yeah, so again, strange tactics by Oakdale that they're not really contesting, but Monash are getting on the front foot again. But again, there's no handling errors that have almost blighted the day here as well. Been a lot of those all day on this hot day here in Paarl, and another attacking opportunity. They've had a 5-meter line out on the 22, and both times unable to capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost 10 minutes gone in the game, and I don't think anybody has put together 3 or 4 phases
you're right.
in attacking play yet. The referee's whistle is probably the most prominent sound we've heard so far.
Yeah, he is. As I said, he's not scared to blow his whistle.
We were fortunate enough to get through that scrum there, so and a good clearing kick there by Van der Linde there. Looks like he's got a very good left boot on him.
Nice kicker
into this breeze, into the monument half of the field.
Up to the halfway line. It's going to be a monument ball again.
And yet again, that up the 3-man line out against the strong jumper Raal. 4-man line out at least.
Or is it a 3 or 4? Who knows? But they're winning it so easy that it's, oh, there we go again over the top. But as I said, you'd expect Raul to maybe have adjusted his positioning by now slightly to put more pressure on the hooker. But that said, the hooker's still missing his jumper with virtually no pressure. Gosh, this, as I said, I don't like to have. I suppose the referee is not making the. He's not the guy who's being ill-disciplined, but Mr. Bester does like to blow his whistle. Lots of penalties, free kicks.
And then there was a late hit there on Van der Linde. And Willems, the fullback, finds touch just inside the Monument half, and hopefully we can get a good attacking play going here.
Yeah,
for the first one for the match.
We're nice to see some phases, some continuity, and they're going to lose the line out as well. Oakdale.
Fortunate for them, Monument knocked the ball on, so we've got a scrum, and they'll set it at the 15.
Not much in the form of deception in the line out. It's just straight up to Raul, I think, hoping that his considerable height will win them the ball. But once again, the hooker not throwing the ball high enough, and Monas getting a hand in there, but knocking it on, and Oakdale have a nice position for a scrum here to see what they can conjure up with the backs. Fullback looks like he's itching to come into the line.
I got both wingers on this open side of the field.
Maybe we're going to see a chip kick or something, or fullback coming in. We'll have to see.
I would like to see the wing on the outside to be close to the touchline to create some more space, but let's see what move they got lined up here.
9, 10, cut back to the 4. All these wings out here waiting for work, and they cut back inside again. We've got 15 itching, we've got 11 and 14 out wide, and they do a switch back to 10, 13, cut back into the heavy traffic.
So kick upfield here, and this is the prop for Rie that's back in cross cover defence. Willems beats the first defender, beats the second, and the third guy finally gets him to ground there.
So Oakdale got the ball back around at the halfway line. Raul again, always offering to carry. It's done well to get that to ground. Ball going up the blind. Could be number 12 there, chipping it away out on the full. So pretty slightly aimless play, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, we haven't seen, as you said, I think we haven't seen either side get the ball through 3 or 4 phases yet, and we almost caught into this game. That was, another Monas line out. Lots of line outs.
Quite a few scrums. You got Maton, the number 8. About to take the line out, and
that's lost by Monas. That time Raul managed to steal it. Picked off quite easily.
Good carry there by his lock.
Number 8.
The number 8. Skuman there.
Another kick.
Kick forward there by Stevens, the number 10.
Whoa.
And he somehow gathers the ball from a knock-on from the Monas player there.
Yeah, so it's this game sort of following much the same as what I saw earlier. Lots of handing errors, the board changing possession often. There's this.
Almost like you cursed this game by mentioning it beforehand, and they decided they needed to keep up the form on the rest of the day. And
Oakdale having another track. They've got to 2 or 3 phases here now, but fairly scrappy ball again. And knock on.
And the knock on, and we'll have a scrum.
Yeah, that's call it the commentator's curse, maybe.
Now, so it's a Monas scrum just outside the 22. Actually, see now that on the right sleeve of the Monas players is actually a number. So
okay.
So maybe if we keep a close eye on the jersey, we'll be able to see.
Okay, yeah. A nice crowd in here now as the day comes to a close. With, as I said, the top teams in terms of the rankings, I suppose, closing out the day.
Yeah, we've got a big clash after this one between Paarl Boys Eye and Menlo Park, and then finishing off with Paarl Gim against Affisan Pretoria.
Yeah, massive games.
Oh, very good touch finder there.
Yeah, so let's see if they can win the line out there and get into some pattern or structure, as they like to call it. But we haven't had much to report in that regard so far. Let's see what happens here. Again, still 3-man again.
So it says De Jong that's feeding,
4-man, sorry.
De Jong that's feeding the line, and
Oh my word, another one lost. That was a knock on, the ref missed that though.
Maybe just wanted to let them play a bit, which I don't blame him probably, but then there's a knock on at the next.
And you see another knock on, I mean, unbelievable.
Maybe just wanted them to have a bit of a play, and
I would like to have seen them play there, but they couldn't get through a phase again. Yeah. Nice body position here from the Oakdale tight head. He's nice and low. His back's in a good shape.
Yeah.
Another free kick. Here's my friend Bessie again.
With you called him on it, and he's not failing to deliver.
Yeah.
We've got the 6 flanker Durant there with a quick tap. Sending the ball out.
Managed to get it wide, yeah. Another knock on the ground there.
And we'll have to back down for...
These poor props are running scrum to scrum, yeah. Just got to pull the head out of the one. They've got to run across the field into the sun and put the head in another one.
Sure way to spice up the halftime team talk.
Yeah.
To get the props running across the field from scrum to scrum.
Yeah, go give the backs a bit of a smack at halftime.
So let's see if we can get to this one without conceding a free kick. And Moorman feeding the scrum for Oakdale.
Oopsie, there we go. And I'm thinking now, maybe there's something wrong with this referee's scrum calling, because there seems to be so many times that he's calling one team for pushing early, before the ball's in. Maybe they're not understanding his calling technique.
There again, he calls
his cadence, as they call it.
He should probably take a minute or two to try and speak to the 6 gentlemen in front there, and maybe talk to.
Well, he's thinking he didn't come. There we go, another free kick. He didn't come like most referees. He didn't come before the game and speak to the front rows and the scrum halves, which is, as a coach, is often quite annoying when they pull your players out of the warm up and want to talk. But so if it helps to get better continuity, we'll take it.
Interesting play there by Oakdale, deciding to tap and then pass it to the 15, who then kicks the ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we've got 18.5 minutes played in this game, and let's see if
not much exciting to report, unfortunately.
No. We've had one kick at goal. That's some total of the attempted scoring opportunities we've had.
Same line out again over the pod, and one this time again.
It's not the straightest throw we've seen this today.
Nice surging run into midfield. At the same, both times they've taken that line out, moved it to midfield. It's just been into midfield, straight to the backs, and sort of pretty easy to defend. There'll be no forward pod coming around the corner. Even if you use them as a decoy or something like that, there's nothing. It's just hit and to the backs again.
And 13's van der Linde was straight over the ball there. I think earlier he also stole a ball. I think he probably quite fancies his opposition.
Yeah, he got penalised there once, but he obviously not scared to put his head in a hole, which is nice to see from his centre.
And then a good touch finder by him as well.
Yeah.
So
he's got man of the match at the moment.
Yeah.
2 steals on the deck and a couple of decent touch kicks.
And the attempted goal. So to top off his performances so far.
Off the top, Oakdale, can they get into some pattern here? 10, 12, 10 on the loop.
Oh, a big tackle there on him.
But also, same thing into midfield, but the loose forwards number 6, Giannis Ferreira's wrapped around the corner. And another penalty. Oh my word. Yeah, not a hell of a lot of continuity, unfortunately. I feel like we're almost moaning a bit here, but But I suppose we've come here to see lekker skola rugby, but we're seeing very much a stop-start affair, unfortunately. I'd like to know how many lineouts have been in this half already.
I know we've had at least four free kicks from scrums, so there's at least 4 attempted scrums and probably close to 10 lineouts already. So lineout could steal there by roll there.
Another free kick was penalty.
Penalty. Tackle in
So the
the
man of the match might be the referee at the moment, actually.
So let's see at Willems, Steven, sorry, the
As
fly
I,
off.
as I say, he would argue that he's only playing what he's seeing, and but
I guess the players haven't given him much to let the game flow at the moment. So
yeah.
we've still got about 8.5 minutes left in this first half. Let's see if Monument or Oakdale rather can spark an attacking move from this line out.
They start to go for the
Mellet the forelock.
Go for a Moleki, yeah.
So
Marching it nicely upfield. Collapsed. Another penalty waiting. Penalty advantage. Loose forward in the back line there, number 8.
Skuman that's taking the ball up.
Jan Hendrik Skuman.
Willems inside ball to Raal.
Raal again, yeah.
He's been a live wire for this
yeah,
player. Oh, beautiful inside pass there by Engelbrecht to
Lucid prop, yeah, lovely piece of skill there. 9 blind. Winger over in the corner, number 11.
Beautiful try by Singer.
Tino Singer, yeah. So eventually the game sparking to life. It's taken 22 minutes for us to see the game go through, I think, more than 3 phases. And Oakdale eventually getting it right. And interestingly, some of the spark, the main play actually coming for Lucid prop.
Yeah, Lucid prop giving the beautiful inside pass. I think it was to his inside centre, the Tue.
So this is the end of it, so down the blind side there, and Singer, actually the left wing, nice to see him across on the right side looking for work. But as we said, the money ball coming from Neil Engelbrecht really, like, who played it inside and found that space. Great to see, and we've got, is it Van der Linde again? Ulrich van der Linde. Which interesting name, I've never seen that before, I think. Alwich, Ulrich van der Linde. Isn't the farm area around there? It's also where Toxie came from. He was more from Adelaide, more Eastern Cape. Huh?
Yeah. And then right up against the touchline here. A better angle for his left foot.
Beautiful kick. Beautiful strike, and 7-0 to Oakdale. Wonderful to see a little bit of attacking rugby. The passes stuck, players ran into space, and a beautiful try there. Let's hope that can spark the game to life. Nice kick off, but down the middle a bit. Van der Linde received it himself. Man who just kicked that beautiful conversion. Gone a little bit towards the touchline and got into touch. So that's pretty poor play by Van der Linde, really.
Yeah, I can see his 8-man talking to him, clearly indicating to him to try and run a straight angle there to.
Yeah, just pass it to one of your loose forwards, let them set it up, and
then use the exit strategy from there.
Yeah, but running it into touch and giving Monument a line out now, 30 meters from the Oakdale line.
I think it's Durant that's been feeding the line out here for Monument.
See there, Ralls eventually moved his pod to the back there now. He followed the jumper, and they went to try to go for a funky ball to the front. Well done there by number 6.
Nice play there by Ferreira to pick and go there. But unfortunately, Milma knocks the ball on. So we'll pack down and.
Mona's a nice opportunity here. So again, they're a line out 30 meters out. They're now about 35 meters out with a midfield scrum. Let's see if they can string some together with their backs here. Inviting blindside 8-9. They've brought 3 players across the left here. They've got possibly 8-9, 15, 14 on the right hand side there.
A good defensive positioning from the Oakdale players, nice and close to the touchline to try and push the defense, the attacking players out. And
another free kick.
Yeah,
My word.
another free kick we've got this time for not feeding the ball in straight. So here's the hooker Furi.
Might as well actually just with we might as well actually almost scrap the scrums and just take a tap free kick and we go.
Yeah, and we probably would have saved 5 minutes of the games.
Go back to those when they had those rules a few years ago, where you had lots of free kicks for a couple of years. The ELVs, whatever they're called. Maybe just go back to those tap free kicks
instead of the penalties, right?
Yeah.
I think it's Hallett, the scrum of feeding it to Monos.
Big cross kick. Singer's back there, the winger who just scored. Let's see if he can run it up. He's got his fullback Willemse with him. Passes to Willemse, does a little chip over the top. Lucky to get that one back slightly. That's Ulrich van der Linde. He had Singer outside him, but he chose to ride the tackle himself. Big number 1, our money man, looking for a interesting ball out the back. It wasn't quite organised enough.
Cordia managed to fall on the ball there.
Nog een strafschop.
But the penalty for Monas there. Playing the ball on the ground there, the referee, and I'm guessing that Monas will have to have a shot at goal here.
Yeah.
Try and get onto the board. So you've got to play it down on the far side.
Might be Singer, I think, or Willemse maybe.
I think it's Willemse, the
fullback. Yeah.
That's down. Got
the chip over the top and got scragged a bit or something.
Got the medics there attending.
One of my players ended up in hospital now. There's been a hell of a backlog there. All sorts of injuries taking place there. The Paarl Mediclinic under huge pressure with all the numbers of with these 2 big rugby festivals going on here. Long queues there for service.
Yeah, because we got, of course, got on the 14 and on the 16 one going on here at Paarl Gim, and down the road at Paarl Boys, we got down the 15 tournament.
Yeah, I think there's only one hospital here in Paarl, and it's pretty busy this afternoon. Right, Monas Flaaf banged it over there.
Look, might have been
Waldo Janssen van Vieren.
Waldo Janssen van Vieren, the good kick there, and opening Monas account just before half time.
So about 2 minutes to half time, 7-3 to Oakdale. Monas haven't had much continuity in their play, and probably Oakdale just one passage which led to their try. Nice kick-off there, nice hanging kick-off for Raul again. Raul wins it back again.
Beautiful.
Great to see a lock with such good aerial skills and muscle. That's both kick-offs, he's one back for Oakdale. Very impressive.
Ferreira carrying the ball again, but quite a big tackle on him. Oh, and there's
running into contact, full of gusto, but unfortunately left the ball behind.
A bit of a high hit there on him.
Yeah, Singer across the other side looking for work. Ulrich van der Linde hold up in midfield. Oakdale have the ball. Big 4-lock. Marnitz Millet trucking that one up, but coming back for the high tackle on the flanker there.
Looks like the referee's wanting to have a word with his linesman here.
Miskien 'n geeltjie.
See what the referee is calling over one of the Monos players here. Looks like the number 12 is the captain.
That's number 12. 12 the captain is talking to.
There's a yellow card for number 3, De Jong.
Dion De Jong made a bit of a high tackle there on the 6th flanker, Janus Ferreira. It's going to another kick to touch. Line out, and I'm sure we'll see a possible maul here. Raul Ferreira is the scrum off. Janus Ferreira, so definitely going to see a maul here. Probably a straightforward 2-ball to Raul. No, Raul's actually stepped out. They're going to the back. Oh no, they've tried an interesting move around the front. Did they even win the ball there? No?
Yeah, they knocked it on there, and Monas is we looked to clear the lines here.
Yeah, one of those that doesn't work out. You're hoping the front lifter follows, and the space in the front lifter doesn't follow, and you running into the 14 wing there. Hector receiving that kickback, setting it up, and a penalty for Monas. Time's virtually up in this half. They can still kick to touch though and take the line out. So they've got a one last throw of the dice here, Monas, to, as I said, they haven't really produced a piece of continuity, a quality piece of attacking play, shall we say, into the dying seconds of this half. Let's see what they can conjure up here. Again, Raul now following that pod to the back, and now what? Over they go.
Overthrow again. Looks like McMaster. Big hit there. Look like there's a lot of arms involved in that tackle.
Might have been a knee on the head or something as he's fell to ground.
Ferreira, that was the flanker that made the tackle there.
Here we go, another Steekskoppie. Good work. Oh. Well tackled but kept in play. Monas have the ball here. This is the best chance they've had at this half. Down in the attack, playing the ball into midfield. But some big hits. I must say, Oakdale do bring nice line speed, and when Monas are playing it a little bit deep, they're catching them behind that advantage most of the time. But Monas still have the ball here, attacking nicely up the right.
Well, chicken wing passed out to the winger. Finally gathered the ball again. Let's see, McMaster, the scrum half, can clear it there.
Another kick, another attempted cross kick. Same tactic again. I think this one will be tidied up by Hector. Hector might have carried that back, but I think it might be half time though. Yeah. The half time it is. It's 7-3. Probably the best moments for Monas coming right at the death there, but in both cases they tried a cross kick, which didn't work out. But at least they had a little bit of continuity in the Oakdale 22.
Yeah, I think the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes of this half a little bit got momentum in the game as well. So hopefully the boys can build on that, and we'll see a more attacking second 30.
Yeah, the sun's gone behind the stadium now, behind the mountain, so it's nice and cool. Perfect conditions for rugby. So let's hope we see something closer to perfect rugby in the second half.
Yeah.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Yeah, we've got the first half highlights here now. This is the first try where Singer came across looking for work down the short side there. Nice finish by him after good work by the scrum half, Walter Moelman. This is the yellow card tackle. Going over the top of the fly half, Matthew Stefans. And it was number 3, we said,
Yeah,
Dion de Jong, who unfortunately got himself a geel card for his efforts. So he's still in the bin at the moment.
So like I said, we've got the field in full shade now. I'm sure they'll start turning on some lights soon for the 2 evening games.
Yeah, both the coaches, Lucas Holtzhausen and Birgia Eis from Oakdale, and Werner van den Berg and Andries Botha from Monas, having a stern chat to their sides, trying to get them to raise the tempo up their game in the second half. Mona's coach said his bit, he turns and goes.
Now it's up to the boys to do the last minute talk. Oakdale on Thursday played against Noordhoek and they won the game 30 points to 7. And Mona's had a hard-fought victory against Fransby from the Eastern Cape 15-7. So quite a good performance by Fransby on Thursday.
Well, going on what you've seen from Mona's today, they haven't looked as impressive as we would have thought from a Mona's side. But hopefully they can click and gel a bit more in the second half. But I think we were expecting a bit more. Wouldn't you think, Shah?
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting a big physical match up front with some big ball carries from the men from Krugersdorp, maybe using a 12 and 13 as well into quite direct channels. And on the contrary, we had quite a few crossfield kicks from them, trying to shift the ball wide. So
we haven't really seen any continuity. We haven't seen any big ball carries. We haven't seen they had one attacking scrum. No, that wasn't them. That was actually Oakdale had that attacking scrum where they also did a cut back to the 13 centre with a. So let's hope that Mona's can maybe start firing in the second half. Not that we're preferring any side. We just want to see some good rugby.
Yeah, I mean, no skin in the game for either of us in this game.
We'd just like to see these boys play to their potential and let the referee put his whistle in his pocket and let the boys play. But
so unfortunately in the second half we'll be able to identify the Mona's players a little bit better. We've got the camera
numbers
angle on the showing their numbers in the right hand side sleeve. So we've got Jans van der Vuren kicking off.
Not a great kick down the middle of the field, opened up for van Ulrich van der Linde to clear his lines and immediately
Luan van der Walt, that's the player that's knocking the ball on there. So we'll start the second half with a scrum. 15 seconds into the second.
Nice blind side there. 8, 9, 14 could be on. But the 14's come across.
See they lined up there.
I'm sure we'll probably see it again, maybe a 10-12 cut or something.
Yeah, when we
but 15, 11, 14 waiting out here. Are they sending 14 back now? No.
He's not quite sure where he needs
to
be.
He's going to go hang behind the centre. Maybe he's going to come off the 12 onto the shoulder. Scrum going up a bit, but into the Oakdale backs. Oh my word. 10, 12 to 13 called forward. Called forward by referee Andre Bester and scrum again.
Pass looked quite flat to me.
Yeah. I would, I mean, I don't want to get on the referee's case too much, but let the boys play. And even if it was marginally forward, we've hardly seen any rugby in this game. As you can see now, it's the sun's gone. It's perfect conditions for rugby.
Mona's had to bring in their 14 wing Jonathan Ackerman to fill up the complement of 8 forwards. Standing quite flat on the attack.
Oh, that's a horrible scrum, that. Horrible looking scrum.
We'll have to reset again. They came down quite heavily on this Oakdale Lucet side here.
Everyone looks fine. There's nobody stayed down injured, but that didn't look pretty, did it?
So man, Francois Mans that's gave away that beautiful inside pass to set up the try in the first half.
That's Engelbert. It's Neil Engelbert.
Engelbert, sorry.
Neil Engelbert is looked like he was up against number 17 there. Reini, no wait, Marco Skippers. Let's see if they can keep it up this time. Yeah, good shot from Oakdale. They're still trying to play the 8 now, my word. Trying to play the 8-9 against the wheel there, but called offsides by
looks like
the referee.
Ferreira that got called offside there, and 10 Janssen van Vuren will be trying to find touch. He's actually decided to go
far side.
And he doesn't
missed
find
his touch, but knocked on by Oakdale. Very interesting catching technique there. Knocked it down. Here we go. This is that. Looks like that reserve tight head is having a bit of a bustling run there. Let's see if Mona's can get into some some continuity here.
15 van der Walt is carrying the ball up there. Finally got a couple of phases going here.
Wide ruck into midfield. They've spread this right across the field, yeah.
14 Ackerman. That's the referee's got his arm out there.
Oh my word, there you go. Mistake, but a penalty accruing again.
And the referee called for a high tackle there.
Slightly better there by Monument. They looked like they were shifting the ball into space there, creating a bit of continuity. They're going to go touch or poles here.
I think it's Jans van Vieren again. Might be going to touch there. It's into the breeze. I guess it should still be within his range to
got another card possibly coming here. He's calling over some Oakdale guys for maybe a high tackle.
Calling over the captain and both captains actually.
Disciplina, man.
And it's the number 8 Skuman that got the yellow there.
I wonder what that was for. Also a high tackle.
Yeah, seemed like the linesman decided it was a more cynical offence. As the referee was just giving just a straight penalty for that. And Jans van Vieren finds quite a good touch there. And only about 10 meters out from the Oakdale line. Let's see if they can win a line out. I mean they've struggled quite a bit. Nice. About to feed again.
Nice four-man line out. They go to the back again. They're back to the front to try and get in front of that roll, that massive lock. They've managed to win the line out fairly easy. They've set them all. Marching it now towards the try line. Still 5 meters out. It's gone to ground. Scrum off waiting for it. Loose forward's fairly deep there behind that advantage line, but they've crashed it up in the middle of the field, opened up options both sides. Scrum off Hallett having a bit of a snipe. Forwards with a bit of a pick and go. They're right under the poles now. This is a good opportunity for them.
Oh, Jans van Vieren with a half gap there.
Mellet coming across and hitting him hard. But
Hallett again with a quick ball.
Try.
Captain Marco Buerta that falls over there for the try.
What position is he? Is he the...
I think it's the
number 12.
Oh, it's a 13, sorry.
Francois Weideman.
Francois Weideman that scored there.
Yeah, so eventually a little bit of continuity for Monas, and the first time we've seen them put together more than 2 or 3 phases in opposition 22, and eventually they get some points. So but at the end of the day, rugby is a fairly simple game. If you hold on to the ball, ask some questions of the defence, you eventually get some reward.
Yeah, and I mean there was a couple of forwards there. I saw Durant, the 6th flanker from Monas, taking the ball up earlier, making some good meters there. I think the coach Van der Berg will probably just be telling these guys to just keep it kind of simple and just keep going through the phases. Really the first time they've been in the Oakdale 22, and they got rewarded for that.
Conversion from out wide here. A good strike and over.
Yeah, great kick there.
Gives Monument the lead. (10-7), 7 minutes into the second half. 23 minutes to go. Monas take the lead. It's probably been a fairly even game. Monument now coming to this game a little bit more in the second half. I think we have to be honest, they weren't great in the first half, but they've looked like they've woken up a bit.
High hanging kick, and Ralph doing some good chasing there.
Didn't get it this time though. It's one back the previous 2. Not this time, but long way back. And Bessie's seen something again. Penalty again, and Monas can clear their lines, and instead of the line out being an Oakdale line out, it'll be a Monument line out. Valdo Janssen van Vieren just kicked that conversion. nudging it downfield to run about the halfway line. Let's see if they can get into some phase play, some phase attack.
See, they got the big number 4 lock, Tian Barnard, there in the midfield. I'm sure they'll be trying to set him up if they manage to win the line out, which they do.
That's a nice line out win. And they're behind the back of the lock forward. Nice to see so much enterprise, but a little bit lateral, but straightened up nicely on the outside there. Good hard line. Okay. Bring that ball out the back again. They've gone wide, coast to coast. Interesting to see, but nice rugby. This is their main jumper who's out on the outside, yeah?
7th flanker, Hoeksma.
He's been the main go-to man in the lineouts all day. That he's found himself on the outside. So, and they've gone coast to coast, and they're going to go across again.
Oh, some beautiful inside running there.
Yeah. This has been by far the best passage of play of Monument the whole game. They've gone across the field twice, and now back to the middle of the field. They've still got the ball under the poles. Options both sides. Scrum off having a snipe. Ball's at the base.
Feed would have been a nice inside ball there to the lock.
Ball's available again. No penalty, sealing off.
Yeah, it's one of those that you don't get blown very often.
Yeah, I know what referees are like. They wait till you get right into the red zone. Looked like that 4 lock you mentioned, Tian Barnard, was waiting in midfield. They used it as a decoy. He fell on that ball at the end there, flopped on top of it, and gave away a penalty for sealing off. But yeah, by far the best passage of play we've seen from Monument all day. Handling by backs and forwards, left to right, back to the middle of the field. A couple of pick and goes, and unlucky for them that they weren't able to finish that off. But really nice to see that they can play some rugby, and they have got some skills. We've been waiting for about 40 minutes. And
Hoeksma that one against the line out there against Raal. I mean,
yeah, I think that, as I said, the Oakdale hooker not throwing high enough. He's got this massive piece of timber but he's throwing the ball too low and getting picked off by Monas. And Monas again rumbling into the 22 of Oakdale.
It's running from a standing start there, but beautiful. I think that's a 6 flanker.
Running like a centre, but wonderful play by him. Hot stepping his way through the traffic there, giving his side a nice platform to play off. They're going in, setting up a ruck again right under the poles. The slow ball coming out. Come back to the right hand side. That's the same flanker again. He's made a crease at the moment. They just can't tackle him. He's gone to ground. He's popped it up.
Captain Botha there, that's just short of the line.
He might be held up at the moment, but I think he's managed to get it back. The ball is available. We'll pick and go around the fringes. Penalty coming, or a try. No, penalty for offside. So wonderful. All of a sudden, Monas have come alight. And you reckon that's the 6th flanker, Henny Durant, who was doing that great running. They've taken a quick tap, and they've run that through. It looks like maybe the fly-off who scored that. Waldo Janssen van Veren. Yeah, so a quick tape in there from the penalty, catching. I think Oakdale probably expected them to kick the touch and more, but they tapped it, played it in the middle of the field, and Waldo Janssen van Veren, the captain, cruising past the tight head prop there.
Nice mismatch there for him, and he takes advantage of it.
And all of a sudden, Monument into a comfortable lead. So, and they've come back, and the coach, looks like the assistant coach, Andries Botha, not happy yet. He's giving them some stern words. Mark vast, manne, happy tempo, gaat speel daaronder.
He's being quite animated there.
All the classics, all those classic coaches speak that we know. That we all tend to spew in those huddles.
Goes into the one ear and out the other ear, right?
Exactly, yeah. Coach, you feel you've got to say something. The Oaks haven't heard a word, as you rightly say, Shaw.
And he misses the
relatively easy conversion.
The conversion, so we got the score. It's 15-7 to Monument.
Not 20 now, no, 15. I think it's 20 now, isn't it?
It was the second try, right? So 2 tries, conversion, a penalty, I think, is the score. So we got
Another nice hanging kickoff, can roll, win it. No, he doesn't get it this time. So he's certainly lively on the chase. Like the look of him.
But well gathered there by Maton, the number 8, and
Bessie, Andre Best has seen something again.
almost wanted to say on cue, the referee delivers the penalty.
He's prodigious at the breakdown, isn't he, at scrum time?
And Jans van Vuren again with a good kick.
Up the near touchline, yeah.
Only
our
made
brave-
about 10 or so meters with
Our
with
brave
that.
cameraman up on the roof here. A nice crowd in here on the main stand, watching some lekker Skola rugby. Roll, dropping back, but skew throw again, over the top.
Must say, looks like there's a bit. The game's a little bit chippy as well between some of the players. It's,
Yeah.
Probably trying to focus their energies on the game more than
The
having a word or
chatterbox.
two. And I like the look of the number 6 of Monas as well in the second half. Sturanti. It's really been a live wire
Is that for Monas?
for Monas.
Yeah, geez, he's the guy with the orange boots. He's been the
Yeah,
game
he's-
changer virtually
yeah.
for them.
Massive scrum there by
Big scrum by Monas there.
Monas. So that'll charge them up, and I'm sure we'll get some more chat now going from them.
Bearing the Buddha there with a big scrum. Number 1,
The number 17 there.
Neil Engelbrecht taking a bit of heat there on the loose head side and earning a scrum penalty. So that's a nice pick me up, and the whole momentum has swung almost now in the favour of Monument. They've got their ascendancy at scrum time. They're playing a bit more rugby. Let's see if they can win a line-out.
Really like them to see if they can use their big number 4 to carry the ball and
skew again.
See that
My word.
the
I'd like to see
number
the
3
stats.
See this number 3 that's feeding the line out. I wonder if the
If they're regular hookers.
maybe got injured on Tuesday and unable to play.
Yeah.
Might explain a little bit.
Spray gun nature of the
Yeah.
line-out throwing.
So now Oakdale.
That's the man who got the yellow card, Dion de Jong. Oakdale losing their line-out. Even they got this massive, probably the tallest boy at the tournament, but they've lost probably 4 line-outs as well.
Setting up a phase there in the midfield, Oakdale, and beautiful steal there by Reinhard Maton. Got the red scrum cap there.
And Monas, a strafskop on cue, as you say.
And I'm sure that
They're going to try and stretch their lead to 10 points here with a kick at Paarls.
stretch
Or
it out
to 11 points, so yeah.
stretch it out to 11 points.
No.
Oh.
Valdo going for touch.
I guess that's why we're sitting here, not coach next to the field. So good touch find.
Bang that onto the gazebo on the far side there. Referee Henk putting his flag up. Yeah, I think he's keen as well. So. Now we've got line out. Monas to feed.
Let's see if Durant can find his
my word.
jumpers. We don't even have anyone
Booking.
jumping.
Booking, no jumpers. Tough kick, and Oakdale having a crack from deep. Nice to see. That flank, 6 flanker, looks like.
Ferreira that tried to.
He's
carry
been a
the
live
ball.
wire like most 6 flankers, I suppose. Tackler not releasing, and another penalty. Yeah, I'd love to see the stats of this game. How many free kicks at scrums, how many line out have been lost by both sides, how many penalties have been given. I mean, it really has been a stop-start affair.
Oh,
Great
it's a
kick there.
beautiful kick by downfield by I think it was Willems, the fullback that caught the Monas fullback out of position there. I mean, it's one of those that have the coach shaking his head. I mean, the last thing you want is your fullback to be beat over his head, especially when the other team is kicking downfield.
Yes, Monas to Malet there. They use oh my word. So they win the line out and they knock it on. There we go. A lot of feistiness there. As you say, a lot of banter. Look at this. Here we go.
There we go.
That blonde number 4 is like Vullach looking for a bit of a rumble in the jungle here. As I say, a lot of banter between these boykies. The Stadsmanne van the Oosrand, Krugersdorp. Is it East Rand or West Rand?
West
I don't know.
Rand,
West Rand. Sorry. I don't know anything. My geography in Joburg is nowhere. Manne van the West Rand, Krugersdorp against the farmers from Oakdale, but got a lot to say to each other.
The lock is binding quite high up on the prop there.
It wasn't a very good scrum there by Monash, who've been dominant in the last couple of scrums. But Monash showing some nice enterprise this half. They moved the ball wide of scrums and lineouts. But one of my pet hates the wing getting tackled into touch again.
I guess I made some field there, but yeah, I mean, it's one of those, you need to be aware of the
touchline.
Of the touchline there. I mean, when you get past the 5-meter line there, it's the best defender in the game, the touchline. He never misses a tackle. So let's see how Armand Fourie can feed this one into the line out to try and find one of his locks.
He's got the tall Tim, but he misses him again. But luckily taken to the back by the flanker, number 6 flanker. Ferreira again. Cleans up for them. Counter ruck coming through here from Monash. Out to the backs we go. Little chippy. Oh, and a fly hack. Oh, my word. Great take by Ulrich van der Linde there out of the air. Very brave. After a not so brave fly hack by one of the Monash players. That's also a coach's nightmare, isn't it? So Raal carrying in there.
Now Mellet.
Mellet, the other, his lock partner was landing on his head there.
Big hit there by Durant, the 6th flanker.
Now these Monash guys are certainly physical. Hey, here we go. Here we go. A little bit of overzealous play. I don't know what these.
It looked like Skuman there took some exception to something that happened in the ruck there.
Oh, Raal, the big lanky lock for a lot of him to tackle, and he's taken a couple of hits.
These Monash boys are charged up and high-fiving each other, yeah.
Yeah, the ex manne van die Wesrand, that's Lus. Yeah.
Looks like the referee's also having a word there with the assistant coach.
No, that shouldn't really be happening there. The coach shouldn't be on the field talking to the referee, should he?
No, I mean, definitely not while the game is going, and even after the game, there's nothing to be gained from talking to the referee.
No.
So
don't know why he's having a chat. He's probably saying that the opposition are dirty and somebody did this or that. But let's see what happens. What's the outcome going to be? Monash having a clap. They're being nice, clapping Raal off the field. Not really so nice. They're probably more like clapping for the big hit that won them injured the player. Has Raal gone off? Yeah, he has. We've got a 7. Number 7's going to lock. We've got a new player on here, number 20, it looks like, or 18. Dwayne Smith. No.
Sorry.
Estiaan Kritzinger. Coming on the park. So Raal has been, I must say, certainly a nice looking forward. Definitely 7 is something that you can work with. He's tall, he's quick, got quite good skills, but unfortunately got off injured. Little trip coming in there, maybe.
Trip there, and I'm sure the referee will.
Bessie doesn't miss anything.
Yeah, he's not going to miss that. Could be quite fortunate, didn't get a yellow card for quite a cynical infringement there. Good line-up kick.
Yeah, we asked if maybe Oakdale could score here now and get the
set up a nice, exciting last
5 minutes or so.
5 minutes or so, yeah.
Raal's off now. They're going to have to Millet's going to have to run the line out. First time they've gone to the 5-man. They've got to look like they wanted to maul there as well. They had 5-man. They had a Ferreira scrum off. Another Bessie's here again to the.
He called them having 2 scrum offs there, I think.
Okay. He doesn't miss anything.
That's probably the 10th free kick in the game.
Listen, I said he reffed my game the other day. There were 10 or 12 of those as well.
Right, let's see what Oakdale can do.
These Monash Oaks are fired up. They want to hurt somebody.
Engelbrecht that's taking the ball up there. And now they've got the big 7th flanker that funnily enough, didn't take up the ball himself and hands it off to his smaller flank
Ferreira.
partner.
Johannes Ferreira has been he's been good.
He's also been a lively player.
Hold up, choke tackle possibly. They've got to get this to ground. He hasn't called maul yet. He's called use it once now.
Use it once now. It's still kind of moving a little bit slowly towards the line, but yeah, that would be it. And I'm sure there will be some relieved Monos players there getting up there. More tapping on the back happening there.
Let's see if Leon Engelbrecht can do some damage on the loose head side. He's scrubbed well the first bit of the game, but he's taken a bit of heat lately.
Looks like Marcus Kiep has been giving him his full money's worth today on the tight head side. And
there we go again. I must say, really interesting to hear if there's a referee's assessor here, maybe assessing old Andre Bester, because to be having a free kick at virtually every scrum is unheard of. Possible forward pass, but he could have
forward there.
But anyway,
pops up here, and here comes Ferreira.
He's been good. He's
short of the line. There's a Monos player. They're not really rolling away there. I'm sure
got the penny. Got the penny. Yeah. Good
ball.
Singer out here again. He gets it. Yeah.
Beautiful try.
Singer second.
And we got our wish. We got score a 15-12 here with just over 5 minutes left.
Lovely finish by Singer.
Captain Botha, they're questioning a few things there with the referee.
I must say these acts are not.
We got Van der Linde lining up the kick here.
Yeah, so it's
quite an important kick here. If he slots this one over, they'll only need a penalty to
win the game,
to take the lead.
Oh, which Van der Linde? Which Van der Linde, the vital conversion here. Cameras on him. Crowds behind him. We'll hear the pavilion erupt, I'm sure, if it's going over.
And we don't need to say anything. The crowd.
Beautiful kick there by Van der Linde.
Yeah, a couple of beautiful kicks today.
Kept his nerve with the big crowd behind him and the cameras on him, and he nailed it. 15-14 with 4 minutes to go, basically.
I mean, I think Oakdale will be quite lucky to be in this game the last few minutes. I mean, Monos did most of the play in the first and the second half.
Yeah.
There's Jans van Vieren collecting the ball there. The Oakdale boys climbing into that ruck, but
knock on apparently again.
Knock on. The referee calls. Hopefully we can get a nice competitive scrum going here.
Let's see if we can actually get a completed scrum number 1. Maybe a tight head, yeah. If Oakdale can put some heat on here, they need the ball if they're going to go win this game. There's about 3 minutes left on the clock. Might have a tight head. It's shot out the side of Oakdale. Little chippy through here. Possible late tackle and high. They're going to get a penalty inside the 22. Maybe a try.
Why did the referee?
They're patting each other. It's all very nice, but he's going to get a khilaki. Red. Is that red? Red card.
Red card. Let's look at the replay there.
Oh, yeah.
It's late and high.
And around the neck. A red card, and it's going to be a penalty to Oakdale where the ball bounced.
I'm pretty sure the ball bounced probably close to 10-15 meters further downfield.
Yeah, I think it bounced almost in the 22, but it's probably within range of...
All right, to see the referees...
no, it's pointing further forward. It's going to be a penalty in both spots.
Yeah,
penalty. Don't know why the whole team needs to be involved there, but they all seem to... I think there's been a lot of niggle in this game. I think everyone's very excited. But they've got Ulrich van der Linde, who just banged over a beautiful conversion from the touchline. Let's see if he's got the nerves now to win the game.
Yeah, so he's quite eager to take the kick there. If I was his captain, I probably would have told him to take his time on this one. Quite an important one. Only a couple of minutes left in the game. And we'll wait for the crowd again to tell us.
As it oor is of nie, here we go. He had nerves of steel a minute ago. Yeah, you heard it.
Yeah, you heard it first on the crowd. Another beautiful kick, and Monash will have to try and get back into this game with just 14 players on the field.
Yeah, they've got a red card, they're man down. There's 1 minute 10 on the clock. I don't know how much time the referee's going to play extra, but you never know with Bessie. He might keep going. I think he's enjoying himself. And they don't kick at 10. Criminal.
Oh.
That's a coach's nightmare, isn't it, Shaw?
Coach killer there. I mean, the only thing you want the player there to do is put the ball in play, give it opportunity to win the ball, and
all they got to do, walk in slowly, have a nice scrum, win it, and probably bang it down into the corner and say to Monash, play from deep.
Yeah, they'll probably get it onto the left boot of van der Linde and kick it into the corner here behind the right wing.
The Monash boys in the crowd looks like the Monash, that the under 15 team.
That was under 15 team that I coached against earlier today.
They look bigger than the under 16 team. So they're singing the school song, trying to get their boys fired up.
And
my word, scrum penalty again.
Let's see.
It's quite unbelievable though, Sean. I must say, I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
And there's a quick tap as well, and again it's
that number 6 flanker who had that brilliant run earlier, sets it up for them. So it's a 2-point game. That's Tian Barnard, the big lock forward who burst through. They need a penalty now to win this game. Oakdale are going to watch their discipline here. Exciting times. It's a slow ruck ball. It's out the base. They've gone to the left. They've got numbers out there. Massive intensity now in the play of Monash. They need at least a penalty, hopefully a try to win this if they can get it. Take it into contact. They don't want to get Ferreira's in there. The number 6 flank. He's having a crack at that. He hasn't won it. It's back again and they bring it wide. Barnard. No, there we go. That could be the ball game. Turned over by Oakdale. They're going to bang this into touch, pull to win it. Flowers back in the pocket. Wait for it. He's going to kick it out. That could be the ball game.
That's a
massive win for Oakdale. The boys from Riversdale. You can see how much it means to them. It's been a fairly, and probably not helped by the fact that the bit you can see was exactly, I think, sums it up at the end there. A little niggle after the game.
Really,
I don't like to say it, but I don't. It's been and these Monash guys going in again, looking like they want to fight. This isn't what you want to see in a schoolboy rugby, festival rugby. We have a coach in there, not good.
It's good to see the coach getting in there between the players and trying to sort that out.
If he's doing the right thing, he was pulling the Oakdale boys out. But yeah, good to see that man of the match being called for. We might have to go for Oakdale Singer, the 2-try hero maybe, or no, I think Charles calling it Ulrich van der Linde, the man who kicked that conversion from the corner and that clutch penalty at the death. So Ulrich van der Linde, number 13, outside centre Oakdale, who's the Liberty man of the match.
Yeah.
I am English. Yeah, so good to see sanity prevails here. The two teams shaking hands eventually after a bit of post-match argy-bargy. Not nice to see in a festival like this. Two great rugby schools niggling each other, but the teams seem to have, as I said, come to terms with the result and they've moved on. Oakdale moved to the middle of the field to have a little of a drukkie and congratulate themselves on the win. Nice to see I think it looks like the Monash captain going in there and Yeah, and you've got the wrong names up there. It's Paarl Boys against Menlo. Yeah. So we're about to kick off here now. It's another massive contest. Paarl Boys, who lost to Affis by 1 point on Thursday. They'll have a point to prove. They don't like losing rugby games to the boys from the other side of Paarl. Up against Menlo Park, who comprehensively beat Paarl Roos. They were 7-0 down. They came back and beat Paarl Roos 24-7. So it's they obviously a very strong side, very physical. This Menlo Park really come through over the last couple of years as a very strong rugby school up north there, up against one of the traditional little great rugby schools in South Africa, Paarl Boys High. Waiting for a linesman, I think, on the near side, yeah. One linesman short. The boys are to kick off. Nice left-footed kick-off there. Contested, held up, taken in by Menlo. Menlo setting it up behind the pod to the fly-off. The left-footed fly-off kicking across his body, interestingly. Going for the long barrier almost there. The cricketing type position, but the Paarl Boys winger. He's got that back inside. They managed to secure that ruck there. Boys are one of their forwards rumbling it up on the inside here. 9 to 10. Into the middle of the park, but looks like it's been knocked on possibly by Boys Eye, is that right?
Yeah, and
yeah.
Number 4 from Menlo, it's managed to collect the ball.
And then a bit of a scrappy start. Boys Eye knocking it on, and knocked on again there also by Menlo, or kicked away by Menlo into someone's head.
We'll have our first scrum here. Looks like Menlo's loading up on the blind side here. They got the fly and the wing on the blind side.
What's this? Do you recognise this referee? There's a lot of club rugby in the Western Cape. He's a nice. I can't quite remember his name, but he's a lovely guy. He like to let the game flow. I'm sure we'll see a much nicer, more continuous game here than we did in the previous one. Using the blind side there, Menlo, but unable to finish off, and it's going to be a Menlo line-out. Menlo hooker is Tian Langer. He's feeding that line out. So we've got some people standing in our way here. They've won that line out. Number 9, Yanu Ube, waiting for it. Taken in by the forwards, and a bit of a choke tackle there by Boys Eye. They've held that up. They've won the maul. They've won the feed.
So we have sent scrum off Barnard feeding this scrum for Boys Eye. Teams' jerseys are quite similar.
Yeah.
Probably have to keep an eye on the dark pants for the to recognise the Boys Eye players.
Boys Eye get that ball up. The Flav taking it to the line. Sets it up nicely. It might be the 12. We haven't got numbers, unfortunately. Box kick from the 9. Finding some space in behind here.
And we've got the winger from Boys Eye putting the pressure on.
Opposite number, yeah. Setting it up. He's got it away to his fullback. Whoa, intercepted here by Boys Eye. And a knock on by Boys Eye there. So the referee saying first infringement was a forward pass by Menlo. It's going to be a nice, inviting midfield scrum on the 22-meter line for Boys Eye. And a good opportunity for them early on, yeah.
So it looks like there's a couple of different design jerseys on the boys' eye side as well. Looks like some of them managed to get the 2018 version while others still on the 2017 version.
That's all happening out there.
So they're really putting us to the test here.
Yeah, so nice midfield scrum. They've got 4 players to the left of the scrum. They've got 15 behind, 14. They might go 8, 9, 15, 14 here. It looks like they are going to, though they're trying to, but they're under pressure at the scrum and lucky not to knock it on, but they've got the feed again, fortunately, even though so good pressure from Menlo there at the scrum time. They didn't allow boys out to get the right shoulder. They were looking for the 8-9. They're looking to go to the blind side. Let's see what they're going to do here. Are they going to look to go blind again, or are they going to come to their four-prong attack here on the left? Better scrum by boys. They've gone for the 8-9, 8-9, 15, as we said, 14.
Oh.
That looks like a completely different boys' eye jersey that Wing's got on the outside there.
Yeah.
But he's got into touch there. So it was a nice passage of play. The 15 came in. He beat his man with a bit of a body swerve on the outside. Managed to put the wing away, but unfortunately unable to finish.
So let's see. Menlo feeding. Looks like
Menlo hooker Tian Langer feeding his line out there. He's looking for one of his locks, no doubt. Boys are the late man dropping out. Looks like they actually number 6 skew throw again. Was aimed at number 6 flank. Vian Muntz. But it will skew though, and it's going to be another even better attacking opportunity for boys. Scrum 5 meters out, 15 meters from touch. They can use the 8-9 again. The wing's very deep though. I don't know why he's what he's doing back there. I think he thinks it's opposition ball.
Yeah, he'll probably realize that soon, that he's got 20-25 meters now to make up to get.
Yeah, if they go 8-9, yeah, he's out of it. It looks like they're going to come open side. Oh, we've got another. Let's hope this isn't the start of things to come. We've got a scrum penalty already folding in the loose head.
Loose head side, and
boys are giving a tap to one of their big forwards. He takes it in. A little pick and go. They've still got the ball. Scrum off. Another penalty advantage accruing to them. They've got this over the line, maybe. Still up in there, obviously.
Bodies all over the place there.
Still got the penalty advantage of the rush here, but there's space on the outside. Centre having a crack in the midfield. Going to get that turned over, I think so. We're probably going to go back for the penalty here. No?
Yeah.
No, he's going back for the previous penalty.
No,
the penalty's back over here. Over there, sorry. Let's see what they do here. They've
probably trying. It looks like they want to tap and go again.
Yeah, they're playing the same forward again with a latch on team. Hit hard, knocked back, says the referee. They've still got the ball. Somewhat lucky there, I think. Also, I'm not sure is that latching allowed at schoolboy level. You hold on to the player. It's also.
I don't think you're allowed to make contact with the player until he's made contact with the opposition.
So probably slightly lucky there as well to get away with that.
But Menlo clears their line.
Yeah, so all's well that ends well. Menlo making a big hit there and winning that ball back and clearing their lines. Time for Boyzar, not a feed. Boyzar hooker van Blommenstein. Let's see if he can put it in straight to. What's this? Looks like a 4-man. And scrum off coming out to the tail. Beautiful Paarl Mountains in the back line, but thrown over again. Quite unbelievable though, Shah, wouldn't you say, that just the number of lineouts lost, overthrown over the last while we've been here.
I mean, Knutzer there that tried to clear his line, but a real old skiller there on the side, off the side of the boot.
Yeah, but just it's not a great just an indicator of South African rugby, I don't think, where you got some of the premier schoolboy sides of the country, you're unable to execute a basic. Go back to the front to the old banker ball at 2. Set up a maul there to Boyzar.
It looks like they use their forwards there to rumble it up.
Yeah, they've gone down to ground. About 10 meters now from the line. Not a great pass. Come off. Out to inside centre. The little redheader who's full of running. The second time he's got the ball. He's had 2 nice little darts.
I think that's
turned over by Menlo on the deck there. So Menlo certainly winning the ground battle at the moment. They've managed to turn over, it's probably the second or third ball they've turned over on the deck. Where's our winger now, who was back earlier? Not there now. And
good clearance from Knutzer there. To take play up to the 10 meters line.
It seems like whenever they bring the ball wide, well, I think what's happening is they're actually mauling and then bringing the ball wide. And I think any coach will know as soon as if you maul, then bring the ball wide, obviously you've got no loose forwards to help clean the back line, and they've been turned over twice. So it's up to the 13 centre to maybe come and do a bit more cleaning. But and another liner over the top. I mean, quite unbelievable, really.
It's a big hit.
Yeah, some very physical hits going in here. I think Menlo they bullied Paarl Rus on Thursday. They're a very physical side, and I think Paarl boys obviously whoopsie. It's a hospital pass right inside, and the left wing from Menlo, the big tall left winger. Doesn't look like we've got the right number there. Program says Waibri Taisna, could be number 11. Looks like him. His name is Waibri Taisma. Interesting name.
Yeah, and it's
but yeah, one of those also, as you say, a coach killer player could just let the ball go to touch and settle things down.
I mean,
and he throws a haymaker inside and
to try and keep the ball alive. And
never mind a floater that floats up in the air, tantalizingly for the wing running on. Taisama needed no second invitation.
I mean, the next minute, Menlo's got 7 on the board, and you have to kick off to them. Sure, the boys, our coach, will have a few words with these players there. I mean, they started off well in the beginning of the match, had most of the ball, kept it under control. So let's see what they can do now.
That will hurt Paarl boys. They've been attacking down here, a couple of ball opportunities, pick and goes, but really 7 points gifted to the opposition there. Menlo, as I said, they're physical, they're good at the ground, they're strong in contact, but in on the ball. Looks like the boys are loose set, maybe he was in on that.
Yeah, the boy that's been carrying the ball up on some of the tap.
Yeah, he's in there over the ball. We've just been praising Menlo for their good play on the ground, but in that case, slightly isolated. Boys are in over the pull, and comfortable steal and possible 3 points here for Boysa. They want to eke some points back after gifting those 7 to Menlo.
So De Ridder is lining up the kick here. I mean, should be able to knock this over with his eyes closed, straight in front.
Yeah, he knocked it over. 7-3, we 11 and a half minutes gone in this game. Settling down, looking like it's going to be a good contest. The physicality of the Menlo forwards. Nice hanging kick.
Hanging kick.
Well
done to the forwards to get there. And
the boys are pod going up, but missing the ball, and Menlo get the ball back and straight onto the attack. Knutzer again, not a great pass by him, and it can be hacked through. Now what's the referee seen? He's seen a knock on by Boysa.
He's called them back there for a little knock on.
Good to see sitting to the right of us here, Charles, right next to us here, the 2016 Paarl Boys and SS Schools captain Salman Marat. Obviously didn't make the Stormers squad today. The Stormers are busy playing at the moment, aren't they?
They're busy playing against the Bulls at the moment, but yeah, it's nice to see him come with
his family here, supporting his old school. I don't know if he's got any family members playing here. I didn't see, but good to see him here supporting Boysa. Oh, nice flat. Pretty unimaginative flat ball, but a nice hit by the Boysa 13 on his opposite number, right into the chest region.
Boysa nice counter-rucking there from Boysa.
Boysa flooding this ruck, with the referee saying that they went off their feet over the top of the ball, sealed it off, whatever you want to call it. One of those breakdown decisions, that grey area referee finding something wrong, and Knutzer banging it into touch in the corner.
It looks like he's got a very good left boot on him, Knutzer.
Yeah, so opportunity here for the Lange to feed. I think the 6 was their target last time. This time it's brought down and sacked easily by Paarl Boys. And gone out to the backs, knocked on, hacked forward,
kicking the loose ball.
That'll be a scrum, Boys Eye ball. So looking to maul it there, but not setting it up very well. Easy sack for Boys Eye. They still won the ball, slung into midfield, knocked on unfortunately, and Boys Eye have a chance to clear their lines. Beautiful evening in the mountains in the background. Magnificent setting here in Paarl. This field's seen so many massive rugby encounters. And we got another one on the go here. Under 16, Boys Eye, Menlo. Menlo, some ways almost the new kids on the block. Maybe taken over from, well, not taken over, but certainly established themselves up in the Vaal region as a force to be reckoned with.
They've really dominated the age group rugby in the North Vaal the last few years.
I think Jim said to me they lost to them at Menlo. They beat Paarl Gim last year at Menlo at Volderklava 14, 15, 16. So obviously very strong at age group level, as you say.
Yeah, they managed to beat across all 3 age groups. They beat Paul Rus as well on Thursday. So I know at the under 15 it was I think it was 50 points to 7 that they beat Paarl Boys.
Someone did say they had this massive under 14 side last year. Here we go again. So our red-headed centre Buerta off his left foot bangs it downfield. Great exit play there. Beat his man. Used his left foot beautifully. Banged it down the touchline, and he's brought play up here into the half of Menlo. Menlo hooker getting here quickly. Tian Lange looking to feed. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 man line out. Some of the loose forwards moving into midfield.
He's also got a nice tall lock there, number 19, that he
looks skew maybe.
Almost found there.
No, obviously wasn't skewed. It's been one back by Lange on the ground from the tap.
It's quite a lively number 8 that Paarl Boys have got that put the pressure.
With a massive hoofer downfield. Easily taken though, and slung wide. Whoopsie. That's
a fullback that passed the gifted the first try, but swung that wide ball.
Very speculative pass there. You know, you're almost inviting an intercept, inviting an opportunity for the opposition there. Something like his coaches might be having a talking to him soon, tell him to settle down and do the basics.
Oh, and feed from Lange to the line out, also going astray there.
He got one straight here. It was tapped down. He won it back on the deck. Another skew throw there, and a bit of a scourge on the competition at the moment. The number of mistakes going into line-out time. We've seen it hurt. It hurt our Cape Town team earlier in Super Rugby as well. Borutar's overthrow cost him the game. It's not just schoolboys making these mistakes, I suppose. Great play by Boys Eye, and just the wing a little bit too shallow, maybe. Beautiful loop wraparound play, got the ball wide, opened up the space for the winger, but unfortunately he was a little bit too flat. The pass went behind him.
Yeah, it looked like some enterprising play there by Boys Eye. Just the last pass not going to hand.
Lovely play that created the overlap. He was going to be one-on-one with the fullback, with Knutzer coming across. That looked like a line out. Must have been a knock on there maybe, wasn't it? But no, Boys Eye won that line out.
Yeah, some big counter-attacking there.
Yeah, they're certainly taking this Menlo Park on physically, which is where you have to take them on, I suppose. They're renowned for their physicality, and Boys Eye, who lost the game to Affies on Thursday, want to strike back with a win here. They're never going to lose 2 games in a row, are they? Well, they can,
but it was quite a close game, 13 points to 12. They lost to Affies on Thursday night.
Yeah. There we go. Lock on, big hit, counter ruck again. They're flooding the rucks. Certainly manning up in the physicality department here, Boys Eye. Good to see.
Yeah, I mean, not standing down. I mean, putting the pressure on them. I like the way these forwards of boys are putting the pressure on there with defensive lines.
Yeah, they're certainly bringing line speed, they're bringing physicality, they're looking hungry to make amends for that result on Thursday. And yeah, as you said, this Menlo outfit seemed to be strong across all the age groups. They're not losing many games, so to be a big scalp for boys. I think I pull this one off. Maybe an 8-9 again. The wing very far back. He's coming across. Buerta with the skip pass.
Beautiful cut from the.
Oh, he's going to walk right through and score. Oh no, he isn't going to get hold up here. Big choke tackle on him. Yeah, the winger open on the outside, but he chose to cut inside. Wasn't a bad option, but he just needed some support or to go lower maybe.
They managed to win the ball there. I mean, I thought it was going to be held up for a.
Oh, where are the boys are forwards? Where are the boys
then
are forwards though? Because he was certainly man alone there. Menlo, what numbers in there?
And then Knudsen manages to clear his lines there, but
the boys are forwards a bit slow to get there to support. I think he was beautiful play. You can see the replay coming up here. Shaw, fullback coming in, cuts inside. Looking, he needs some support. He's got a player on his shoulder there. But that's Menlo flank is going to do like a clamp in there, holding that thing up straight away. Line out here, boys out to feed. Van Blomenstein coming to the front and tapped down, but they've won it back. They were looking to maul that. They had a forward and a receiver there. Yeah, they were up very quickly.
Oh, and an intercept there by the
another gift 7 points. I think they were probably offside there. You heard the call from the boys out. They looked to me to be creeping a bit, but the ref didn't see it. The ref didn't blow it. Pass gets knocked on, and another
replay. Oh, that
simple bobble there by our gingerhead centre Buerta, who has done quite well so far in this game. Unfortunately, knocked that one on. Gifted his opposite number, the try number 12 for Menlo, Marcel Daisel. Marcel Daisel. I don't know if he's any part of the Daisel clan. Ron Daisel and the boys. But anyway, he ran the length. And interesting that they've virtually given that 14 points to to Menlo.
And they start with 10 minutes left in the first half. They've got it basically
mountain to climb.
Given a 11-point handicap here to the boys of Pretoria.
With the beautiful mountains in the background there, they left themselves a mountain to climb here against a good Menlo side. But they're going to have to summon some real guts and commitment to come back from 11 points down. It's our left footer kicking off. Nice big hit. Counter ruck, and they get up and counter ruck this now. They got up off the deck, he was held.
Let's see what the boys our team decide to do here.
One father who feels they should go for poles, but the boys think otherwise. Bless them. They want to play a bit more rugby. They kicked a touch.
He's also a slight breeze here. I don't know if that's got any factor in the line out jumping. It's been so difficult. You would expect
not much of a breeze by Cape Town standards, Charlotte. Let's go. What are they going to do here? They got a full man line out. Oopsie, hooker hasn't thrown. Lost again, but they're lucky. Goes over the back and won by a flanker, but again it was a bungled line out. And Menlo turned it over. Menlo certainly very strong on the ground, aren't they? Every time the ball seems to go to ground, they come out with it.
So we've got a boys out player down on the far side.
They've got some. They've obviously clearly got some guys who are very strong over the ball, very good close to the ground.
Probably flanker Munson, maybe then the 7 as well that managed to steal that ball.
Yeah, boys are line out there not functioning. I mean, their jumper went up. He was on his way down already when the ball came in. They won it out the back, but turned over on the deck again.
Glad to see the players back on his feet, but it looks like he's still going to be leaving the field. So we've got from Bloemfontein feeding the line out again.
Yeah, can they win another one now? Again, it looks close to a 6-man full line out. They won it at the front. They've set them all. Menlo doing the right thing, I suppose, trying to take it into touch. I'm sure the call's coming. Paarl. They've got a good rumble on here, boys.
Oh.
Got the advantage for collapsing here. They've got the advantage quite deep in the backside, I must say. Played a short ball here. He could get over. He's going to get over. Try. Yeah.
Sebastian Boshoff there that scored the try there.
Nice play from Boisai. They took that ball around the front, peeled it, got a good nudge on. When the ball came out, they had the penalty advantage, sprung it to the backs of the centre Buerta, who looking for the ball out the back, but then at the last minute hit his centre partner Boshoff nice and short, and Boshoff having the power to get over the line. Good finish by him.
Yeah, and Boisai really closing the gap down to probably to 4 points.
Yeah, important score there for them. They've gifted 14 points to Menlo. Good to see them constructing a nice try themselves there.
I think it's the fly off that adds a 2.
Yeah, 14-10, 5 minutes to half time. Boys are obviously looking to try and score again if they can. Big kickoff by Knutzer. Has he pushed this one too far?
Yeah, just
bouncing in play. So there's the touch judge on the near side, yeah. It's going to be Boisar's chance to feed. But Bloemfontein again with another chance to feed the line out.
See if we can find either of his locks for Rie or Lapskagni.
We went round. They've gone back to 2 ball now. They're using that as their banker ball. 9 with a box kick out of his half.
Oh.
Nice good kick. He's found space over the back. Menlo fullback giving that a whack down the field. While taken in again by the fullback there. Having a crack from deep now. Trying to get back in front of his forwards. He's done reasonably well to set that up.
Well, it looks like another turnover for Menlo.
Menlo seem to have magic on the deck. They have 13. He's a big boy. Looking to go outside. He gets that one popped it off the deck nicely. They've still got the ball at Menlo. They're rumbling forward here. And yeah, this breakdown is certainly a concern for Boisar, isn't it? Menlo rumbling with one of their forwards there. Another forward, number 8 here from Menlo, having a crack. Marcel Skitter. Out to the backs now, Knutzer. He's boot into the corner. Got that quick winger. Oh. Done it again. Or not.
Let's see what the referee says. And the referee's giving the try. Beautiful play by
so it's
Menlo.
Waibri Taisma again, the number 11. I'm never a fan of kicking and attacking ball away, but become more and more popular in the modern game as defences have improved. And this one worked out well, actually.
Beautifully gathered there.
Beautifully gathered by Taisma in the corner. And this is the first of their tries that they've really constructed themselves. Started with a turnover on the ground, which has become a bit of a speciality of theirs. A turnover on the deck, and a couple of phases later, Knutzer dinking it over the top. Perfectly weighted kick for Taisma, who's scores his second in the corner. Boisar coach is not looking happy as half-time approaches.
I would have felt that they just had the momentum going into the half-time break with the try they scored.
Yeah, they had the momentum there, but they kicked that ball away. Remember, they set that line out, kicked it deep. The kick came from the fullback of Menlo. They set it up, but then got turned over on the deck. And that's certainly something they're going to have to tidy up going to the second half. You're almost beginning to wonder what Menlo are doing in there, because every time there's a breakdown, they see the ball to come out their side.
I guess Boisar will probably try in the last couple of minutes in the second half, try and commit a few more players to the ruck. Seems we got a reserve on the field here for Boisar.
Blond Boykie.
Blond.
Yeah, it looked like the Looked like the boys are captain there asking one of their players having a go at the referee saying, please sir, watch what's going on in the breakdown there, because every time we go to ground we lose the ball.
Yeah.
But something happened for the kickoff there. Illegal play by Boys Eye. I'm not quite sure what the infringement was, but penalty to Menlo, and they can kick the ball downfield about 35-40 meters from the Boys Eye line. Walking the line out. Lange to feed again. Full line out. We've seen a lot more full line outs in this game. Very floated ball over the top. That must have been skew.
Must have been skew.
Yes, it was, yeah.
So the referee will call them back for the scrum there.
Heavily
But interesting to notice that Knut went for a little bit banana kick there to find the touch there.
Okay.
Not the traditional punt kick, drop punt kick almost that the guys used to go for touch nowadays.
Or just bring a right foot in to do it.
Yeah, that probably would have been the more logical thing to do, is bring the 15 in to look for touch.
Boys are now a minute to go in the half, playing from deep, but they need to try and conjure something up here. They need some points before half time. If they can score before half time, it'll be great for them. Little blonde boykie coming at fluff. Almost looks like he's under 14 there.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite a short chap there.
Yeah, nice to see that. Maybe he's got some silky skills. We'll see in a moment.
Yeah.
He's going to get the ball now. Here he comes. He's looping around. He gets it back.
No, but if the time passed there, it goes to the ground there.
Yeah, second time they've done this looping backline plays. It just hasn't quite worked out. Their depth and alignment is not quite correct. But back to the forwards, the Bullickies setting it up. See if they're going to get turned over again. No contest there on the ground that time from Menlo.
Oh, they got pinged there for being offside there by the referee.
Okay, so
see if boys
we're going into referee's optional time, but the referees he could have given that maybe. Yeah, high tackle, possible yellow card.
Almost looked like a bit of a tip tackle there.
But our red-haired friend at centre. There was an offside advantage accruing already, and now they've got a possible yellow card. We'll see for a tackle that went through the 90, I think. Water going off to be looked at by the medics. Let's hope it's not too bad.
The referee bring them back here for the penalty here.
Offside penalty.
Let's see how blinded it fly half. It'll be looking to find touch.
Lekker skoppie and
very good kick there. Almost hitting us here in the commentary box.
Boys are here after the into the red overtime here. It's Van Blommensteen to feed again. They need a line-out win here. They've got a forward standing at scrum off. They might be looking to maul this. We'll see now. The scrum off might just come out. Yeah, scrum off's come out, and they miss it again. Criminal, really. Criminal.
And Knut will just knock it into.
No, he won't.
He won't knock it into touch apparently, and still got play on.
That was silly of him. It's half time. He could have whacked into touch, got half time. Hopefully it doesn't cost his team. But Boys Eye got to ground, round about just inside the half. Boys Eye forwards carrying hard.
Yeah.
Lovely ball carry there, nice and physical after the Bahutia. Nice play.
Nice line break there.
They need to clean hard here to Boys Eye. These men, you can see Menlo just waiting for their chance to pilfer here. Hands, Boykie. Hands will do. Wing flats again. Can he finish her? Whoa, great tackle. Whoa. Tackle. What a hit there by the number 7 flanker for Menlo. A little bit of unnecessary argy-bargy, but the 7 flanker, Ernst Simon, beautiful hit there to finish the half. I'm sure he's been involved in many of those turnovers on the deck as well. You can see he's a guy with a strong upper body. He put a lovely physical hits in there, and you can see he's obviously one of those chaps who's strong over the ball, who's stealing so much ball for Menlo. But a promising finish there, but buried into touch there, wasn't he?
Almost a little bit unnecessary play there at the end of the first half. Would have expected Knut to just knock it into the stands and go into the half-time break.
Maybe he didn't realise they were in overtime already, enjoying himself so much.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams.
It's half time here. Both sides sitting on the ground, resting their weary legs on a hot day here in Paarl. Seeing the first try. Oh, Taysima snatching it out of the hands there. Very vibrant Taysima, the first of his 2 tries. Absolutely gifted to him. And his second try. This was a good piece of attacking play which went into touch. I think we've seen their winger for boys both times has come his way, been a little bit too flat. This was another time when they broke inside again. But here you see the strength of these Menlo loose forwards. Bam, in on the ball.
Yeah, there's Munster number 6 in on the ball there.
Yeah, they're 6, 7, 8
and
really
6,
are
7,
brutal.
8, yeah, and Aaron Simon as well.
They really are brutal. Vian Muntz, 6. Yeah, they really are brutal at the breakdown time. They can execute those choke tackles with the balls on the ground. They strong over the ball. At the moment, they're probably the difference between the 2 sides. The dynamism, the physicality of that Menlo pack. So Delustia. There we saw the nice try there by Paarl boys where they did straighten and score. And there's the final try of the half. This one, the only one that really Menlo have earned, I suppose. A lovely little dink in behind. Waibri Taysima again. Andre Bester, they're very happy talking into his flag. Alles reg, meneer.
You can go ahead and award the try.
Yeah, and big second half awaits us here. Menlo in the box seat, the lead at the moment. But Boyzai will certainly be looking to, they don't want to have 2 losses in a row. 19-10, a bit of work to do, a lot of work to do for Paarl boys. The sad thing for them is, I suppose, that they've gifted 2 tries, gifted 14 points to them.
Yeah, they've really been their own worst enemy so far in the game.
If you take those 14 points out, they'd be leading.
Yeah. So now in the second half, Menlo will be kicking off to start the second half. And let's see if Boyzai can secure the ball and to get
nice
the second
hanging
half
kick, a difficult one to take. They have taken it. Knocked on though. Ref, some of the Boyzai crowd baying for a possible early tackle in the air, but the referee are judging it just to be a simple knock on. Nice hanging kick, never easy to take. And Menlo straight away onto the attack. Scrum on the 22, inviting blindside. The Flaaf's gone across there with the right wing. They brought 4 to the left here. They're probably going to go for 8-9 maybe. They do. No, straight forward. Not an 8-9, 9-10.
and Knut's a beautiful gap there.
Beautiful gap by Knut's.
He's been a standout player, I would say, on the Menlo side again. With
poor defending there by Boyzai. Straight after half time. I'm sure they've had a stern chat by their coaches saying do this, do that. But you can't coach one-on-one tackling. Bam. And shame. It was not shame really, but it was they exposed the blonde substitute Flaaf there.
He was just beaten for pace on the outside. And
Klitzer showing a good running line, a good turn of speed onto the outside, and unfortunately just too good there. And important score straight after half time, and it's really going to be an uphill battle now for Boyzai to bring it back from here. Klitzer not taking the kick himself. He's handed over the kicking duties to Marcel Deisel, 12 centre, who scored the intercept try earlier.
Yeah. Looks like
Deisel banged it over. Another nail in the Boyzai coffin, 26-10. That was just too easy, wasn't it, Shaw?
And you can see why this Mender team is so highly regarded. I mean, you can see how they've why they would have beaten Paarl Gim on Thursday, and I mean, really putting boys under the pump here.
They execute clinically, don't they? Here they go again. They've got their tails up now. They're playing with a lot of rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, to think that to date they haven't really played with any rhythm at all. They've kind of barely got going in the game, and they've got a 16-point lead. And beautiful blindside snipe there by the scrum off Hubert.
Yeah, they're playing now. They're starting to get a bit of a rumble on. Boys are got to do something special. They need a game-changing moment here to get themselves back into this game. Intercept of their own, a big hit, whatever it might be. There's a decent hit, but they've still managed to shift it wide into space. Little chippy on the outside. It could be trouble. Could be Taysom's hat trick. Can he get there? No. If he had dived, I think he could have.
I think he almost misjudged himself by with the bounce of the ball there.
I think if he had dived for that, he could have had his hat trick, Taysom. But he
for some reason he tried to dot it down with his left hand.
Let that one go.
Let's have a look at that on the replay again and see the ball bouncing there. It's almost as if he didn't expect.
He thought he could have set up. He set up for him maybe, and he could just jog it in. But I think a dive was on, and he could have had his hat trick. Or nudging off down the middle of the field, opening up opportunities for this side. High tackle over the top. Not what they wanted, really gifting them a penalty straight away. And Menlo don't need a second opportunity there. Menlo, they want to play now. They look like they've got their tails up. They're having a crack at everything. Knutzer tipping it off to one of his forwards, setting it up. Boys are playing catch up here. Big burly run. Beautiful ball there. Carry, great place. Working the blind side here again. That's one of their loose forwards.
Scutter again carrying the ball there. Hubert's really giving some clean service here from behind the back. Knutzer again.
It's a 7-flanker
Simon again.
He's hard as nails. You can see he's just all sinew in the contact there. Numbers to burn. Give it
beautiful running line there by the 15.
Too easy.
Adams.
This is actually they're turning it on here now, aren't they? And they really are making this Boys Eye Sook look. Don't know what to say it, but they're making this Boys Eye Sook look rather ordinary, to be honest. It was a good running line, but he literally just ran hard and straight.
Yeah.
And like with the previous try, where Knutzer just went up and out and round his man, it was just a good hard line and straight over. And the coaches have sat down. They're looking. You can see them in the background there. They're looking lekker rustig. The job's almost done.
They'll be very happy with the first 35 minutes or so from
this little flurry at the start of the second half. They've really put this game to bed, haven't they? What is the half time? Was 19-10?
19-10.
2 converted tries within 5 minutes. One converted try and a second try waiting to be converted. It's Boys are playing for pride here. We're going to have to see what they got.
I mean, it will be some kind of a comeback. And a beautiful kick by Daisel there, right from the touchline. I must say, we've seen some very good kicking in the last couple of games.
Yeah. The kicking's been better than the line-out throwing. Yeah, so let's see what Boys are made of. I mean, their first team's been ranked number 1 in the country the last couple of years. They're a proud rugby school, but they're under the pump here. Let's see what these boys can dish up.
It's interesting kickoff there, quite low, and almost nobody chasing the ball there. I mean,
I'm not sure that this Boys Eye side haven't really dropped their heads. They look like they're going through the motions to me, and they could get punished for it.
Well collected there in the midfield, and
very well taken. Secured that one in midfield, taken to the left here. But a spark from the fullback. Had a man open on the outside. He chose not to give it. Took the tackle. Back to their forwards. And a big hit there by one of those Menlo forwards.
It's Langer the hooker there that put in that big hit.
Langer, so another good piece of ball running here by the Boys Eye forwards. Been full of running. Little chippy.
It goes out on the full.
They have got a penalty advantage here.
They'll probably try and knock it into the corner now to
Get up a maul.
Set up a line out, maybe a maul, and try and get back into this game, really. I mean, there's still 23, 24 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I think they need something, don't they? They need a try. They need something to lift their spirits. Bessie, what's Bessie going to say?
I see your man Bessie's on the
action.
park.
I think he's going to call for a large fat on the boys are winger here, maybe. They've already got a penalty there. Not a card, he's saying it, I think. Just a chat will do. Bessie loves being in on the action. Marginal late tackle there.
I mean, it's really only going to take them maybe 5 or 10 meters further forward, and they're still just going to kick to touch.
And waste time that they need to.
And I mean, with the schoolboy running clock, I mean, really that minute that they wasted there, the 10 meters in yardage probably not worth it for them.
But well, they've nudged it into touch. Probably the same thing would have happened the other way, but
I was going to say that's 2 minutes on life. We're not going to get back.
Yeah.
So let's see if Van Blomenstein.
They've been going to the front of the bank of ball, but Menlo well set up to contest there, and they've won it. Wasn't pretty, but they've got it down. They've set it. They're mauling it.
It almost looks like it almost looked like one of the Menlo boys got their hands on the ball there. It must be on those loose forwards that managed to fight his way through there. It's Muntz this time.
They're brutal, aren't they?
And I think he's turned it over.
Yeah, those Menlo loose forwards are a menace, aren't they?
And it shows you what a quality loose forward in a game like this can mean for a side.
Yeah.
Taking the ball away kills any momentum that the boys' art team has.
By far the best loose forwards I've seen on show today, I must say. They carry, they're physical in contact, good on the ground. They're great loose cheer.
But the scrum's gone down and this boys are tight at side, so see the referee set it again. I say we've had far less scrums in this game, and they seem to have gone quite a lot better. So very positive. That massive scrum here by boys. Our first strong scrum they've had this evening. Long kick by Klutze downfield into the boys' half, and they managed to run it back to just outside the 22 meters line.
Yeah, they're setting it up here now. They need something here, don't they? They put a space on the outside there possibly, but a little bit directionless. They've gone back inside there.
That's Boshoff there that carried the ball in quite nicely there for boys. I made a couple of meters. Scored their only try as well.
Bit of space here, well played. Good hands on the outside.
Let's see if they can stay away from, and they bundled into touch. And Menlo players quite psyched up about that.
Funny how a touchline does that to people, doesn't it? Tackle into touch seems to always get guys fired up and a bit argy-bargy. Tackle anywhere else on the field seems to be fine, but into touch. Menlo to feed the line out. They're going to go a little pod over the top. Nicely done. Moved
Probably
into space.
Set it up once or twice before Knutz will try and kick it downfield. No, it's stripped out by boys. Let's see if they can.
Good hit in midfield. They
can do something with the ball, yeah.
Static start, really.
Might have been a little bit high, that hit there.
A static start. The ref seems happy. No, I don't see your arm out yet. Boys out the back door, yeah. A little bit very static, and they have been turned over now.
Start.
Yeah, not looking good, yeah, is it?
See what boys I decide to do, yeah.
Going to nudge into the corner. Their mauls worked okay. They've been throwing to two. The morning of two, it's worked all right for them.
Look like there's a couple of new troops coming onto the field here for Boys Eye in the forwards.
Okay.
Try and get some fresh legs to try and compete there at the ruck time. And Menlo is also bringing on two subs. I guess they'll have to wait for the next break in play before they can get going.
Lots of bouncing. They've got that back there. A hooker by Crook. The midfield. Centre busting through. Oh, thrown it away there, unfortunately. Little half break, looking to finish it with a little offload, but unfortunately not getting right. Hacked downfield.
Opportunity again for boys out of counter. Nice run back.
Oh, he was waiting for his teammate to
Waiting for the wing to switch maybe, but it didn't come.
And it didn't come and kind of sold him there into the touchline almost.
Oof.
Oh.
Chopped down to size.
Well, pick and go along the blind there.
Working the blind here, working the blind here.
Making some meters out. Be very careful doing it against this Menlo side. You get one of those flankers.
Get over that pull, it's
there.
gone.
Oh, stand still
Deep,
stuff
lateral. They're going to get choked up here, stolen on the deck, I'm sure.
Montes in on the ball.
Luckily, they're quite lucky there, but it's very scrappy, messy ball. They've gone backwards about 20 meters. Another chance for Menlo to steal. What's he going to call now?
Not running away. Oh.
Tap and go, Boykie.
Quite fortunate there. So there they go. Wow, Big Lad taking up the ball.
Oh, that's not on really, I don't think, is it?
Oh.
No. And there's never space in behind there, really. It was really one of those cases of just kicking and hope maybe your studies coach, you thought we had advantage, which I think he did.
That advantage, because I mean that's one of those situational plays where, I mean, 10 meters from the line, down 23 points. I mean, you can't be kicking the ball away there.
They had numbers in backfield there as well. But anyway, Bessie's waiting for it in the corner there. There it is. They can now look the maul again.
About 12 or so out from the line. Let's see if they can secure the ball and get rolling more.
Get a Moleki on here. Let's see what they got. Shortened line out. They look like they've only got 4 or so in maybe. Into space, over the top again, but luckily one back.
Oh.
Nice long place.
Nice
the ball's there available.
Let's see if the boys are back and can get going now. Oh.
No, they haven't looked very good, have they? Not much fluency. It always looks like it's just they're waiting for each other.
It just looks like they
waiting for each other.
Oh, nice inside pass there, but
yeah, they're never running onto the ball at pace, are they? With much rhythm.
It's very much like a early season game for them.
Yeah.
I'm sure come July, August.
Interskola, they'll be like a well-oiled machine.
There'll be a whole different team. The reserve scrum.
Yeah, I think maybe one thing we've got to take into account in these games, Menlo against Paarl, Menlo against Paarl boys, is that the schools from up north have played more games of rugby before they've got you.
Yeah, I mean
down in the Cape, it's only the first or second or maybe maximum, I think, third game these teams are playing, whereas up north they've played probably 4 or 5 matches so far.
Yeah, and all of those really competitive games. They played the Tix series that they've played, like you said, 4 or 5 games already, and all competitive from the get-going. None of this kind of warm-up games to get into the season. They've been going at it for a month.
I think sure boys have been training hard, and Paul has been training hard. No substitute for match practice, is there?
Long kick by Knutse into the boys' eye half, and let's see if they can run this back at them. Months in over the ball there again.
But boys are some heavy hits coming in there. These Menlo guys certainly stand their ground on the defensive line, don't they? Good carry there though. They're stripped again. A couple of pop passes and they're going to be gone. Knutse again. He's thrown it away this time and thrown away again. Oh my word.
Almost thrown away again.
He's isolated though. Did well to give a slow place there, retain possession. Boys are rumbling it up.
Beautiful step on the inside.
Can you look for support? Where's the support? Cleaners are there. Ball's bobbling around, but it's still in play. Going again. Give it.
There was some.
The 7 flank Simons over the ball. But no, they've run it again.
Yes, Boshoff again. Making a couple of yards there.
Boys are having a good passage of play, a bit of continuity, a bust out. It's stripped again. Second time in this passage of play they've been stripped, isn't it?
And Knutse with a long kick downfield. Looks like it's going to go into touch deep inside the boys' eye 22. I mean, that's a killer blow for the boys' eye.
Yeah, I mean, boys' eye were stripped twice in contact there. Eventually, the ball getting to the hands of Knutse, and he needed no second invitation to bang it downtown and say to boys' eye, listen, but you want to play from deep.
And having to score 24 points to win this game, I mean, it's going to be really hard with just under 13 minutes left.
Line out by Menlo, lost there now, but they won it back at the tail again. The story of the game, really, isn't it?
Really scrappy line out again. Let's see what the fly-off does.
That looks like Marcel, the centre, kicked it away.
Oh.
No. Boys are kicking it away, sorry. Where's Bessie going to go? He's giving the ball back to Boyza. Boyza, I think time's running out for them here. 24 points in 12 minutes is going to be a tough ask. They haven't really looked like scoring this half.
Yeah, I mean, there was, besides a short patches of a couple of minutes, I mean, they really haven't been testing them in the second half. Referee penalising Menlo for pulling the jumper down the line out.
Yeah, they've gone straight to 2 virtually. We line out now. The last while working for them, they've been winning the ball. There's their forward coach of Boyza, Hendrik Weber, standing there. I think that's certainly those 14 points they gave away hasn't helped them, has it?
I mean, it still would have been a 9-point gap, but I mean, it's really
spinning around to the tail, overthrown again. So they tried a different line out there. They instead of going to a spin to the tail, but overthrown. Boys managed to retain possession there, but again they're backward, 10 meters back from where they started.
And
bit of space and intercept.
Ball, and there goes our man Simon.
He's been looking towards the end of the game. We're going to be asked for a man of the match. He might be up there, won't he? Maybe Knutse.
Him and Knutse, and even the left winger that scored a double.
Yeah. Taysom.
And there goes Muntz as well. I mean, he's been a real live wire as well. Yeah, straight to the ball, the flanker. He's one of those guys that you hate to play against.
Yeah. He can the game change on his own right almost. Lots of penalties creeping in here again now. Those are getting tired. The discipline is slacking a bit.
And the referee's given a yellow card there to
another one
to Knutse, it seems, for
chirping
a little bit of a late hit.
Yeah.
See the boys eye player finding a good touch there.
So they're down to 14 men on Menlo for the last 10 minutes. Well, he might get back on before then. But one of their star players, Knutse, that might cost him the man of the match award, eh?
might just do that.
Boys are to 2 again. 1. Not looking very organised. Shoveling it down the back line. Behind the advantage line. Forward to forward to forward. And again, they've gone backwards 20 metres from where the line out was.
Nice inside pass there.
Uncharacteristically disorganised looking boys outside. Eh?
Yeah, it's been one of those where you almost like kind of got the idea that they would have gotten it together by the second half, but it's kind of just like
actually almost got worse. There they are. There's the lateralness, the static play of the players in the back line. Every time they have a line out, they seem to end up 10 metres behind where they started. They pass it to fly forward, lateral, static.
And almost a forward getting a ball, not expecting the ball, and yet another yellow card here. This time it's for Duisel, so I mean, it's almost playing by a process of elimination here.
Whoa, stadig, but die stadig. I don't know what's going on here now.
Oh, it looks like
maybe Bessie's been in his ear.
Not going to let him live that one down, so let's see if they can.
They're down to 13 men, yeah. I'm sure the Oaks from Menlo are saying these Western Province refs aren't going to be happy till boys win this one. conspiracy theories abounding, I'm sure, up north. How many more they're going to send off? Maybe they'll score and we've got one left.
Let's see what the boys I can try and win this line out, going to the front again.
They
missed it, and
unbelievable. So they go to the front, straight to the hands.
Just to collect the loose ball there.
Yeah. Well, it could be the final nail in the coffin of boys. Menlo managed to score with 13 men.
Slow ball coming out there, and I see the fullback has moved to first receiver.
Well, they're missing Flav and inside centre now, aren't they?
Probably will shift to one of their flanks to.
That's going to build the phases now and hold on to the ball, which they're doing. Reserve scrum off on there now, making a little snipe. Done well there, hold retained possession.
Good play here by Menlo, trying to
keep just keeping it tight. Playing to their strengths. Really, their forwards have been their strength. They've been a fairly even forward contest, but I think that loosture of Menlo have just been the difference between the two sides, really. And I think if we're going to have to single someone out, it'll probably be Ernst Simon.
Yeah.
Is it Ernst?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ernst Simon, number 7. Here they go again.
There
he is again. He's nice. Wiry, he's hard.
Offload, and he's straight to the ball. Get tackled, gets up and clears the ruck again.
So nice play there. So just showing confidence with ball in hand. Menlo building phases, showing patience. They're 13 men. They don't want to rush it at all. They just want to hold on to the ball and say to boys, listen, you got to get it off us if you want to play some rugby.
Some of the Varsity Cup coaches should have a look at this Menlo team playing to see how they should counter the power play they've got in the Varsity Cup. Really keeping the ball close and keeping it away from the boys' out team and not allowing them to take the advantage.
A very, very good play. This is probably the longest passage of play we've had in the game. It's gone through probably 8-9 phases now.
And they're still going again. I mean, it's as beautiful as pick and going can be, but it's beautiful play by Menlo and showing maturity.
It's always a good tactic late in the game. The opposition 22. The legs are tiring. The forwards are hanging wide. You suck them in again.
Low risk play. I mean, having a couple of people.
I've got a feeling Menlo are going to score here with 13 men. Got it away on the outside. Yes, they have.
Beautiful play by Menlo.
I called it.
With 13 players on the field, they managed to
get through the longest passage of continuity in the game. It probably went in over 10 phases there, Charles. Nice little finish, the 15, using his size, sucking in the outside defender, getting them one away. And a nice finish by the winger there, number 14, matching his wing partner who scored 2. This is Justin Pieterse. The fullback, it was Neil Bierkus, standing up in contact beautifully. Sucking in the wing and the fullback of Boisai, getting it over the top to number 14, Justin Pieterse, who, as I said, that was really not the final. I think the final nail's already been in the coffin, but really I think for Boisai to concede against 13 men, that's really going to hurt. And a real vur, as they say. Knutz back on.
It's probably the third choice goal kicker.
Knutz is back on. He's full of life. You're right. But Knutz is back on. He's looking full of beans coming out of the bin. See the Affies boys behind the poles. They were cheering when Menlo scored that try. Obviously supporting their mates from up north against the Westkap Boykies, the Wynboere. Boys are now 38-10. So it's turning into a comprehensive victory here. It's a big one, actually, a really big one for a school like Boisai. You don't often see Boisai conceding this sort of result, do you?
No, I mean, and they were completely outplayed in this game. I mean, there was maybe a few minutes in the beginning of the second half where it looked like them might be able to get into it, but I mean, after that, it's been really one-way traffic. I mean, Menlo fully deserve this victory.
I'm sure Boisai would like a crack at these guys later in the season when they've played more games, etc. But it's the nature of the beast. You got to roll with the punches and play what's in front of you. And Menlo have done that to great effect today. They've got a big scope.
And there's Langer, the hooker as well. He's also been.
Yeah, he's coming to the game last year towards the end. A couple of ball carries in the last 10 minutes or so.
Knutse, very well done there. I presented the ball there to secure it.
The little scrum half's been nice. He's come on as well. Nice live wire. Great pickup there by the reserve prop.
And
Lovely
really,
low pickup.
Really confident side now. You can see that they're really ready to take on this the boys' team.
That looked like a knock on. Maybe time to maybe.
Yeah, we'll have to scrum down and
yeah, I think boys fully want the final whistle here as much as anybody.
So just a couple of minutes left.
Yeah, I think we'll have to go for our Liberty man of the match. Ernst Simon, 7 flanker. You happy with that, Charles?
I'm happy with that one. He's been a standout player for me.
Yeah, I think we'll compliment the entire Lucio plus Knutse the Flav. But and obviously the left winger, Vibri Taysimo got 2 tries. But I think the overall feeling for general work rate at the point of contact, it's been a physical game, a lot of strong ball carries from Boisai, but Ernst Simon, he stood up hard in the tackle, he's turned over lots of balls, he's carried hard himself, his return to action's good as well.
Return to action, yeah, very, very good. It's almost, see him there.
There he is again. He missed that hit, but he's riding it. Back.
No.
It's up again. Looking for more work. There he goes again. He real dynamo, hunting. He stopped now.
Yeah. Boys are giving the last go here in the last couple of minutes, seeing if they can try and cross the whitewash.
Yeah,
I mean, these boys look all out on their feet. It's
yeah, it would be nice for boys. I think most of the games I've done today, that the losing team has scored near the end, which always helps to build a bit of confidence going into the last game on Monday. So maybe boys I can do the same. It'd be really nice if they could get something together here and score a try. Here we go, wide. Good hands. Nice offload. Oh, brilliant hands again. The deserver finisher maybe.
And Knutse with the nice cross tackle there.
Yeah.
From the number 10.
There we go. Into touch, a bit of RG, but I think they can blow it now, Mr. Ref. We've seen enough.
20 minutes left.
But that was probably some of the best piece of attacking play we've seen from Boisai. Good hands, got on the outside. They've started the line out here as well. Can they finish this off?
Last 45 seconds of the game. Let's see if Boisai can. There, Knutse again with the hit as well.
Yeah. Another yellow card. Boisai now.
So Boisai player's got a yellow card.
I don't know what that's for,
but
but
sure what that was for.
Obviously hold a guy back maybe or something, or no,
like
flat hand maybe,
flat hand or shove or almost
clap, zoals hulle sê.
Knutse will.
Affie's warming up here next to us, looking to be nice and direct.
They'll be quite confident after the victory over.
Who they got now, Paarl Rus.
Yeah, they're playing Paarl Rus now, who lost to this Menno side, and Affie's had beat this Boisai side, so I'm sure Paarl Rus will be looking to.
Yeah, like Boisai, Paarl Rus also won't want to have 2 losses in a row. Affie's will be cock a hoop after that win of theirs.
A nice line there by the outside centre. Unfortunate knock on there by the reserve scrummer for Menlo. He's also been a live wire since he came.
Yeah, he's done nicely,
he's really added a bit of a spark around the edges there.
Yeah.
Nice inside ball there.
Boys plugging away.
Oh, there's no overlap. Yeah.
There we go. Maybe we got that finish that I said. That a try that I spoke about. Every game I've done today, the losing teams managed to score the last try. The rugby gods smiling on them a little bit at the end there, getting a confidence-building try and finishing off nicely and giving them a bit of confidence before they go to the last game on Monday. Not sure who they're playing on Monday, but I'm sure it won't be an easy game. I'm sure Jim don't give boys an easy game, do they?
I was going to say their neighbours down the road is not exactly going to give them a freebie on the Monday.
No.
So.
Yeah, they'll keep to bury them, injure as many of their players as possible, give them the toughest games as possible. But a nice finish. Sticking to our Liberty man of the match, Ernst Simon, 7 flanker from Menlo. Live wire, hard, tough as teak. Really nice 7 flank, classic South African blindside flanker.
We'll sure to keep an eye out for him come the Grand Coma week in June.
Yeah.
Sure he'll manage to make the
Bull.
Blue Bull side.
Boys are going to knock this over. No, short.
And
38-15 final
38-15.
score.
Comprehensive victory for
Yeah.
Menlo there. I mean,
Boys I never really looked. That didn't help that they gave 14 points on a plate, but I don't think it would have made a difference in the final shake-up. Menlo powerful with ball in hand, strong on the deck, and some clinical finishing on the outside. Great try by Knutzer, 2 for Taysom. Lovely finish by Pieterse at the end there. That when they were down to 13 men, comprehensive, good all-round performance from Menlo. Well done to them. Whoopsie, there we go, reliving the horror moments. The start of the rot, as it were. Whoopsie,
yeah,
there
that's
we
the
go,
knock on
14.
that put
What's his name, Marcelo? Or
Marcel Deisel that picked up that ball and scored
Deisel, 14 points, good night.
Sebastian Boshoff that managed to fall over there.
Bring one back for Boys Eye, but they were never really going to win this one, were they?
Beautiful cross kick there by Knutzer that allowed his left winger to get over in the corner. And then this, while they were down to 13 men.
Yeah, lovely little break by the full.
Oh, that was just before that.
That was Knutzer's try, wasn't it? No, it
that
actually wasn't Knutzer. It was the.
Here's the try that they scored. They were down to 13.
Oh, this is Pieterse.
Little
And he
half
scores.
break, and then
The Uffies weren't really cheering, were they? I thought they were cheering. They were just jumping up and down, warming up. I doubt they're big fans of Menlo either.
yeah, I was going to say that putting some words in the guy's mouth there, but
They were just doing a up and down warm up. They weren't getting excited. I don't think there's probably not too much love lost between Menlo and Uffies. Yeah, so thanks for that. It's been a pleasure being with you. One more game left of the evening. Paarl Gim, great rugby school from Stellenbosch, up against the greatest rugby school, arguably from the Northern Transvaal, Uffies. 2 really strong traditional boys' schools, big boys' schools. A lot of pride at stake when schools like this take the field. Should be exciting. Paarl Gim had a brilliant under 16 side last year. I'm not sure what their crop is like this year, but they went down to Menlo, as you said, 24-7 on Thursday. Uffies were, as you'd expect, hard and direct in their victory over Paarl Boys. But maybe that victory slightly put into perspective now as Boys Eye went down comprehensively that maybe some of the gloss taken off that win of theirs, as Boys Eye got thumped now by Menlo, their neighbours. You gone? Right, folks, we'll over and out. We'll hand over to the next commentators who are coming up for the final game of the evening.
thanks, Graham.
It's a warm welcome here into Paarl at the day 2 of the Under 16 Paarl Gymnasium Festival, and we are getting ready and getting set for what is sure to be an epic encounter in this, the feature game of the day, our second North-South derby for the day. The first one obviously concluding not too long ago at Loftus Versfeld, where the Bulls were up against the Stormers, and I'm not going to repeat that result just in case some people are yet to watch it, but you know, we are hopeful as the moon pops out over the mountains in the distance, that we are hopeful for another exciting encounter here as we prepare for Paarl Gymnasium, all the way from, I say all the way, not too far away in Stellenbosch, taking on the traditional powerhouses from Pretoria, Affis. And it's most certainly going to be an epic encounter. We have seen games throughout the day thus far, plenty of tries being scored, some hard tackles coming in from all the players involved. We are certainly of the opinion that this game, the final game of the day, is going to be something to behold, and something that we expect to be hard-hitting, tough runs, and quite a few extra bit of niggle in between here and there. Joining myself, Tariq Ibrahim, in the commentary box, keeping you company for the next 60 minutes is Andries Strauss.
Good evening, Tariq, and thanks for having me here, and welcome you everyone to what should be an outstanding schoolboy rugby match between Paarl Roos and Affis. Paarl Roos, producer of the most Springbok rugby players of all time, the school with the most Springboks of all time, and Affis, funnily enough, only 8 Springboks out of Affis, which is a surprise to me. It's as if they've got more Protea cricket players and Springbok rugby players in their team, and a powerhouse of South African schoolboy rugby, and this should be an exciting encounter.
So if that's anything to go by, then we should be looking at the Paarl Roos boys and thinking which one of them are going to be the next Springbok. And if we look at the Affis team, we got to figure out from them who are the cricketers. Maybe just playing rugby in the winter just to keep themselves busy. But you know, we are certainly looking forward to what is going to be an epic encounter between these two sides. We know traditionally the North and the South really don't get along, and they settle their scores on the rugby field, and hopeful that everything that happens in the stay on the rugby field. We've seen some interesting results during the day so far, in day 2 of the Under 16 Paarl Gymnasium tournament, obviously brought to you through School Sport Live in conjunction and in partnership with Liberty. It's been 2 days of fantastic rugby. Obviously Thursday was day 1 where things were underway in cloudy conditions out here in Paarl, and the rain started falling as the matches went on. And today, pure sunshine, clear skies, and it's made for some exciting rugby, some nice hard running rugby. We've seen all the players involved not being afraid to give the ball some air. You know, we've seen backline players exposing themselves and expressing themselves, so I say. You know, making the crowd really get behind them, and then we've seen some forward play that has been hard and as physical as ever. So long may that continue, and especially here at under 16 boy level, you know, where what we want to see is the boys just expressing themselves and having a go at each other. Yes,
Tariq, definitely want to see that, and we've seen a lot of that today on the rugby field. We've just watched an immensely competitive match between Paarl Boys High and Menlo Park from Pretoria. Again, a north-south derby between those two schools, and the North took that one, and hopefully we can see another exciting encounter here today. Affis, like we said earlier, powerhouse in South African rugby, and Paarl Roos themselves no slouches either.
Third time might be the charm then for the southern teams. 2 of the North-South derbies thus far going the way of teams from Pretoria, so hopefully Paarl Roos can get one back for the team, for the guys in the Western Cape.
You'd hope so, and this Paarl Roos team comes with a lot of big raps about them. They've been a strong year, this under 16 group of theirs, and there's a lot is expected of them, Tariq, and I'm sure that these boys will do their utmost best to get one over the northern teams.
Andries, obviously we've seen there's been plenty of sunshine out here during the day, and it's been pretty warm. Obviously the sun has now set and the moon has fully risen behind those mountains, so it's got a little bit chilly. Is that going to affect the players in any way, coming out to a little bit more chilly conditions than those that have played before them?
No, I don't think it will affect them at all. It will actually suit them. It'll be a bit cooler. It's always nice to play in a bit cooler weather, and energy level seems to go up a little bit more when it's a bit cooler out in the. And these boys will be absolutely rearing to go. It's a nice atmosphere out here, and as we look at Christian from Bloemfontein, who starts this match.
Afis making a meal of that little start there, but still have managed to retain it as the scrum half sends the ball out to his fly half, and it's quickly through the hands, and it's found left winger Kyle Liebenberg, and he sets off down the touchline and being dragged into touch. It seems as though he's kept the ball in play, and Paul Roos have come away with it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, these players do not have any numbers on their back, so we'll do our utmost best to try and identify them properly. So do please forgive us if we do get the names wrong. And Paul Roos in position now inside their 10-meter line. And quick passes out to the outside. Being brought down on Afis's 10-meter line. It's ferocious at the breakdown. And Afis attempting the counter-ruck. MC van Heerden Smith of Paul Roos, the scrum half, getting good ball out to his back line as they probe and look to find a way through this Afis defense, but it's pretty lateral, staying in and around the Afis 10-meter line. Paul Roos though managing to maintain possession as they get the ball out to the wing, who cleverly cuts back inside and keeps the ball alive and keeps the play going. Van Heerden Smith handing it out now. Paul Roos, big boy, is getting involved, and that offload unfortunately not going to hand, and Afis with a bit of a break here, but clever work there from what looks like Luke Berger, the fullback of Paul Roos, managing to latch onto that loose ball. Numbers being thrown into the breakdown there from Afis, and unfortunately for them, nobody being able to secure the ball. Wayward pass from Van Bloemfontein. Fails to go to hand, and unfortunately for Afis on that occasion, the gather not sticking, and ball going forward. First scrum of the game. Andries, pretty good start there from Paul Roos.
Definitely intense opening couple of minutes here this evening, and the two teams feeling each other out. Some good attacking play by Paul Roos, and Afis were up for it defensively. They made some good hits, and they forced a turnover at the end there. Unfortunately, like you mentioned, Tariq didn't go to hand, and Paul Roos has another go, or another opportunity to have a go at this Afis defence.
Right, Van Heerden Smith, ball in hand there, the diminutive figure of a scrum half, and I think that's probably been the case with all the teams thus far. Their scrum halves are a little bit shorter than everybody else, one we would expect. Nice little break there from Urique Wallen. Paul Roos managing to maintain possession, and they find some space here on the outside. That's the fullback, Luke Berger. Fortunately for him, as he takes that hit, ball bobbles out of his hand and goes forward. Afis coming away with possession now as they'll have the feed to the second scrum of the game. Promising little attack there from Paul Roos.
Yes, the Paul Roos team looks really promising. They look comfortable with the ball in hand, Tariq. And the first time now that the Afis boys will get an opportunity to attack. We've not seen much from them with the ball in hand. They've not had it. They've defended quite nicely. And looking forward to see how well this Afis team can attack.
Big shove coming in from Paul Roos. Unfortunately, as in with schoolboy rugby, they're not allowed to push over a certain distance, and the referee is spotting that, handing the free kick to Afis. But it's interesting to see. It's a nice little pack that Paul Roos has there. They seem like they've got the weight advantage over Afis.
Yeah, they do probably have the weight advantage, but all the Western Cape teams traditionally have strong scrums, and I think that Paul Roos demonstrated early on in that first scrum, and that would be the case here today also.
Afis looking to get their backline firing with a few passes there, and Paul Roos now making it easy for them at the breakdown as they keep disrupting Afis' momentum, and that slow ball there for the scrum of Snyders. Fensel then putting the kick in over the top, and Paul Roos managing to gather it through Urique Olin. Takes a few meters and before being brought down just in front of the Afis 10-meter line. Some strong carries here from the Paul Roos boys as Van Heerden Smith goes digging. Ball getting spread now through the back line. Nice little out of the hand offload. Under pressure at the back though are Paarl Roos. Afis, even though they've had to defend for much of the opening 4.5 minutes, are really holding their own and managing to keep Paarl Roos from breaking that advantage line. Van Heerden Smith goes digging, gets the ball out. Nice little gap opening up here for Paarl Roos. Unfortunately for them, Nizar Nazir, which is a pretty interesting little name there for the youngster. Nizar Nazir just unfortunately losing possession. Paarl Roos now being pushed back close to their 22. Unfortunately for them, coming away with the ball. Afis not rolling away at the tackle.
Fantastic little part of play, Tariq. Paarl Roos holding onto the ball quite nicely, and Afis also going strongly, and a good kick there from Christian from Bloemfontein for Paarl Roos, and the first time that they're in the Afis half.
First line of the game then going the way of Paarl Roos as Leinert finds the jumper nicely, and ball gets sent out to the back line. This back line looking full of running early on. And as has been the case for much of this opening 6 minutes, that just that final pass not really going to hand as Van Bloemfontein digs in once again. Some forwards there getting the ball at second and third receiver as they try and break their way through this stubborn Afis defense. Paarl Roos then looking to probe down the short side. Afis are up to the task though. And Bloemfontein digs once again. Here we see Nizar Nazir in a little bit of an offload this time. Ball gets thrown out there by Jordan Venter. Unfortunately for the inside centre, his pass failing to go into hand, and Andries, it's pretty much been the case for Paarl Roos all this time, is that they've had possession, they've tried to make inroads. Afis defence has been stubborn, but also Paarl Roos not doing themselves any favours by making these handling errors.
Yeah, Paarl Roos has thrown everything at this Afis defence, and they just stood strong for 6 minutes into this game. They're defending quite nicely. They're making their hits. They're getting onto their feet and getting into shape every time on defence, and that's why they've been able to keep this Paarl Roos attack out.
Neat little break there from Wenzel off the back of that line out as Snyder digs in and gets his big boys to roll on a little bit. Ball being secured, a little pick and go. Makes a few meters before recycling the ball, and Snyder's once again going back to the short side, probably getting one of his locks. Looks like the Jager involved. The Jager at lock, Andries. I mean, I wonder where I heard that before.
Yeah, they're not a lot of them, hey.
Paarl Roos once again carrying the ball nice and strongly, taking a defender with him, making a few meters as Snyder's goes digging again, and the ball shoveled on to the outside. That looks like the inside centre Barkhuizen, who sets off on a brilliant run, takes a defender with him, but defender had the presence of mind to hang on and snuff out that. But here come off his ball in hand, and once again we see just that final pass, that final offload failing to go to hand, and just turning position over once again.
Enterprising stuff there by Afis, and a great little break here by what we think is Ruben Barkhuizen. Comes through the line and then gives poor old Luke Berger the don't argue. Great handoff there, and unfortunately Afis here just not finishing up on a promising move.
And Andries, I was watching Afis warm up prior to this game, and they certainly seemed up for it. When they were hitting those tackle bags, they were hitting it really hard, and they were getting behind each other and getting into each other. So I'm pretty sure that as this game goes on and as they get more and more possession, that we'll see them come into their own as we prepare for this third scrum of the game. And thus far we have seen Paarl Roos probably have the upper hand in this set piece. Paarl Roos scrum off there. Van Heerden Smith just weighing up his options, having a look around to see what formation his backline is standing in. It seems as though it's pretty traditional with everybody standing where they need to be, and the ball comes out to Van Bloemfontein. Puts the ball on the boot and looking for touch, and certainly finds it. An excellent kick from him from inside his 22, getting the ball all the way into Afis territory just beyond the halfway line.
Fantastic kick there by Van Bloemfontein, and Carl Leeuwenberg opting to let the ball bounce, and something that you would not want your players to do necessarily, and that was a fantastic kick. And yes, Tariq, going back to that scrum, it really did look like the front row of Paarl Roos had the upper hand there. Corné Walbach, Janssen van Vieren and Nazir looking extremely strong in that scrum, and it could be a long day for this Affies boys if they don't scrum together as a pack, as an 8, and make sure that they keep this Paarl Roos scrum intact.
Ball secured then for Affies at the line-out as they spread the ball wide, looking for the backline players to get involved. And unfortunately, once again, under a little bit of pressure, though, we must say, Paarl was coming up with the rush defense, and Affies being forced to knock that ball on. I reckon the player there had his eye on the oncoming defender and took his eye off the ball a little bit and then forced that knock on. So excellent attacking platform, though, here for Paarl Roos as they line themselves up for the scrum around about the 10-meter line of Affies.
Interesting setup here by Paarl Roos, 2 right behind the scrum and 2 either side, and having the option to go both ways. And then Van Blommestein favouring the right-hand side with a great line run there, but unfortunately a little knock-on by the number 14 winger, Egan van Reede.
Yeah, it's excellent little tackle there from Affies boys. You can see there 2 of them going in, one hitting Van Heerden, or Van der Reede, should I say, hitting him around about the chest, dislodging the ball and forcing that knock on. Well, I mean, even though Affies will have the put into the scrum, you certainly got to favour Paarl Roos to potentially get tighted.
Yeah, well, we don't see tight as often these days anymore, Tariq, but definitely this Paarl Roos scrum would be rearing to go and frothing at the mouth to go at this Affies scrum.
Plenty of pressure then on the Affies scrum, but they managed to secure the ball as JP Wenzel gets it and clears the danger, finding touch on his 10-meter line, and it kind of seems as though that's been the case thus far. Affies having to feed off some scraps, not really holding onto the ball for long enough to launch any sort of meaningful attack.
Yeah, Paarl Roos have been doing most of the playing, and they've been playing in the right parts of the field as we look at Nazir carrying strongly into the midfield there. And they do look dangerous when they have the ball in hand, Tariq.
And here we go with Paarl Roos getting the ball and a bit of 2-man overlap here on the outside as they spread the ball. It's good match awareness there from that young man to come in off the line, keeping the ball alive as Paarl Roos continues to plug away at this Affies defense, making their way onto the 22. Van Heerden Smith goes digging and he's not happy with that, and the referee obliges. Affies going off their feet there at the breakdown, and it's decision time for Paarl Roos. What do they do? It certainly seems that the little scrum of MC Van Heerden Smith is asked for the kicking tee, and he's going to have a shot at goal.
Yeah, probably the right call. Yeah, it's been a tight forward affair, Tariq, and just to bet the 3 points on the board to start that momentum flying. Smart choice here by Paarl Roos.
Yeah, we just seen a highlight then of that breakdown. The Affies player arriving first at the breakdown. Unfortunately, he goes to ground with his knee before coming back up, but still playing the ball. That's an excellent kick there from Van Heerden Smith to open the scoring after 13 minutes. Paarl Roos taking a 3-0 lead, and a deserved lead, I think.
Definitely. They've played all the rugby. They've been looking dangerous, and Affies obviously strong defensively, kept them out, but they'd be really happy with getting onto the scoreboard and hopefully to start shifting the momentum in their favour.
Affies then with the restart. It's deep into Paarl Roos's 22. Paarl Roos are up for the challenge though as they secure the ball and take it one phase through the forwards, make that 2 phases with a little bit of a pick and go. On the 22 now, Van Heerden Smith back to Van Blommestein, who puts in a very high kick. The little win that we had earlier on in the day no longer with us as Affies goes on a massive break here from one of the Affies players. Look like Willie Potgieter, the number 8, and he goes all the way. Paarl was switching off after that restart, and Affies taking full advantage here as what we think is the number 8, Willie Potgieter, showing his strength and his pace to get his team over the line.
Fantastic here from Potgieter, received the ball quite nicely, and then just Paarl Roos with no real defensive line intact, very jagged defensive line, and then Potgieter seeing the space and doing exceptionally well to get past them all. Couple of off handoffs, strong finish by the Affis boys. Interestingly, Tariq, Paarl Ruiz have not been asked to defend, and this is the first time they've been asked to make a couple of tackles, and they've failed miserably in doing that.
Paarl Ruiz, have been enjoying possession and territory for much of the opening 15 minutes. Now finds themselves 7-3 down. Affis try coming somewhat against the run of play, but that try is certainly going to instill some confidence into this Affis team as they secure the restart and are in possession close to their 10-meter line as the scrum half Snyders goes digging. Ball goes out there to number 13, Bjorn van Wyk, but he's hit hard in a tackle as Paarl Ruiz sends numbers in, and unfortunately the ball pops loose, but Affis are there and are awake to the threat. Schneider's looking for something around the fringes, but the Paarl Ruiz defense have tackled him and managed to hold him up from making any sort of break. Affis then looking to clear their lines here and to clear this little bit of pressure from Paarl Ruiz. And finding a good touch close to their 10-meter line. In fact, it's a little bit over their 10-meter line, but once again we see Paarl Ruiz looking to attack and getting into Affis or around about Affis' 22 and then just coming unstuck a little bit.
Yeah, it was Affis' ball, trying to move it wide, and fantastic defense by Paarl Ruiz, coming off the line really, really hard and making good tackles, good positive tackles, almost forcing the turnover. I think Affis were lucky not to get penalised there by the referee, but nonetheless, regain that ball and then a good kick to find the safety of the touchline. Have to mention here that there's a slight breeze blowing at the moment, not too bad at this stage, but Affis have the wind in their faces, and Paarl Ruiz will have it at their back, as you can see with a curve set on that ball thrown into the line out.
Well, Affis winning that line out then against the throw, and here we go through Wenzel, who goes on a little break. Wenzel wearing the red scrum cap for Affis as Snyders bends the ball out wide. Nicely cut in on the inside there, but by looks like Johan de Toy, and Wenzel getting his hands on the ball once again. Snyders getting his that looks like Willie Potgieter, the try scorer, getting himself involved. A pick and go coming now from one of the loose forwards and sends it off to the other wing. Looks like Karl Liebenberg as he is brought down round about the halfway line. Affis probing with a little bit of a pick and go, making a few meters before ball is recycled and sent down the line. A bit of a loose pass coming in, and Paarl Ruiz's rush defense bounces on that one. Fortunately for them, the ref bringing the play back for what he deemed to be a high tackle early on in the play.
Yeah, it was enterprising stuff there by Affis. They do look dangerous with ball in hand. They are organised. They've got some exciting young players in their team and some massive loosies. If you could just look at the pair of legs on that boy, they carry quite strong. They get the gain line and they can be quite dangerous. In this back line, if they get front foot ball, they can make some real damage.
And Affis certainly making the most of the little gaps that Paarl Ruiz are giving them around the fringes, and those little pick and goes are certainly putting Paarl Ruiz on the back foot as we take some time out here to watch one of the players put his footwear back on and get ready for this line out. It's a nice little shot there from that cameraman, and we can see straight down the line, and we'll be able to see the curve on the ball. It's a nice little straight throw in there from the Affis hooker Keegan Potgieter, who's managed to figure this little breeze out as Affis sends the ball to their back line. Making a few meters there is Wenzel with another strong carry for a fly off. It's not usual that we see a fly off wanting to take the ball to the line and take contact all the time. Affis then committing plenty of numbers to that breakdown, as Wenzel this time passes it out. Here we're seeing Affis as loose forwards getting involved once again. Schneider's dictating play as they probe down the short side. It's easy work here from Affis as they just keep going with the pick and go before kick through does not find touch or doesn't make the territory, and Paarl Ruiz have obliged and kicked the ball back at them, but it's taken quickly by Affis as they look to get ball back into Paul Roos' half, and it's a brilliant take there from the full-back Luke Burger of Paul Roos as he collects, spins out of a tackle and gets his side onto the front foot and into Afiz's half. Great little carry there from Arman Maritz of Paul Roos, and here we see Nazir once again, the big burly figure of Nazir. When he gets his hand on the ball, he's only looking one way, and that's definitely to run the ball straight at Afiz. Jordan Venter gets the ball in hand and he sets off, takes 2 players with him. Ball is presented, but slow to come out on the Paul Roos side. No scrum off in place to get the ball going, and ball gets spread out now to the other side of the field. Maritz once again involved in the play, and unfortunately for Paul Roos, once again, as they're building up that momentum and getting themselves some confidence, Afiz getting the ball, getting possession once again, and forcing this Paul Roos side to defend. Box kick comes in then from Schneiders, who hoists it high, and Burger comes in, but he misjudges it and the ball is loose. Ball remains loose, and Afi's coming away with it, but seems to be a bit of confusion there between the players as the referee just keeps an eye on things, and he deems that knock-ons from either side. Paul Roos knocking the ball on first, therefore handing the scrum feed to Afiz.
Torika, fantastic passage of play there, which went on for what seemed like a lifetime. Fantastic ball retention from both sides, continuity in their play, and then Afiz opting for a little kick through. A lot of energy in this match, a lot of aggression also. We're seeing a couple of big hits from both these sides, so a lot at stake for them, a lot of pride at stake for these boys, and it's fantastic to see them having a go at each other. As mentioned earlier, Tariq, it does seem like a Paul Roos scrum has the upper hand, and they'd want to sort that out half-time, or Afiz would want to sort out that at half-time, because if you're getting pumped in the scrums, it's really tough to get any sort of result.
Excellent touch found there from Christian van Bloemenstein of Paul Roos, and it certainly seems that the pressure at scrum time is affecting Afiz. One of the tight forwards, they're not getting his bind correct, which handed Paul Roos that penalty, and a good little attacking set piece for Paul Roos just inside Afiz's 10-meter line, and hopefully Charles Janssen van Vieren can find his jumper, which he certainly does, and the ball, it's a little bit loose on the Paul Roos side, but they manage to maintain possession as the ball gets spread to Egan van der Rede, who hands it off to Burger. Burger then gives it on to Reuter. Reuter keeping the ball in possession, and as he goes to ground, Paul Roos now looking to have a bit of momentum as they're inside Afiz's 22. Ball gets cycled on, and it's Jordan Venter who takes contact, a little bit lateral from the Paul Roos boys, but managing to maintain possession. And that's Burger once again trying to straighten the line and looking for the route one. Ball comes out there. Here's Nazir. He's also going a little bit lateral, but gets straightened up now. Ball comes out here to the left, and it's an infield pass. Always good to see one of the big boys getting involved. And that's Charles Janssen van Vieren, the Paul Roos hooker, getting let's call them the home side, getting them their first try of this game.
Fantastic handling here by all the Paul Roos boys. Janssen van Vieren getting on the ball for the first time. Lovely draw and pass to the outside. Another ball back inside. Great take by Janssen van Vieren. And there you have it. A tight head forward, diving in under the poles. Fantastic sight to see.
It was a nice little involvement from him. He was the one that was on hand to receive the offload, and then had the presence of mind to find the flyer, Yurik Olin on his outside. And Olin returned the favor by drawing the last defender in, passing the ball back on the inside to Janssen van Vieren. And the big burly hooker had an easy little canter in, got the ball down close to the uprights, and making the conversion a little bit easier here for MC Van Heerden Smith. And see the little scrum off, showing excellent technique on that conversion, and certainly getting his first conversion of the game and slotting his second kick as Paul Roos takes a 10-7 lead after 24 minutes of play.
Yeah, that little scrum, MCF Van Heerden Smith, not the biggest lad, but he puts a good punt on the ball and he kicks it fairly straight.
And kicking goal comes down to technique and your timing, and as long as you can get those two things right, I'm pretty sure that you'll knock them over at will. As we see Paul Roos maintaining possession through Fenter, securing that restart and setting off on a lovely little run. We see Nazir in possession again, hands the ball off to his prop partner Weilbach, and after showing some good work at the breakdown, getting in there early, getting hands on the ball and forcing that turnover.
Great work by Affie at the breakdown, and again defensively they've been quite strong, keeping the Paarl boys at bay. Just have to mention that Nizar Nazir, tight head forward for Paarl, has made about 10 passes in this match. Deft little offloads here and there, just drawing and passing, putting people in space, and lovely to see that a tight head forward and a number 3 at that has the awareness to put other people into space.
Yeah, it's always good when you see these front rowers showing that they're not only all about brute force and power, they've got the silky skills and they've got the deft touches. So we see Affie securing their line out and setting off for the maul. We look at that man Nazir trying to worm his way through the middle as Paul Roos releases the ball through, at least Affie's released the ball through, Wenzel sets off on a run. Affie's then with a little bit of a break here. Through the middle they go up to the 5-meter line, shrugging off tackles. Paul Roos needs to be on their toes now. Schneiders sends the ball out to who we think is Parkhazen. Parkhazen sets the ball. Paul Roos trying to disrupt things at the breakdown, but Affie's maintained possession as Schneiders give it to Wenzel. Wenzel shovels the ball on, and remaining in and around about the 5-meter mark here of Paul Roos, as it's a bit of a loose pass, but it is claimed by Bjorn van Wyk, who we think, at least Bjorn van Wyk, and he loses the ball, but the referee has blown his whistle. He's bringing the play back for an early infringement by Paul Roos. A quick little tap there from the Affie's man, but he's brought down about 2 meters short as Snyders goes digging, and that's another powerful surge there from one of the Affie's loose forwards, and he tries to wiggle and worm his way through there. Referee says the ball has been held up, and that's excellent defense from the Paarl Roos fly half, Christian van Blomenstein, who managed to get himself between the ball and the try line.
Yeah, fantastic defense, or fantastic scramble defense there by Paarl Roos. They'd be slightly worried every time Affie gets the ball. They look dangerous and look like they could be scoring. Fantastic work there by the number 10 from Blomenstein. He was over for all money.
Nice to see fly half willing to put his body on the line, on the try line, and not give away easy points, as Affie manages to maintain the ball off the back of the scrum, even though under a bit of pressure. Big hit coming in there from the Paarl Roos defenders, and as we can see, that has enforced the turnover as Paarl Roos looks to launch a counter attack from inside their 22. The ball is spread through the hands, and it finds Rutte on the outside. He beats one, beats two before being taken down on his 10-meter line. Affie's then disrupting things at the breakdown and forcing a little knock-on. An enterprising little play there from Paarl Roos, and Affie's needs to be aware that if they are going to cough up possession to this Paarl Roos backline, they're going to have a tough time on their hands.
Yeah, Paarl Roos making that turnover and then having the awareness and the presence of mind to take it wide and have a crack at this Affie's team. Just after that massive hit by Jordan Fenter in the midfield, it looks like Affie's fly of JP Wenzel has stayed down. It's never a great sight to see the medics on the field, but we're sure that he's getting the best of attention and everything he needs.
Yeah, no, once again, just a reminder that, when we do have a break in play, that the clock keeps running. It does not stop as we would see in the professional game. So even though there is this little break in play, the clock still keeps going. And as you say, Andries, we really hope that the injured Affie's player is nothing too severe and that he can recover quickly enough. He seems to be getting up onto his feet a little bit gingerly, maybe just a little bit winded after that tackle, because that was a huge hit on him.
Massive tackle, and Paarl Roos would find a lot of confidence from that, because they've been a little dodgy in defence. This Affie's team making yards whenever they have the ball in hand, and probably just Jordan Fenter deciding enough's enough and going in to make a big hit. And it does look like JP Fensel is leaving the field. He is walking off, so all's good. And he's been replaced by Christian de Toy.
Another solid shove from Paul Roos, but the Affies have managed to maintain the ball as they spread it through the hands. Bit of a low pass there, but fortunately for them, not going forward as the right winger here, Johan de Toy, gets his hands on the ball, tries a little jink and gets himself on the inside. Gets taken down, but manages to secure the ball as Affies maintain it. And there we see Paul Roos with another massive hit coming in there. Paul Roos' defense is certainly now figured out what it is that they need to do, and you know the tackles are coming in thick and fast as they rush up onto this Affies attack. Strong work again at the breakdown from Paul Roos, and there we see them winning back possession once again. Affies infringing at the breakdown, hands in the ruck, says the referee, and pretty sure this is going to be the final play of the game. As you can see, the clock in the top left corner of your screen is stopped at 30.
Fantastic defence there by Paul Roos, forcing the turnover at the end there and really committing numbers to ruck time. They're really strong at ruck time, flying in there and forcing that turnover. They started a little weary with their defence. They looked a bit suspect, but as this game and this half's going on, they've upped their defensive ante and they've made a couple of big hits, and now looks like they've got that sorted out. As we look at Charles Jansen van Ferien, the try scorer, feeding that line out.
Excellent touch finder then from Christian van Blomenstein on that penalty, getting a good touch. And here we see Paul Roos using the big boys just to make a few crucial meters as they try and grab a late try in the first half. Fortunately for them there, Affies being pretty strong on defense and forcing the Paul Roos players to get their hands in the ruck, and Affies are saying enough's enough, that's enough for us. We want to head into the break. Those oranges are waiting.
It's been a tough half, Tariq, and great rugby scene played by both teams. Extremely physical, defensively strong both sides, and a lot to look forward to in the second half.
Yeah, try a piece for each team, both of them which converted, and the only difference between the sides is a penalty from Paul Roos scrum half MC van Heerden Smith, as Paul Roos takes a 10-7 lead. Stay tuned as we head to the second half soon.
He gets ready for Saturday morning cricket an hour before he has to. He practices his swing, telling anyone who'll listen that one day he'll face the best cricketers in the world. His dad hasn't told him yet that they've got tickets to the upcoming test match. Protect your future memories by ensuring the one thing that makes your son's dreams possible: your income. Follow the link to learn more about Liberty's income protection. Liberty, the advantage of knowing.
Have you got some beers in there? Have you got some beers in there? Yeah. Well, we had one earlier. Can we not have a couple of Castle Lights here?
Welcome back into the second half of the Under-16 Paarl Gymnasium Rugby Festival, and it certainly is a festive atmosphere as we catch a glimpse of some of the spectators who have decided to stick around for this feature game between Paarl Roos Gymnasium, who are on your screen right now, getting a talking to from their coach, and Affies all the way from Pretoria, who are seated on the field not too far away and getting a bit of an animated talking to from their coach. As you can see the scoreline there on your screen, Paarl Roos holding a 10-7 lead. Paarl Roos getting the scoring underway with a 13th minute penalty, but Affies hit back in the 15th minute with this little effort here. An amazing weaving run from Philip Potgieter, the number 8 of Affies, going all the way after receiving a clearance kick from the Paarl Roos boys, and fortunately for Paarl Roos there, the defense letting them down. However, in the 24th minute, Paarl Roos growing in confidence from defense, and Charles Jansen van Vieren, the burly hooker, on hand to round off their first and only try of the game thus far, and that is what has handed Paarl Roos the 10-7 lead at the halftime interval.
Very close court encounter here, Tariq. Two teams that, like we've said earlier, very proud rugby teams, very very competitive across the board in all age groups, and they've played against each other before, these teams, and they'd be wanting to settle a couple of scores. Polruus, to my mind, have been looking the more comfortable of the two teams. But having said that, when Affis get going, they look dangerous. Big forwards, strong ball carrying loose forwards, and a couple of dangerous backline players. Don't know how JP Wenzel's removal from the field is going to affect this Affis team. We don't know how pivotal he is. He surely did have a solid first half.
JP Wenzel, not scared to take the ball to the line and maybe take a defender or two with him in those carries. And unfortunately for him, he took a bit of a knock towards the end of that first half and got off the field a little bit gingerly and under medical attention. So, we certainly wish him everything of the best in that recovery. And could that be an influential aspect of the game? We will see as we enter the final 30 minutes of this game. Paul was pretty sure the coaches must have mentioned to them about tidying things up in defense.
Yeah, tidying things up in defense. They looked very strong defensively in the last 5 minutes where they forced that turnover, and got some reward of that. That want to start strong in the second half, Tariq. Both these teams are fighting hard to get the victory, and a good start is essential. The first 5 minutes of the second half would set the momentum, would set the tone for the remainder of this match, and could very well determine the outcome of it also.
We're just watching the players getting into position. Affis fly half. JP Wenzel with ball in hand. Unfortunately, I do apologize. That is the number 13, Bjorn van Wyk. It seems like he shifted from outside center to fly half, or he could just be doing kicking duties as the referee just checks that everybody's ready, gets his watch going, puts the whistle to his mouth, and the second half is underway. It's a deep kick into Polruus territory, but the ball is gathered on the 10-meter line by Van der Rede. Ball is nice and secured as Wild gets his hands on the ball and probes around the side. MC Van Heerden Smith making sure the ref is seeing what is going on there. And it's a little thing that we always expect from the scrum off, just reminding the referee, like, listen, I hope you're seeing this.
Yeah, not always the biggest players on the team or in the team, but definitely the loudest with their mouths. They make themselves heard and they make themselves seen, and great to see that from MC Van Heerden.
Good little touch find in there from Van Blomenstein, setting Polruus up with an attacking liner on off his 10-meter line as you see the liner jumper found at the back, and nice little peel off here as the ball gets set. Big tackle coming in, but a very strong carry from Jordan Venter. He's been strong in this game so far, getting the ball there inside center. He's probably loving this crash balls that he's been given as he takes the ball up to the Affis line. Ball secured then for Polruus, and unfortunately there, looks like the number 6 flank, Lethan Haynes, trying to get his hands on the ball. Unfortunately, eyes up a little bit too early before securing the ball in his hands, and slight little knock on, giving Affis a little bit of a reprieve.
Yeah, unfortunately for Lethan Haynes, Polruus were starting to look dangerous. I must just mention that MC Van Heerden Smith got given a massive hit there and just straight back onto his feet, having a go. Diminutive figure of him, but tough as nails.
Now the solid scrum there coming in from Polruus as Affis under all sorts of pressure, and the number 8, Willie Potgieter, forced to pick and go off the back of it. He manages to secure it though as Snyders is barking out orders to his forwards, getting them into position. Snyders goes digging again into the ruck as Affis try and launch an attack from close to their 10-meter line. But Polruus' defense, as we can see, looks pretty much organized at this stage as they rush up now onto the Affis back line. Neat little step coming here from Bjorn van Wyk, who spots a little gap in the Polruus defense and is chasing after his ball. Affis now under, or Polruus rather, under a little bit of pressure inside their 22, but Van Heerden Smith managing to get the ball, and it's come out here to the outside. There's a bit of space for Polruus on the right wing, but two massive hits coming in from the Affis defense. Man, oh man, can these Affis boys tackle?
Yeah, that was great defense by Affis, and I was just about to mention that Polruus have sorted out their defense, and then they get broken on the outside, and then Bjorn van Wyk opting for a little kick, and then off the back of that, a little dummy pass thrown, not bought, and a massive hit in there by Affies, forcing the turnover, and what is now an ideal attacking opportunity for Affies, and an opportunity for them to get a quick start.
Affies 8th man, Willie Potgieter, the try scorer for them, putting in that huge hit, and being helped there by what looked like his number 6 flank, Jandre Druprier. So Affies boys working well on each other on defense, as we see another pressure scrum for Affies, but they managed to secure it as the ball is sent to the midfield and knocked on. Paarl Roos getting possession back inside their half, going down the short side there now there, and nice little chip ahead. Unfortunately for them, Bjorn van Wyk of Affies is there to clean things up, and Affies are back in possession. A strong leg drive here from one of the forwards. Snyders goes digging and finds the ball again. Affies looking for the territorial game at this moment in time. It's the second kick that we've seen them launch into Paarl Roos's 22.
Fantastic result there for Affies. They've got the win at their back to Riek, opting to kick it into the corner and forcing Paarl Roos to kick the ball out, and that's a 40-meter gain for them off the back of that kick. I thought that Jericho Olin, left winger there from Paarl Roos, unnecessarily put the little chip through. Maybe could have kept that in hand, or alternatively kicked it further downfield so they could get a chase on.
Affies then winning their set piece, and here we see once again Willie Potgieter getting the ball in hand and setting off on a run, taking 2 defenders with him and making plenty of meters for the side from Pretoria. Pick and go then from Affies. It's the second pick and go as they make another 2 meters and just keep plugging away at the Paarl Roos defense before the ball is spread out into the back line. Another strong carry then from the Affies boys. They're probing and maintain themselves down the short side. It looks like Drickus Roberts getting himself involved in the play. Referee deeming Paarl Roos not to be roll away at that tackle, and ill discipline creeping into the Paarl Roos defense inside the 22 is something they've got to be careful of. Referees don't take kindly to such things.
No, definitely not. And Lethan Hines just getting stuck in the wrong side of the rack there. Have to mention that Affies are looking really good on attack at the moment. They've got some rhythm to their attack. They've got some shape, carrying strong, and they're making the small yards and making those small gains and putting this Paarl Roos defense under pressure. And as a result of that, they've got this opportunity 5 meters out to get that pack of forwards going in a maul.
Well, Affies' lineouts have been strong, even though Paarl Roos have been contesting and pulling them under a little bit of pressure. Affies have handled it pretty well and have managed to maintain position more often than not. And with themselves now being about 7 meters from the Paarl Roos try line, certainly would favour Affies here to get something going, as we have another little bit of a break in play as one of the Paarl Roos players is seen down on his knees and is being attended to by the medical staff. You know, thus far in the game we've only seen 2 tries and there's just 3 points in it, and just shows you exactly how tight this game is.
Extremely tight to Riek. We've not seen much happen. It's 5 minutes past in the second half, and it's been a bit of backwards and forwards between the two teams. And both teams have looked threatening at stages, but defensively they've been quite solid, keeping each other at bay. And this is a golden opportunity for Affies to get the ball rolling, to get the momentum on their side, to get a front on the scoreboard, and to also hopefully get some doubts into the Paarl Roos players' minds.
Yeah, we just see the shot there of the Affies coach, just giving some more instructions to his players, just ensuring that they know what they need to do in this phase of the play, as we see Keegan Potgieter lining this one up. It's sent to the back, and it's a little bit wayward and comes the way of Paarl Roos as they managed to pick out the loose ball and have made their way close to their 22. Seems like they're looking to run this ball out. But Affies' defense is standing firm and not allowing them to get out of their 22 as of yet. I'm pretty sure we'll see a relieving kick, and there it is. And that's an excellent little touch finder there from But it looks like the fullback, Luke Berger, just relieving some of the pressure on Paul Roos. But Afi's a little bit of a, could we call it a model victory, remaining in possession inside Paul Roos territory?
Yeah, I think Paul Roos showed a lot of maturity to stay calm from that turnover. They stayed calm, they put up a couple of phases, and then when nothing was on, Van Bloemenstein dropped into the pocket and found a reasonable touch into this wind, and it's not easy for the Affies boys to go for the back ball in the line out, and hence they can get off the line quite quickly.
Van Wyk gets the ball in midfield and he sets off on a run, beating 2 defenders and make that 3, make that 4 and bring held up by the 5th as Affies now with a bit of a head of steam, 10 meters from the Paul Roos tie line. Ball gets set now, we'll find some big burly forwards in the back line before the ball is spread out one here to Karl Liebenberg, but he's tackled hard into the touchline there from Luke Berger on the cover defense.
Fantastic defense there by Luke Berger and Ingo Rietze. They both put their bodies on the line. Great hit, I must say. It happened right in front of us here, Tariq, and we could hear the contact.
Telling you, I felt that one. You could just hear the wind being knocked out of an Affies player. But, ball secured then from Paul Roos and Van Bloemenstein trying to find touch, unfortunately, with this wind ball drifting infield as Affies are once again on the attack through Nico Muller. Nico Muller sitting off, beating a few defenders, maintaining onto his feet. Muller being dragged down about 7 meters from the try line now as Affies get their forwards going with a pick and go. 3 meters to go then for Affies as Schneiders goes digging, gives it to Wenzel. Wenzel now with a little bit of a dig, but massive cackles coming in here from Paul Roos. They're showing they mean business on defense, and unfortunately for the side from Stellenbosch, penalty conceded for not rolling away at the previous ruck, and Affies decision time for them. Do they take the points? Do they go for the line out, or are they going to opt for a scrum?
Very brave, yeah, but Affies opting for the line out, only trailing by 3 points, and that surely is a guaranteed 3 points, but opting to go for the 5. Kick into the corner here, right in front of us, Tariq, and this should be fantastic to see. We've just been given Paul Roos some good reps for their defensive up, but now they've allowed 2 players to break the line quite comfortably.
Yeah, this first time tackles for Paul Roos not really sticking, and it's definitely hurting them, but fortunately for them on that occasion, Affies player unfortunately failing to hang on to that one, and it seems that look like it's Drickus Robertson, one of the tight forwards, unfortunately failing to hang on to possession there, and Paul Roos somewhat coming away with possession and a chance to relieve some pressure. Hopefully from Bloemenstein, if he gets the ball, is able to find touch on his clear and kick.
Yeah, it was an interesting option there by Affies. Went for the back ball. They had, only 5 meters out to go to set up the racket or the maul and try and get over the line. And Van Bloemenstein not finding touch.
But a deja vu then therefore from Bloemenstein as he fails to find touch, but he does find Karl Liebenberg of Affies, and he sets off on a run, getting his side back onto the front foot. Referee judging that to have gone backwards. Nice little offload there to Potgieter. Potgieter taking 2 men to bring him down as Affies definitely with the momentum now and all the confidence in the world, maintaining position. Paul Roos once again infringing at the breakdown, and it's only a matter of time before the referee potentially digs into his pocket as Paul Roos' defense, or at least their over-eagerness on defense, starts to pile up.
Yeah, that's the 3rd penalty in a row for not rolling away in the 22 meter area of Paul Roos. And I tell you what, Tariq, I think that yellow card is starting to get really warm in the pocket of the referee. They'll have to be really wary of how they conduct themselves from here on forward. Just a little disappointing to see that Paul Roos have almost gone to sleep defensively. They're still making a couple of tackles here or there, but they're falling off way too many. And this Affies side is starting to gain some confidence. And we talked about it half time, it looks like the momentum is turning in their favour. And that could be very tough to stop for Paul Roos with only another 18 minutes left in this match.
Yeah, Christian du Toit, or at least we think is Christian du Toit, the replacement fly-off who came on for JP Wenzel, making light work of that penalty attempt, and he ties things up at 10 points all after 42 minutes of play. Pretty even keel on the scoreboard. Both sides, one try, one conversion, and one penalty apiece. As they get into the second half, or at least the second half of the second half, if I must put it to that way, the final quarter of the game, and it's even on the scoreboard, and it's certainly even out there on the field. Although Affie certainly has the momentum as Van Heerden Smith gets the game going with a deep restart into the Affie's 22. Snyder's then digging in, finding a player who tries and goes for the speculative kick across the face of his uprights, looking for the, probably what I'm guessing is his outside backs to charge down that one, but unfortunately for him, it finds a Paul Roos player, and as Paul Roos goes into that attack, Affie showing brilliant technique. Once again, Willie Potgieter there, the Affie's number 8, showing excellent technique at the breakdown to win back position for the Pretoria side.
Yes, Affie's again strong defensively, very strong at the breakdown. Probably, not that strong at scrum time, but on all other physical aspects of the game, they're quite exceptional, and a little bit of a relief or reprieve for them are there. Just scored points and they've been allowed to get out of their own half.
Right, ball comes the way of Affie, and it's a wild pass there from Snyders as Ruben Barkhuis loses his footing at the with that loose ball, unfortunately for Paul Roos, failing to capitalize, and then also getting penalized by the referee for being offside at that line out, as Affie's most probably going to be prepared to pop this ball into touch and set up an attacking line-out opportunity. They do just that as the ball looks to come towards us, just missing us, bouncing in front of us. I think Andries was eyeing to get that ball and set off on a bit of a mazy run himself. But Affies are certainly have all the momentum with them now as they set this line out about 10 meters from Paul Roos' try line.
Yeah, Tariq with the emphasis on a lazy run there.
Affies then securing the ball in the front. Looked a bit messy as the lifters possibly lost a bit of traction on that jumper there, but the ball has been secured by Affies, and Paul Roos under all sorts of pressure now from Affies as ball gets played to the midfield. So once again, Paul Roos not making that first time tackles. That seems to be hurting them quite a bit in the second half as Affies maintain possession and spread the ball wide. It's again a loose pass, and fortunately for Paul Roos, they have the numbers there to pick up that ball, and Van Heerden Smith goes digging once again, finds Van Blomenstein, who puts in the kick, finds touch, and hopefully Paul Roos can pull themselves towards themselves and sort their defensive efforts out and manage to stick that first time tackles.
Yeah, I must say this referee really allowing that the Affies boys are getting tackled without releasing the ball, getting back onto their feet and then making the inroads, and something that you'd hope the coaches will make him aware of. But having said that, Tariq, the Affies team does look ominous when they have the ball in hand. They look threatening when they're carrying the ball. They look like they're going to score anytime soon. And it looks like this Porous side are just hanging on by the skins of their teeth. And if they can absorb all this pressure from Affies and not allow them to score any points, that would be a massive confidence boost for them.
As we enter the final 14 minutes of this game, it's certainly at the moment Affies with the upper hand, even though it's not showing that on the scoreboard. On the scoreboard they are at even keel, but the momentum and certainly the confidence is pretty high in the Affies camp at this moment. Paul Roos, needing to get a little bit calmer heads and ensure that they stick those first time tackles, because that is what Affies are thriving on. They busting through that first tackle, and that's giving them the momentum, as we see Keegan Potgieter, the Affies hooker, taking his place, or at least getting told to get away, as the referee and his assistant are having a little bit of a discussion about something that must have happened sometime, or maybe they're just discussing where they're wanting to go eat. I think the referee is pointing to him, should we go that side of the mountain or should we stay this side?
Interesting, yeah, we've got running time, Tariq, and we've wasted what seems to be 4 minutes, and then out of nowhere a yellow card gets shown to what looks like Bjorn van Wyk for a high tackle.
Yeah, apologies to Bjorn van Wyk if that is not him that's got the yellow card. As we mentioned, Affis don't have any numbers on their back, and we're doing the best we can with that. So if it's not Bjorn van Wyk, Bjorn, we do apologize. And if it is Bjorn van Wyk, well, then well done to Andries for getting it right. The line out there going a bit of a skew throw in there from the Paul Roos hooker, Charles Janssen van Vuren, and a bit of a let off there for Affis, or at least, yeah, a bit of a let off for Affis, finding themselves man down. And interesting here, though, Andries, they've opted to have a line out.
Interesting that they take their line out option, but probably the smart one because they've been under pressure at scrum time.
Solid work here coming now from Paul Roos as they make that first time tackle, and we can see the difference that makes straight away as, they make the tackle and they manage to turn that ball over. Here goes Paul Roos going down the short side. Luke Berger getting himself involved once again. He's been strong once he's joined the attacking line. Ball comes from Blumenstein now, finding the forwards, the big burly forwards. They look like Corner Welbach in the midfield, getting his hands on the ball. Pressure now on Affis as Paul Roos builds up a head of steam. Referee brings them back for a penalty to Paul Roos. Affis being caught a bit offside there on that play.
If I was Paul Roos, I'd be jumping at the chance of getting 3 points. I've been tackling for what seems to be 15 minutes in this second half. A little card to Affis. You want to get some points on the board. Relieve a little of pressure. Get your sharpshooter MCF Van Heerden Smith to kick one over and settle things down a little. Learned something new yesterday, Tariq, and I was not aware of the fact that at schoolboy level a yellow card is only 5 minutes in the sin bin.
Never too old to learn, because it's the first time I've heard that as well. So, 5 minutes is not as long as 10. So, not too long that Affis would be down the man. And interesting here that Andries, you said they certainly should go for the polls for MC Van Heerden Smith to have a pot. He certainly has an educated boot, but he's going to be kicking this one into a little bit of a breeze, and it seems like he's pretty much in front of the uprights, around about 38 meters from the poles as he lines this one up. And in the background you can see there's some running repairs to one of the Paul Roos players as we take a look at the diminutive figure of MC Van Heerden Smith lining that one up, putting a good strike on it. Excellent technique, great timing, and he hands Paul Roos a 13-10 lead. 50 minutes gone in this game. Fantastic kick there by MC Van Heerden Smith. Made a good strike of the ball, great technique like you mentioned, and there you go, 3-point lead, and we're exactly where we started we're exactly now where we started the second half off with 3-point difference. And Affis having to play catch-up rugby. Yeah, 10 minutes to go in this game then as Paul Roos secures the ball there from the line-out, and then we see that diminutive figure MC Van Heerden Smith mopping things up. Probably wanted to find himself at the back of that ruck trying to get the ball out instead of right at the bottom of it, but be that as it may, the forwards now get put to work. Strong carries around the fringes as they go. Neat little phase of play this year for Paul Roos as the tight five gets going, and that's a strong and powerful run there from one of the tight five players as Smith gets the ball out to his backline. Luke Berger coming back into play, getting the ball at second receiver, and he's causing all sorts of headaches for this Affis defense once he joins that line. Yes, definitely another high tackle there by Affis, which is disappointing to see. They're just making it easy for this Paul Roos side to get themselves back into this game, though, and a lot of pressure. A couple of silly mistakes from Affis have now allowed Paul Roos to get their ascendancy. Van Blumenstein then failing to find touch, unfortunately, and Affis coming here with volley potgieter. This number 8 has been absolutely exceptional for Affis thus far. And once again, another strong carry there from the number 8, taking his side from inside his 22 all the way to Paul Roos' 10-meter line. And Affis building up a head of steam here as the fly half Christian du Toit goes on a little break. And Affis now in possession. Paul Roos having to fend once again as play slows down. Slow ball then for Affis, allowing the Paul Roos defenders to align themselves. Well, once again with the Affis players unfortunately losing the ball in the tackle, and Afis, or at least Paul was being able to clear the ball, but the referee has brought them back. And here we see that run again from Willie Potgieter, the number 8. He's big, he's burly, and he's certainly wanting to carry the ball. He carries it strong.
Carries it extremely strong, and a good little handoff and a little step as well. Had the MC van Heerden trying to stop him over there, and that was no match. I think he's got about a 40 kg weight advantage. The same thing as Tox van der Linde running at me. Tariq, I've got no chance.
I would have said it's the same thing as you running at me. If I see you coming running at me with the ball, I'm running the other way. But, nice little work there from MC van Heerden Smith. He's showing that he's got the heart. He might not have the size, and he might not have the weight, the same weight as Willie Potgieter, but he... there we see that little diminutive figure showing excellent technique there on that penalty, striking it beautifully, and seems as though he could knock it over from the halfway line if he gets the chance. But play now resumes as the referee brings them back for the scrum. Paul Roos will have the feed just outside their 22. MC van Heerden Smith with ball in hand, and we're going to see Paul Roos run this ball out from where they are. Paul Roos then having the advantage thus far at scrum time, as looks like the number 8 replacement is on the field for Paul Roos, and fortunately for them, that clearance kick then not finding good distance, and Afis are back in possession just outside Paul Roos 22 with the line out. The line outs have certainly worked for Afis as they go for a full one and a full call of all the forwards involved in this one.
Slightly disappointing kick there by MC van Heerden Smith. We've not seen him make a lot of mistakes, but unfortunately putting his team under a little bit of pressure with that kick that just came off the side of the boot.
After setting that maul and making some meters before Yandre Dupree breaks off on the side, and unfortunately for him, losing the ball in the tackle, and here come Paul Roos once again, feeding off this turnover, and there we see number 17, Zander Walters, flying straight over the top of that ruck, and unfortunately, he only had good intentions of trying to get quick ball for his team. Fortunately, they're not the best technique in the clearing out of that ruck.
And now it's decision time. A yellow card there for number 17, Zander Walters. Replacement prop, and decision time now for Afis. A kick which is probably within range for any kicker at this age, and a win slightly at his back, and a kick over here can draw the scores level and everything to play for in the last 4 minutes with the man advantage.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it earlier there, Andres, that schoolboy rugby, only 5 minutes sin-bin time, and well, with 4.5 minutes to go in this game, Paul Roos are going to be finishing the game with 14 men, and Afis are going to... Well, definitely Afis has got the upper hand now with the man up, and here we see who we think is the replacement fly-off, Christian du Toit, lining this skip up from about 37 meters, just off the left upright, the right upright for him, the left upright for Paul Roos, but he does have a slight breeze behind him, and this should be a regulation kick.
I hope you didn't put the knockers on him yet, Tariq. Commentator scores.
Takes his time, steps up to it, strikes it well. He picks the tee up immediately. He knows he struck that well. Afis are back. They level 13 all. 4 minutes to go in this game. This could be a very, very interesting end to the game.
3.5 minutes to go, Tariq. 14 men on the field for Paul Roos and 15 on the field for Afis. If they knock that ball over and not secure the kickoff.
Paul Roos then with an attacking opportunity here as the Luke Berger joins the line once again. He's been elusive. It's a nice little run coming in there from one of the Paul Roos backline players as MC van Heerden Smith gets the ball going. We got the forwards here. Numbers on the outside. Nice little infield pass there. Paul Roos just 6 meters now from Afis' try line. Van Heerden Smith goes around the outside, and that looks to me like AJ Adriaanse. Just trying to find the number of that player. The number is on his jersey. It's the number 18, Stefan Smith of Paul Roos, going over in the corner, handing the proverbial home side the lead once again after just conceding some points. They go over for their second try in the game.
Fantastic try by Paarl Roos. You have to mention MCA Van Heerden Smith again. Smart little pickup, exploiting the blind side and putting the big man into space. Difficult kick here for Van Heerden Smith, but important one that can take his time, wind on the clock a little, and hopefully put them outside a penalty range.
Now, we've spoken about this young man's kicking technique and his timing that he has, and this is most definitely the toughest kick he's going to have, or he has had all game. And with the clock ticking down, 2 minutes to go in the game, he's certainly using as much time as he can. He's even having a chat to the referee as he places the ball on the tee. This is a cunning little scrum off. I think he's definitely going to be one of those players who, as he gets older, will keep having words with the referees and just see he knows exactly what he's doing. Taking his time.
There's an injury. There's injury on the field, Toriku, probably giving Van Heerden Smith a little bit of too many reps here. There's an injured player on the field, and the referee is not allowing him to take the kick. But yes, rightly said, he does look like a busy individual.
Wonder what it's like in the classroom. I wonder if the teachers have something good to say about him.
He probably has a lot to say in the classrooms himself. He's had a fantastic game. It's probably time to start talking about a man of the match or the Liberty man of the match. And if you ever look at the score as it is now, probably has to come from the Paarl Roos side. Just having a look at the Yaffie side, I thought Willie Potgieter was fantastic. He had a couple of storming runs. He was all over the park. Scored a fantastic try, probably the try of the day in my mind, as we look at Van Heerden Smith trying to kick that over and just push it wide. As the final whistles go, our Liberty man of the match, none other than MCF Van Heerden Smith, a player who's boxed double above his weight and very influential, and especially in the last minute try that secured them a match.
It was an absolutely exciting game we had here, Andries, and both sides can walk off this field with their heads held high. I think they both Paarl Roos and Affes gave a good account of themselves. Paarl Roos coming out 18-13 victors in this encounter, and I reckon Paarl Roos getting the teams from the south a little bit of a redemption for the other two results not really going their way earlier on in the day, but a fantastic game of rugby, and as we can see, excellent sportsmanship shown by both teams after going at it hammer and tongs throughout the 60 minutes. Hard hits and hard tackles, yet they can still shake each other's hands and give each other a hug.
Yes,
at the end of it all.
It's a very fitting finish to what's been an outstanding day of rugby. We've been here since early this morning, and it's been fantastic to see, and it's a fitting end to this match, a fitting end to this day. And a fantastic weekend of rugby we've had, and looking forward to one more day on Monday to finish off what has been one of the best under-16 tournaments so far.
Most certainly, we've seen some enterprising rugby being played by all the teams involved on the day. Plenty of tries, plenty of hard-hitting tackles coming in, and the next round of games will only happen on Monday. And I think it's fitting that it's only happening on Monday, not only because tomorrow is Easter Sunday, but I think these kids deserve to give their bodies a bit of a break, and their excellent sportsmanship shown from the Paarl Roos boys. Falling a tunnel there for Affes, and Affes returning the compliment as they both head off on the field. It's been an excellent day of rugby. Thanks again for joining us on School Sport Live, and once again thanks to Liberty for helping to bring these games to you. Andries, thanks very much for joining me. It's been a fantastic day, and thank you for joining us and listening to us and watching this games as we call it a night, and we hope to see you bright and breezy on Monday.